Teddy Allen. That's gonna be my final pick. Riding with Teddy Allen and watching him go crazy again today. New Mexico State, baby.
Hey, not bad. That's pretty good. New Mexico State, I think, is going to do well today. I got them winning in a parlay.
No contest full. You kidding me? Oh man, now I have to enter a contest. That's gotta. Wow. Okay. Well, I had to. I had to do a higher buy-in than I wanted to because the contest I wanted was full.
So instead of free, you have to actually pay for it now?
No, just instead of a $2 entry, I had to do a $7 entry because that's all that was available. That just means I'm going to win more money, though. Unscrew this guy because I'm going to be leaning back. Need the back support. Oh, we're live with the pregame stuff.
Hell yeah.
Are we live yet?
Like the stream is active, so like I'm checking to make sure it's working. I'm just writing out the tweet real quick, and then we'll go live.
Oh, okay, sweet. So there's no eyes on us yet, is what I'm asking.
Nope.
Okay, gonna get it.
I just have the what's it called? I just have the title screen up. They might be able to hear us. I can't remember if I took the microphones off of the title screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was getting a little confused, and then I realized like when you step away, like I can still see and hear you, but you're not on the live, right?
No, we're not on the live. Not when I'm just have like you and someone else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's because like I have the control center in front of me, and so like it allows me just to hear everything, and so like I can jump in and out of different scenes and stuff.
Okay, yeah, that was kind of confusing me because there was once or twice where like Tommy was like talking.
Yeah, it's just also because Tommy's weird. I mean, he just didn't know. He just didn't know.
No, I know. And then it's like I'm trying to like respond to what he was saying, and then I don't even think his audio was like going live to the stream, so it's probably just like, what the hell's going on?
Oh, it's awesome. Anyway, you ready to
go? Yeah, let's get after it.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Good morning, Degens. Welcome to Degenerate Takes March Madness Round 2 coverage. This is day 3 of 4 of our live stream. I am the Brofic One AJ, and with me, as always, is my co-host, the man with the numbers, the sportsbook whisperer, the college basketball guru, Mr. Noah Engelbretson. Noah, it is day 3, and I get to ask you for the 3rd straight date in a row. How in the hell are you doing today?
I'm doing great today. Might take a little extra caffeine, but we'll get through it.
Noah, I'm on my first energy drink and ready, and I can already smell my first pot of coffee coming. Man, it's going to be a good one.
We are 5 or 10 minutes away from being fresh into round 2 action. Started off with a real exciting one, I think.
Great game.
Based on how these two teams played in the first round, I think we could be in for a good one here.
Oh, Noah, I think this first matchup, honestly, I'm not going to lie, the morning games the last couple of days were a little spotty and everything, but today, starting off with an absolute banger at 9:10 Mountain Standard Time, we got the UNC Tar Heels going up against Baylor Bears. Baylor is a 5.5 point favorite going into this game. Noah, the total is 149. You and I have been playing those totals like a fiddle recently, I feel like. Now, one thing we have noticed recently in the first round was that the first half, a lot of teams were off to a very slow start. A lot of first half unders hitting or not covering by half a point. It happens. I was on that end all the time. But Noah, is that something that you want us to look at with this UNC Baylor game maybe? Or do you
I
think
mean,
these teams are going to be firing on all cylinders?
might as well take a look at it, right? I mean, speaking of, I'm really excited because I know we talked a lot yesterday about the record of these two conferences. I'm still not sure if the ACC is 6-1 or 7-1. I don't think anybody ever, fact checked that and gave me
No.
the actual count. I can say with 100% certainty that the Big 12 is 6-0 on the tournament. So both of these conferences playing really, really good basketball in the first round.
Good basketball all around, and obviously that's why they made it through to the second round. Total for the first half, Noah, is going to be 69 and a half. And these morning games, they have been off to slow starts. It is early. I mean, I got to admit, I was even off to a slow start this morning, Noah.
Yeah, I can say the same thing, and I want to say real quick as we cover the men's tournament, the women's tournament also underway. We might provide some updates with that throughout the day. Arizona obviously playing the late game tonight. I think I saw there's maybe I forget what the number was. How many perfect brackets through one day of the women's tournament? I have to say
there was like 1,100 left, maybe 11, a little bit over 1,100. I saw.
Oh, okay. I want to say I was so close, but Colorado had to let me down losing the Creighton. My only game I got wrong yesterday. So I'm, had my terrible first round for me with the men's tournament, but only one game wrong. I'm 15 out of 16 with the women's. And,
not just men's college basketball guru, women's college basketball guru, Mr. Noah Engelbretson. Welcome back to the show.
I gotta say, that first round, not 100% chalk, as the women's tournament seems to usually go chalkier than the men's, but I did correctly pick Florida Gulf Coast over Virginia Tech and South Dakota over Ole Miss.
And Noah, before we get any further in this stream, because we are going to get this question at least 10 times today, we're going to start it off nice and early. Can you give a quick explanation of what chalk is?
Chalk is just, we're just going to dumb it down, keep it simple. Chalk is just taking the conventional picks.
Yes, taking the favorites, taking the public favorites, stuff like that. Not to be confused with the white stuff that teachers would write with back in the day. I guess not back in the day. My teachers used to use chalkboards, even in college.
Yes, sir. And, as we await the tip-off of this first game, AJ.
Yeah, want to get into some picks?
Yeah, I was just going to say, I expect all but maybe two of these games to be good, hard-fought games today.
Yeah.
The two that I think are not going to be that exciting, I think Kansas takes it to Creighton pretty good.
Yeah, unfortunately.
And I think Tennessee is going to blow out Michigan. But I think, even Memphis, Gonzaga, Baylor, North Carolina, even I think Murray State might blow out St. Peter's. We'll see if St. Peter's can muster up enough magic for a second time.
Hey, someone's got to do it, and it's them or Richmond at this point.
Yeah, I like Richmond, but that's also because I just hate Providence. So.
Well, Noah, a lot of good games on today. We will luckily be around for every single one of them, jumping in between games, going to the exciting ones. The ones that are about to end are the ones that will have our focus, and we will start with the exciting game. North Carolina, Baylor, Noah, 5.5 point spread. Which way are you leaning on this? Or what are you taking?
Oh, boy. Tough one to kick it off.
Yeah.
Because I think that is right in the range of where it should be. However, I do think it's on the lower end of the range.
Yeah.
I want to say I would have put Baylor anywhere from a 4 or 5 at the low end up to as high as an 8 or 9 point favorite in this one. So given that that's where I see this at, I'm going to go with Baylor minus 5.5, but not super confidently.
You're going with Baylor minus 5.5. Hey, that's where the money's at right now. We're looking at 79% of the money right now on Baylor covering that spread with only 49% of the bets. 51% have the bets on UNC spread, but only 21% of the money. Noah, you've seen my bracket. It's chaos.
Yeah, I mean, you fared pretty well after through the first round, actually.
It is. I am gonna say I do think. Oh shit! It's not too bad. Just moved to 5.5, back at 5.5. All right, I'm not freaking out over half a point. That's not a big deal. Taking. I'm gonna take UNC plus the 5.5, along with sprinkling a little bit on UNC money line. I really enjoyed how UNC closed out their season, and I'm sorry, Baylor. You're still going to get the disrespect from me. I don't think you're going to back-to-back it. I don't think you're the same team. And, hey, you guys get past the second round, I'm going to have to reevaluate my stance going into the third round.
I do want to say it's worth pointing out, obviously, we've touched on how Baylor was the third or fourth favorite to come out of their region.
Yeah.
I believe they have now been adjusted to the favorite.
Really?
After one round, yes. After Kentucky losing, and then people realizing UCLA maybe struggling a little bit. And then, I don't remember if Baylor was above or below Purdue coming into this, but they are above them now. Baylor is now the favorite after just one round to come out of the East region, as they should be as a 1 seed.
Yeah. No, 100%. And Baylor is a good team. I mean, we had good success with them last year, obviously, Noah.
Absolutely. We have tip-off.
Yes, we do. We have tip-off here. Finally. Getting us started in round 2.
Yeah. What were you going to say, AJ?
I honestly don't remember. I'm infatuated with the basketball now.
I don't blame you, man. I'm glad that we have round 2 underway.
Hell yeah.
Baylor obviously putting up a whopping 95 on Marquette North Carolina putting up 95 on Marquette in their last game.
Yeah, and I mean that's a lot of points, and we saw a lot of points get scored against some of those bottom tier teams, not bottom tier, but some of those lower tier teams. A lot of points being scored in general. A couple of overs hitting yesterday that shouldn't have hit, but hey, some weak defenses and some nice scoring runs led to that as North Carolina looks to get something started here on offense. And we're going to get an out on Baylor.
I suppose I could take this opportunity to get synced up with you, so I'm not, calling the game ahead of you again.
Sounds good. I think I switched over to cable, and so I think I'm only a couple, I think it might be 5 seconds behind you as opposed to 45 seconds behind you this time. We have Baylor taking the ball up court.
I'm at 19 minutes even, so let me know when you get there.
Almost there as Baylor dribbles the ball in, misses the 2, and we are at 19 even right now. UNC dribbling the ball up court. Getting some good movement, but Baylor with the steal, easy to the lane,
flush.
Gets the first dunk of the game.
Yes, AJ, so you were much closer now.
Much closer.
Cable rather than, just internet streaming, which
I
I'm not
still
surprised.
think it has to
Obviously,
do with time zones and the West Coast just getting screwed again, as UNC is taking the ball across the court. Passing it in, keeping it on the outside, trying to make some space, make Baylor make a mistake, get something open. Long three, not good off the side of the rim. No, these three-pointers have not been falling early in the morning, as we've seen. We've talked about as Baylor with a floater or two doesn't go in. Rebound North Carolina.
Question is, do you think that continues, or that was just a first-round thing? Because I would argue that's just a first-round thing.
You know what, Noah? Sorry, go ahead.
Maybe these, although, we did talk about maybe these morning games, it's a little out of rhythm for some of these teams.
Completely out of rhythm, completely out of the body.
Really?
In the mornings is probably when you're working out. You're in the gym, you're studying film and stuff, not really on the court. In the afternoon,
going to class.
Exactly, going to class and stuff like that.
Because that's also something that these guys do.
Yes, shot clock.
Let's not forget.
Shot clock expiring. Big 3 from North Carolina. 3-4 with 17:45 left to go here in the first. No, I will say, as a pro wrestler and everything, we would practice late at night. And so if I had a show before 3 o'clock, we'd have some shows at 9 a.m. Those matches were always a lot worse than if I was to perform later at night. Baylor with a nice float or two. Not sure if we're going to get the points or if it was a foul on the ground.
Offensive foul.
Okay, there we go. Love to see that.
Gotta love having the subtitles on. Of course, I noticed they already have mentioned Coach K, so you can put up, the Coach K counter for the day.
Oh, should we have a Coach K counter for the day?
No, because
Dude, we're gonna do it.
well, we're gonna miss so many of those because neither of us had the sound on.
We're just gonna assume every game we're just gonna put up at least 5. It's fine.
Yeah,
As UNC
nuts.
keeping it moving with another 3.
And Duke not even playing today, but of course,
But of course, you gotta.
They can't resist. They can't resist mentioning Coach
Noah,
K.
I don't know if you've heard, but it's Coach K's last season.
Oh, really?
Dude, I know it's crazy, but
Oh, I would have never guessed that.
yeah, I don't know if you got to see any of his world tour, but
Oh man, those ticket prices though for that last Duke home game against North Carolina, where they got embarrassed on their home court.
that was so funny, dude. And you know me, I called that from the get-go. Love to see
Yes, you did.
And you know how much I absolutely despise. Oh, I can't move this thing. God dang it. You know how much I absolutely despise those, last rides and everything like that. Like, go out like a man. Go out like Brady did.
Well, did he? He's not. I mean,
He did technically retire for 40 days. Shout out to the guy who bought that ball for $500,000. As Baylor with it contested, too. Not going to get a foul there.
yeah, talk about being like the biggest sucker of all time.
Dude, I don't even know if you can call that guy a sucker. That's just bad luck. Guy probably should not play the lottery for the next couple of years.
Or, yeah.
Ever.
or gamble, ever.
As
That
we're
dude's
taking a
just
look at...
a walking bad beat.
Dude, that is probably the worst beat that you can get. All right.
Yeah, because that ball's worth, pretty much what any other autographed Tom Brady ball is worth now.
Well, and I was talking about this with one of my coworkers. Technically speaking, if we want to get really technical about it, he has Tom Brady's first retirement last touchdown ball. And so the next guy is going to have Tom Brady's second retirement last touchdown ball. So technically it's not completely worthless. It's just not as worth, $500,000.
Yeah. After the games yesterday, AJ, I'm browsing Twitter, seeing what's on, going on in the Twitterverse and what people are saying about it, everything throughout the day. As we have a little spillage on AJ's end.
Oh, God bless it.
And I got to say, the best thing I saw was somebody tweeting, Illinois and Chattanooga both deserve to be eliminated after this game.
I mean, honestly, that game was rough. Shout out Jonathan in the chat having Baylor today. Baylor's looking a little rough to start off, but like we said, it's just the mornings. I think it's the mornings. No, I really think it's something that's going to continue on all tournament until we get into some afternoon-only games.
Yeah, I mean, we'll find out. I would say, during the first round, though, in general, I would say a good 85% of those games started slow.
100%.
And AJ, I don't know if you saw that tweet I sent you last night.
Which one?
But I'll just say because it was a tweet showing 3-point percentage and free throw percentage from the last
from Ken?
5. Yeah, from the last 5 tournaments, and we have through the first round this year, it's the lowest 3-point percentage and the lowest free throw percentage in since 2018. So in the last 4 tournaments or so.
Wow. So three's just not falling for anyone, huh?
No, just across the board, an even 33.3%, 1 out of 3 going, and free throw percentage is barely above 70 across the board. Obviously, we've seen some terrible. Speaking of that Illinois Chattanooga game, both teams shooting under 60% from the free throw line.
That's rough. That is rough right there. Oh, what are
So
we seeing
we'll
here
see
with
if
Baylor head coach
see if the
banging
poor
on the
shooting-
door?
Oh,
Oh, they're not being let into the stadium. That's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Baylor getting a rough start of the morning might explain the rough start here, down 4 early.
now I wonder if the same thing happened with North Carolina on their end of the stadium. If somebody slept through their alarm clock today or something, forgot to unlock the doors.
Free throw's no good. Yeah, they were doing their security check and everything. They're like, this door's fine. It's locked. It's secure. As North Carolina sets up for the second free throw, it's good. 9-4 now. 15:47 left to go here in the first. Noah, if you are a first half under better like myself at 69.5, you are feeling good.
I don't know if you're feeling good. We're only 4 minutes into this game.
Trying to stay optimistic here, bud.
All right. Well, you're feeling some type of way. Good, bad, neutral. Depending on your mindset, I guess. As Baylor makes a nice little bucket there.
Very nice contested two there. UNC
and ending a 9-0, North Carolina run.
Runs have really been the story this week. I mean, obviously it's the story in college, any basketball, but some of these runs have been putting these teams behind. As there's another beautiful three from behind the arc for North Carolina.
Yeah, and there's been some games like the USC-Miami game yesterday where Miami going on a big run, then USC going on a bigger run to take the lead back, and then Miami going on another run to win the game, ultimately.
As Baylor tries a three for themselves, it's no good. UNC with the rebound. UNC really playing some solid offense. Little spin move from the big man. Tries to get it up, gets it in.
That was nice. And Baycott's a real solid player. Between UNC's got some weapons between him and Leaky Black.
Leaky Black has been a stud this season. As Baylor, a little roll around goes in.
But watch out for Baylor because they've certainly got weapons themselves. As James Akinjo, the Arizona transfer, making that one, he's been a big part of this Baylor team this season.
Quinn joining back in the chat. Quinn, shout out, what's up? They see Gonzaga going down later to Memphis. We will talk about that game in a bit, but I agree with you. We will talk about that, though, here in a bit. Baylor's moving the ball around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We'll touch on that in a second once we get to a timeout here. Nice little rebound there for Baylor. And, I got to mention with Baylor, they've had some big keys get injured, and they seem to just be next man up, and they just keep throwing more guys into the rotation, and they just keep playing well.
Yeah, I will say that's the nice thing about Baylor. Their bench does seem to be fairly deep. They can go there. If some guys get into foul trouble, be able to get them out, get them transition.
Yeah, the question will be, are they too thinned out by these injuries throughout the year?
They're talking about Duke. We can only assume Coach K was talked about. Throw another one up on the counter.
Well, that's just because they were showing Roy Williams there in the stands. Obviously, the long-time North Carolina coach.
Long-time North Carolina coach. Shout out to him for handing Coach K his last loss at home.
Well, Roy Williams didn't, but...
Oh, my bad, Ron. It's early. I still need my coffee. We will get that coffee eventually.
Herbert Davis, obviously the current coach of North Carolina, taking over after Roy Williams retired.
Thank you. As North Carolina scrambling for the ball on a loose one, kicks it out. Nothing there. Baylor's trying to play some good D. 15 seconds in, but they let the big man loose underneath.
Quick 8-point lead for North Carolina here early in this one.
Going ahead early, 13-14 left to go here in the first. Baylor's trying to play some quick offense, trying to get something, create some space, get a shot off. North Carolina not letting anything be easy today, but a nice floater too by Baylor.
Nice little floater there.
UNC, I really like the tempo they're playing right now. It seems to be
Yeah, and speaking of tempo, I was actually just about to bring that up because I love talking about tempo, as you know, AJ.
Yes, you do.
And North Carolina, a pretty fast tempo team this season. Baylor, very middle of the pack, doesn't really play fast or slow. Obviously, with their athleticism and skill, Baylor can play slow. They can play fast. Part of what makes them good. But if you're North Carolina, you're loving a faster-paced game if you can keep it that way.
Yeah, if you can keep Baylor on their toes, keep them guessing, get them tired, make them go to the bench earlier than they want to. All good recipe for success, as this one is going to be under official review.
Yeah. Should we take this time to touch on Gonzaga, AJ?
Dude, absolutely. Last
As
time I
we had a
checked
question
last
about it
night, I
in
believe
chat.
the opening line was at 10 and a
I
half.
think it's at I think it's at 9.5 is what I saw this morning.
I would not be surprised if it moved to 9.5. Let me pull that
And
game up.
you know, I gotta say, I really like Memphis. I expect this to be a good game, probably closer than a lot of people think it'll be.
Yeah.
And I do think Gonzaga will go down at some point. I don't think that's today.
No, I completely disagree with you. I have Memphis going over Gonzaga in my bracket, and
I
I
would love to
also
see it. Hey, I would love to see it.
hey, and as this line continues to move, I think as this is the later game tonight, I think we're going to continue to see this line move in away from Memphis's favor on the plus, and I think it's maybe we'll close at 8.5 or 9 even. I took Memphis plus the 10 yesterday. I'm going to take them plus the 9.5 when we get closer to game time, and then also going to keep sprinkling that money line. Plus 450 right now. I expect this to be a close game. Memphis was a solid team all season, and I think this is going to be Gonzaga's first real test of the tournament. As UNC shooting some technical free throws. Did not see
So
the
the
call
two-
there, did you?
Well, they called it the Baylor player down there was, kind of in the floor space. North Carolina player that went up and kind of moved his legs. It looked like.
Pulling a little James Harden. Nice.
They did call that a flagrant one, I think.
Love to see it. As Baylor will inbound the ball. No, North Carolina. Excuse me.
Yep, Leaky Black on the baseline.
Absolute stud for this North Carolina team. Big three. It is good. 21-10. Quick 11-point lead here for North Carolina. If you're Baylor right now, you got to try to keep your composure here. Can't start to worry about the lead. You got to just make your shots and start chipping away at it. As Baylor kicks it out, big three, contested, no good.
Go.
As North Carolina keeping that pace up, big contested three, no good.
Oh,
Ooh, but out on
bad
Baylor
sloppy turnover
cannot
there.
handle the ball.
A little miscommunication there between two Baylor players.
And hey, and that's hey, coffee hasn't kicked in, the pre-workout hasn't kicked in. This is some of the stuff we've been seeing in these morning games.
And Scott Drew not happy with Sochan there. After the technical foul and then that, he's going to pull him out of the game. And
North Carolina winning the early turnover battle here. North Carolina kicks it out. They're looking for another three, but they're going to drive it in, kicking it out. Nothing there. We are going to get an offensive foul on the man with the amazing mullet.
Matthew Meyer, he's been a big part of this Baylor team for a couple of years now.
Tommy Taylor, UNC is playing amazing, smart defense. You know it. They are killing the game right now. Let's hope that they can keep it moving. Noah, yesterday we talked a lot about some of the players with incredible facial hair, great beards, great mustaches, but I think we can elect Myers here for flow of the day. Early contestant for flow of the day.
Always, I gotta love it. In the Minnesota State hockey tournament for high school every year, they do the all hair team.
Oh hell yeah!
And so I can always appreciate some good hair, some good facial hair, whatever it is. Gotta love the interesting looks. Obviously, Timmy with that great handlebar that he's always rocking.
Guy's a stud. We'll see him play later tonight.
The guy, well, I can't think of his name, but the guy at St. Peter's with the mustache.
Oh, dude, that guy's awesome.
And then, obviously, North Carolina, they got a guy too with some great hair and a great beard.
Great beard. Oh, great beard from a big man. Love to see it appreciated. Can we get an honorable mention, though, for Kerr and his headband?
I mean, I don't think that really falls under the hair, and that's more of the accessory category, not
All right,
hair
all
and,
right. So
hair
throw
and
that under
facial
like the face mask and stuff like that.
Yeah, like that's just like an iconic thing. Not a lot of players wearing headbands too much anymore. Although I believe James Akinjo usually, and
Yep.
I think he's got it on in this game.
Doesn't
Airs
Bam wear one
transfer.
too?
Who?
Bam Adebayo?
Yeah, I think usually, yeah. So
Usually.
not anywhere near as common as it used to be, but
No.
love to see the players that rock the headbands.
Absolutely. I wonder why that went away. That was so iconic for a while. I still see those LeBron James pictures of him in that, you know?
Yeah, younger LeBron.
Young LeBron. But hey, we're not an NBA show. We really don't know. Speaking of which, we are an NFL show, though, sometimes. And so the Falcons are re-signing Cordell Patterson, obviously trying to make up for Deshaun Watson saying, I'm going to the Browns for some reason.
I can't believe that contract is fully guaranteed. Like that money is 100% guaranteed.
Hey, the Browns have never been a well-ran franchise. Why would they start now?
But like, yeah, no. So dumb decision on the Browns end, but like also dumb decision on Watson's end. Like, why would you choose to go to the Browns if you could choose to go to any of these teams?
I mean, because it was probably fully guaranteed.
Yeah, true. Because they offered him a fully guaranteed contract.
I'm sorry, you offer me full guarantee, however many $1 million. Yeah, I will see you in Cleveland, bud.
Yeah, so as long as he doesn't get arrested or anything.
Anyway, back to what we're here for. College basketball. Baylor inbounding the ball, taking it across the court. Got to get something going here with 11 minutes left here in the first, and they get it with a big three, but it can't go in. They do get the rebound, though, scrambling. Wild pass, UNC with the rebound. Oh, and then UNC just walks down the court and goes ahead and drains a three right there, 24-10.
Baylor with a deadly combo of missed shots and sloppy turnovers, which is not a recipe for success.
Very, very bad. Yeah, just not a good look. UNC keeping that tempo up, as you were referring to earlier, Noah. Looking for space, little pick, no roll. Big man three, little bit off. Baylor with the rebound. Good transition by Baylor. A three that won't go in, but they get the rebound. Another three. Nope, Myers not going to get it. Oh, he will take a contested shot, and it's good. Big three getting them out of that zero run, that 0 point
if North Carolina can keep making their shots, they can push tempo and maybe make Baylor a little bit uncomfortable. Play a little faster than Baylor wants to. But if they're not making their shots, that all goes away. But so far they have made their shots. So.
And, maybe North Carolina starts to, drive it inside, get those easy layups. Not every shot needs to be a three. As they're looking to get something started with 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Moving it in there. Big man layup, too. With the incredible flow and Beard making it look too easy down under. And here we go. Baylor slowing it down back to the speed they like to be at. Getting some movement. There's the pick, a little roll, big three. And it's good. Baylor all of a sudden opening the lid off the rim, coming in hot with 2 threes.
Yeah, and this is what Baylor really needs right now is to start seeing some shots go down, and then they also need to clean up the turnovers that they've had early.
They really need to start winning that turnover battle if they can, or at least limit as many turnovers as they can. Big man trying to go inside. No match there. Little loose ball. UNC recovers, but it's out on them. Baylor's ball. Good pace basketball, Noah. Baylor still playing a little higher tempo than they would like to, and we're seeing that on their defense.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think Baylor's necessarily uncomfortable playing like a fast tempo, but the problem is that's exactly what North Carolina wants to do. So if you're Baylor, I think you want to try to slow this game down and make North Carolina uncomfortable by playing slow.
Absolutely, as North Carolina inbounds the ball. Double team there. Floater 2 off the bank. No good. Bank is closed right now. North Carolina fighting for it. Gets it inbound, but no, it will be out. Yep, Baylor's ball. Don't know why the ref needed to have a conference there. That was very clearly out on UNC.
Second guess in his eyes, I guess.
All right, as Baylor trying to create something more on offense. Still down by 10 with 9 minutes left here in the first half. We will get a foul. Can't tell if the Baylor coach is happy or upset about that call. Good with his demeanor. Looks like it will be Baylor inbounding the ball. Baylor movement. Step back. No shot, though. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. There's the pick. Open three. No good off the rim, out of bounds. UNC ball.
Yeah, that was not a pretty three-point attempt right there.
No, not at all.
I was saying, we're talking about headbands. It looks like we got 3 players on the court right now, 2 on Baylor, 1 North Carolina with the headbands on.
Hey, they saw how cool Kerr looked and were ready to go. Oh.
Nice little steal there from Baylor. Going to take it the other direction. Kinjo set up the offense. Going to get the ball back. Baylor driving. Little spin move. And the shot is good.
There we
North
go.
Carolina,
Baylor coming
26,
back a little
Baylor
bit.
18. 8 minutes to go.
Oh, I think I broke my keyboard. Sorry to the chat. I just sent in a bunch of A's that... Yeah, that's not a good look.
Uh-oh. Because of the spillage earlier?
Oh, yeah, obviously.
Man, hate to see it.
Looking at it as Baylor
Hate to
moving the
see
ball around. No shot there. Looks for something. Gets a little too
Good.
floater. No free throws, though.
Yeah. See if Baylor can claw back into this one. They seem like they're, oof,
Woo!
bad foul there. I was about to say they seem like they're starting to get a little bit of momentum swing back in their direction, but that's not going to help.
No, not at all. And Quinn, to answer your question, it depends on where you're at, what service provider all of the different cable providers, internet providers do provide. The timing's just a little bit off. So Noah and I may be a little bit behind you, but we are doing the best we can on that.
If I didn't have to delay my stuff to be in sync with you, AJ.
Well, Noah, I will try to move out to the East Coast the next time we do this. All right, so I'll be ahead of you next time.
Given your theory, that would be, I guess, how that would go.
But Noah, we are here in commercial break. Baylor still down, especially after that foul there. UNC going to go to the line for some shots. What does Baylor need to do here in the second half at the end of the first half here to kind of make themselves feel better going into halftime?
I mean, they just need to play their game. Like I said, if you're Baylor, I think the biggest thing is trying to slow this game down. Play in the half court. Which, I mean, the tough part about that is Baylor likes to play in transition.
Yeah.
But North Carolina also probably doesn't mind if they're playing a lot of this game in transition. Because if it turns into a shooting contest, I mean, I think North Carolina wins that one. So if I'm Baylor, I'd try to make this game more physical. Make North Carolina play in the paint, which they've been doing a good job of. But I don't know. I mean, North Carolina's a tough opponent. We did say this game, figured it would be competitive. And I wouldn't be surprised to see some runs from both teams later on in this game. And whoever has the bigger runs or more of them is going to come away with this one.
No, absolutely. And runs have been the story this tournament. And if Baylor can continue to stay hot, UNC can continue to stay hot, make those threes and continue to dominate the three-point line, it's going to be a runaway game for UNC.
Yeah, that it will. And, North Carolina, they've looked real good so far. Baylor's looked a little bit sloppy.
Yeah.
I think they need to clean that up.
Yeah, we will see. And Noah, what is the next game tipping off?
Not for a while. We're going to have a little bit of a gap, and then a little bit of a gap between that second and third game, and then we kind of hit the ground running.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Nice little gapper.
So we will be exclusively on North Carolina Baylor, and then we
Hell
will
yeah.
be on Creighton, Kansas. And then,
Love to see that. Creighton, Kansas, that's going to be a fun game.
yeah, like I said, one of the two games I don't really anticipate to be that close. I think Kansas wins this by double digits.
100%. St. Mary's in the chat. Quinn in the chat saying St. Mary's and UCLA will be the game of the day. Hard to argue with you there. I can see that being an absolute barn burner.
Little West Coast showdown.
Love it. Finally, the West Coast gets to show off what we've been seeing all year, Noah.
Yeah, obviously St. Mary's having an absolutely dominant first round performance against Indiana. UCLA struggling against a not that great Akron team.
And honestly, something that we kind of saw, though, we've been watching UCLA play all season in the Pac-12, and they just haven't been the same UCLA team that they were in the tournament last year. UNC takes their first shot, ring around the rosy, it's good. Up by 9 now.
Yeah, question for UCLA is, can they get their mojo back? Because they have the same team.
Yeah.
It's not like their team really changed. It's the same starting five, pretty much same players. They just, last year they got hot at the right time, and they're still trying to get hot this year. I don't know if they can.
Yeah, it was one of those things. They looked like they might have been hitting their stride at a little bit in the season, but then just kind of the wheels falling off a bit as Baylor trying to make a move inside, goes down to a knee, can't get it up. Got some handoff action going. Little pick. Floater 2. Long 2 is good. 22-29. And there we go. UNC with the ball now, trying to make something happen. 6:38 left to go here. Would love to keep... Oh, looking for the 3. Not there. Kicking it back out. Kicking it again. Open 3 is no good. UNC fights for the rebound, though, and gets it. Looking for another 3 going inside. We are going to get a reach in.
I got to say, AJ, it might be a little bit of an overreaction, but through, one game in the first, 12 and a half minutes of this game, 13 and a half minutes, I'm starting to think North Carolina might be able to put together a Final Four run.
They might be able to put together a little run here. Yeah, they're playing some really good basketball, getting stuffed at the rim, though, getting the rebound, going up again, but don't worry, coming behind to finish it off, another 2 points for UNC.
And I say might because obviously we got to get through this game.
Yeah.
I like 100%. Them a lot
100%.
better if they can beat Baylor than if they lose.
If they beat Baylor, that's going to be a good swing in momentum for them as UNC trying to get a pass off, but gets stuffed, kicking. Looks like it's going to Baylor. Kicking.
I will say, AJ,
what?
if we need some basketball to watch, some basketball content, once this game does hit halftime, there will be multiple women's basketball tournament games, first round action tipping off in the next 30 minutes to an hour.
Hey, maybe we'll go check in there. Quinn back in the chat saying would like to see a Final Four without a 1 seed in it. Yeah, that would be fun. But Arizona's going to make a nice little run this year, so.
Arizona's a 1 seed, so I would not like to see that.
So unfortunately, might not happen this year, Quinn. But hey, maybe next year when Arizona's a 2 seed. As Baylor, little floater, roll it off the fingers, count it for 2.
And Baylor starting to claw back a little bit in this one. We'll see if they can keep this momentum swing going and get this to 4 or 5 points.
100%. As UNC, good ball movement on the offensive side, as they have all game. Big man spin move, roll around 2, not good. Baylor pushing the ball down. Court Myers with the ball. Open 3, not going to take it. Another 3, not going to take it. Goes inside, kicks it out. Contested 3 from the corner's no good. UNC bobbles it but gets the rebound. Pushing the ball down the court now, kicking it out. Not there, driving in, passing, good ball movement.
Corner,
no good. Not seeing some shots fall here with 4:40 left.
Yeah, this game has slowed down a little bit over the last couple minutes from how we started for both teams.
And they are at
Both teams
54
haven't-
points right now. Need them to stay under 69.5 as Baylor with another 2 keeps my wishes alive even though they get the rebound. Oh, but it looks to be out. Nope, they save it. UNC driving the ball down the court. Goes up. No good, but we will get a blocking foul.
That looked like it could have been a really nice defensive play there. They are going to get called for the block, though, on that one. I got to see the replay of that one. Scott Drew looking up at the video board, looking for the replay himself.
Turning around, I'm not looking happy.
Yeah, he doesn't look too pissed off about it, though, so, we'll see the replay here. Yeah, I mean, I think he slid that foot over a little bit as the contact was happening. Just
it
not
was a tight
quite
call,
completely
but
set.
tight call, but good call by the ref there. As we're getting some free throws, first one good.
Flo Thamba checking out of the game.
Great game.
Yeah, great name, Flo Thamba. I just think
Flo
it's great
Thamba.
that right after we had Mo Bamba, then we have the emergence of this player at Baylor named Flo Thamba.
That's got to. If he was a baseball player, that would have to be his walk-up song, right?
Well, no, I mean, like, they're different people.
Whatever.
They just have very rhymey names.
Anyway,
Like-
Baylor open 3. It is no good. UNC moving the ball down the court. Kicking it inside. Big man. Oh, Myers and the UNC big man getting tied up. Trying to
But
go
yeah,
for the ball, but ends up almost hurdling him, but taking a seat on him.
AJ, we have 2 players in this game that could be nominees for the all-named team in the tournament. Leaky
Honestly.
Black and Flo Thamba on opposite sides, but both great names.
Really great games. Back in the chat, TCU and Arizona could be great the way TCU just played. Honestly, that's one of those games where I was looking at the bracket when it first came out. That is not a team I want to play.
I mean, if Arizona cleans up our game, that's not going to be a problem.
No.
But if we play the way we played against Wright State, we'll probably lose that one. I mean, 18
Probably. Do we
turnovers,
know if we're
like,
going to get Kerr back for that
sloppy
game yet?
garbage. No, that is
No?
still up in the air.
As all U of A fans hold their breaths, waiting to hear that news.
I mean, I would, obviously prefer to have him back, but I don't think it's a huge difference. Like, I don't think there's a huge drop off between him and Kyer. I mean, they
No.
play different games. Kyer obviously doesn't shoot the ball as much. He prefers to take it in the paint to the rim.
Yeah.
Kerr obviously not usually taking it to the rim. He prefers to shoot and shoot deep and shoot a lot. We know that. We love it. And AJ appears to be trying to figure out
Well, no,
the keyboard situation there.
we were talking earlier about how like before we got on air about how our backs we need to figure out seating stuff. So I'm going to switch over to the other seat real quick.
Absolutely. And you know what? I might have to do that at some point here too.
Hey,
But
I don't blame you, man.
Doing
You
okay
know?
for the moment.
We've been doing this for. I was going. Oh, and of course, this is the one time the camera doesn't follow me. Of course. Hey, bud. Hey, bud, you gonna follow me now? Come on, over here. There we go. Now we're cooking, bud. Oh, but I do have a terrible glare behind me. God. Showbiz ain't
Little
easy. Showbiz ain't easy, fellas.
Yeah, somebody go shut off the sun or something.
And you know the sun in Arizona, Mr. No Days Off.
No days off. That dude's working 24/7, 365.
And then twice on Sundays sometimes.
Yes, sir.
As we look to get back to Baylor, getting not destroyed, but still getting beat here by a very talented UNC team, one that I think was written off maybe a little bit too early.
Yeah.
As we also see on
Potentially.
our TV screens right now, one of the best commercials you can see during the month of March. That is the Masters.
Dude, those magnolias. Those magnolias, the green grass, it's so perfect. It makes me
I would love to go on that
so
course
excited.
and lose so many balls. It's not even funny. I think I could lose, what, 2 boxes, 3 boxes? As UNC to the line.
As if they'd let you on that course.
And what company do you work for? Oh, it's Degenerate, Tiggs. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, kid. Oh, thank you. It's a good time.
You either got to be really good at golf or really rich to play courses like that.
Yep. Brandy Manick with the flow and the beard with another one. It is good. North Carolina raising their lead by 11. 3:51 left to go. Noah, I am starting to get nervous about my under.
As we see Jonathan Chamlo-Chachua on the bench there, obviously with a season-ending injury. Everyday John, as they call him, his nickname. AJ, if he was not injured, I might have picked Baylor to repeat.
I don't blame you. I mean, he is a stud. With 5 seconds left to go, Baylor looking for a 3. It's no good. UNC doing the rebound game justice, looking really good there.
Yeah, UNC looking like the better team almost from the start of this game. And still playing really well. As Meyer on the bench with 3 fouls now, that'll be something to keep an eye on. He'll be out the rest of the half and maybe the start of the second half as well.
Is he in foul trouble right now?
3 fouls for Meyer.
As UNC tries to drain another 3. Not good. Baylor with the rebound, moving down the court. 2:50 left to go here in the first. It's poked out. Baylor will rebound the ball. Oh, you thought about the open 3. Didn't take it. And Baylor's trying to figure out what they're going to do here with the last 2:30 left to go in the first. 13 seconds left on the shot clock here. Goes up. Looks like we have a foul on the floor.
Sweet dude. North Carolina played some really sound defense.
Oh, yeah. North Carolina playing some great defense early.
Yeah, I mean, they're forcing Baylor into contested shots and some number of turnovers here. Liking what I'm seeing so far.
That they are at Baylor with 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Still very far outside the perimeter. Double team now. No look. Kick it out, but UNC will get the steal. 2:15 left to go on the play clock. UNC pushing the ball inside. Keep pushing down the paint. Up floater. No good. As the score continues to hover around 59 with 2 minutes left to go here in the first half.
You had it at what, 59 and a half?
69 and a half.
Oh, okay. So you got a little bit of cushion there.
Got a little bit of cushion, but not feeling too good now. As another 2 is made there by Baylor, 26 to 35. 1:47 left here in the first. UNC. I mean, they want to keep at least a 10-point lead if they can to keep some pressure on Baylor going here in the second half with another 2 made, going up again by 11.
Yeah, and this is, if you're Baylor, you got to cut this down to, maybe 7-ish, 7-8 by halftime.
Yeah, you want to cut it down as low as you can. As UNC, loose ball, but Baylor will get it. It will stay with Baylor out on UNC.
Yeah, in a game like this can be a huge difference maker. If either team goes on a little 5-6 point run here to end the half, if you're Baylor,
absolutely.
you cut it. You can cut it down to 5 points. If you're North Carolina and you go on a 5-6 point run here to end it, then you got a nice, comfortable lead.
2 points in the last 4 minutes, 20 seconds by Baylor with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Needs something to fall here. Little spin around 2, no good. And we got 1:05 left to play here in the first. UNC looking like they're going to slow it down. No real point in rushing. You got 11 up on them. Let the play clock wind down. Oh, look for the 3 step over. It's
Got
good.
it. 14-point lead.
Okay, we can only have 3 more points in this first half, Noah.
I think you might be all right here.
I think I might be too.
Barring like fouls and free throws happening, but
Looks like we have about 11 seconds separating the play clock and the shot clock. Baylor with the ball, looking to make a move, spin in. No good, but it looks like we will get a foul.
This is getting a little dicey for you here, AJ.
Little dicey, little dicey.
And if you had North Carolina up by double digits at halftime, I don't know that anybody had that. Somebody out there probably had that.
Probably. Quinn in the chat, you are right. Carolina is no joke, showing why they are here in this tournament, showing why they belong. As Baylor shout out misses the first free throw with 24.6 seconds left to go here in the first. Kendall Brown taking the shots. Another player with the headband. It's up. It's good. 27-40 here. We just can't have a three-pointer fall. North Carolina takes in the 2. It's good. No more points.
How about a basket?
No
and
more
then,
points.
How about a
No
quick basket
more
and
points.
another possession, AJ?
Welcome to Sweating the First Half Under with AJ and Noah here live on Degenerate Takes, as Baylor will take the last shot. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. He goes in. No good. It's out. Baylor's ball with a second 2 left to go here in the first half. The under is still very much alive, Noah.
Yeah.
By 1 point. Oh my goodness.
And so is the over.
The over is also very alive. Oh, do not put any more time back on the clock, ref. Don't you do it.
I mean, they never take any extra time away, so.
Hey, maybe they do. Maybe time ran out and the clock just started a little later. You know what I mean? And it's
1.9.
No, it's not. 1.9 left. They put 0.7 seconds left on the clock with the under still very much in. Looking for it.
And
It's
foul.
no good. 0.3 seconds left on the clock though.
We're going to have free throws, AJ.
Oh no.
You're going to have to sweat out these 2 free throws. Does he miss 2? We have seen a terrible free throw performance from a number of teams so far this tournament.
Baylor has not had good free.
And if you couldn't tell by AJ's reaction, first free throw, good.
First free throw is good. The under is dead. And I swear to God, he's going to miss this one. Just watch. I'm going to lose this by half a point.
Maybe.
Oh, he's going to miss it. He knows I got UNC money line, so he's going to be like, I'm just going to ruin the under for you. UNC head coach is also furious. All right, at least
And he makes the second.
At least he made the second one. I don't feel nearly as bad now.
North Carolina going into the half up 42-29, 13 lead for the Tar Heels.
I mean, Noah, if anything can describe this game now at halftime, the lines have completely switched. The lines closed as North Carolina as a 5.5 point dog. UNC closed as a 5.5 point dog. Now a 5.5 point favorite going into the half.
Yes, sir. And as we go into the half, we are about to tip off on the women's side. Mercer and UConn and Villanova, BYU. I can't say I've followed enough to know too much, other than the fact that Paige Buckets is indeed back for UConn, and she is one of a number of very exciting players to watch on the women's side. And AJ, am I wrong in saying I feel like women's basketball, you get a lot of there's a number of teams that shoot a really high clip from 3.
Yeah.
You get some exciting shooting going on.
Great 3-point shooting.
Not always as much of the physical in the paint play, but if you're a big fan of just smooth shooting, I mean, there's certainly some teams like UConn, Iowa, a lot of the good teams on the women's side. Pretty exciting to watch.
100%, and let's not take away, they do get physical down in the paint and everything.
Yes.
With that being said, it is a little bit more of a finesse game. Their shots are absolutely gorgeous, silky smooth. They just go in and out. It's like watching Steph Curry take a shot every other night, dude. It's awesome. Shout out to the ladies and good luck to U of A. Hopefully bringing home a natty for us. And then, no, would we be the first school ever to bring home two, like a men's and women's natty in the same year?
That's a great question. I would not be surprised if UConn
Oh, UConn probably, yeah.
has, going through
like,
that.
What, a 20-year run or something like that?
Bro, I don't know. They went through like a 3-year stretch where they didn't lose a single game.
That was unreal.
They were, maybe more. It was like 120 something games straight.
Yeah. It was a lot of games. It was almost as impressive as U of A losing 2 years straight in football.
Until we beat the COVID-ridden Cal Golden Bears.
Yeah, shout out to Uncle COVID for the assist there and the fucking Jesus.
Hey,
that
we
was
would have
terrible.
in the punt fest.
It was such a punt fest. Hey, our punter, honestly though, wasn't he #1 All-American or something like that?
He was all Pac-12. Jake Ostendorp. And he is the #1 ranked punter going into this next college football season. So, for a team that's probably going to be punting the ball a lot, it's good that we have such a solid guy.
No, 100%. No, it's one of, and we'll talk about football later. Obviously, when
we're
get
gonna
closer.
We're gonna win games this year, though. Like, I think.
Sound like a Lions fan now.
Well, I didn't say we were going to make a bowl game or anything, but I said we're going to win some games. And some being plural, meaning if we win two,
that's what that means, Noah.
That means if we win two, then I was correct. Or if we win, 8, I was still correct. So,
hey, fair enough.
Hitting you with those
also,
big blanket.
Clarification from yesterday when we got the Purdue and Drake question. It was not the Purdue Boilermakers that was asking about that question. It was Purdue Fort Wayne going up against Drake Bulldogs in the NIT.
Are we sure that's not the other third?
Or is that the BIG?
Whatever. Whatever the hell the other tournament is
the
that
SHIT?
What that was.
What is that last? What is that third tournament? If you're in the comments right now, what is the third tournament called? We got the NIT, the NCAA, and then there's
the CBI.
CBI.
The CBIT, which
so what, if you lose the CBI,
Drake
you get
is
relegated to D2 or something?
Drake is up 41-28. That doesn't surprise me. Drake.
Hey, shout out Drake.
I mean, Drake made it to the Missouri Valley Conference Championship, losing to Loyola there. I'm kind of surprised Drake didn't make the NIT when we had 2 other Missouri Valley teams there, but you know what? Whatever. Not going to lose sleep over it.
No, not at all.
And we do currently have an NIT game on.
Who do we got?
Also at halftime, though. Texas A&M up 37-28 on Oregon.
Any shock
Obviously, A&M, my pick to win the whole thing. And, my NIT bracket, not looking terrible.
Hey, there you go. Now, Noah, I do want your opinion on something really quick. Conversation I had with someone a couple days ago. Do you think Oregon would be in so many conversations about being a good basketball, good football school if it wasn't for how awesome their uniforms were?
You mean how disgustingly obnoxious their uniforms and their basketball court is?
Their basketball court is dog shit. That is miserable to watch a game on.
I get if you're like 12 or 14, it's like, okay, you're going through that neon is cool stage. But and maybe even up until you're like 15 or even like maybe 16. But once you hit like 16, 17 or older, like you got head to toe neon, not a good look. Not a good look. Not a good look for a football team or a basketball team. It's like the highlighter yellow, highlighter green, but the most, you know what, the worst thing of all those, Oregon's basketball court, that is a war crime. That is a war crime. I don't, I
No one
love
being a
basketball. It's
basketball purist, obviously.
such a beautiful game, and I want to claw my eyes out when I have to watch a game that's played at Oregon, which we have to do one time a year, and it pains me so deeply because that court is so disgusting. It is an eyesore. It is a massive eyesore.
I'm with you on that, but hey, no, I do need to step away for real quick. Would you kind of walk through the degens either more about how you hate that, or what Baylor needs to do in order to get back here in the second half?
Yeah, I mean, I can tell you with Baylor and North Carolina, Baylor needs to shoot the ball better, and they need to turn the ball over less. That's the two things. Sorry, I got a little distracted there for a second, but yeah, I mean, those are the two big things. I mean, obviously, sounds pretty like duh. That's kind of what you need to do to win games is shoot well and not turn it over. But like in reality, that's kind of all it's been for Baylor. And then they need to move the ball better on offense too, which will lead to those better shots. Only 2 assists to North Carolina's 12. That's a huge difference maker in this game. North Carolina getting that ball movement, getting their open shots, moving off the ball, also a big thing that they're going to need to do as we're waiting tip off in the UConn and Mercer women's college basketball game. Obviously, probably going to be a blowout. Not a very interesting game. Just Paige Becker's coming back. Obviously, talked a little bit about her. Probably going to throw up some crazy stat line in her first game back. And it does look like the NIT game, if you are tracking the NIT at all, that has tipped off in the second half. A&M with a 13-point lead over Oregon. And A&M, if you haven't been tuned in, I've said it multiple times, I will keep going. Not like it's a super crazy take or opinion, but I feel like they got massively, massively snubbed from this tournament, from March Madness. I feel like they should have been in with a 10 or an 11 seed, maybe even a 12. I don't know. And I think they'd still be in. I think they would have cleared the first round. But can't go back and change that. And, we're not living in hypotheticals, so it does not matter. So just check the box score here, see what's going on. RJ Davis of North Carolina, 17 points, leading all scorers. Baylor does not have a player over 6 points, shooting 40% from the floor, 20% from 3, compared to North Carolina's 50% from the floor, 46.2% from 3. Big difference in the game. Obviously, the shooting discrepancy. But like I said, that's mostly due to Baylor taking a lot of contested shots and North Carolina getting great ball movement and getting open shots. So we'll see if any of that changes in the second half. I mean, it's going to need to if Baylor wants to come back in this one. As I'm going to take this opportunity to take a little peek at the live lines and see what those are at. And obviously, AJ with that bad beat, losing that first half under by ended up being 1.5 points. It does appear we are almost at tip-off here. Or I always call it tip-off, but they don't actually tip the ball off. I don't know. It still makes sense, I guess. If you have a big problem with it, you can take that to AJ. You can DM AJ about that if you really have a big problem with me calling it tip-off. All right. right. North Carolina -6.5 right now with a 13-point lead. Live over under at 148.5. 71 points right now. Probably going to stay off of that 6.5 either direction, but I'm going to go ahead and take the over 148.5 for the game. We'll see what AJ thinks about that when he returns. My guess is AJ probably brewing up some coffee to help get him through the morning. We'll find out. Place your bets. Does AJ come back with coffee or not? Oh man, I love March Madness. I love it. It's just fantastic. Fantastic. Best time of year. Best time of the year. And Trip reminding me about his parlay that he gave on the show that ended with Baylor -5.5. Trip hitting the first 4 legs yesterday, and just, man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Hate to see it happen. Hate to see it happen. You know, Trip, if you're watching, love to know if you're sweating about Baylor. I'm sure you are.
What
AJ,
up?
welcome back.
Sorry, it took me a little bit. There was a big flashing light on my computer, and I have never seen that flashing light before, so I had to check that out. And then I also had to get my pot of coffee started for the day.
Aha. I figured. I was saying, place your bets. Is AJ brewing coffee right now?
The coffee part didn't take too long. It was the tech issue that took a minute.
All right, all right. Well, I think we are
Oh,
almost.
Coach K, gotta put the counter. Let's keep it moving. I think we got to throw at least, 3 on there for that? 3, 4?
I don't know, maybe.
We'll throw 4
I
on there.
I think we're almost back with second half action, AJ. I'm going to step away for a brief moment before we get back to the action.
Yeah, give me one moment. Let me do the gimmick. Let me do the thing. And I will, maybe see you in a moment. Hold on. Yep, there we go. All right, and we are getting ready to get back here into action. I bet Noah's already talked about the live lines, but I'm going to talk about them anyway because I don't know if he bet on them because I'm looking to bet on them after that rough beat in the first half, under 69.5 points, not hitting. I like Notre Dame chances against Texas Tech. Quinn, that scares the crap out of me. Notre Dame played really well to start yesterday, getting the win against Bama. However, I do think Rutgers or Notre Dame in that slot would have beat Bama. Bama slowing down towards the end of the season, showing why they really aren't a top 25 team. Tuna, with UNC looking to beat Baylor, will the same thing happen to the Jayhawks? No. Rock chalk all day today. This Creighton team, they've been playing really well this season. However, one thing that we have been seeing as a factor of some of these mid-major schools against these blue-chip schools has to be the size difference. The Jayhawks' big men are just going to be bigger than Creighton's big men. And so if the Jayhawks want to, they can just go down under and dominate the paint for 40 minutes. And it'll be a low-scoring, boring game. However, that's how you win a basketball game. You just got to put up more points than your opponent. It would also open them up for some good three-point shooting there. Feeling good about the Jayhawks today. I do have them going, I believe, to the Sweet 16 in my bracket, Tuna, so don't worry about that. Line moving since the start of half. North Carolina, a 6.5-point favorite now. at minus 115. It's minus 115 on both sides, whichever way you decide to go. Total now at 149. I believe it was at 145, 148.5 before the game started. I already took North Carolina plus the 5.5 and North Carolina money line at plus money, so I think I'm good on the 6.5. The total, the over hit by what? Point, half a point in the first half. Not fun, not a good look. But hey, that's gambling, baby. That's gambling. But that is why I'm not going to touch the over, because I really don't know how either of these teams are going to perform. Baylor is going to look to come out of the locker room hot and heavy, firing on all cylinders, draining everything in sight. But if UNC can keep that up tempo like we were talking about earlier today, it's going to be wide open for UNC to just walk away with this game. This game could be over with 10 minutes left to go if UNC comes out hotter than Baylor. Drop any questions, comments in the chat. We will be answering them all day. We are going to be here through all March Madness action. We have a Coach K counter going that you will see when I go back to the shot with Noah. We will count how many times we see them mention or talk about Coach K. We are at 6 right now. We probably missed a couple because we do have this game on mute. But hey, we'll guesstimate here if we need to. Also, shout out to Coach K. He did get past the first round, looking a little bit sketch there. If you are a Duke fan, yes, they won by double digits, but not very convincingly. Look for them to now make an early second round exit. It is what it is. Sorry, Duke fans. With that being said, we are in commercial break, still waiting to get back to this second half of Baylor UNC. I am waiting to hear that beep from my coffee machine for when Noah gets back, but I have not heard that beep yet. And it's very upsetting. Usually I hate hearing beeps because, it means the game's over or shot's over or, my team lost or whatever. But, that's a beep that I like hearing in the morning. It's a good beep. Very, very good beep. Ooh. Looks like we will be getting one of our guests on from yesterday back on later today. Live in studio. That'll be a good time. Wow. They are really milking these halftimes. I know halftimes are usually about, 15, 20 minutes, but I feel like for the tournament, just to make sure they can get in all their ads, they got to get at least do a 30, 45-minute halftime. It's not fair. It's not fair. We came to see basketball, not... I will say, though, I will watch that Hummer commercial with the crab walk over and over again. That's cool. That's cool. Noah joining us back here. Noah, have you seen the Hummer commercial with the crab walk?
Yeah, it's been on, so many times.
Yeah, pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either. Hummer GMC, if you're out there listening right now, hey, we will get a Hummer if you want us to give us one, and then we'll be your spokesperson. We're your spokesperson. LeBron James and us, we're about the same. We're up there, right, Noah? We're about right there.
10% off with promo code DGenTakes. We're gonna simultaneously become, a Hummer salesman.
Order now and get this exclusive Degenerate beer bong that attaches to the back of the truck.
Go to Degenerate takes branded Hummer.
Hey, I'm about it. Shout out Hummer. Hey, if you guys want to hook us up with a Degenerate Hummer, that would be lit.
And even if the guys at Hummer don't, if you want to donate, if we get enough donations to purchase a Hummer that's branded Degenerate Takes, we will purchase one.
We will purchase one, and we will do a nationwide tour with the Degenerate Hummer. Well, it is electric, though, so I don't know how far we'd get.
Go live from the Hummer.
Ooh, we do the show exclusively live from the Hummer.
This is a big opportunity.
This is some good branding right here for you guys. We're just giving you opportunity. We will talk sports exclusively from the Hummer. That would be epic. Oh, I can see it now. Live from the Degenerate Hummer, it's Degenerate takes. That would be lit. That would be
Man,
lit.
this halftime feels like it's taking
Bro, we were
like
just. I
an
was just talking
eternity.
about that. I was just talking about that. Like they are making sure they get everyone's ads in and their moms, dude.
I gotta say, AJ, while you were gone, I was looking at the lines.
Yeah.
I decided to go in on over 148.5 for the game.
Oh, you got it at 148. I have it at 149 right now.
I got 148.5.
Well, you are a lucky
So
son of a bitch. How about that? I wish I had it at 148. I like it at 148.
yeah, I don't like the 6.5 either direction well enough
No.
to jump on it. That seems like a trap line.
No,
either
and like
way.
and like I was telling the D-Gens while you were gone, I already took him at 5.5. I already took UNC money line, so I'm chilling right now. I'm gonna sit on those bets right now, especially after that devastating first half under loss.
Yeah, that was a rough one. That was a bad
Baylor
beat
not
for you
being
there.
able to make a shot all day somehow puts two together in a row. Unbelievable. Original line was 149 and took the over for the game. Shout out Tommy.
So the line has changed by maybe half a point.
The line, yeah, like the total kind of stayed the same, maybe moved by half a point, and then the spreads kind of flipped and then moved a point.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. But hey, that's March line movement for you right there. You know, that's how lines move in March. As we are seeing they're showing the replays right now of UNC telling Baylor, get the umbrellas out because we are just going to rain threes down on you all day long.
As we see, North Carolina 44-0 all time with a double-digit halftime lead in the tournament.
Not bad. Not
Do they make
bad
that 40,
at all.
45-0, or does it go to 44-1? Let's find out. And AJ, I'll get synced up with you here again. I was flipping channels, so I'm back
No
to
problem. As we have UNC,
back to live.
they get the ball, and it's 19:50 left to go here in the second, and we are getting an early foul. Refs looking like they're going to the whistles early.
All right, AJ, I'm gonna pause mine here at 19:30.
Okay, 19:30 as UNC dribbling the ball out, kicking it out to the corner. Big shot. No good. Baylor with the ball. 38 as Baylor is crossing, trying to get something going. Noah, go ahead. Baylor out in the three, not looking anything there. Kicking it out another. No three there. Contested three. No shot there. Think we're going to get a reach in there on Baylor.
And, one of the things I was talking about when you're gone, AJ, Baylor needs to get better shot selection. They need better movement, better shot selection. Only 2 assists in the first half. North Carolina
that is
had
some selfish
North Carolina
basketball
had
there.
12. So,
Ooh, is Baylor starting to get aggressive on defense now? Looks like we'll get the jump ball possession, Baylor.
yeah, they're going to need to force some turnovers too if they want to claw back into this.
No,
Make it tougher
100%.
on North Carolina because North Carolina's getting all the good shot looks they want so far.
Oh, they are getting all the shots, but that's also because they're taking the time to let the play develop. They're moving the ball around, letting the pick and rolls develop, getting the blocks. I mean, they're just playing a lot better basketball than Baylor is right now. A lot more sound basketball.
Can't disagree with that.
No, you can't. And I think that's one of the first times you've ever said that to me. So shout out there.
Not one of the first.
First of the tournament. How about that?
Baby,
Ooh.
first of the day.
Ooh, Noah, I think my coffee is getting ready. I can smell it from here. Oh, man. And I don't know if I told you, this one is called, I believe it's called Black Death, this coffee. Shout out to them. Well, they're not sponsors, but I'll shout out a good coffee brand.
That sounds healthy.
Oh, probably. And then I brew it with a water called Liquid Death. And so either I'm immortal or...
Bro, that water, I saw that at the store because I've seen like people with whatever. I was like, holy shit. I'm like, I buy booze cheaper than that water. I'm like, if I'm gonna start drinking that water, I gotta stop drinking because that'd be too much. I'll stick with just tap water. I'm a tap water kind of guy.
Hey,
I don't.
tap water, or even if you want to throw that water in a little Brita or something like that. Those Britas have gotten really fast.
Man, I'm not picky. I'm not. I don't worry about it too much. I'm just straight out the sink. Although I got the filter and the fridge water. Fridge. I usually go with the fridge water, but I'm
So
not.
then you're a filter guy.
Yeah, but I'm not picky. I don't discriminate. Like I'm fine with tap water. I'll go with tap water. I don't. It doesn't bother me.
Okay. I'll remember that
You gotta
next
build up.
time.
Got to build up those natural immunities. The the all the other stuff and impurities and stuff in that water. Makes you stronger.
Why don't you just drink like straight chlorine pool water? That's probably good for you.
Well, there's a difference between like having like micro dosing on that type of stuff versus just full on poisoning my body.
I will never. Never mind. That's a story for later. As we are looking at UNC, this game finally getting back, but we're going to take a trip down memory lane. Looking
In 1957,
UNC
they defeated Kansas.
titles: Georgetown in '82, Michigan in '93. Love to see a Michigan loss. Then 2005 beating Illinois. Shout out all Tripp and Andres, right? Or was that Tripp and Tommy?
What?
And then defeating Gonzaga 2017. Looking to beat the reigning defending champions here early in round 2. UNC with the ball. Taking their time, letting the play develop, but 7 seconds left on the shot clock, not a lot left. Kicking it in, 4 seconds, got to make a shot. Big three, no good, shot clock violation. They will tap the head on that one, Noah.
And I believe North Carolina has they have 6 national championships. I believe that's tied for second most. I think Kentucky is number 1 at like 8 or 9.
Wow. As Baylor moving the ball in there, in and around.
And something I say not very often, I could be wrong on that.
Hummingbird out here saying that is because the water in Minnesota is a lot better water going through thousands of miles of canals. Oh, saying that, Arizona has shit water because of the canals and stuff because, we're a desert.
Well, oddly enough, my last little thing on water here.
In there. Not good. Sorry, go ahead, Noah.
My last little bit on water here before we get back to more basketball talk. I always thought the Tucson water was pretty nice, pretty clean, versus like the Phoenix area water, is kind of garbage.
Tucson water was disgusting. As UNC puts up a 2-floater, that's good. 44-31 with 17:55 left to go here in the second. North Carolina keeping that lead and trying to pull away a little bit more.
And so far, we're seeing a lot of just continuation of what we saw in the first half.
100%, and it's just North Carolina dominance. Baylor not picking the shots right. It's rough, dude. It's a rough morning for Baylor. And Baylor being a West Coast team, you think they would be better at those morning games?
I wouldn't call them West Coast.
Yeah, closer to the West Coast than North Carolina.
I mean, Texas is right in the middle of the country. I mean, but south.
Yeah, but Baylor is left Texas.
Kind of. Left Texas, west.
Yes, West Texas, Noah.
I feel like they're more central. I don't know. I mean, I don't claim to be
Don't say anything. I can't hear anything now.
I'm going to keep talking, though.
I got to get my head plugged in again. Oh, shit. As North Carolina moving the ball around the perimeter, trying to make something happen here, but still with a 12-point lead. 10 seconds left on the shot clock, going into the lane, but we'll get a foul.
I feel like Baylor's more central Texas. I don't claim to be a geography expert, but I think of West Texas, I'm thinking of El Paso.
Okay, but that's
San Antonio,
Mexico,
a little bit
Texas.
farther west. Isn't New Mexico just West Texas?
Big three from North Carolina is good.
Speaking of New Mexico, we do have a New Mexico State team
Oh,
That
hell
looked real
yeah.
good in the first round playing later today.
Really good first round, looking even better. Now Baylor finally making a 3 go down. Still a 12-point game. As North Carolina tries to tries to take the lane. No good there. Caring about out. Big contested 3. Not going to fall. Baylor with the rebound. Taking it in.
Woo!
Oh, rejected. Coming in. Kick it out. Nope. Take it in. Oh, big man with the... Oh, we're going to get a block? No foul, or are we getting a foul?
Foul. There's a foul.
Ooh.
But how about the 2 plays right there by Armando Baycott coming up with
Yeah.
a big rejection on Kinjo and then drawing the foul on the other end.
Good.
He said, no, not in my house.
Not today. As he will go to the line. 7, 6, and 3 on the day so far. Having a stellar day.
Yeah, I mean, Baycott, obviously, like one of the best players in the conference, in the ACC conference. I will say he doesn't get as much love as some of these other players, these big name players. I think part of that's just because, the ACC was not as big of a powerhouse this year, not as many ranked teams. But Baycott, a really good player who seemed to, be one that got left out of conversations a lot of the time.
As he will make the second. 48-35. I got to agree with you. He's extremely talented, big man. Is he going to be a one? Is he done, you think, after this season, or is he coming back?
I'm not too savvy with a whole lot of the mock drafts, but I would imagine he'll be a first-round draft pick.
As Baylor
Certainly
cannot let another 3 hit. North Carolina with the rebound, moving the ball. This is where North Carolina is probably going to start taking their time. I mean, they're not going to take their time because up-tempo is their thing, but they're going to be more selective with their shots. Kicking it around, big man driving underneath, goes up for 2, will get a foul.
Go ahead and pull up a little NBA mock draft here. Just maybe familiarize myself a little bit with, obviously I know the first top 3, 5, kind of whatever who's expected to go there, but it's always interesting who goes, in that second half of the first round.
Yeah. As we are in commercial break now, Noah, I heard the ding of destiny. I'm going to go get my first cup of coffee of the day.
Sounds good.
I will be right back. Let me get you up. And Noah, can you update us on any NIT or women's tournament action?
I suppose I can, yeah. Texas A&M holding a 13-point lead, up 61-48 over Oregon. 8:52 left in that one in the NIT. If you are following the CBIT, Drake is taking it to Purdue Fort Wayne. 71-48 the score in that one. And on the women's side of things, Kansas State up 48-40 with a minute 25 left in an 8-9 matchup. UConn out to a 22-9 lead on Mercer. No surprise there. Paige Becker's only 2 points, though, so far. And Villanova, BYU in an 11-6 matchup in a tight one. Villanova up 14, or BYU up 17-14 at the end of the first quarter of that. We will keep you posted on scores all day throughout the day. Make sure you're not missing any of the action. Make sure you're not missing out on anything important. Man, we are off to a good start. Good start today. It's a great day. Great day to have a great day. It's beautiful, sunny, warmer than it normally is outside. Feels like spring is finally coming. Obviously, if you're in certain parts of the country, it's probably sunny and hot, and you've been used to that for a while as AJ's favorite commercial with the crabs and the Hummer comes on. As we wait AJ coming back with coffee and the game to return, we will look forward at what we have later today. I got all the scores up now. We got more CBIT action apparently. NIT, the basketball classic with some small, lesser known teams in that. Obviously, the big focus being the big dance. We have a lot of exciting action coming at you throughout the day. I'm sure we'll have more upsets, more close games. Maybe we'll get our first buzzer beater. I certainly hope so. I've been waiting for that. Have not seen one yet in the tournament, and it's kind of starting to piss me off. Hopefully today is the day. As we are back to the action, North Carolina missing the first free throw, making the second. They're up 49-35 with 15:47 left in this one. Akinjo going to take a three, going to clank it off the back of the rim. Baylor gets the offensive rebound. Akinjo going to try again, and he's going to get it this time. Baylor cutting it down to 11. 15:34 left. North Carolina 49-38. Baylor now with 8 second chance points in this game. North Carolina trying to get it inside. Baylor knocking it away. Possession's going to remain with North Carolina. And, AJ messing around with stuff again.
Back.
And North Carolina's going to inbounds the ball here. 13 on the shot clock. Baycott kicking it back out. And drive it. We're going to get a foul here.
Ooh. Oh,
foul out on the perimeter. That
looking to the bench, telling them, boys, you gotta play smart. Not smart basketball going on right now.
Baylor with 6 fouls now, less than 5 minutes into the second half. That's gonna be a problem.
That is going to.
As we get an offensive foul on North Carolina.
Hey, if you're
Flo Thamba taking a charge there.
If you're North Carolina right now, you keep letting Baylor make these mistakes. You do not let them. You do not play their game. That's just very blatant.
Lowering the shoulder, putting it straight into the chest of Flo Thamba there.
Looking like a running back or running into a linebacker as Baylor's trying to get some movement going on offense. Very selfish ball, though. No movement, just gets rejected at the rim.
And that foul, that offensive foul on North Carolina, that was Love's third. He'll take a seat on the – well, he's still in the game. Imagine we'll see him checked out here pretty soon, but – dangerous having him in there with 3 if he, does something stupid and picks up a fourth here. He's most likely going to be sitting for a while.
Oh, absolutely. Looking for a shot. It's good.
As North Carolina hitting a fadeaway corner 3 there. That's a beauty. RJ Davis, 22 points in this one already.
Whew. Oh, as North Carolina will get another turnover. Big 3, no 3 taken.
We got a travel.
Travel call. Didn't get the feet set the feet, and then got another move there.
I think we saw some indecisiveness there was the problem.
Yeah.
With RJ Davis, I think he kind of wanted to take a heat check 3 there and then thought, had second thoughts about it, and then that's where we had the travel happen.
Oh, 100%.
Mine was in between driving and shooting. But Baylor catching a little bit of a break there with the traveling call.
100%.
And
Baylor
just
with the 3.
Another bad shot, man. I mean, Baylor's just not taking good shots. I mean, feet weren't set, guy straight in his face. Why are you letting that 3 go? You have plenty of time on the clock. Pass it around, get some ball movement, some off the ball movement, and get yourself some good open looks. I don't get why they just keep throwing up these contested, off balance shots. It's not good. And it's probably going to end up costing them. I mean, I'm not going to rule them out of the game yet because obviously they have plenty of time left to get their act together. But
as they will make one, Baylor with the ball. 54-38. Noah, the lead keeps extending.
And getting an open look from 3 there, but can't get it to fall. And that's been the problem too. When they have gotten open looks, they're not seeming to like get them to go in. As Manic putting in another one, he's getting close to 20 points. Brady Manic.
Yeah. And it looks like we will go to commercial break here. 56-38. I almost said Kansas. Kentucky. Nope. Oh, my goodness. UNC is in the lead, Noah. I mean, Baylor not doing anything that we talked about at halftime in order to improve what is going on for them.
Yeah, they're just continuing. It's just a continuation of what the first half looked like so far in this first 6.5 minutes of the second half.
Yeah, and you're not going to win games that way, and we mentioned that, and they're proving it. They're proving that you can't. And what makes no sense to me is this Baylor team has been together, like they've been together. This isn't that much different from the Baylor team last year, right?
I mean,
like yeah, you lose some key players and everything, but you still
yeah, they lost. I mean, they lost a couple key players. But a lot of the starters this year were on the roster, just on the bench, kind of, rotation guys last year now in the starting, area.
It really just feels like this game they've kind of lost the no iron team mentality, and they're not getting it done.
I mean, they're just settling for a bunch of bad shots. That's the biggest thing I've noticed is just shot selection's poor. They're not moving very well on offense, and North Carolina's dictating the pace of this game.
Yeah. As UNC driving the ball in, little floater too. Nope, but we'll get the foul.
That's going to be the 8th team foul on Baylor, not even at the halfway mark of this second half. North Carolina will very shortly be in the double bonus, and that's going to make it much harder for Baylor to try to mount a comeback.
Bro, 12:55 left to go in the second, and UNC already in double bonus.
Not in the double bonus yet, but because Baylor only had 8 fouls, but 2 more and they'll be in double.
As the flow is looking defeated on the sideline.
Well, Meyer now out with 4 fouls. Flo Thamba's got 3.
Yeah.
So something to keep an eye on there. Meyer probably going to be sitting until maybe the 5 or 6 minute mark, I would imagine, with those 4 fouls.
Yep, and there's another free throw going in. Extending
North Carolina fans.
20.
North Carolina fans loving it.
Loving
there.
it.
And rightfully so. I mean, they should. Their team's up 20 on the number 1 seed in the region.
As it looks like it's out on Kentucky, North Carolina.
It's going to be Baylor ball. It's going to stay. Yep, it's out on North Carolina. Akinjo going to try another 3. Not going to get it. Another offensive rebound, though. And almost corralling another offensive rebound on the Baylor end, but looks like it's going to be out on Baylor, North Carolina ball here. As a dangerous little push there by Flo Thamba underneath with 3 fouls. Could have easily picked up his 4th there. He's lucky he didn't. And you know what? Why not? Why not? North Carolina is just going to get another 3-pointer to fall, and that's going to.
I mean, 12:07 left. It's one of those things right now where if you're Baylor, I mean, are you planning your spring already? Are you planning your summer vacation yet? UNC really bringing the heat, Tommy. I could not agree more. Noah, are you there? Or are you frozen? It looks like he is frozen. We will get Noah back in just a moment whenever he comes back on. While we go to commercial break, though, we did pick a good time to freeze. I mean, yeah, Noah was saying it perfectly earlier. They're coming out just playing the same basketball they were playing in the first half. Baylor, that is. And UNC as well, playing the same type of ball they were playing in the first half. And that's good basketball for UNC and just not good, very selfish basketball for this Baylor team. Baylor, obviously, Noah and I mentioned it. We had them going all the way last time. Just not seeing it this year. Not something we are seeing this year. Hopefully they get something together, but I'm not sure they can with only 12 minutes left to go here in the second half. Drop any comments, questions down below. We are more than welcome to answer. Or if you have any picks, locks, or any degenerate takes, drop them in there. We will get to them as we do have... Got booted somehow. How the hell did you get booted, Noah? While we are trying to figure out, it looks like I'm going to have to send Noah a new link. And so that's fun. Noah, can you disconnect? Or do I have to disconnect you? Welcome to technical difficulties with Noah and AJ as we wait for the return of this UNC Baylor game. UNC still dominating. Almost up by 30. I mean, not almost, but close enough to 30 as I send Noah another link here. Noah, if you're watching, it's on its way. Don't you worry. I just resent it. And we are seeing, at least on my feed, Steph Curry advertising some Italian sandwich from Subway, I believe. Eat Fresh. What was that show? There was some show with Big Papi where he would walk around and just say, eat fresh. Like every 5 minutes. Like, hey, eat fresh. Oh, I think it was called The League, if you ever seen The League. Great fantasy football show. Funny as hell. Hey, Baylor played well the first 4 minutes. Got to give it that to them. Maybe only the first 2 minutes. Tommy, I think the only thing they did well today was get up, put their shoes on the right feet, and their uniform on straight, not backwards. So, been a rough day for UNC. Noah is now available. And there we go. Noah, welcome back to the show after a little bit of technical difficulties.
Not sure what happened there. Just getting a message from the system, something about not being able to join from the same browser. Not sure what that's all about, but it looks like we got that sorted out.
Hey, we'll take it, man. We will take it.
And North Carolina really running away with this one. Got two players over 20 points now, and Manic and RJ Davis.
Oh, that man's unreal.
And unfortunately, I do not have either in my DFS contest entry for the day.
Rookie move, Burrow. Rookie move.
Not off to a great start, but hey, I'm hoping that that'll be fine because once Kennedy Chandler and Santiago Vescovi start lighting it up for Tennessee in our next game, I'll be happy. Or not our next game, but the one after.
As the flow for Baylor gets back in the game, gets 2 points quick. UNC with the ball now. Still with a 22-point lead. Not really too concerned yet. With 11:28 left to go. Taking their time a little bit more. Being very selective of their shots with 8 seconds left on the clock. Little spin move. No good off the two. Another floater. Second chance is good.
And Brady Manic just can't miss today.
No,
he is
Manic
on fire.
Been a maniac when it comes to shooting the ball.
Yes, sir. Last time Baylor overcame a 20-point deficit, I couldn't read that.
November 25th, 2016, I believe.
There you go. Will it happen today?
Nope.
I think probably not, but it is March and it is madness, so I'm not going to rule any possibility out.
True, we are still waiting for a buzzer beater to get bingo as Manic cannot miss, draining another three.
This man is on fire.
I'm sorry, Noah, he only has 26 points this game.
Yeah, and we still have 10 and a half minutes left.
Oh, Lord. Get the umbrellas out. His threes may continue to rain as UNC getting the ball again. 18-4 run.
And he's going
in
to
the
heat
last
check.
4 minutes. He
And
does
we
get
do
the
get a
heat check.
miss.
Does get a heat check there. As Baylor with an open three from Myers. In and out, no good.
Foul underneath on Manic, it looks like.
I feel like I've seen this guy on the ground more than I see a penny on the ground, Noah.
You know what they say about pennies on the ground, though, AJ?
What's
for most people, it's not worth the amount of time it takes you to pick up a penny to bend over and pick up that penny.
Wow, that's a slam on this guy. You're telling me it's not worth his teammates to go pick him up off the ground, bro, and pick him up.
You're the one who called him a penny.
I realized I was referencing.
I realized right after
a penny.
Well, you didn't let me finish. I was going to say not drawing any sort of analogy here. I'm just, I just had to throw out a random fun fact. So if you're ever like seeing that in trivia or something, or if you see a penny on the ground, don't go pick it up. Obviously,
unless it's
your
heads
teammate.
Up.
Well, that's depends on how superstitious you are, I guess. Sochan going to go into the locker room to get looked at. Probably going to check him for a concussion the way he was holding his head there.
You think he's going to lay down
he's
again?
All right. AJ. And he looks like he's returning to the bench fairly quickly.
Aw, he had been quiet about it a little bit.
I mean, we'll see what happened to the play here. Oh, he caught an elbow.
He got a nice elbow from the big man. Oh.
Yeah, right in the eye. He took an elbow to the eye. Yeah, no wonder he was down on the ground.
Oh, he's fine. Rub some dirt on it. This isn't soccer.
Probably get a flagrant 1 here on North Carolina.
Unintentional.
It doesn't matter. I mean, pretty much any time you see someone catch an elbow, that's usually a flagrant 1.
Yeah.
Although, Manic heading to the locker room, maybe? Oh, he flagrant 2, ejected from the game.
I'm so sorry. That was a flagrant 2?
That was a flagrant 2. So we're going to get the ejection for Manic. Maybe this is what Baylor needs to spark some sort of miracle comeback.
Wow.
Certainly a momentum swinger.
His elbow slipped up. Thank you, Tommy. We do see that now. That is a big... That's BS. They ejected him. I agree, Tommy. I don't understand. I think this crybaby's going to sit there and miss these free throws.
I think that's the right call, though, because the difference between the flagrant 1 and 2 is, unnecessary or excessive contact. And
okay, but he didn't look behind him, say, "Oh, there he is, motherfucker." That's not what he did. He was just throwing. He was boxing out.
But with how high and how far back his elbow came, I can understand why they called him for unnecessary.
He's 7 feet tall. The other guy was 3 inches shorter than him.
Right,
Noah, you just walking.
I'm not going to try to
picking up your arm. You could elbow me in the face very easily. You're a tall ass human.
All right. Well, I'm not going to bother trying to argue. Obviously, the refs called it as a flagrant 2. I get it. It makes sense. Probably not going to make a huge difference in the outcome of this game.
Who knows? As Baylor gets the turnover right there. Myers dribbling down the court. Looks like he's pulling up, doesn't pull up, kicks it out.
Keep in mind, Meyer playing with those 4 fouls with a lot of time left in this game. He's got to be careful not to pick up a 5th.
Yes, he does. It looks like we will get a foul on UNC.
Still a 22-point deficit for Baylor. 9.5 minutes left.
Yeah, still a long shot here, but 9:33 left to go. One of UNC's best scorers being ejected. We will see if that plays a factor into the end of this game.
Yep. Well, you can mark that off on your bingo card, AJ. A flagrant 2 and an ejection.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think we've seen any of those as far as I can remember.
Not of recent memory, as UNC will look to inbound the ball. Baylor pressuring, not working. Oh, but it will force a turnover there. Open 3.
And another 3.
Good.
And all of a sudden, we're down to a 16-point game.
16-point game, 67-51. UNC with the ball, moving it around. Starting to slow it down. 9-0 run in the last minute 04 for Baylor. Looking to get hot at the right time at the end of this game.
And Hubert Davis pissed off on the sideline there. Carolina coach looking livid.
I would not be happy if I was him either, as UNC still looking to move the ball around. Coming in, no.
And North Carolina, I think, stepped on the baseline there. So we're going to have a turnover. Baylor ball, down 16.
Not
going to
bad,
have a chance
not
to
bad
cut
all.
into this lead a little bit more here.
Absolutely, as Baylor looking to push it up. Nothing there. Still driving in the paint and kicking it out. Looking for a three.
Not going to go this time, but we've got some bodies on the floor down underneath. And now,
now they're going to
get
call
a foul. And AJ Sochan down on the ground again for maybe the fifth, sixth time this game.
Dude, he's playing the wrong sport. Get this man in a Bayern Munich kit. He should be on the next plane to Germany playing soccer. Because look at that. Look at that bullshit right there, bro. Stay on the ground. You stay there. You are not doing anything productive in this game. You stay on the ground or get on the bench.
I don't think we'll get a flagrant or anything here. That seemed pretty incidental. They just kind of got their legs tied up, but obviously you got to call a foul somewhere in there.
And it should be Sochan continuing to just end up every single other second on the ground.
I mean, it's kind of hard to stay on your feet when somebody's got their legs wrapped around yours, but just
that's
saying.
His second. Tommy's saying that's his second flagrant. They better call it boo. Tommy, who's that supposed to be a flagrant on?
I don't know, but this game getting a little bit chippy.
Yeah. Hey, sometimes all it takes is a little momentum change. Someone out, someone getting ejected, gives a little life to a team when it needs it.
Yes, it does. And looks like Texas A&M is going to advance.
Okay, there you go.
In the NIT, up 15 points on Oregon with 35 seconds left. And on the women's side of the ball, UConn up 20 points on Mercer at halftime. BYU up 1 on Villanova at halftime. That one's a tight game.
Whew.
And then Indiana up 22-12 against Charlotte at the end of the first quarter.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
We will keep an eye on that. As I do have to point out, AJ, my best bracket on the men's side so far is this is why we can't have nice things.
Is it really?
Yes, so far.
Yeah. That's awesome, bro.
Because you know what? Of course it would be, right?
Oh, it has to be. Because let's be real, March Madness we're not here for nice things, no. This is a time of chaos. And that's why in my bracket I do have Richmond in my Final Four.
Very nice. And I just got to pat myself on the back a little bit, although I did take my second loss of my women's bracket in an 8-9 matchup with Kansas State beating Washington State in the first game of that today, 50-40. But that's okay. We're still in the 98.1 percentile.
100% as North Carolina. We're still waiting to get a call here. I wonder what they're going to call.
Foul. They called a technical on Baycott.
Of course.
They called 2 fouls there on Armando Baycott.
What?
I think a common foul. They called a common foul and then a technical. So probably a common foul on the floor. I'm not exactly sure what went on. He might have said something, or that second little out of contact there, getting him this, second foul there, but that's going to be 2 fouls called on Baycott. North Carolina only with 5 team fouls, so Baylor's still not in the bonus quite yet. But
they're getting some free shots here.
Yeah, and for Baycott, not that big of a deal. He had 0 fouls before that, so only at 2, so not in foul trouble yet.
Quinn in the chat, I feel like Baylor will find a way to win. I do too, and I feel like that way is the referees. As
and Sochan taking a 3,
can't
not going to get it, but great hustle by Akinjo. Unfortunately, not quite able to corral that. It's going to go out of bounds and be North Carolina ball. But almost stealing an extra possession there.
Almost, as it is a 14-point game. Look for Baycott and Sochan get a little chippy going into the end of this game.
Well, both teams in general, the emotions are definitely at an all-time high right now.
Yeah.
We've already had 1 ejection. We've got, I think, both Baycott and Sochan, I believe, playing with a technical foul right now. So if either of them picks up another technical, they will be ejected.
With 5 seconds left on the shot clock, looking for something. Going to take a contested. Oh, big man underneath with the points. 2 more for Baylor, 69-53, 16-point game with 7:50 left to go here in the second. Baylor taking it in. No look, no foul. North Carolina will get the ball.
Yeah, Baylor, as we see, played 2 players with 4 fouls. A lot of time left. We'll see if they can play a clean game and figure that out. But that last North Carolina shot ending an 11-0 Baylor run.
Nice to see there. If you are a UNC better getting the ball, they are going to call a backcourt violation.
Yep, he did step over the line there.
Tried to get it back, but couldn't get it off in time. Not too shabby. Also, no, you like my national championship mug soon to be?
Does it say national championship?
No, I'm going to write it in Sharpie in a little bit, though.
Oh, okay. 2022 national champions.
As Baylor looks to move it in, no shot
Foul
on the floor.
Baylor now in the bonus, though, so they'll be shooting a 1-and-1 here.
7:13 left to go here in the second. Still a 16-point game. If you are listening, if you are watching, we do want to thank you. It does mean a lot. We do enjoy doing this, and we would appreciate it if you go ahead right below this video, like, share, and subscribe. It does help us out, allows us to keep doing live streams like this, as Baylor with the first shot up is good. With Sochan getting caught up again. I swear, Noah, that man has been on the floor more than my dirty laundry.
He's playing hard.
He is. And if he was a piece of food, the 5-second rule would not apply because he is down there a lot longer.
Hitting his head again, too.
Huh?
I said hitting his head on the floor a little bit there, too. This dude's getting his bell rung a couple times today.
He may need to start working on some neck exercises so that he can tuck his effing chin and he doesn't get his head rattled around.
What do you want him to do? Like, just dodge elbows and, dodge the court?
I want him to protect himself, and he is not doing that. He's flailing around like a little kid on the court. Baylor with the double team up top. North Carolina still driving. Big man. No shot, no
with the
foul,
block and
but
then the turnover.
Steal, taking it back, getting the 2.
Oh, man. I think we're going to continue to see a fight the rest of this game between Sochan and Armando Baycott. Those two are playing very physical with each other.
Oh, yeah. I would not be surprised if we see some benches clear here today.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah, that's just wishful thinking on my end.
I don't think there's any bad blood between either of these teams, so not like, you don't have that extra rivalry fueling it.
Not yet, but if Baycott gets another foul for putting whatever his name is, on the ground, I could see him losing it. As there's another shot up by Baylor.
13-point game.
Hey, it's a close one with 6:39 left to go here in the second. Baylor full court press. Gotta do it with little time left. Down by so much.
I mean, 6.5 minutes, that's an eternity in college basketball.
True. Shoot, 30 seconds have been an eternity, especially when we're at the end of the night. As UNC trying to move the ball around with 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Driving it in.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Offensive foul.
Yeah.
On
Had
North
the feet
Carolina.
set, took the
Risky
charge.
Risky move there for Matthew Meyer there with 4 fouls, stepping in and taking a charge. You'd love to see the confidence there. And he was set.
He was very set.
That was definitely a charge.
That was a good play there.
As we have Baycott on the floor, not with Sochan this time, but with a different Baylor player. I don't think there was a foul there. Caleb Love fouling out.
Ooh.
North Carolina now down 2 of their starters. Baylor with 2 starters for Baylor with 4 fouls, Sochan with 3. That's a nice little lay in there for Baylor. Gonna cut it to 11.
Still with that full court press there by Baylor.
And hey, the press is working.
Yeah.
It's thrown North Carolina's rhythm off.
Throwing them for a loop, not letting them get set, not letting them continue that up-tempo pace that's been working for them so well.
Obviously, it seems like
Big 3.
We'll see what happens with the rest of this game, but it seems like that flagrant 2 and that ejection for Brady Manick has been a huge momentum swing. As Baylor's going to get the ball here with a chance to cut it to single digits.
Whoo.
Things are heating up. Total score for this. Ooh, yeah, it looks and it appears North Carolina maybe touching the baseline there with the ball underneath them. Total at 131 right now. So going to be a little bit of a sweat if you had the over or the under. And we're going to get another foul.
On Sochan, who ends up on the ground again.
Both teams now in the double bonus.
Yes, we see it. He was clearly out, guys.
I think that they were looking to see whether or not, because if Akinjo touches that ball while he's standing out of bounds, that would have been North Carolina ball, but I don't know that he touched it.
True. Sochan with the free throw. Good. 10-point game. 5:22 left to go here in the second as we await the second free throw.
Chance to cut it to 9 here.
Quinn saying, man, the good guys are out, equals they lose. It is starting to look that way for North Carolina, as this is probably the closest it's been all game. 9 points now in the second half.
Closest it's been this half for sure.
Yeah.
And what do we have here? Timeout, North Carolina, it looks like.
Looks like it. They will be taking a timeout.
Baylor's pressed there. North Carolina couldn't get the ball inbounds, having to burn a timeout to avoid that 5-second violation.
We got a sweat, boys. We've got a sweat.
North Carolina looked like the better team for, 30, 32 minutes of this game maybe, and Baylor's looking like they have a fire lit under their asses right now.
And they have to, and they should. I mean, you got Manick out, who's been draining everything in sight. You got another one out already. The flagrant 2 really cost Carolina. Tommy, you're telling me right now, bud. But yeah, momentum has been very big in this game. Good momentum switch there for Baylor. We will see if they can continue it, though, and keep the momentum going, or if this timeout maybe was a good reset for North Carolina.
Keep in mind, Baylor with the possession arrow on their side too right now. So if they can get a tie-up at any point, they could get the ball back.
It'd be a good possession there. Abel and Love make the difference. They really do. As North Carolina looks to inbound the ball again.
And we're getting, looks like mouthpiece or something on the court there. The ref just picked up.
20-4 runs since the Manick ejection. That's the momentum change we're talking about here. North Carolina looking for
struggling to get the ball in again.
That is rough basketball there.
5 second violation. Burned a timeout to avoid it, and then got the 5 second call anyways.
Baylor now winning the
Wow.
turnover battle this half with the three, no good. Out, staying
Baylor
with
ball.
Baylor.
And North Carolina looks dejected right now on their faces. Not the type of energy you want to have when you're still up 9 points coming down and towards the end of this game.
Oh, they didn't review it, but that was clearly out on Baylor. As Baylor now looking to get something going, keep this momentum swing on their side, driving it in, no shot there.
Kinjo gonna kick it
kicking
out.
it out. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Two's no good. Rebound, North Carolina.
Ooh, I was gonna say Baycot's got to be careful with his elbows there.
I honestly was surprised
with
that
jerky
Sochin
flailing
didn't take a
motion
dive
there.
Going in, up, we'll get
A
a
lot of
foul.
contact, offensive foul, I think, on Baycott. That's gonna be Baycott's third. A lot of bodies on the ground in general in this game. It's been a very physical second half.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I mean that's a good
like.
that's a good call right there. I mean, just shoulder right into the face. Oh, Baycott's fourth. My bad. So he's got 4 fouls. Thamba and Meyer still playing with 4. They have been since like the 10, 11 minute mark of this half.
Yep, and we've got 4:55 left to go here. I mean, 4:45, excuse me, left to go here. Oh, camera, come on, you're killing me now.
And Baycott's going to check out for probably a couple minutes here with that 4th foul.
Hey, you got to at this point. You got to save him for those last couple minutes when you know you're going to need him. You still have a 9-point lead right now with 4:45 left to go in the second. As Baylor with the ball looks to be keeping up pace, driving it in. No shot there. North Carolina rebound. Baylor all over him. Out on Baylor. North Carolina ball, but we are going to run into the problems that we had earlier with inbounding here. Good move. Surprise, Sochin didn't go to the ground after getting hit by a ball there.
Stop.
As North Carolina, no problem inbounding there.
You're coming for this man's life.
Listen,
leave him alone. Cut him some slack. He's just playing hard.
Oh, easy in, easy. Easy for North Carolina, finally getting a bucket. First one that I can remember in a while, Noah. 11-point game again.
Well, and Meyer couldn't really do anything about that. With 4 fouls, he had to just let him go up. Don't want to pick up a silly 5th foul on that, trying to block it from behind.
No.
As you see him just hesitate. Smart play by Meyer.
Very smart play there by Meyer. As Baylor going to the line. The shot is good.
Flagler makes the first.
Flagler performing very well for North Carolina here.
Baylor.
Yep, Baylor, Noah. Baylor. With the second shot good, it's another 9-point game.
It's okay. Just say, claim that you're colorblind, and then nobody can, judge you for it.
As North Carolina getting easy inbound there, starting to figure that out a little bit better. Looking for something going on here. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Driving it in. Open 3. Doesn't take it. And they're going to
RJ Davis.
10 seconds left.
RJ Davis for North Carolina started this game very, very hot. He has not done hardly anything lately. If you're a North Carolina fan, you want to see him start.
Big 3, no good. North Carolina gets the rebound.
That's going to be a kicked ball.
As we go to commercial break, no, I'm going to have to step away for a second. This coffee is killing me.
All right. Sounds good.
Jesus, there you are. Bye-bye.
AJ and his liquid death or whatever coffee is, his camera is chasing him around the room. He will make a comment on that when he gets back. I can almost guarantee it. Wow. This one, getting very exciting. However, it feels like Baylor's momentum has tapered off a little bit. We'll see if they can get that back or if North Carolina will be able to coast to a victory. This, of course, was a 25-point deficit for Baylor at one point, now down to just 9 with 3:36 left on the clock. They are very much still in this game. They're going to need a lot. They're going to need to keep this momentum going and keep this push going if they want to have a chance. But Baylor, not a team that I would count out. That's for sure. As we do a little score check around the rest of basketball. Got no other men's basketball games going on in any tournaments. And on the women's side of things, UConn still up 20 plus. They're up 45-23 on Mercer. BYU Villanova still remaining close. BYU up 38-36 with 5:50 left in the third quarter of that one. And Indiana taking it to Charlotte 35-18, 3:39 left in the second quarter of that one. As I look to try to pull up the YouTube here and see if I can't see what's going on with the comments. That's probably something I should have up here. And maybe not. There we go. All right, I think I've got that figured out here. Hopefully. As AJ stepping back in here. AJ, no comments about your camera. Damn, I was banking on that. I was banking on you saying something about that following you out of the room.
Well, luckily this time I caught it before I went live. And so I cursed it out already. It just didn't come on live this time.
Okay. All right, back to the action.
Back to the action. UNC full court press by Baylor, still trying to inbound the ball. Baylor gets a tip on it. Myers 3.
It's good.
67-73. 6-point game now. 3:26 left to go here in the second half. Noah, dare I say we have a ball game now.
Oh, yeah, for sure we have one. And North Carolina is struggling to even get the ball across half court as Baylor gets another takeaway.
If that is going to continue to be an issue, you can count that
Meyer
done.
Shooting again.
No shot
getting
there.
This one to fall.
Rebound by North Carolina now moving the ball. Finally getting it across court.
12 turnovers this half for North Carolina, only 2 for Baylor. One of the things I said at halftime, they need to shoot the ball better and stop turning it over. Sure enough. It's kind of
sure enough, now definitely taking their time, trying to take some time off of the clock. They have had a scoring drought in the last 4 minutes, only 2 points. Looking for something, 2 seconds left on the clock.
We're going to get
Looks like we're getting a foul.
3?
Oh. Uh-oh. Is that behind the arc, Noah? Are we about to see one of the most deadly mistakes that we have seen all tournament so far?
But that's on the floor. He was not in a shooting motion when the contact happened.
But he put his arm up as the shot went off.
Bro, he wasn't touching him when the guy died. That's a bad call. That should have been on the floor. Maybe they did call it on the floor. No, 3 shots. I'm sorry. That's a bad call.
Wow.
It should have been 2 shots. There was a foul there, but it should have been on the floor.
Should have been
shots.
on the floor, but North Carolina Baylor here falling to the trap that we have seen all tournament long, that being the foul in the arc.
This is different though, because he didn't foul him in the shooting motion. That's just a bad call. Like I said, there was a foul there, but it was on the floor before the shot went up.
Tommy, the over at 149 is definitely going to be a sweat from here on out. 2:37 left.
Yeah, 142 points right now. I think it'll be fine. I mean,
I think
143
it's good, yeah.
now, only needing 6-7 more points in the last 2.5 minutes.
2
Neither one of these
possessions
teams
right there,
are.
you're fine.
Neither one of these teams are going to go. Well, Baylor's not going to go away easy.
No, Baylor not going away easy. 9 points now separating them. Kick out, big three by Baylor
Boom.
is good. 70-76, 6 points now separate the game.
Yeah, you can probably stop sweating as much right now, Tommy. I don't think. I mean, it's possible it doesn't hit, but it's looking pretty fine.
It is, and North Carolina will throw it out on Myers.
Where the amount of times that North Carolina has run into trouble here in the last few minutes along the baselines or the sidelines, and then had to, do these plays where they try to throw it off Baylor, which has worked most of the time. But
It's worked great.
I mean, North Carolina's got to stop getting themselves trapped on the sidelines and in the corners.
As North Carolina inbounds the ball, 17 seconds left on the shot clock. Looking for something there. Nothing. Out to the three. Driving in. No shot. Kick it out. Top
They
of
got
the
to
key.
get something up here.
Working on something. Taking it in. Two no good. Baylor with the open. Taking it in.
Boom.
Two's
Akinjo
good.
and
it looks like
one.
we're going to get an and one. 72-76. Minute 48 left to go as Baylor goes to the line. This is March. This is what we are here for. 4 points separate the teams now.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
And Akinjo, 83.2% on the season, 4 of 4 today.
15 points total today. Not bad stat line. First one
Free throw is good.
is good. The only one is good.
3-point game. We have a 1-possession game with a minute 48 left. If you told me this when it was a 25-point game, I would not have probably believed it.
Wouldn't have believed it. Would have laughed at you. Moving,
Oh,
trying to move.
no.
Oh.
Meyer down with an ankle injury, it appears.
They're going to
I
let
don't
the
know if he...
play out, though. As we're
And
going to
Big
get a
Hot's gonna get an and
shooting
one
foul
there.
on Carolina, even though Myers is down at the other side of the court.
Yeah, Baylor looks like they're trying to plead their case to the refs about why they didn't stop the play there. And Baylor unhappy because it looks like they were trying to intentionally foul there to get the
maybe
play
get
stopped. And, the foul obviously that they were
Meyer
trying to get on the
limping
floor.
off the court. Ooh,
Yeah,
it looks like
just rolled an ankle there.
did not look good there.
And I doubt that we'll see Meyer back in this game.
Looks like we'll be going to an official review trying to see where the foul occurred. Or if... Oh. Looked like he might have snagged it there on his teammate's foot or something.
Well, I think from what I can tell, it looks like he stepped on teammate's foot there, caught him off balance, and it looks like the ankle roll was on the next step after that. Hard to tell exactly. It didn't look too ugly
Yeah.
as far as rolled ankles go, but obviously still even
Not the
the
best.
small little sprain, not a good thing.
No, not at all. Hopefully he's okay. Hate to see a guy go out in the tournament like that. Hate to see a guy go out at all as he looks to be attempting to jog to the back of the locker room.
Yep. And that looked like quite the little distance there to get there.
Yeah, that's a long, long walk. As back hot to the line. It's good.
North Carolina back up 6.
Back of 6. Meyer out is going to be a factor going in with Baylor, even though he did have one foul left to give.
You know what? That doesn't matter, though, until you pick up 5, so.
Exactly. 3 is not good from Baylor, but they will get the rebound.
They've had a lot of offensive rebound, second chance, opportunities this half.
Ooh, but it will get tipped. North Carolina convinced it's out on Baylor, begging for the replay.
And it does appear they're going to take a look at it.
Because at least from that angle, it surely looked like, oh, yeah, it's out on Baylor.
Oh, yeah, pretty clearly.
I mean, it did go off North Carolina's hand, but the Baylor guy clearly had both hands on it.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too long of a review with that one.
No, shouldn't be too bad at all. Yep, they're just going to take their time and review this. The refs are probably tired. They've been running up and down the court a lot today.
I mean, that's kind of in their job description.
And hey, really quick, while we have a second break in action, shout out to over bettors, as the over has officially hit already.
Yes, sir. Want to know on the day.
Want to know on the day, love to see it. We'll see how this North Carolina game ends. 6 points separate the two teams. Minute 17 left to go on the play clock.
Roy Williams looking happy over there, looking comfortable, even though it's only a 6-point game.
Yeah. Baylor with that full court press again, been working.
And the
they'll
turnover.
get the quick two, but not going to get
Can't make the bucket. Oh.
Going in, but North Carolina's going to reject it. Looks like we're getting a foul, though.
If that's on Baycott, that's his 5th.
We will see what the call is.
Great steal there off the. I mean, this press has really been working for them in the second half.
The press is doing miracles for them. Has made North Carolina make a lot of mistakes on their own side of the court. As we're going to get some free throws. First one. Good. And we have a 5-point game. Meyer jogging somewhere, it looks like. Hobbling a little bit.
It looks like that foul was not called on Baycott. It was called on the player behind Flagler there.
Second one, no good. North Carolina with the rebound. Still working that full court press. But UNC 2-on-1. Oh, they should have taken advantage there.
Yeah, I don't know why Baycott didn't just try to drive that all the way to the rim. I mean, you had a 2-on-1.
50 seconds left on the clock. Maybe that's why I try to run the clock. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. 8 now.
I mean, I'd take it easy.
Get something off. Logo
They're
shot, looking for
they?
it. Big three. No good. Off the rim at least.
Had a mismatch down there underneath. I mean, Baycott, and then you looked like Flagler on him, which...
Looks like we're getting a foul on Baylor on the floor.
Or Kinjo, maybe? Yeah, foul on Baylor. Yeah, that's a major mismatch. You don't want, you got James Akinjo trying to out-rebound Armando Baycott there. Not going to win that battle very many times if you're James Akinjo.
9 times out of 10, not going to win that one. As Baycott will go to the line. First one's no good. 38.3 seconds left on the play clock. Here comes UNC.
Well, with that missed free throw, this is going to remain a 2-possession game.
Second free throw coming. It's good. 80-74. So 6 points separate. 38 seconds left on the play clock. 18 seconds separate shot clock and play clock. Baylor trying to cook up something. Big three.
And Sochan, the bank is open.
The bank is open for Baylor. 77-80 as we get a timeout.
And don't go anywhere. I mean, this one's certainly not anywhere near over yet.
Quinn, Baylor has had so many chances, and they continue to have chances and continue to take advantage of those chances as we go to commercial break. Here, Noah, what a turn of events in the second half. Baylor at 1 point down by 20, coming back, making this a 3-point game with less than 30 seconds left on the clock.
Not just down 20, down 25 at 1 point in this game.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, this is great. This is this game has become a game that looked like it could be a massive blowout. looking to be a very fun finish.
Yeah.
Who knows? We may see our first buzzer beater.
Noah, don't you dare tease me like that. We'd have bingo. For those of you listening who...
It doesn't
Sorry.
even have to be a game winner, though. I would also love to see a buzzer beater 3.
Just a buzzer beater shot.
To put it to overtime. That would
Ooh, I would take that. For those of you listening right now who are not familiar with our bingo reference, we are playing what is called March Madness Bingo. We have had a game go into overtime. We have had blowouts. We have had 10-point comebacks. All we're waiting for, we've even had double overtimes, right, Noah? We've had the upsets.
In the first 4 game, Notre Dame and Rutgers, we had that double overtime game. Notre Dame making sure that game got played long enough so that it was St. Patrick's Day, so they could be guaranteed the win.
And so we're just waiting on a buzzer beater to get bingo. And we have not been able to get a buzzer beater yet here in the first round. Looking to get one to start us off in the second round. Hopefully North Carolina on the good side of that buzzer beater. As the full court press continues to be working magic for Baylor, making UNC really think about it, but it looks like we're going to get a foul on Baylor.
Yeah, and they're going to send Baycott to the line, which is not the worst thing in the world if you're Baylor. Obviously, Baycott not a bad free throw shooter, but he's had some misses today, so...
Yes. He has had some misses today, but nothing. But, I mean, hey, if you're going to make it another 2-possession game, I mean, this would be the time to do it. Let's hope he can. 2 shots coming.
And I think if you're going to foul anybody on the floor right now from North Carolina, you probably foul Baycott as he misses the first.
First one, no good. Needs one to make this game 2 possessions.
This becomes very, very interesting if he misses this second.
Here it comes. Second free throw on the way. 25.9 seconds left.
And he
Second
misses
one's
it.
no good. Baylor moving down the court now. 20 seconds left on the play clock. No shot clock.
They don't need a 3 here. They don't need a 3. Quick 2 and a foul is fine. And they're going to get an and one. James Akinjo, ice cold. Arizona transfer. James Akinjo, by the way.
Wow. The North Carolina player sitting on the bench right now wondering, where did we go wrong? We had this game in the bag. Was it the flagrant? Was it the timeout? Who knows anymore? All I know is that it's a 1-point game, Noah, with Baylor going to the line with less than 20 seconds left to go.
Yeah, and that flagrant obviously was important, but I think the biggest thing is they haven't been able to get past this Baylor press.
Baylor with the shot is good. Baylor going to be looking to press here again. 80-80 with 15.8 seconds.
Do we get our buzzer beater? Do we get our buzzer beater?
Oh, God.
North Carolina most likely going to hold for the last shot.
But that's if they can get across half court.
I was about to say, because like I said, that I think has been a bigger factor than the flagrant 2 has been the fact that North Carolina can't seem to get across half court they're shooting I don't know. They're batting 500 with even getting the ball across half court, which is not a good look.
Ever since Baylor started putting that press on, it has been rough for UNC to get anything started here on offense. Great. Oh, man, this. Hey, this is March, baby. No, this is what we've been waiting for all year. These moments right here. 2 teams ready to move on, showing nothing but fight. With the game on the line, 80 seconds, this is where people get immortalized. This is where stars are born. This is March Madness.
Largest comeback in tournament history. 25 points. Baylor can tie that today.
BYU versus Iona in the 2012 final in the first 4. Wow. All right, here we go. Full court press by Baylor that has been working absolute magic for them today.
Meyer back in the game.
As we await UNC to get the ball here.
That ankle must be doing all right.
Doing well enough for the next 16.7 seconds. It does look like they put some time back on the clock.
And North Carolina does have a timeout, so if they do have trouble getting this in, they can always use that.
Good inbound. Good. Okay, they're starting to move it. They get it across half court. They do not need a 3, just need a 2, but they will take the timeout with 11 seconds left to go here in the second half.
I don't like that timeout. I
I
would,
don't
in
either.
like
They had 'em-
98% of situations, I would like the getting in a half, advance it, then call a timeout, drop a play. But with how much North Carolina has struggled this half to get the ball inbounds, I wouldn't want to have to try to inbounds the ball again.
They
And that's their
also had
last time out.
Baylor. Yeah, they also had Baylor on their heels, not looking ready for that quick advance. I mean, they had a nice lane open to the basket and at least 2-1 there. Advantage North Carolina, but we will get an inbound coming with 11 seconds left on the clock, tied 80-80. You can see the tension on the crowd's face. It is palpable, even here in studio. Who is going to take the shot? Are they going to be able to inbound it? What is going to happen next? Are we getting an overtime? Can we get our first buzzer beater, Noah? I am saying all of this stuff just to fill the air because this timeout is taking way longer than 30 seconds here, bro.
Breathe. And that's what everybody in the crowd for both teams, fans of both teams, they just take a deep breath. Everybody in this stadium looking nervous. And rightfully so. I mean,
it's a 38-13 run since Manic, the Maniac, has been ejected. Hard to say that was not a crucial turning point here in this game.
Baylor not shooting particularly well, 15 of 40 this half, but the fact that they have 40 shot attempts just speaks to how many times North Carolina's turned the ball over.
Here we go. They put 0.4 seconds left on the clock, 11.4 left to go. UNC looking to inbound the ball. They inbound the ball back behind the line. Looking 9, 8, 7. Here we go. They're going to look for a shot, going to look for a lane, got to look for something. 3 seconds. 2. Big 3
Not
is short. We will be going to overtime, Noah.
And if you had Baylor minus 5.5, you're still alive and you're actually feeling okay.
Overtime is where the dogs go to die. That is one phrase that sports bettors live by. Baylor making an epic 25-point comeback in the second half here to send
Scott
the game
Drew
into
pumped up.
Pumped as he should be, man. I mean, what his team did right there was unbelievable. Since the Manic ejection, they have been able to keep crawling, keep fighting, and keep pushing for this comeback, and we go to overtime for the first time today.
Well, AJ, I don't think we could have asked for a better game to kick off round 2.
No. Noah, and after what, honest to God, was a disappointing morning yesterday, it is nice to be able to wake up, get my coffee, get the energy flowing, and being able to watch UNC and Baylor fight it out here. Tommy, yes, UNC plus 5.5 as a UNC bettor. I am not enjoying right now. Super not stoked that this is going to overtime. As I alluded to earlier, dogs go to die in the overtime.
And I just want to point out again, the Trip Hanley 5-leg parlay, when he was on the air, included Baylor minus 5.5 as the last leg of that parlay. The first 4 legs obviously hitting yesterday.
Shout out. Hey, shout out, Trip. You're still alive, baby. Still alive.
Trip giving us a number of presents yesterday. Pretty accurate with all those picks, all the advice.
Yeah, Trip solid yesterday.
And we might
Great guess yesterday.
We might
will
have
him on later, hopefully.
We might have a 5-leg parlay hit.
Trip, you did give us a free gift. Shout out to you in the comments. And Baylor's still alive, minus the 5.5 is still alive. That was such a weak 3, dude. That was so weak.
And if you did take that parlay, you now finally have an opportunity to potentially hedge or cash out, or you ride it. I mean, with the momentum the way it's been, Trip saying in the chat, I gave y'all a free gift. Merry Christmas.
Hey, it is the most wonderful time of the year, so you might as well get a gift out of it. As UNC, we are underway in overtime, gets the ball. Seems like they're slowing down their tempo a little bit here, Noah. They were keeping it up pace and everything, but trying to slow it down a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, North Carolina with zero momentum whatsoever in this game at this point. As
But
they
the
do
first
see
three
a 3 rattle in, which
will
that'll help.
sink. 83,
That'll certainly
80.
help.
Now Baylor with the ball. North Carolina's really got to look for turnovers here because the full court press has been killing them.
Tripp saying cash out now. I would agree, Tripp.
He's not feeling confident.
Well, you have a great opportunity to take your, money.
Yeah.
Not the full amount, but you take what you can get at this point, and then
Absolutely.
and then you sit back and enjoy overtime and the rest of the game.
That you do as North Carolina driving down the lane, takes a 2-floater, bounces around, no good, but gets the rebound, goes up. We will get a shooting foul as the ball gets stuck. Whew.
A wedgie. That's what they call it.
Wedgie.
It was I heard some announcer call it something. There was like some city and then wedgie. It was interesting. I was trying to figure that out yesterday when the ball got stuck.
That's interesting. Never heard that one before, honestly.
I hadn't until it was one of the conference tournaments that they called it a something wedgie, and I was like, interesting.
Interesting. As it looks like Myers is going to be checking back in for Baylor here.
Yeah, Flo Thamba coming off the court after fouling out. That's why.
Yeah.
Akinjo now with 4 fouls as well.
Baylor looking in serious foul trouble.
And Baycott missing another free throw. This has been a problem for him this game, especially down the stretch here.
Yeah, been a problem all game, and hopefully will not be a problem much longer, as we would love to see him make some shots here. At the line, getting ready for a second one coming. 83-80, shots up. Good on the second one. 84-83, 47 left to go here in overtime. Baylor.
Hey, the possibility of a buzzer beater is still very much alive.
Still very alive here. Getting ready. Baylor moving the ball down court. Little drive. 2 points. No good. No foul.
And
Myers goes
now we
down.
have a foul.
Looks like we'll get the foul on Myers.
Well, foul on North Carolina.
Yeah,
Myers
North Carolina.
drawing the foul.
Yes, thank you, Noah.
Going to the line. Just to avoid any confusion there. I knew what you meant, but
The audience probably didn't.
and who are they going to call this on is the question. Looks like number 3 for North Carolina.
Yeah. Myers to the free throw line. First one, good. 3-point.
He's been a big part of this comeback. Having to getting the minutes that he's had with 4 fouls.
Oh yeah.
And making a couple big threes, some other shots. I mean, that's one of the toughest things to do is continue to play physical and play hard with those 4 fouls, and he's managed to do it. He's even drawn a charge.
As he gets the 2, 84-82, North Carolina inbounds the ball, trying to avoid the 5-second violation. Gets the ball over half court, still driving, takes it in.
And Meyer drawing another charge there. That's 2 charges that he's drawn with 4 fouls. Big grin on his face.
As he jogs back to the free throw line. Whew,
I mean, we even saw this man roll his ankle and go off the court into the locker room, come back out. And he's not missing the end of this one.
Good on him.
He's not missing the end of this one.
As Baylor inbounds the ball here, 3:16 left to go here in overtime, 84-82. Baylor gets it across, up at the top of the arc, trying to find something. Not really a lot going on. Little slice, little dice, goes with the move, nothing there. Baylor with the rebound goes up, and it's good for 2 points. We got another tied game, 84-84, 2:57 left to go here in the second, in overtime, excuse me.
Absolutely.
UNC kicks it.
Oh,
loose ball.
But I think Meyer just picked up his 5th.
And he will be going to the
Got
bench.
a little too aggressive trying to reach around there to poke that ball free.
Just a little bit. Shout out to the Myers with the flow of the game, looking good, but getting out.
We now have 4 players, 2 for each side, out of the game. Obviously, the flagrant 2 on Manic. Love also fouling out for North Carolina. And now we have Thamba and Meyer both out with 5 fouls. Akinjo sitting at 4. I believe Sochan at 3. But we will find out. Obviously, if this game goes any deeper, both teams shorthanded a little bit.
Yeah, what are they looking at here? Seeing if it was behind the arc?
Yeah. If that's they're checking if it's a 3 or a 2.
Ah, gotcha. Nice shot.
And yeah, that's definitely a 3-pointer.
Oh, yeah.
No question about that.
Great shot. But it doesn't matter. It's 84-84 right now with 2:49 left to play in overtime. With Baycott going back to the line. First one's good. Rolled around a little bit. But got it back in there. Second one coming, 85-84. Would love to see another one make it a full 2-point game. Shot. Good. Makes both of them. 86-84. 2:49. Baylor inbounds the ball. Letting it roll. Keep as much time on the clock as possible.
With Thamba and Meyer out, it looks like Baylor having to go to a true freshman in there who has not got much playing time.
Unfortunate move that you have to go to in March, but this is where it counts as North Carolina gets the rebound, takes it across the court again. Looking for something. They don't mind taking their time as they drive to the lane, go up. We will get a foul. It looks like it's going to stay.
No foul.
No, just out on Baylor?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Baylor knocked the ball away. Tipped it out of bounds.
2:21 left to go here in overtime. North Carolina having to do the thing they've been struggling with, inbounding the ball on their own baseline. Move in, no foul. Oh, we are getting a foul on Baylor. And he will go back to the line.
Yeah, that one was, I mean, we'll see the replay here, but I thought maybe that could have gone both ways. Oh, no, never mind. That's, yeah. All right, it's a foul on Baylor. Good call. Baycott going back to the free throw line. It feels like he's been there for like ever.
Might as well take
down the stretch here in this game.
Might as well take out a rental property there, bro. As the first
and he misses another.
Good.
I mean, Baycott's at this point he's at least left 7 points on the at the charity stripe.
Easily. Second one incoming here.
And another miss.
Still a 2-point game here. 2:15 left to go here in OT. 86-84 North Carolina with the lead, but Baylor on the offensive strike right now, moving in, trying to make a move, but we will get a foul.
Only three ties and 1 lead change this whole game. Hard to believe that it's only been 3 ties and 1 lead change yet.
And if you're tuning in just now, it has not been a game that close. It has not been this close all game. Most of the game we were just trying to find stuff to talk about because North Carolina was up so much. And now here we are, 2-point game with Baylor going to the line. 2 minutes, 7 seconds left in OT.
It looks like, I'm not sure who they called that foul on, was not on Baycott, so he remains in the game.
And the first one is no good.
See, looks like the 4th foul on Davis. So now North Carolina, 3 players in there with 4 fouls. Something to keep an eye on.
2 is made, 85-86. We will keep an eye on the foul trouble with 2:07 left to play here in overtime. Moonshot pass, gets it, breakaway.
And what a hustle there. What a hustle there by Flagler. And he wants him to take a look at it. That looked like it was going to be an easy bucket for North Carolina. And
honestly.
Adam Flagler just chasing this down from. Oh, yeah. Flagler didn't even make contact with the ball there.
No,
RJ Davis just lost it.
But it will
Felt the heat of Flagler behind him.
As Baycott driving in there, nothing there. Going for the 2, ring around the rosy. It's good. 88-85, 3-point game, 1:49 left to go. No T.
Kinjo
Big 3.
pulling up.
No good. UNC gets the rebound. starting to push the ball up, gets it across court. Working on it. They can take their time now a little bit. Up by 3. Would love a little bit more cushion if I was North Carolina. Still trying to figure out something. Not really a lot of space on the court. 8 seconds left here on the shot clock. North Carolina going in. Up. Oh, and 1, baby. Let's go. 90-85. North Carolina going to the line. Minute 18 left here to go. Wow. Wow. What a turn of events there.
And who we got to see who this foul was on, because every single one of these fouls now mattering who it was on. With so many players with 3 or 4 fouls now in this game.
Looking like it's going. I don't even know. Maybe. I don't know. Let's get someone out of there. As North Carolina to the line. Possibility to make this now a 6-point game, already a 2-possession game. And the free throw is good. 91-85, 1:18 left to go here in overtime.
30 points now for RJ Davis.
Woo! Finally waking up a little bit.
Yeah, after 17 in the first half, he went kind of cold. Not cold, quiet, rather, in the second half here.
Baylor with the drive, 2 points, no good. Sochan, no good with the dunk. North Carolina gets the ball. Minute left now on the play clock. 28 seconds left on the shot clock. North Carolina looking to wrap this game up here in overtime. Double team, they just hit it.
I don't know what the hell that
was. But it seems like it will stay Baylor's ball going out of bounds. 43.3 seconds left. 85-91. North Carolina in the lead here. What a turn of events, Noah, from Baylor coming back from a 25-point deficit to UNC.
How do you miss a pass by that much?
Yeah. I don't know if he was trying to shoot it. I don't know if he didn't know how much time was left on the shot clock, but Baylor inbounds the ball, looking to drive in for the 2. Doesn't take it against Baycott. 3-pointer, no good. UNC with the rebound.
In and out.
30 seconds left now on the clock. Oh, but Baylor with the tip out. Diving for the ball now. Tie up. Going Baylor. Whew. Ooh, as one of the North Carolina players slow to get up. Sochan also, of course, slow to get up.
It might not be a tie-up here. It looks like Baylor tried to call timeout with Sochan having the ball there. Did he have possession of it? Are they going to award the timeout, or is that going to be a jump ball there?
Unsure, as we are going to a commercial break. 91-85 here in overtime. Less than 30 seconds left to play here. Noah, this is how you start off a morning of March Madness, right?
Yes, sir. And it will, I do want to say, it will be Baylor ball regardless. The possession arrow is in their favor. So whether or not they got the timeout and keep the possession arrow, or if it was, or they'll save the timeout, I guess. So either way, Baylor going to have the ball.
Makes sense. And
in a tight one.
Dude, very tight one. Baylor with the ball. I wouldn't say it's over yet, as it is only a 2-possession game still. But if you are North Carolina plus 5.5 better, this may not be where dogs go to die. They may still cover that. If you are Baylor minus 5.5, I would look at taking the money line now and seeing if you can get something out of that.
Well, I'm not going to recommend that.
No, wouldn't recommend that either.
AJ, that is what we call chasing. And
that is chasing. You're right. That's bad. That's bad. It's only okay to chase on Hawaii games after 10 o'clock at night and ping pong from a country you've never heard of. Oh, by the way, quick scheduling update. Obviously, Kansas and who are they playing again?
Creighton.
Creighton is being pushed back as they are playing on the same court.
Yes, they are playing on the same court.
So after this game, we will definitely start going into pregame on that, covering the lines and everything there.
You can expect about half an hour between the end of this game and tip-off. Usually pretty close to 30 minutes on the dot between when one game ends and the next one tips off.
Absolutely good rule of thumb. And Noah, I do believe we will be having one of our favorite guests rejoining us, Big Tuna, I believe, will be joining us for some of the pregame and first
Big
half
tuna.
of the KU game.
Good. I'm excited.
And then after Big Tuna, we do have another guest, a fan favorite from yesterday. Our boy Tommy will be back in studio with me following sometime during Kansas, probably.
Oof.
As Baylor looking like they took a hard foul there on the inbound.
Yeah, Flagler holding his head. He comes down and yeah, back of the head, hitting the court hard.
Okay, these guys really they need some coach to teach them how to fall because they are taking these hits, and it's easy to, you just got to tuck your chin and you avoid a concussion. Come on.
Okay, AJ.
I fall for a living. What can I say?
Yeah, just don't hit your head. Easy.
Yeah, don't hit your head. Tuck your chin.
AJ clearly seems to think physics can be defied. They can be messed with.
As someone who has been trained to fall on the ground, Noah, yes, physics can be defined sometimes. It's called technique. As it looks like we are still getting a review of the foul. I don't know if they're trying to figure out what to call or who to call it on or what they're doing.
They may be looking at some clock here, too.
As Flagler to the bench. 21.8 seconds left on the clock, feeling like an eternity, but that's the last 30 seconds of college basketball for you.
Flagler not on the court to shoot those free throws, meaning North Carolina gets to choose which player is shooting free throws for Baylor. Looks like they're going to put Sochan at the line, who has had a couple misses today.
Not a bad choice. The first one is up and is good. 4 points now separate North Carolina and Baylor. Still a two-possession game, but not by much. Trying to close that gap now.
57.3%.
No
on the
good
season.
on the second one.
But
UNC will get the rebound, but it looks like...
Did North Carolina get a timeout in, or did Baylor get the tie-up there? It's a tie-up. Baylor's going to get the ball. Down 5 with 18.2 left.
Wow.
And don't go anywhere yet, folks. Don't turn off your TV. We have more craziness. Baylor almost benefiting there from that miss on that second free throw.
I mean, hey,
now
if that didn't... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, if that didn't hit perfectly off the front rim there and come straight back out into the lane, it might have been a different story. But talk about weird to say a perfect miss, but it's kind of what it was.
Baylor with the ball. Big three here. No good. UNC looking to rebound the ball. Can't get it.
Baylor's got to get a shot up. They got to get a shot up.
Got to get a shot off. Three's no good out of bounds. UNC's ball. 4.8 seconds left, and it looks like a Baylor player is down with a knee injury. You hate to see that happen at all, but especially at the end of a game.
Yeah. Once they got the ball back here, Baylor needed to get a shot up quicker than that.
And they just
I don't know why Akinjo started driving the lane. I guess instincts, just natural. That's what they usually do type of thing.
I guess.
And it looks like Bonner got fouled on that. That was a missed call there.
Mm-hmm.
His hand definitely got hit on that shot.
Oh, 100% was a foul on UNC there. It looks like we are going to a review. Think it's more for shot, or do you think this is for the penalty?
I don't think they can review a foul.
Right.
It's Carolina basketball. They're just looking at the clock. Which, unfortunate there. I mean, we saw that in the Iowa game in the first round.
Yeah.
A contact on a three-point shot that was not called. Same thing in this one. Same situation. I think I was down by 5 or 6 points in that one when that happened.
100%, and we're down by 5. Baylor down by 5 here. Definitely seems like they're looking at clock here.
Oh, and possession. So they're going to call Baylor ball, it looks like, saying it went off of North Carolina last to touch it. Saying it got tipped just a little bit.
Oh, I'm going to need to see that zoomed in a little.
Well, I don't think the ball was tipped.
Here.
And, the ball wasn't tipped because he hit his hand and not the ball. But the refs can't go back and call a foul on it. So
no. So they'll give Baylor the ball. I mean, 4.8 seconds. They would need a 3 and 1 to tie.
Well,
it
you
up.
know what refs in any sport hate doing?
What?
Admitting that they made the wrong call. So,
refs never make the wrong call.
So, I would not be surprised if they somehow say this was.
No.
Although it might have gotten tipped from behind there. And obviously the hand coming through the North Carolina player.
Let's look at that right
Getting Bonner's hand.
here. Nope.
I
no
didn't
touch
see
on the
anything.
back end or the front end.
And you can look at the rotation of the ball. It looks like pretty clean rotation on the ball, too.
Oh,
so
yeah. Clean off the tip.
should have been a
spot.
foul. Definitely got, missed. They're talking about that. Can't go back and assess a foul in that situation.
Nope, they will put another second back on the clock. 5.9 now. UNC ball. Full court press by Baylor. They will foul, and we will start tick-and-tacking.
And that's going to be a Kinjo's 5th. Not that it really matters. This one, barring a number of free throw misses, should be about over. I don't know that 3.9 is really enough time to get off 2 good looks from 3 anyways. Of course, if North Carolina sinks both of these free throws, it won't even matter.
No, it won't, as UNC with the first one is good. And that should be game. Noah, I need you to give me 2 seconds to set up our next guest really quick, and I'll be right back.
No problem. I was just going to say, what a game we've had here.
What a game, bro. Seriously. From the 25-point comeback to the overtime to UNC now walking away with it. Noah, I'm going to leave you with a little post-game recap.
Sounds good. I mean, holy crap. I feel like I just need to decompress, man. I need whew. Oh, that was a wild one. Trip saying at Kinjo fouling out is the best thing to happen to Baylor. Man. And if you did take the 6.5-point spread at halftime, North Carolina barely covering that by a half point. Obviously, the overhitting on this game easily. I don't know how we followed this up. I mean, this game craziness. I don't know that you can. I don't know that you can one up this. I mean, hopefully there'll be some other great games in their own ways later today. I don't see Kansas and Creighton one-upping this at all. But let's hear it in the chat. What do you guys have for this Kansas-Creighton game that's tipping off next? I'm liking Kansas to cover the 12.5, I think. But that's just me personally. I do think they'll win this by double digits. Love to hear anybody else's opinion on that. As we got AJ setting up here with our next guest to be in here shortly. And AJ, do we have you back?
Noah, you have me back. Our next guest is also in studio getting a little set up. When he gets situated, I will bring him on. I also got to make sure I turn everything on. Joining us now for his thoughts on that UNC game going into the next one, we have joining us again, Mr. Big Tuna. Tuna, how are you doing today?
I'm doing very well. Hi, Noah. How are you?
Oh man, I am wired. I am strung after that game. I was just saying when AJ stepped away there for a second, I feel like I need to decompress for a minute or two here before we get into more basketball. Because holy crap, what a game that was. I was saying, I don't know how the next game can follow it up. And I don't know that you necessarily want it to be, this exciting of a game.
No, I don't. I want it to be a blowout completely.
And
That's
Kansas
what I
and
figured.
Creighton is the game we are talking about. Really quick, going to the chat. One of our guests from yesterday, Trip, is looking for the upset here. Creighton upsetting Kansas, saying Kansas is prone to upset here. Tuna, do you have a reaction to that?
Well, why I agree Kansas is prone to upset in this round. I don't think it's going to happen this time based on what we saw yesterday. So I think he's going to be looking pretty hard and pretty long for that upset.
Mike, how long do you think? Sweet 16 or Elite 8?
I think they're going all the way.
You do think they're going all the way?
Yes, I'll say it. I say it every year, and this year I'm going to be right.
You were right one time, so we'll see if
Twice, actually.
Twice, actually. I guess, yeah. Since you say it every year, they have won it twice.
Yeah, I believe they went to the championship game in 1991 and lost, unfortunately, under Roy Williams. That was a good year for Roy. And then Roy did not win. If Noah can correct me, obviously, I don't know everything. But Roy did not win, but Bill Self did win a championship with KU.
Trip pointing out really quick
we'll
as
take
well.
your word for it there.
Trip, we will talk about the spread in a little bit, but really quick, Tuna, did you get to watch any of that game from UNC and Baylor? And are you shocked that UNC walked away with it so easily?
I'm not shocked that UNC walked away with it because UNC's got a strong basketball past and should be respected whenever they're playing. Baylor, a relative newcomer on the basketball scene, aren't they not?
Noah, what are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, this was a program that, 15, 20 years ago when Scott Drew decided to take over this program, it looked completely doomed. Nobody wanted to take the job. Scott Drew obviously taking it and turning Baylor into a pretty perennial powerhouse in basketball. So, I mean, big shout out to Scott Drew. I know they didn't quite come away with the win today, but he's really, really done an amazing thing with this Baylor program.
Right. Sometimes the best job to take is the job that nobody wants. Got no place to go but up there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, and then if it doesn't work out, you don't look as bad because if everyone's saying you're doomed from the start, then it's kind of a no-lose scenario.
That's very true. Very true.
Very true. And you know what? Talking about, a bad situation, Creighton in not the best situation right now, getting paired up with Kansas here in the next game. It does appear the spread right now to be
12.5.
Yes, sir. 13 now. It's at a 13-point spread. Kansas being the favorite. Tuna, you got to love a big spread there. Vegas thinking Kansas going to walk away with this. 13 points, though. That's a lot of points, wouldn't you say?
That is. So which way are you going to go?
I have the Jayhawks going, I think, until my Elite Eight. So I got to ride, I think, with Kansas minus the 13.
Okay. I think that's a good choice. Noah?
Yeah. I took this a little while ago. I got it at 12.5, so I am on the Jayhawks to cover this one. As I stated this morning before we got underway with Baylor and North Carolina, AJ, I think this will be the biggest differential in points of the day. I think Tennessee and Michigan. Tennessee could come close, could give Kansas a run for their money, but I do expect a double-digit win here by the Jayhawks.
Well, if we can argue the other side, what do you think Creighton has to do to win the game? Or at least cover the spread?
Shiv a couple players, maybe?
Get lucky.
I
don't know. I mean, Creighton has been in a very aggressive team all season, playing very well. I've won some money off of them this year. They've covered for me. However, I don't think they have seen a test like this Kansas team. Kansas has not been on my radar, really. I knew they were a good squad going into this tournament, but they've been a little disappointing, losing a couple games uncharacteristically at home this year. But, showing out and showing up in the tournament for the number one, Creighton really has to hope that Kansas is maybe a little slow coming out, or Creighton, kind of like we saw Baylor did at the end of, in the second half, really just full court press, make Kansas feel uncomfortable and make some mistakes.
Yeah, but full court pressing for that long only works if you have the stamina and athleticism to do so. I don't think Creighton has that. Baylor obviously did and caused a lot of problems for North Carolina. But I think, Creighton, I think ultimately they're gonna need to have some luck on their side if they want to make this a close game or have a chance at winning. Obviously, if Kansas has a abnormally off day shooting the ball, Creighton shooting abnormally well, stuff like that, couple calls and bounces going their way, that's kind of what they need, because I do think they are very, very outmatched by Kansas just on paper.
Well, it'll be the game of the year for them if they manage to pull it off.
Yeah.
I'm not such a partisan fan that I wouldn't mind a good upset. I would hate it for it to be Kansas, but I do like to see that because I am at heart an underdog rooter.
And everyone is. Everyone loves a little chaos in March Madness. The upsets what we're looking for. We had one earlier today, actually.
Yes, we did.
Except for there seems to be everybody knows those one or two people who always are cheering for Duke and Kentucky in every tournament. It's what? Oh, come on.
Well, nobody wants to see either Duke or Kentucky win. Nobody likes
Exactly.
Duke.
No.
Exactly.
Are we in agreement on that?
Yeah, no one likes Duke on this show.
Okay.
I'm
I
openly rooting against Coach K for months now.
I don't think you want to root against Coach K as much as you want to root against Duke.
Yeah, but you see, I'm not a fan of these last dance farewell tours. Unless you're a rock band and trying to make that extra money, which you've earned. I don't think there's any. You're a basketball coach for a school. All right, let's go ahead. Let's take it easy. You had a great career and everything, but no need to be praised by everybody and their mom.
So he should have just announced his retirement after his last game, and that's it, and not come back for another year.
Tom Brady was prepared to do that until he figured out how much he hated grocery shopping and stuff like that.
Man, I think Tom Brady just didn't like Arians. He had to, something happened where Arians got some responsibility or some decision making taken away from him. I think when it comes to Brady, I think that's why Brady came back ultimately.
Interesting. So you think Brady's going to stay with Tampa?
I think so. Wasn't he?
well, he's got a year left on his contract.
He's
so
He's
he
got a
can't
year on
really-
his contract, and didn't he
Can't really
retire
go
and
anywhere.
end up at dinner or something with the owner
More than likely.
for a soccer game?
Oh, he met up with Ronaldo, Cristiano Ronaldo, after he hit a hat trick, and Ronaldo famously asked him, "Are you really done?" And Brady was very wishy-washy
Oh, okay.
on the question.
Well,
He was
see how that
wishy-washy.
develops this year.
He was wishy-washy like a day or two after it was announced.
Oh man!
Like he was like only certain about that for like 2 days max, and then he was like, well, he's like, I don't know, 3 or 6 months from now, who knows? I might be feeling different, but for now, I'm retired. I'm like, all right, sure. He didn't even last 3 or 6 months. He lasted 40 days.
40 days on the dot. It was unbelievable. And, obviously trying to take away some of that thunder from March Madness, doing it minutes before Selection Sunday.
I don't know, do you think he paid that close attention to the announcement?
No, not at all.
That
I'm
he
just
wanted
trying
to
to
supersede the
I'm
announcement?
just trying to give Noah more fire for his Tom Brady hate.
Oh, okay, all right. I don't think he needs.
I don't know that. Well, I mean, from that's more of an Aaron Rodgers thing to do, is like perfectly time when the big news is getting announced.
Gotcha.
I don't know that Tom Brady really. Although I do think there's a little bit of Tom Brady. Like he's got a little bit of that where he does, I think, like being in the limelight. Nowhere near as much as Rodgers. Rodgers like lives for being in the limelight, creating unnecessary drama just so his name is the top headline everywhere.
No, I swear to God, I can never tell after talking to you whether you're happy to have him as your quarterback or you want him out of the building.
Oh,
I
I'm
have to
happy to
agree,
have
Noah.
him.
You seem to go
I'm happy to have him.
both ways on that anti-Rodgers bandwagon. At some
don't
point,
get me
you'll meet
wrong.
at the other side of the world, but sometimes you're bagging on him, and sometimes you're his biggest fan.
Well, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that he's on the Packers and not on any other team. I just, I love him on the field. I'm not a big fan of off the field. Aaron
Off
Rodgers.
the field, gotcha. So off the field issues for you are a little bit bigger than his on-field performance. Understand?
So the thought experiment regarding Rodgers is, he's not a Packer. Where does he end up?
Well, I don't think we're gonna ever be dealing with that at this point. It seems like he's pretty much committed to staying in Green Bay through whenever he decides to retire. So
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Gutekunst could get bored fast, and then, this draft, there are some quarterbacks that he could trade up for.
Is that
I just
Jordan
think
Love
it's
guy the answer?
oh well, he's gonna once his contract is up, he'll be gone because at this point there's no reason for the Packers to do anything with him.
Love or Raj?
Jordan Love, he's just kind of now he's just a name that 5 years from now everybody's gonna have forgotten about.
But he was drafted
And-
to back up Aaron Rodgers.
Well, and I can guarantee you 10 to 20 years from now, nobody's gonna even know the name Jordan Love. It's gonna be one of those where it's gonna be one of those like drunk fireside chats, that you have with your buddies where you're just like throwing out random like obscure sports memories that you have. Like, oh, remember this guy from like way back, whatever.
He could have been a superstar. He just didn't have an opportunity.
Well, no, don't you worry. When we're doing this show in 20 years, I will remind you every draft day when the Packers decided to draft a quarterback while you had Aaron Rodgers under salary. I'm there for you, bud. Don't you worry.
I mean, whatever. It's easy to like just say it was a bad idea now. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe we could spin it saying that the reason that he played so much better after he was drafted is because he had somebody on his heels and he was feeling the heat from Jordan Love in practice.
Yeah, but then I think he saw him throw the ball in practice, and I think Aaron Rodgers was feeling okay.
I think the beautiful thing of it, and maybe beautiful is not the right word for it, but being in sports media, any sort of media, you can kind of just push whatever narrative you want.
Ooh.
Create your own story.
I love the football talk, but we are going to switch back to college basketball because this is a March Madness show. Tommy
You
in
are
the
correct.
chat, I'll start saying it now, that they beat Baylor, they being UNC, of course, but UNC versus Kansas Natty, it's my only bracket, and it's looking better and better. Apparently, Tommy is UNC and Kansas going all the way, Tuna. You got to feel good that someone else besides you has Kansas going all the way.
That's true. Kansas always a good matchup with anyone. UNC Kansas is such a good game.
Always a good game. And do you think, after watching UNC play that game, do you think Kansas has some issues coming?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think ultimately, the ghost of Dean Smith wants KU to win and not UNC.
Fair enough. No, speaking of brackets, how's yours looking, bud?
That Baylor loss doesn't really hurt me too much because I do have UCLA over them.
Yeah.
Now UNC worries me in that. Well, I'm not even gonna count my eggs before chickens before they hatch or whatever that saying is. I don't know. I suppose you know how many eggs you have, not how many chickens you're gonna get, but UCLA obviously with a tough matchup against St. Mary's. That's what I'm trying to get at. So I'm not gonna not just gonna assume UCLA is gonna be in the Sweet 16 regardless. But if they do a matchup against UNC, I don't feel any better about that than I do against the Baylor one. So Baylor not really making my bracket any too much worse than it already was. Is what I gotta say there. I'm hoping to hit a couple wins for some teams that I have going a little bit farther in Kansas and obviously Tennessee, who I have in the Elite Eight. So hopefully we can get a couple wins today. And first round was rough, but it's a new day.
It is a new day. Gotta have a short memory in this business, Noah. Every day you wake up batting 0 for 0. You gotta go out there and try to hit 100.
Or 1,000 at least.
1,000, yeah, you know what I meant.
So it looks like they're trying to just TV in the background. I'm noticing they're trying to craft like the ultimate player based on their attributes, and I'm just trying to visually picture this, and that would be a freaky, scary looking person, nightmare feel.
Yeah, that would have to be some type of alien because they'd have to be like 8 feet tall, like 300 pounds, but be able to move like run like a 3.240 or something like that.
Run like a gazelle, like Chet Holmgren,
Like Chet Holmgren running
like a gazelle.
Oh man.
Man. Well, do we have what is our official start time here
Yeah, what
with
is the
tip
tip-off
off?
here?
That is a
know?
great question. We should probably look that up here.
Looks like we are still 22 minutes away from tip off.
Really? We're 22 minutes away from tip-off?
Well, they're on the
That's what happens
same,
when you get an OT.
and they're on the same court as
okay.
the last game. So
Yeah, not really sure if the selection committee thought about that. Seems to be some, oversights there. But hey, it's NCAA. That's pretty common for them. Go into the chat. Quinn saying Michigan versus Tennessee could definitely be an upset. I've got the Wolverines. This is a big Tennessee show.
Quinn.
Big Tennessee show here. I don't know if we can support Michigan or the Wolverines here today. Tuna, do you got any thoughts on the Wolverines?
I'd rather see them lose. I don't. Ever since that Fab Five thing and that Steve Fisher who substituted for the coach after, I'm not a fan.
Do we have an over/under on like whether or not Juwan Howard will just like clap somebody again?
Yeah, didn't he hit somebody a couple of weeks ago for no apparent reason?
Nice open hand slap because he felt disrespected by the head coach, so he slapped his assistant.
That sounds like a good move.
Hey, sometimes you just got to put people in their place,
Yeah,
But
especially when they have
you
nothing
know,
to do with the situation.
I'm sure, as the head coach,
Yeah.
I think you're supposed to at least set an example for your young players. and not lose control over some perceived slight or some perceived something. That doesn't speak well of Juwan Howard.
No, but does anything really speak well about Juwan Howard? His record at Michigan is piss poor. That
No, it's
little
not.
altercation is not one.
No, his record's
deal.
actually great, and he's coaching wise, he's done a lot of really good things with Michigan. But
Just not a good
he is a
person.
bit of a hothead. He's had a couple outbursts. He's not certainly not prone to emotional, angry outbursts.
Well, again,
So-
that's not his position. That should never happen if you're in that position. I think if Bo Schembechler was still there as the athletic director, he would have canned him, don't you think?
Oh, 100%. I don't know who Bo Schembechler is, but
Bo
yeah,
Schembechler
Bo
was,
Schembechler,
was a great Michigan football coach.
but definitely would have canned his ass.
All right, AJ, as we're about 20 minutes away from tip off here, I will need to step away for a few minutes. Be rejoining you shortly.
How dare you?
I
We've
know.
only been live for the last 3 hours and 20 minutes, knowing you're taking a break now.
Yeah, I know. How selfish of me. I shouldn't be doing that.
Don't worry, Tuna and I will hold down the fort here. Noah, you have a good break. Quick live look, though. Our Coach K counter is at 8. Tuna. Just so you know, we are counting how many times we see an image of Coach K and or Coach K is referenced.
Oh, okay.
Because obviously in his last season, you can't get away from it no matter if it's not even in that corner of the bracket.
Well, I guess people like Coach K.
Yeah,
You know what? Now at least they don't have to worry about pronouncing his name after this year on a consistent basis.
that's true. That's why I've been going with just Coach K all season, because that's, you say that one wrong one time and then Noah's going to jump all over me. Noah jumps all over me as much as it is already.
Well, I don't know why. Can he pronounce his name?
Oh, I don't know, but he pretends to at least, and I just don't know
Okay.
it well enough to correct
To
him.
correct him. Okay.
Obviously, as we are waiting for this tip-off, go ahead, drop in the comments your questions, comments, and degenerate takes. Tuna, going into this tournament, going into day 2, what have you seen from some of these teams, and what do you think is going to be the winning formula for success here?
Scoring more points, I think, is the winning formula for success at this point. I'm not Mr. Basketball in any shape or form, but I do enjoy watching a game or two. But I do, of course, think the Jayhawks are going all the way.
Of course.
I'm unsure about Arizona because I really haven't seen Arizona play. Have they played yet?
They've not. They played yesterday, and they did pretty good.
They scheduled to play on Sunday night?
Sunday, yes, they're playing tomorrow.
Okay. Well, that'll be nice to see if they happen to make it.
Yeah, Arizona Wright State going to be a barn burner. Or no, that's not Wright State.
Is it Wright State?
TCU they're playing, excuse me.
Oh,
It's going to be a close game.
It should be a pretty good game, I would think. TCU's never puts together a bad team if they're in the tournament, you would
No.
think.
And apparently this is that's their hand signal.
That's the
Horned
horned frog.
Go Frogs.
Yes, go frogs.
Learned that yesterday and felt really
Yeah.
stupid doing it and did not feel much better doing it that time.
Well, it didn't look very well. I can tell you that much. But the Wildcat symbol is hard to make too, isn't
No,
it?
it's just right there.
Yeah.
It's like you're putting up a 3, but you just open the C.
You open it like that.
You open the C. So you got the W
Okay.
and then the C, Wildcats.
Oh yeah, I didn't really know about that. I thought it was the cat, going like that.
Nope, not
No, but it's the W and the C.
W and the C, Wildcat.
That's nice. Did they teach you that first day at University of Arizona?
Actually, not even. That was our walk-around trip, visiting.
Oh,
Visiting campus.
That's when you learn that, and they show you, and then they tell you the story about
Yeah.
the fight song and everything.
About the fight song, about the guy
the
going
guy
down.
the guy who
You
was
just
flying.
gotta
You
bear
just gotta
down.
bear down.
And then the very hyper person sings the song very loudly, and you're just kind of sitting there awkwardly.
Yes, I went through that twice. It was very exciting.
Gotta love college orientations. Don't miss them at all. I do miss the atmosphere, though, at McHale. I will say there was nothing I've experienced like it before. U of A basketball. I can only imagine the Fieldhouse being very similar, if not
Allen
better.
Fieldhouse was something else, and I guess the different thing about our experiences, both at the Fieldhouse and the McHale Center, is you didn't have an opportunity to go to the Fieldhouse for a game when I was there, but I had an opportunity to go to the McHale Center. I don't think I was ever invited to go to the McHale Center for a game, so that's one really big difference. Wouldn't you agree?
I would agree. We'll have to get down there for a game eventually.
Well, I think that time has passed. Honestly, I mean, that's a far drive for me, all the way down to Tucson.
all the way down to the dirty T2 son. But hey, hopefully the Final Four gets here next year and we can see Tommy Lloyd and the boys do it up here in Phoenix.
Oh, have they? Are we in the running for it? I did not know
Probably
that.
not. Phoenix usually
okay.
isn't in the running
All
for
right.
something cool like that, even though we're getting the Super Bowl next year.
Well, they would have to
Glendale's
play.
getting
They would
the
have
Super
to
Bowl.
play it at the football stadium. They wouldn't be able to play it anywhere
Yeah,
else.
you couldn't do
But
it.
I don't know why they couldn't do it at the football stadium.
Because you can't sell out 100,000 tickets at the basketball stadium.
Oh, sure you could.
At the basketball stadium?
Well, no, you.
Oh, you're talking
at
the football stadium.
At the football stadium.
Oh, yeah.
I think 100,000 people would come out to watch it.
Oh, 100%. They filled that place for WrestleMania a couple years back, and I mean, that's a 20 by 20 ring.
Yeah, you at least got the basketball court.
Yeah.
That'd be nice to see.
Whew.
So who are these guys on the CBS? We got Greg. That's Greg Gumbel. He's looking.
They got the B squad on
He's, he's
now.
looking ready to retire.
A squad is still napping, as it was a late night last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, CBS still trying to put something together and be relevant in the sports world.
Well, they are televising all the games, aren't they?
Most of them, some of them.
Or their
TBS.
their affiliates are.
Yeah, Is TBS owned by CBS? I'm not sure anymore.
All right, checking out the comments. Somebody says Las Vegas should host the Death Star. I guess should host the NCAA tournament.
The Final Four in the Death Star. That would be awesome.
Yeah, that really would be.
That would be awesome. And also just a great nickname for a stadium.
But imagine how packed it would be. I know a lot of people head to Las Vegas for March Madness, but then you got everybody there to watch the games too. You're looking at a lot of congestion.
I better apply for
both
my
on the
media pass
both
now.
on the Strip and on and across the street at the Death Star.
Yeah, that would be crazy. That would be crazy. But hey, that'd be a great time. Where else would be better to host a Final Four? Arizona, actually, yeah, Phoenix. Phoenix would be probably
Phoenix
a better
would
place
be
to host
good.
the Final Four.
But where do we know where we are next year? We're there next year. I don't think they've made that.
so.
I don't think they've made that. Have they made that announcement?
I think everything got pushed back a year due to the thing that happened a couple years ago.
What was that? Something happened?
Apparently,
I
that's
must
what
have
I've been
I
told
must have missed it.
recently. What would that be?
Let's just check that out. Because they're in big. Where is it? I don't even know where it is this year. Where is it this year?
Indiana? No, not Indiana.
Is it Indianapolis? No, because they're playing something there today.
As it looks like I need to invest in a new keyboard after that spillage this morning,
Uh-oh.
I will need to pull out the laptop.
Was it a Pepsi syndrome situation?
Kind of. It was more of a forgot that my energy drink was right here when I went to move my microphone, and then
And took it out. That's too bad.
it was terrible. But hey, you win some, you lose some.
True.
Well, we do know TBS will be nationally broadcasting the Final Four. Shout out TBS for somehow holding on to this contract for a long time.
Well, that's good.
Final Four this year being played at the Caesars Superdome in New Orleans.
Oh, it changed from the Mercedes-Benz Superdome, then, huh?
Yes, last season actually.
Oh, I did not know that.
No,
But it'll always be the Louisiana Superdome to me.
Will it?
Yes.
Very nice. What about next year, right? 2023?
2023 Final Four. Where's that?
Final Four location is going to be in Houston, Texas.
Ooh.
Houston, Texas for 23. And you know what? Let's just
That's-
look at the next 5 years. I do have good news. 2024, we do get our wish. The Final Four will be hosted here in Phoenix.
Oh, hey, that's great.
2025 going back to Texas and San Antonio. 2026, get in.
San Antonio.
Going to
that's
Indianapolis.
That's a short 11-mile drive from here. We can get there.
Oh, yeah. I love driving
to
through
San
Texas. That's
Antonio.
so much fun.
Well, to San Antonio, you're not going through Texas. You're just going
To Texas. Yeah, I guess that's true.
And that'll be a little bit easier.
So back-to-back years going to the Final Four. We might have to look into that. Noah, not on the call now, but he'll be
Alright,
excited.
I can't see who in the chat says thought it would be at Smoothie King in New Orleans.
Unfortunately, the Final Four does like to be held in basketball stadiums. The NCAA known for being money lovers, and so they will go ahead and sell out those 100,000 seat stadiums.
Because the smoothie, I don't know. I've never been to a Smoothie King. Have you been to a Smoothie
I've
King?
never. I think that's an East Coast thing, honestly.
There's a Smoothie King on Tatum, I think.
On Tatum, really? I don't really
Yeah.
drive out there much, so I
Yeah.
wouldn't know. I'm a Jamba guy.
Yeah, Jump is pretty good.
Jamba with the energy shot and the protein shot. Let's call it a day. That's a good breakfast right there.
That's very true. All right, Noah's back. I'm going to step away a second.
All right, sounds good. Noah, welcome back to the broadcast. Because you're here, Tuna has decided to step away, saying, I can't handle this anymore. I can't handle the KU slander.
Oh, has there been KU slander going
From
on
you
since I
all
left?
last night, bro, when we were talking last night on the chat. I know it was late and we'd been on for 10 hours at that point, but there was some KU slander coming from you.
Tell me when I
Neutral,
slandered them.
I believe neutral was the phrase.
I never said anything negative. I think the only thing I said is I wouldn't, care if Kansas lost. I didn't say I want them to.
Just the indifference. The indifference,
Obviously,
I guess, is what was frustrating him.
Okay, Noah, I'm
Okay.
back, and I've got my hawk glass with me. Campus tradition.
Hey, yeah, I mean, that'd be some bad karma out there if you didn't have it.
I don't think the U of A has such any sort of campus tradition like the hawk glass, do they?
No, I don't
got,
believe so.
Other traditions.
Okay, well, I'm sure they're not as good as the ones at Lawrence.
All right.
Probably not. And Noah, while we are 5 minutes away from this game, I'm going to step away from the second and let you and Tuna just talk about this game a little bit more.
Sounds good. Getting all tangled up there, AJ.
Yeah,
I figured it out.
all tangled up.
A little bit.
All right. You see if
Let me-
you're no, you're fine.
Let me go ahead and
Okay.
pull the YouTube stream up just so I have any comments ahead of me if I need them.
All right, while you were gone, we discussed where the Final Four was going to be, and we found that it was coming to Phoenix in 2024.
That'll be exciting. Hey,
So-
2 years away. Might
You'll
have
be
to
able to.
be down there for that.
You can see if there's a place near our house where you can go and see the stadium itself, and that's as close as I'm going to get to the stadium at the Final Four because I'm sure tickets will be quite expensive.
Yeah,
in
they
2024.
typically are. Typically are. Although it feels like, from what I've seen, the almost equal cost, if not more, is airline tickets. Like looking at this year, in most parts of the country, just getting down to New Orleans for the Final Four is just as expensive, if not a little bit more expensive than the tickets themselves.
Well, maybe you should start driving now. I mean, you got a couple weeks, you can make it down there.
I could, but it's a little more driving than I'm.
Of course, you'd probably end up
looking to
having
do.
to sleep in your car. I'm sure all the hotels are booked, but you'd at least have your car to sleep in.
I'm sure hotels along the way, stopping, random middle of the country, probably not too hard to find a room for a night somewhere in, middle of Kentucky or Tennessee or whatever.
All right, in the comments, it's asked, where in Phoenix? Is it at the Footprint Center? We didn't cover where it was. It's doubtful that it's at the Footprint Center. I don't think that
I bet
holds
it's
enough
in-
people. It's got to be at Glendale.
Glendale. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was going to say definitely. They usually, hold the Final Fours at, football
At a
stadiums.
larger arena, and that's quite a large arena. All right, here we are getting together. The Creighton Blue Jays. I didn't realize they're the Creighton Blue Jays.
That they are. We've got a little bit of a bird matchup going on
And
here.
then the Kansas Jayhawks, and of course, Kansas has the Jayhawk, the Baby Jay they have. Maybe the Creighton Jay, Blue Jay, and Baby Jay will get in some sort of altercation and give us some entertainment once the blowout for Kansas starts.
Little mascot fight at halftime.
Yeah, I think that would be good.
All right. I mean, I'd definitely wager on Kansas with those big old shoes.
That's very true.
Gotta be carrying some weight around in those.
Maybe that could be a good YouTube series for you guys is mascot fights.
Mascot fights, yes.
You never know.
Although I feel like you get to some of these mascots where they'd never have a chance
Right? Yeah.
Against-
Some of them are kind of
against
docile.
others.
Yeah.
Yeah, like obviously, like a dragon is going to beat pretty much anything if you're picking based on a mascot.
Well, that's true, I suppose. But the Jayhawk, it's got those. It's got the sharp feathers, so it might be able to take the dragon from anywhere.
I can just tell you, I'll take anything over Friar Dom of Providence. Although with that big old mouth of his, he'd probably gobble up any other mascot.
What
Just
about
eat 'em.
Syracuse is just around Orange, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's probably the perennial loser. The Friar could probably take out the orange.
Well, I would hope so.
What's the orange gonna do?
Yeah.
I
Be an
Bill,
orange.
they're looking good in their. They got their blue unis today, right? Or did they not? Or is that just Bill Self in a blue top because he was in a white top yesterday? No, it's okay.
Yeah, the better seeded team in March Madness always with the white jerseys, as we do have tip off underway here with Kansas and Creighton.
Creighton making big moves already.
Yeah, Creighton
There
hitting
you
a
go.
3 to kick off the scoring of this one.
That's never good.
Not exactly what you want to see for the start, but it is only 3
Kansas
points,
has a losing record when the opposing team scores a 3-point shot on the first possession.
Really?
I have no idea, Noah. But didn't that sound good?
Yeah, I mean that's one of those random obscure facts that you hear sometimes. Obviously,
But
a lot of people
know
loving
that?
to pay attention to those. I don't know. A lot of people. The amount of times I see people throw out, "Oh, this team's going to beat this team" because this weird random stat that shouldn't matter at all.
All right, and then the death knell just came up on the TV with that Creighton has never beat a seed greater or seed lower than number 5. So that means that the Jayhawks are sunk for today.
Could we see two 1 seed upsets before we even get to London?
Okay, before prime time.
Before prime time, jeez.
And that's true. Why isn't KU in prime time? Number 1 seed, and Baylor wasn't in prime time. Number 1 seed.
Typical. These are blowouts.
Yet
Yeah.
Michigan and Tennessee is at 5:00 tonight.
That's gonna be a hell of a game.
Yeah, typical March Madness. Yeah, they try to put the closer seeded games, the lower
It's coming out
spreads
cold, another
in the
long
prime
three.
time
No.
window.
See, I think that was a tactical error by Creighton.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of teams getting hot behind the line and keep trying to force them in, not taking anything to the paint.
Kansas typically moving the ball around. That's their game, always has been.
Ooh. Shot.
No.
Not
You got a
gonna
foul
get it,
there or
but
no?
got the foul.
Yeah.
Good foul. Looks like KU's going to go to the line.
Let's see here. I was gonna look. You ever do that? I was gonna look something up, and I opened my phone and just completely forgot what I was about to look up. So maybe that'll come back to me.
I'm sure it will, Noah, as KU at the line. First one is good.
Oh, I remember.
3-1.
(3-1), 18:07 left to go here in the first. Noah, we are off to a pretty slow not as slow of a start as most games, getting at least some points on the board early.
All right, here we come back, Creighton. Is there any in-game action we can look up to see what the
Absolutely.
in-game bets
We can
are?
look at some in-game action right now, Tuna, as we
Should be probably pretty similar to what we were before tip-off would be my guess, just based on the fact that we
books
are.
really don't like moving the line that
move
much
it? Okay.
early. Yeah, especially with a 1-9 seed matchup, as you see KU moving the ball, driving into the paint, but kicking it to the outside, cross court, nothing there. Looking around. Oh, another cross.
All the way.
They're trying to create some space. We are going to get another foul on the floor.
Is that against Creighton or KU?
That is a great question that we will answer shortly.
I would imagine that's on Creighton.
Yeah.
It looks like it. Yeah, 2 fouls.
But Tuna, the line's actually now at 12.5, closer to when it opened. The sportsbook, especially against a matchup like this,
Is that another foul?
not yet. They don't like to move the line as much as they think. Kansas with a big
Yeah,
three
big
goes
three.
in,
Nice little three there.
5-3.
Taking the lead.
That's our first
And-
change of the game.
And Kansas now taking the lead. Will they look back? Who
Woo!
knows? As we
Now
get
it's
tied up at
Now
5
it's
here.
tied.
Tied up game right now. Kansas still minus 1,000 on the money line. 11.5.
Turnover.
Ooh, as Creighton looking to go in, we will get a shooting
They
foul.
should have called a walk on that guy. He took like 7 steps.
No, just 2 really long ones. He is a tall
With
man.
2 really long ones with 2 in between.
Got to regain his balance,
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah. traveling, something that obviously does not get called as much as the rule would say. A lot of times, guys getting away with some extra steps in there.
That's got to make the college fans at the regular games kind of upset.
Oh, you should hear
Because
us.
that was a big time thing. You had to watch those guys to walk and point it out to the ref because they never used to see it.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why McHale is one of the hardest places, because we let the refs have it.
Yeah, definitely.
I will still say one of my favorite moments is watching Bobby Hurley get booted.
Wow. Looks like they're just showing Creighton player Hawkins there has won 3 Division II national titles in his collegiate career.
Hey,
Wow. And then he got
Now, I
bumped
don't-
up to Creighton.
Yeah, I don't think he'll add a Division I here this year.
not looking like it. What's the call here? I don't even know. I don't think the refs even know. Is this the same crew that we have on, or do we have a new crew on?
That's a great question. I mean, being that it's in the same venue, I suppose it could be the same one.
But I would assume they would have to have at least
I would
another
assume
crew.
They have another crew and alternate games, sure. At
Maybe.
some point, the ref's going to be like, who cares what happens? Just
Yeah.
play.
Oh, you're
8
talking. I
seconds
thought
left
you
on
were
the
talking
shot
about the
clock. Big
announcers.
3 is
Ooh.
good from Creighton, 8-5.
Yeah, no, I bet it's a different refereeing crew. I thought you were talking about the announcers for some reason. As we're watching on mute.
Noah, if we can
let's
do
go
this
take
for
it.
10
Nope.
hours, I'm
Nope.
sure them getting paid can do it for 4 hours. As KU takes it in,
Oh,
no
oh,
points
no,
there.
no.
Fighting for a rebound. They do get it going for a second attempt.
Oh,
They'll
but
get
he
the
got
foul.
a foul.
That was a nice little move by Ochai Abaji there to get inside. And, couldn't quite finish that, but
No,
almost looked pretty.
almost, but no cigar.
Of course, Kansas getting the offensive rebounds and drawing the foul, going to be going to the line here.
Does seem like that's going to play into Kansas's arsenal very well, is if they can keep getting those offensive boards.
Yeah, usually that helps with your chances of victory.
Usually it does. First free throw, good.
That was the
Oh, the
second,
second
free throw.
good.
Yeah, Abaji's thinking both of them, cutting this to a 1-point game. 8-7.
Yeah.
Creighton lead with 16 left.
As you have Creighton taking the ball in. Cross court, big
For the
three. He is
Wow.
still hot.
So, Noah, do you think they're seeding the inside game to KU? Or Creighton's just going to shoot from the outside the whole time?
Maybe. Could be. We'll see what happens. I mean, obviously, got to make some defensive adjustments in there at some point. Creighton definitely
Yeah.
looking for those 3-pointers
Looking for
early.
the charge.
Might be looking for a
See.
flop warning there.
KU is, seems to be pretty cold.
Going up for the 2, rolls it
There we go,
in.
13.
You
Bill-
know,
now
Creighton
Bill Self
seems
is
like
angry.
Creighton seems like one of those teams to me where they're always like good enough to be in the tournament, but they never go like super far.
Right. Ooh, big 3 missed, but they will get the
Look at
rebound.
ball back. All right.
Kicking it around again, driving the lane, putting it up. 2's good.
Nice. That was a nice little move, nice little shot right there, despite the contact. Yeah, looks like Creighton's slowing it down a bit.
Well, all they got to do is get to the 3-point line and try a shot. That's what their game plan seems to be.
And hey, if they can
And
stay
it's
hot
been
behind the
working
line,
so
keep
far.
it moving.
He's going to take another one. Nope. There
Looking
he goes.
for
Nope,
it.
No,
Oh,
he dives back.
Step back. No
Oh,
good
that was
there.
way off on that one.
Kansas moving the ball around. Open 3 shot. No good.
See, there
Creighton
you
will
go.
get the bound.
Let's see if they go. Oh, no. Is he pulling back?
He's going to try to move it. Looks like he's trying to set it up, trying to slice and dice, but it looks like we might be getting a
We got
timeout.
timeout, Creighton.
Ooh, no, maybe looks like Creighton might have stepped out of bounds there. We will get the official call when we come back from break. 14-13 left in the first half here. 13-9. Creighton with the lead. Live line right now, still hovering around 9.5 at -120. Not the best money there. Still pretty good though. 144.5 now. Noah, how you feeling about that for the total?
Oh man, I lean towards the under on that one. I think personally, but I don't know if Creighton can stay kind of hot with their shooting.
44.5.
Who knows?
So it can't go. So they can't score 145.
I think they're going to score 145. That's 80 to 65.
Yeah.
I would take the over. I think
Take the over at
because
145.
I think the chance of Kansas has come out a little lackluster here. Bill Self is going to whip them into shape, and they're going to have to explode to prove their dominance in the tournament. Don't you think?
I do think so. They will. Kansas has been an explosive team when they've been getting hot on offense. They're going to need to keep the points rolling, and when they get ahead, they're not going to be able to let up. They want to show teams that they're here to stay. They're not something to be messed with.
Yeah, and Creighton's they're going to start trying to drain threes more. So I think that's going to keep Kansas on a little bit on the offensive.
Tommy in the comments saying under. You know what that means. We are about to slam the over at 144.5. That is just placed. No disrespect, Tommy, but you got to expect Kansas to come out firing after this timeout, get something cooking.
I'm in agreement.
Well, I, for one, like the under as well. I'm with Tommy on that one.
All right, Noah's taking the under. I'm with the over, I think.
Gotta love the over. Gotta
But-
love points.
If we lose, if that is a losing bet, it was not my idea.
Taking no accountability.
And we
for,
will take this moment to always remind you to bet responsibly.
And Tommy
Yes.
says something about Creighton that I can't see.
Because when Creighton starts turning it over, Kansas will slow the ball down because the up-tempo is in Creighton's favor and missed shots. Don't know what the missed shots have to do with anything. Both teams will miss some shots in this game, Tommy. It's just going to matter who makes more.
Maybe Tommy means that Creighton's going to start missing more shots, and they'll slow the game down because they're
So
better at the boards.
you have less faith in Creighton to stay hot than you do in KU to get ahead and slow it down, is what I'm hearing.
I don't think KU is going to slow it down because of the three threat consistently that they've shown over the first 5 minutes.
True, Creighton really draining a lot of threes, getting that battle started early.
Kansas also, they prefer
Holy crap.
to,
he's short.
I was, sorry, I got lost in mid thought because just how short the mascot is.
didn't
Like, he's
expect
shorter
the
than
mascot
most
to
of
be
the
that short.
cheerleaders.
I didn't see the mascot.
That was mouse size right there.
Was that Baby J or was that the Blue Jay for Creighton?
Oh, you have a
No,
baby J?
Kansas.
Well, they used to. I don't know if they still do.
Wait, so do you have a regular
it's-
J? Is that baby J?
That might be Baby J.
Is that a child or?
So regular J doesn't get to go to the
I don't know. Well,
games?
maybe Jay's there. I don't know. That's a good question because I really don't know.
You should. I feel like as we have him in the background right now, we should know this information. Do we have baby J or real J in the background right now?
That's real J.
That's real
That's
J?
the official logo.
Wow, he is short. I mean, half of the cheerleaders are taller than the mascot. And I got to imagine there's some height added there too with the big mascot head.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah.
Well, all right, interesting. What I was going to say though is, before I got distracted, Kansas's style is a more up-tempo game, so I
Yeah.
doubt we'll see them try to slow the game down. If anything, Kansas will try to speed the game up a little bit.
No, 100%. And they need to get Creighton on their heels. Creighton needs to start playing from behind. Kansas needs to put them in that situation where they take those threes under pressure and not with, a little bit of a cushion. As
Remy
KU
Martin.
fires off a three, that's good.
Who
One
was that?
point.
Was that Remy Martin?
That was Remy Martin.
Was
and,
that really? Oh, that is Remy
that-
on the court.
We'll find out if that's an early inclination, if we're going to see super hot Remy
That's right,
Martin
good
or
Remy or
super
bad
cold.
Hey, when he
And
is
it-
hot,
it
we are a
looks
big
good
Remy
for me.
Martin show as the big man takes it in for two.
All right. Well, that was quite the sequence of events there for the Jayhawks, don't you think?
Jayhawks
Yeah,
starting
there's a
to
shift
turn
in
it around
momentum
a
there.
little bit.
7-0 run for Kansas over the last minute 25.
Shout out. Not
Nice
too shabby
little
there, Tommy, huh?
takeaway there.
A little up-tempo there.
I like the blue shoes. I'm gonna have to get myself a pair of the blue shoes. What are those? Adidas? I think they're. sponsored
I
by
don't know.
Adidas.
Is Kansas an Adidas school?
I think Kansas is Adidas school
Okay. I know
It says
at
Adidas on
Arizona
there.
we
on their jersey.
well there we have it. No, at Arizona we do rock the Nike.
We do love Nike. Not MJ, though. Would love to
Oh,
get
they're
some.
going in.
Ooh, Creighton going
Oh.
in. Nothing there. KU getting the rebound. Some Creighton
okay.
players down back court.
Remy
KU
time. He's oh,
Remy,
shocked.
Remy.
was going to take that.
Don't
I am
get in your
shocked
head,
he didn't
bud.
take that. I am shocked he didn't take that shot.
Hey, maybe that's the difference between KU Remy and ASU Remy. KU Remy has grown up a little bit.
I think it would have been right to take the shot there.
I do too.
I mean, he
As
had a wide
Creighton
open
puts up
three.
another three and
yeah,
nails it.
They are going with their 3 game.
16-14, Creighton takes the lead back. Tommy in the chat, not necessarily Kansas slowing ball down, but taking more time to find better shots. However, they're
All right,
scoring a lot in
turnover.
transition right now as Creighton gets the ball on the turnover.
And interesting enough, Creighton not a particularly great 3-point shooting team as far as percentage goes this season. But they are looking like they're electing to take a number of them early.
Okay, maybe I think they can't win inside.
That might be how they feel like they need to win the game, though, is with the
Sure.
3 ball.
Which looks good for our over.
Looks great for the over. We're already at 30 points. With 12:24 left to go
Yes,
here
we are.
in the first, Creighton will inbound the ball deep behind the arc. Looking for something, nothing. There's the pick. No, a little bit of a roll there, not much. Inside on the paint, looking for a move. Nothing there to the big man. He's outside the key. Trying to drive it in. Spin move. No good. Kansas with the rebound.
Now, no, I admittedly don't watch much basketball. What's the lower curve in the key area under the basket?
Remy with a 3 is good from downtown.
That is that's the restricted zone. So if you're playing defense, if you're trying to take a charge or anything, you can't be standing inside there.
Okay. Is that a new rule? That's new court markings. Since
No,
I've
it's
been watching
been-
it for a while. But
It's been around for a while.
Dude, Creighton right
I would love to know though if anybody wants to look it up and tell us in the chat when the restricted area was implemented.
Mr. Wikipedia Tommy, you're on right now, so if you can go ahead and take a look, we'd appreciate it. As Kansas continues on a 12-3
wow.
scoring run in the last 3 minutes, 45 seconds, with Creighton on offense right now, trying to find something behind the arc because that's been working for him. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Working the inside, nothing there. To the
They'll
outside,
take
big
another
three. No
Not
good. Banks not open today for
Alright,
Creighton.
I think they
Kansas moving in fast. Floater 2 is good.
they opened well. Now I think they have to think about changing their strategy a bit.
And we got Creighton with the timeout here.
And the coach appears to be disciplining that guy for trying to make the 3.
Thank you, Tommy. We are looking at the 97-98 season for when the restricted zone was put in play. For
Well,
NBA, at least. Tommy, we are talking college ball here. We've been talking college ball for 2 days now. Come on, Tom. You were on the show. But appreciate it
What,
knowing that's when the NBA put it in.
What do you think LeBron and his Lakers would be seated in this tournament?
Honestly, probably maybe an 11, 12 seed.
Honestly, obviously not going to pretend like any of these college teams would have a chance against any NBA team, but just poking a little fun at LeBron and his geriatric Lakers there.
Hey, it's a retirement home on the beach, and it's working out well for them that way. They're about to miss playoffs, aren't they? They're even about to miss the play-in games.
Is this LeBron's
Yeah.
last year?
Could be.
No. He's still
So
putting up incredible numbers. He's still playing incredible ball, but him as a
The rest
GM
of his team
doesn't
isn't.
seem to work.
Tommy in the chat saying NCAA implemented the restricted area in the 2010-2011 season.
Well, Tommy, that's about a 20-year difference there. So, 10-year difference there. So, please, I'm saying this live on air.
Well, that accounts as to why I never saw it before
That
this
does.
year because I haven't watched much basketball
You have not.
Since 2010-2011.
since 2010, 2011.
As we are in one of the longer commercial breaks that we've seen today.
Sorry, did you see the Samuel L. Jackson puppet for Capital One? It was kind of creepy.
Oh, no, I have not seen that one. I was looking
Still
away.
not as bad as a couple of the mascots we've seen in this tournament.
Do I
though.
need- have
Maybe
you
we
seen
could
any
throw
of
the
these
Samuel
mascots?
Samuel L. Jackson mascot in with the, Friar Don.
No. Don't
Fight.
even group.
Look at that
Don't
guy.
even group.
Look at that guy.
Oh.
That's
As
the
ugly
San
as that-
Francisco Dons right there. And then hold on, I gotta pull up Fryer.
That's kind of creepy.
We gotta throw up Fryer really quick because the Fryer's backstory is messed up. Because so from Providence, he is what was it? No, he was born from the ashes of
a Dalmatian, apparently.
Dalmatian.
That doesn't even make sense.
No, it makes no sense.
Born from the ashes of a Dalmatian
and then
dog?
you take a look at him right here, and it kind of makes sense now. But yeah, Dalmatian dog. And he's called Dom.
Dom?
Friar Dom.
Friar Dom? What does the Dalmatian have to do with it?
He was born in the ashes of it, Dad.
All I can say is like that because of that information, like he shouldn't be allowed into the stadiums.
That down. I don't want to see that ever again. That was horrible.
We need to watch that, and we get to watch it later today as Providence takes on Richmond.
Well, I hope they lose because of their mascot.
Teddy boy, Kansas and Tennessee in a blowout today. We are definitely seeing Kansas trying to pull away here. We'll see about that blowout in Tennessee.
Richmond's mascot nowhere near as bad as Providence's. But
no, it's just
there's not. Yeah, but he looks weird, man. I don't know.
As we get back to action here in March Madness, Kansas and Creighton. Creighton with the ball, 10:39 left to go
Let's
here
see
in the
let's
first.
see if Creighton tries to start pounding it inside. Oh, gets a shot at the top of the key.
Open top of the key.
No,
Kansas going
but then
that.
they're not even trying to rebound. Creighton isn't. I don't understand why they would do that.
I couldn't tell you if I tried. While Kansas, Remy Martin, our boy, passing the ball for a 3-shot, nothing there.
I would say the reasoning behind that is it seems like Creighton's falling back to try to, they're sacrificing the chance of offensive rebounds to make sure they don't give up.
To make sure they don't get beaten
transition looks. Yeah. Which is something you see other teams around the country do. I know that's something Loyola does a lot, is they fall back instead of crashing the boards for offensive rebounds.
There's a long 2 for Kansas that doesn't fall there. Creighton with the ball now.
Teddy boy saying Kansas and Tennessee in a blowout today. That's what I've been saying, Teddy boy.
Yeah.
And hey, Kansas still keeping it close, though, trying to pull it away. Remy Martin driving in, little Euro step, and it's good for 2.
And it appears we do have good Remy instead of bad Remy today.
Good Remy is in. He is feeling it. He is hot today.
Well, is it possible that bad Remy shows up for the second half?
Hey, we're not going to put that in the universe here. Only positive vibes here on the Degenerate Takes.
I feel like Remy Martin seems to be a game by game, not a half by half type of, good Remy versus bad Remy.
So you think you woke up on the right side?
Yeah, you don't really see good Remy and bad Remy in the same day.
No, you do not. As we go to a commercial break, watching one more time Remy Martin with the beautiful fake to the basket.
I feel like we've been on commercial a lot this half.
I feel like they may have missed a break.
We have been on it a lot.
Well, the first media timeout I think didn't come until like 14 minutes on the clock, so that's part of it, I suppose. Got to make sure they shout out and honor their advertising contracts with all these commercials. As we continue to see the same commercials over and over again on just about every break.
Again. I will say that's one thing that's nice about the Super Bowl as a big event compared to March Madness is that it's one day, so we get to see a variety of different commercials, whereas we have been covering this now for a total of 25 hours straight, and we are seeing the same stuff over and over again. This is the 5th time today I've seen Simone Biles.
Hey, not that I have a problem with seeing Simone Biles on my TV.
Great athlete.
Love Simone Biles. So, but
shout
there's
out to her.
some of these.
Compete one more time.
Well, here we got a bunch of mascots washing a Nissan Pathfinder.
And I believe only one of them is in the tournament.
That's the Jayhawk.
That's the real one. That's the big boy.
That's the Duck. And who's the other guy? The Air Force. That's the Air Force Academy guy.
That was not the same. Whoever was in the mascot suit for that commercial is not the same mascot they had.
That wasn't. I agree. That was
Big
J. Apparently, that must have been Baby J they brought.
Maybe
they only bring
finals?
Maybe they only bring Big J for the games that they think they're gonna lose.
Why would they do that?
Well, they need the the extra encouragement
from Big J.
from Big J. Baby
I'm
J
still a
just
little
fine for this
confused.
one.
Like, is Baby J also a person in the mascot suit, just smaller?
Yes, Noah. That's usually how that works.
It might be an actual baby. You never know.
I mean, looks like a child based on the height.
Oh, man.
It looks like they got a 12-year-old in there. I mean, I don't know.
Oh,
Well, I think
Noah.
the first half is going to be over by the time we get back to it. This is a long break.
Well,
I mean,
the good news is the basketball is not going anywhere.
No.
So
Basketball isn't going anywhere.
we just have to watch the same
We can watch this
commercials
commercial
multiple
again.
times.
Oh,
in
thank
the
God.
same break.
Seeing the Oregon Duck and the Air Force bird and then some eagle in the passenger seat.
Oh, I get it. The birds, they're washing the
Oh,
car.
and
You
then
get
the
it?
bird
You
poops
get it?
on it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
God, please, thank God
Wow.
we watch basketball.
I feel like by the end of this weekend, I feel like I basically earned a marketing degree.
A degree in marketing, yeah.
Honestly, I would have
Well,
loved to
all
be in
the
that
research
room
we
for
did.
that pitch. Okay, no. So the birds are cleaning the car, and then
That's the funny part. That's the hook.
punchline is the bird craps on the car. Now it would have been funnier if it was like the Oregon Duck sitting up there or something, or the Jayhawk sitting up there, and then they pan up because the Jayhawk was the only one that made the tournament.
Well,
crapping
but
on
when
the
they
other
when they filmed it, they probably didn't know who was going to make the tournament.
Yeah, but Oregon, come on.
I don't know. You know.
Air Force. As we have Creighton with the ball, finally some basketball action. Looking for the three, didn't take it.
They should have taken the three. All they want to do is take threes. Yep. See
Floater
there.
two from the elbow, no
Nope.
good. Looks like
Looks like they got a foul.
Interesting. Creighton, 1 bench point over their last 2 games.
One bench
One
point.
bench point over the last 2 games for Creighton. So just playing
Well,
their starting 5.
As
through
you
the
may
whole game,
recall
pretty
from
much.
the Oklahoma KU game in '88 for the national championship,
I
KU
actually don't recall that one.
KU was substituting like mad, whereas Billy Tubbs left his starters in most of the time, and they really got gassed towards the end of the game because they were running and gunning so much. But Kansas was able to narrow the passing lanes and really take that away from them, and yet they were still tired. That's the superior way of Jayhawk basketball.
I can't say I recall that game.
As
But,
Kansas fighting underneath.
I'm
trying
sure
to get
it might be
something to
available on
fall.
YouTube, Noah. You should watch it. It's really
Could be. Could
something
be.
to see.
I suppose I have watched a number of good all-time classic games, even before my time, but not all of them.
'Cause KU was the dog in that situation.
Love a good dog.
We do love a good dog.
Big dog show here. As Kansas shooting free throws, gets the first one. Showing the big man from Creighton who's out. Gets a little tangled up there. Not a good look.
Yeah, obviously injured in their last game in the first round.
Still out today. Poor guy.
Team really rallying around that, and
I remember that. I just felt bad about that.
yeah, never want to see players sidelined. Especially, I mean, even if you're playing a team, you want to beat them with their full potential.
Oh, 100%. As
But, of
Creighton
course,
moving
injuries
the ball
do
around,
happen.
getting trapped in the corner there. Big
Taking
three
another three.
is
Draining
good.
it.
Creighton going back to their bread and butter. Making that three. 25-23 with 8:12 left to go here in the first half. Jayhawks trying to make a move. Underneath doesn't work. They kick it back out. Oh, little loose ball.
Oh, there we go.
Underneath another easy
Nice.
two for
Nice
Kansas.
find.
It does look like Creighton, to your point, Tuna, is giving KU that inside lane. As Creighton moves the ball around, little floater two, no good. Another rebound by KU. Kicking it out, fast play. Oh, went for
we're
the
getting
alley
too fancy.
Not quite.
We need
Little
points. We don't need
miscommunication there.
fancy.
One of the mascots without a suit would be Notre Dame. That is a good call there, Quinn. Not as short as he should be for a leprechaun, though, as Creighton puts up a shot and KU will rebound the ball.
I mean, they're not the Notre Dame Leprechauns, AJ.
Oh, the Fighting Irish. But their mascot's a leprechaun.
No, he's
No,
just
just
a
an
fighting
angry
Irish. Just an
Irishman?
angry Irishman, I guess. I don't know.
Okay.
He's just an Irishman.
A lot of
As
controversy over
KU
that.
keeps looking for an
This is not
alley-oop,
looking
but
good
it's
for our.
not
This is not
good.
looking good for our over.
They're at 50 already. It's not looking terrible. With 7 minutes left to go here in the first half. Another big three. That'll help out a little bit. As it is a 1-point game now, 27-26. It's not looking good for our spread at 13.
13.
Right now.
No, it's not at all.
And interesting enough, Creighton, I don't know what they are 3-point shooting for the day, but under 35% for the season.
Whew.
Definitely doing a way better job today than they have with their season average.
As KU keeps finding a way inside to the rim. Another 2 points there. Another long three from
Wow.
Creighton
Wow.
sinking, saying we're not going anywhere as they tie it up with 6:18 left to go here in the first. KU still taking that inside, bounce around a little bit going in. Now Creighton up tempo, trying to
But
find
they're
a
still going to
shot.
take the three. They're going
Big
to take
open
it again.
three. Heat check there on Creighton.
Okay.
Doesn't go in. KU looking to extend the lead here from behind the arc. Nope, they'll pass it around. Taking the
guess they'll
inside,
take the
kicking it
end
out
up.
again. Up. No too good.
Oh,
Gonna let it go out. It's going to be Creighton's ball.
Creighton ball. I don't know. It's the Creighton. It looks like a pretty good strategy for them so far.
Hey, keep draining threes. If it works, it works. Got to stick with it. Got to stick with it. And as we go into commercial break, we do want to thank you for watching and listening. Please like, share, and subscribe. This stream, our channel, helps us and allows us to do more of these in the futures. If you've been enjoying this, we have been live for 25 hours now covering March Madness action all day, every day. And it's been a good time, Noah. I don't know about you, but I feel more energized than when we started.
Yeah, I mean, that first game of the day that we had, that Baylor North Carolina game, that'll give you more of a jolt of energy than any cup of coffee will.
Oh, yeah.
And I just wanted to say, Creighton, 322nd in D1 in 3-point percentage this season, shooting just a hair over 30% on the season. So I would imagine that this strategy not sustainable for them. I would imagine we start seeing some more misses here. But you never know. Maybe it's their day. Maybe it's
Yeah, it could be their
they're
day.
hot.
It only needs to be sustainable for another 30 minutes. Not even. 28.
28, yeah. Still a shot as we await this next long commercial break. This is a good time. If you're a commenter, go ahead. Drop a comment, drop a question, drop something. Because live lines right now have not been moving much. We're still looking close to 9.5 with the score the way it is right now. 10.5 now, excuse me. So, I mean,
But
if
I'm
you
sure
want,
I'm sure the over-under is probably pretty similar still.
you're looking at 154.5 now. It looks like we caught it at a good number there, too.
Oh, really? They think it's gonna go up.
It's been
They're
go-
gonna
it's
score more.
Up 10 points right now from when we got it. So,
See, they're watching the threes like we are.
yeah, big threes. I think Tuna might have caught the books here. Might have caught the books with their pants down. There you go, Tuna.
I can dethrone the sportsbook whisperer.
We will need to get a
Hey,
little
now,
bit
let's not
more
get ahead of
track
ourselves.
record under there.
Well, you only need to be right once. That's my track record. I'm right.
Speaking of which, Tuna,
Being
do you want to say...
a career 1-for-1-for-3 doesn't make you a better 3-point shooter than Steph Curry.
By the way, just want to mention this once again. It is more likely that Tom Brady makes a Super Bowl than Steph Curry makes a 3. Just want to say that. Shout out Tom Brady.
Okay.
Sample
Wait, look at
size.
the big steers.
Yeah, this is being played out in Texas, right, Noah?
Yeah, and you know what they say about Texas. I'm not going to say it on air.
What, everything's bigger in Texas?
Yes, yeah, that's what I was referencing for
Oh,
sure.
what were you going to say, Noah?
They said, don't
Oh, it
mess with
doesn't matter.
Texas.
Don't
Yeah.
mess with Texas. That's
Yep.
something else.
They say a lot of things about Texas, actually. You'd probably go down the list and say a lot of things.
Wonder how far we can get down before we're kicked off YouTube, but we're not going to try out. As
Yeah,
are
we're not gonna-
interviewing Creighton's coach right now.
We're not going to test the waters on that one.
No. No, I was looking at our things, and we have no community strikes so far, and that's pretty impressive considering we are called Degenerate
Considering-
Takes.
Yeah, considering we had, Matt on for a whole day almost.
As Creighton with the ball. KU trying to play some tight defense now. Not going to let those threes go off, I think, as easy.
See if they're going to try and get him inside now.
They might try to push it. Their big men do seem to be matching up well here. Trying to take it inside. Not a good look,
that was
though.
a good rebound.
Aggressive
though.
rebound.
With a
three
kick
shot.
out. No.
Is
Oh,
good
wow.
with shot clock expiring. 32-31.
Wow.
Creighton takes the lead again with 5:11 left to go here in the first.
Yeah. I mean, amazing. I mean, one of the worst 3-point shooting teams in the country, Creighton is. And
Showing up
They are-
all of a sudden. KU not taking an open three. Remy Martin with the ball. Driving in, nothing there. Keeps driving. One big man trying to take two on. Remy Martin trying to get him moving. Oh,
Okay.
contested two. Long two, no
no
good.
good.
Well, so he had a relatively open 3-point opportunity, didn't take it, and then takes a contested step back instead.
Oh,
That's-
Remy Martin, though, pushing the ball up
Okay.
court. Giving it to another one for the assist, but not looking good. Elbow two, no
No,
good.
jeez. Not looking good for Kansas currently.
Not looking good at the time with 4:20 left to
They're
go.
driving in. Oh,
Creighton
no.
driving in, not good, no foul.
I think they got to stick with the 3-point. They could have been up by 5.
Could have been up.
Or, sorry, by 4.
Shot. Remy Martin, good for 2. Remy Martin telling the coach he does not want to come out yet. He's got one more in him. As Creighton driving in, no look there.
They're
Kick
gonna
it out.
back to the three.
To the three shot, not there.
That was
available.
it was a very conscious move behind the 3-point line. I think we're onto their game.
KU seems to be getting onto it too as the big man goes from under, but we're blocked. Looks like we'll get a foul.
When I talk to Bill Self at halftime, I'll let him know that's what they're trying to do is hit the threes.
Yeah, just might have maybe mention that a little bit
Make sure that he knows what they're trying to do.
in case he hasn't been watching the game. As we go to yet
Another
commercial break.
Wow.
This is the last media timeout of the first half.
But that does not mean it's the last commercial break of the half.
No, you are correct in that.
What did he even say? Oh, this is an AT&T commercial. That's right. AT&T all over the tournament here.
Ah, nice. Twins losing 1-0 to the Red Sox.
Hey, there you
Twins,
go.
by the way, spending an ungodly amount of money on Carlos Correa.
Yeah, what was up with that?
For a team that doesn't spend money very often, interesting move. Of course, their payroll is only $70 million, and you do have to meet a minimum payroll. So I guess they decided to just, fork over $35 million a year to Carlos Correa. Out of character.
Good for him.
Out of character for the Twins organization.
Opportunity knocks.
Honest to God, I got that tweet last night, Noah, and I double-checked. I clicked on the source, double-checked, make sure it was a verified account and everything, because I thought I was about to get got.
Well, I was confused too, because I was like, Twins don't ever go out and get big names in free agency. Like, what the hell's going on with this? Like, this can't be real.
Dude, I really wish the Diamondbacks would shock me doing something like that, but we're looking to go under 75 wins again this year.
Maybe it's their long-term draft strategy.
They're
Been the
going
story
to
for
keep
the last 12 years.
AJ, they're going to keep building up the farm system so they can keep trading them away once they get good enough to be in the league.
Yeah, and then we can re-sign a pitcher we had 5 years ago at a new position.
Hey, bro, they're just trying to win a bunch of, AA and AAA titles.
Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love the baseball talk here on March Madness. But unfortunately, they didn't schedule any other morning games, and they are taking their sweet time with these commercials.
Oh,
We're getting
well,
an Oreo commercial now. Shout out Oreos. 110
I should-
years.
110.
I should take this time for a little score update.
Oh, yeah.
Just, around the rest of basketball. VCU with a 10-7 lead against Wake Forest in the second round of the NIT, if you are following the NIT. And on the women's side of the ball, we've got UConn absolutely blowing out Mercer, no surprise there. Villanova with the 11-6 upset over BYU, 61-57. Blowout wins for Indiana and 1 seed NC State. Missouri
So
State,
even
Ohio
Jayhawks
State
fans questioning where Nebraska
in a close
is.
one. I mean, Omaha's barely in Nebraska. Isn't Omaha pretty much like?
I think Omaha is not
Yeah.
Eastern. It's Western Iowa.
Yeah, it's like on the.
Yeah, it's on the border.
Yeah.
It's on the very, very, very eastern border of Nebraska.
I think they were questioning where Creighton is.
Yeah, Omaha. Peyton Manning's favorite place.
That's a good one, Noah.
That's Creighton. Can't get a 2 to fall. KU pushing it. Nothing there. Remy Martin with the ball. Oh,
Pulls up.
contested 2. No
Oh.
good. Remy Martin might be going cold.
Yes, he looks like he's doing a cold flip.
Are we about to see bad Remy? Maybe
Ooh, I
we'll see
hope
both
not.
in the same
You,
day.
you had guaranteed me we don't see bad Remy the same day
Yeah,
we
you
see
said
good
he's
Remy.
not a half player. You said he's a game player.
Well, it hasn't even been a half.
Right, he's gonna
So maybe
pull-
he's
is-
a minute-by-minute
Is
player.
that gonna foul? Is that gonna
No,
foul?
KU ball.
KU ball.
Out of bounds on Creighton. Flop will not work. Quinn, Creighton is doing better than they had imagined. I would agree with that. Creighton is playing some good ball, really making that 3-ball fall. And looking good there.
That is 4 steps.
Could have been a foul there.
KU with the ball. Remy Martin looking to make something happen. Gets the ball
Shoot
back.
it, Remy.
He's gonna
Shoot
take
it.
Nope. Nobody seems to want to shoot on the Jayhawks today.
Yeah, they've passed up a number of open opportunities, which
I
is
agree.
interesting.
They just keep
Selfless.
throwing it around.
Selfless team.
Yeah, but
Remy
you could
Martin
be-
with the ball. Turnaround 2. This time it
Nice
goes
shot,
in.
Remy.
35-32.
That was good, Remy.
know-
He looked good there.
There is such thing as being too selfless sometimes, though.
True.
I know that's a problem Texas has had sometimes this year. Is nobody wants to shoot; they just keep passing it.
Creighton driving in, not making anything look.
Oh, I
Almost
thought
had
they
a
were
three
taking
shot
him.
Almost
there.
had the
I
3.
Looks
thought
like
they were
they
going to
were
go
gonna
for it.
Did he get fouled?
Not sure, but a nice shot there by Remy.
And Creighton, by the way, 8 of 13 from downtown today, despite their 30.3 season percentage.
I mean, that's not too bad.
I think is he getting 3 shots? No, he's in the 1-1.
No, 2 shots.
First one is good. We'll see another one. Creighton keeping this game close, not letting Kansas pull away. Keep that 3-ball, as you said, 8 of 13, making this game a lot closer than it probably could be. As the second one is no good.
Yeah, I mean,
Around the
if they were
rosy.
We
shooting,
needed that for the over, though.
Did need that for
If,
the
if
over.
Creighton
They
was
had
shooting
it
about
set
their-
68 points.
they were shooting about their season average, we'd be seeing a massive blowout here.
We would be, but this is March. This isn't the regular season. As KU drives the ball in, kicks it back out to
Turnover.
Creighton.
Here we go.
Creighton driving it in now, probably looking for a 3-shot again with a minute
Yeah.
57 left.
Oh.
Three, no good.
No.
Out on
Jeez.
Creighton KU, ball coming in.
From all the way back home in Omaha,
Yeah, that was
that
far.
one.
1:52 left to go here in the first. 35-33. KU's ball. Remy Martin, he had an open 3, didn't want to take it. Creighton looks like they're going to kind of play softer up there. Let him take that shot if they see it.
He's
Remy
going to
with
take
a
that
deep
one, though.
3. No dagger.
No.
But rebound KU looking to go up. 2's good.
Remy's kind of baffling me with which shots he's taking versus which he's passing up on. Seems like no rhyme or reason. He's just
It's all
doing
feel
whatever he
Creighton's
wants.
going to kick it
All
out. Take the.
feel as Creighton misses a floating turnaround too. KU pushing the ball up tempo,
Oh.
gets loose though. Creighton with the
Creighton.
rebound, steal, gives it up.
Alley-oop.
Big
Oh.
slam and jam alley-oop.
That was the alley oop that KU was trying to get. They got that.
Creighton literally saying anything you can do, we can do better. Minute 6
Wow.
left to
And
go.
we are at 72 of our 145. We just need 70. I'd be comfortable at 80 points in this half.
Would be very comfortable.
Of course, a minute left, a little over a minute left on the clock. Plenty of time for some more points. Arthur Kaluma, 10 points, 7 rebounds. Going to try to make it 11.
He does.
And he gets it. We have a tight one on our hands here.
We have a very tight one on our hands.
Unexpectedly tight, I agree.
Round 2 mornings turning out to be better than round 1 as KU with the ball. 57 seconds left to go. Kicks it in to the big man down under. Goes up. 2's not good.
Oh.
Fights for the rebound. Not good. Creighton gets the rebound. Driving it down the court now. 47 seconds left to go on the clock. 3 from the corner. No good.
Oh,
Creighton
good. Hey,
underneath.
finally a rebound.
No shot.
Nope.
No shot on the
foul on
ground.
That was a charge?
I think foul on the floor. And Creighton is in the bonus, so they will go to the line for a 1-and-1.
Looking to tie the game up here, if not take the lead. 41.3 seconds left to go here in the first. First one is good. Tied game.
Great first half so far for Kaluma.
Been a great first half. Second one is also good. 38-37. Creighton now up with 41.3 seconds left. Remy Martin with the ball. Creighton putting some pressure on him, knowing that he is not good under pressure sometimes, but gets fouled.
AJ, we do have 2 big free agency type of news things in the
Let's
NFL.
get to that at halftime.
I was going to say we will cover that at halftime as
I'm
we.
seeing this stuff too. Jesus Christ.
As we see if Kansas can retake the lead here. Remy Martin
Looking
going
for
up,
it.
drawing the foul. No basket, but he will be going to the line for 2.
And we'll see what Remy can do here. 28 seconds left. Would love to see Kansas get 2 shots here and go into halftime with the lead.
And Creighton will have an opportunity. As Remy Martin misses the first, Creighton should have an opportunity to hold for the last shot of the half.
Which, as we
With
are
only
aware, will be a
28
3-point
seconds
try.
I would not be surprised.
More than likely at this point. Remy Martin with the second one is good. Why is he getting 3 shots?
I don't know.
Maybe
I
that
don't know if
one's
there's a lane. There might have been a lane violation in the
violation?
first one or something.
No. Second or third one is good. KU with the lead, 39-38, as Remy Martin will go to the bench. Coach has seen enough of him today. Remy, you've done the damage.
I mean, he's got like 12 points already in the
Not
first
bad.
half.
Creighton taking their time. They get across court. They're going to try to set up an open 3 here. Not sure if they're going to get it. Taking their time. 11 seconds, 10 on the clock. Dribbling down. Now they're going to drive in. Go for the 2. No shot there. 5 seconds left.
5
KU's
seconds
going to
to
push.
go.
Try to
Put it
get
up,
off
put it
one
up.
more. No
No,
good.
not
But KU will go into the half with the lead, 39-38. Over is feeling good right now, Tuna. Our 13 and is not looking good.
No, unfortunately, it is not looking good. But I'm liking the over.
Liking the over a lot. Noah, how are you feeling after that first half of basketball?
You know what? I'm excited that we got a good, close, exciting half, which is about all you can ask for. You know, unless you're obviously Big Tuna, probably not wanting a close, exciting half here. But you know, we're getting some good basketball all day today so far. Only a game and a half in. We've got 6.5 games left to be played here. I can only hope the rest of the day stays just as exciting as it's been so far.
No, absolutely. And I mean, these were the games when we looked at the slate this morning, we're like, okay, we're going to be able to chill out a little bit, just relax and watch some blowouts. But no, these games have been tight and have been exciting. You love to see it.
And yeah, who knows? I mean, we might randomly see a game that we expect to be close be a blowout. That's always a possibility as well.
I'm going to step away while you guys discuss your halftime sports news.
Sounds good. Thank you for joining us, Tuna. Hope to see you later on today. Rock, Chalk, Jayhawks. As Tuna exits the studio, Noah, I know we do have some free agency signings. Let's get into that, Noah. Where do you want to start with that?
Well, I'll start with the one that is relevant to the Packers, just because, I mean, probably nowhere near as big of news for, anybody that's not a Packers fan, but Packers reaching an agreement with Rasul Douglas, who obviously had a breakout year this year. 3 years, $21 million,
Damn.
and includes bonuses that could make the deal up to $25.5 million. Good for Rasul Douglas. Happy for him. I'm a little surprised at the value of that, but you know what? With the season he had this last year, he earned that money. Love seeing players get paid what they deserve,
No,
even if that means they are going to the Raiders.
Other
And,
news relating to the Rams, right?
Yes, Rams have reached a massive extension, a 4-year, $160 million extension with their Super Bowl winning quarterback, Matthew Stafford.
Wow. I mean, not shocking at all seeing Matthew Stafford get an extension, how he played this season. He did have a couple rough outings, but I mean, who doesn't? I mean, Aaron Rodgers had a rough outing week 1, and that haunted him all season. But hey, shout out to Matthew Stafford getting the bag, getting extended. LA setting up for a nice little attempt to run it back here. Obviously, Andrew Whitworth retiring, Von Miller going to the Bills in a shocking turn of events.
Yeah, obviously, a lot of people may be thinking Von Miller was going to return to Denver, instead deciding to sign a pretty hefty deal with Buffalo.
Hefty and long deal with Buffalo. We will see how that turns out for him, but shout out to him for getting the bag. We would be remiss not to mention, of course, at this point,
Von Miller just chased. Oh, sorry. I was going to say, Von Miller just chasing rings at this point.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dog. He went to the Rams, and now he's going to Buffalo. Von Miller just looking for rings. He's getting money as well, but he hasn't been he's still good, just nowhere near as productive as he once was. He is chasing rings, picked up one with Denver, one with the Rams this last season, looking for one with Buffalo, it looks like.
Hey, well, shout out. That's a good place to get started, although the AFC West is going to be a dog fight. Would be remiss to not mention that yesterday Deshaun Watson did sign with the Browns, or at least said he would waive his no-trade clause with the Browns. Don't know if that has been official yet. Three first-rounders, a second and a third coming to the Texans. Most interestingly, Baker Mayfield not included in that deal. Noah, Deshaun going to the Browns, obviously shocking us all. More shockingly, though, Baker Mayfield not included. Where is Baker going, or is he going to be chilling in Is he going to be chilling in Cleveland for another year?
Cleveland seems to not have any interest in trading Baker. However, I don't know. Like, he's getting paid too much money to just be a backup. So I think and I believe he's only got maybe one more year left on his deal.
Yeah, this is an extension year. They picked up his extension.
Okay. Yeah, so with 1 year left, I mean, yeah, you can hold on to him and let him walk. But if you're Cleveland, this is an opportunity for another team to get Baker for a really cheap price. And if you're Cleveland, I think you take whatever you can get for Baker. Unless they really just are pissed off and hate Baker Mayfield. If him and management are just have a personal grudge against each other, then who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised to see Baker traded somewhere for as little as a third or fourth round pick.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I could see that. Do want to mention that late last night it was reported that Baker said that he would like to go to the Colts. I think that's a good landing spot for him. The Colts, have such a great O-line, a great running back in Jonathan Taylor. They only need to dump it off every once in a while. That might be a good system there for Baker.
Do they want him? Because clearly, Carson Wentz worked out so great for him.
They need a quarterback. Simple as that. They need a quarterback to complete passes. They don't need the long ball of
Jimmy G. That's a great fit for the Colts. He's got playoff experience. I know, I don't gloat about Jimmy G ever because I think he's a very mediocre at best quarterback. But I think he can play that Colts system pretty well.
I completely agree that would be a great spot for Jimmy G. I am not convinced the 49ers truly want to move off him.
That's an interesting take.
Because
I don't think it's 100% wrong either.
Yeah, and I mean, don't get me wrong. They might want to throw Trey Lance into the fire and see what he's made of. But with that being said, so close to a Super Bowl, do you really want to blow that up if you don't have to?
Yeah, I don't know.
And especially
You
with
know,
Russell moving out of the division, the Seahawks are going to be weak. Who knows what's going on with Arizona right now? The Rams trying to figure out how to run it back. As of right now, I would say that arguably San Francisco is the second strongest team in that division.
yeah, until we figure out what the deal is with the Cardinals, they're not. No matter what happens with the Cardinals, they're not going to be worse than the Seahawks.
No. No
But
matter what happens, they are the
and
third best team right now in the division.
the Rams obviously the best team. But yeah, you could make a lot of arguments either way, whether San Francisco or Arizona's in better position.
100%. 100%. We do have obviously a lot of other moves to be made. Some teams looking for a quarterback. Atlanta being active in the Deshaun Watson move. Could be looking at them trying to move on from Matt Ryan. Don't know if they really can, though, with that type of a contract.
At this point, I think you just ride out Matt Ryan's last year. He's got 1 year left on his contract.
Yeah. Ride it out and hope that next draft class is better.
Massive $45.6 million cap hit, which I don't think any team's going to want to take on that cap number.
No, that's really big.
Yeah, so I think if you're Atlanta, I mean, they're in a rebuild. It's not like you're trying to pretend like you're not in a rebuild if you're Atlanta.
Yeah.
So at this point, you just ride out the rest of the last year on Matt Ryan's contract, and then try to make a move next year, because there probably will be more free agents next year, better quarterbacks in the draft next year. So you know what? I think Atlanta just rides it out and accepts that they're probably only going to win 5, 6, 7 games this next year.
Absolutely. And another team with some quarterback issues, Seattle, obviously. Don't know if you want to call it a quarterback issue with Geno Smith right now being your starter, but
they have Drew Lock.
They do have Drew Lock now. I mean, they could try to run a year with Drew Lock, see what Pete Carroll can do with him. I'm still not convinced Pete Carroll's coming back for another year.
Yeah, I mean, at his current age, I don't know that Pete Carroll wants to deal with a rebuild. If I were him, I would. I'd step away.
Sean Payton's significantly younger than Pete Carroll, opting to retire and not go into a rebuild. Now, obviously, that's going to be until he goes to the Cowboys and everything like that, but that's neither here or there right now.
I mean, did anybody end up signing Teddy Bridgewater? Somebody did, right?
No, I think Teddy B's still on the market. Let me look that up real quick because I haven't heard anything about Teddy.
I seem to remember seeing something about somebody maybe taking him.
Oh, the Dolphins signed Bridgewater.
That's what it was.
Interesting. So is that going to be a battle down there, you think, with Tua, or you think he's a backup?
Teddy will be the backup for Tua.
Gotta be.
I don't
Poor
know
Teddy,
what
dude.
the Dolphins.
He's had a rough go about it in the NFL.
Well, I feel bad for Tua too. I mean,
Yeah.
Obviously he hasn't really played particularly well in his career, but the fact that he throughout his short career already, he's just been pulled in and out of the starting role routinely.
And while having a owner who is paying his head coach to lose games, or attempting to pay his head coach to lose games.
Well, and that said, head coach also was kind of clear about not wanting Tua in the
100%.
first place and not wanting to play Tua, and it sounds like ownership or management was kind of forcing his hand in playing Tua when he didn't want to. And then you had the Deshaun Watson trade rumors last season, and I just feel bad for Tua because he's getting just thrown around, and just being used by the organization almost is what it feels like.
No, absolutely. I will say I did listen to an interview with the Dolphins' new head coach when he was on the McAfee show, and he was very adamant about Tua being the guy. He has not yet been called the guy in Miami since he's been there, and now he is out there saying he is our guy. We are going to ride with him until he fades out, and I like that. I think Tua needs that type of a confidence boost and needs to be able to be trusted.
Yeah.
As we are in halftime right now, Noah, I am going to step away and get a little bit more water real quick as we are talking for a long time and my voice is starting.
Yeah, I will. yeah, I'll probably need to do the same once you get back.
Sounds good. Be right back, bud.
Sounds good. These half times, I gotta say, they feel like they're getting longer and longer. I don't know why. Maybe that's just me. And because there's no other games on to flip over to. But man, the halftime earlier today, Baylor, North Carolina, that one felt like an eternity. This one also feeling very long. Not sure what the deal is. AJ's camera doing the fun little thing again. We'll see if he comments on that. I always love when he has his little outbursts with his camera, tracking weird stuff. So stay posted for that. Let's see. Do we have any other action going on? VCU and Wake Forest in a tight one in the NIT second round. That game is 25-24. Wake Forest, 6.5 left in that. Obviously, Wake, one of those teams I thought should have probably gotten into the tournament. It didn't. And we've got a couple close ones coming down to the wire on the women's side of the ball. Missouri State, Ohio State in a 4-point game with a minute left. Buffalo and Tennessee in a 13-4 matchup in a 6-point game entering the fourth quarter. And then Princeton up 8. Princeton, an 11 seed, up 8 on number 6 Kentucky. With 6:30 left in the second quarter of that one. So a lot going on, a lot of basketball, not quite as crazy as it has been the last 2 days for the first two rounds of the first 2 days of the men's tournament, rather. But we will see. We'll see what happens. I have not yet looked at the live lines for this Creighton, Kansas game. Curious what those are at. I might be inclined to take Kansas, even though I have them at 12.5 already. I don't think Creighton can sustain this level of three-point shooting that they've had going in the first half of this one. And if I can update this. Kansas, 8.5 points on the live line. Oof. I still feel a little bit inclined to take that. I might double down on Kansas at the 8.5. Because like I said, I don't think Creighton can keep up the three-point shooting that they've had going in the first half. Still not stressing too much on the under. Obviously, the over looking better through the first half, but we got a lot of game left to play. A lot of scoring droughts to be had. And we'll continue to see what happens with the rest of this one. As we see AJ's crab commercial coming back on. A quick update. The Minnesota Wild, my Minnesota Wild, with a 3-1 win over the Chicago Blackhawks. Had a little bit of a rough stretch, but starting to get our mojo back a little bit. And it appears we are about to get AJ back.
God freaking...
And there we have it. Did I call that or did I call that?
I tapped unlock. I tapped the unlock button, so it should have been unlocked. So it doesn't do this. This is ridiculous.
Wouldn't you want to lock it instead of unlocking it?
No, because you lock it. Watch, I'm going to lock it right now. You lock it so the tracking's on. And so here we go. I'm moving around. It's on me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And so I unlock it like this, which I did when I went to go get water, and now I'm moving around and it's not here. So I don't know what the hell happened, dude.
Okay. Well, AJ, before we have the second half come back, just want to update you. I did double down on Kansas at -8.5.
Ooh, did you? What was the line at?
8.5.
I like it at 8.5.
So I might, we'll see what happens with that one. But I am going to take a quick bio break and grab some more water and maybe a beverage before we get into the second half.
Sounds good, bud. See you in a minute. I got it from here. You are good to go. Degens, what is good? We are still waiting for this really long halftime to end. Creighton is only down by 1 point. And I mean, hey, if you're a Creighton bettor right now, Creighton fan, they are looking really good. 13, 12 and a half, whatever you got it at. It's probably feeling good if you're Creighton right now. KU, you are looking for them to get hot behind the three-point line right now. As hot as Creighton is, if not more. Creighton is killing it behind the line right now, as Tuna was pointing out to us earlier, feeling really good about the over. With that being said, if Creighton can keep this game close, there is nothing to say that they can't pull out this upset win. I would hate to see it because I got KU going pretty far in my bracket, and I bet on KU, and may have taken out a little future bet on KU to win the whole thing just in case with how hot they're playing right now. And I'm doing that one. Shout out to Big Tuna for the idea. Gotta go with KU just in case. It could be their year with the way they're playing. However, they keep playing like this, especially their defense, letting those 3 shots get off. Gotta make those 3 shots more contested on KU's D. And, it's going to be one of those things. If they can't get that figured out, how much damage can they do? How much damage can Creighton do behind the line? While we are in yet another commercial break here before the halftime is over, do want to shout out all the Degens listening right now. Thank you very much. Please like, share, and subscribe, as it does help us continue to do these live streams, which we do thoroughly enjoy doing. Obviously, we are in almost our 26th hour of streaming this weekend, and it's been a blast. This morning being one of the more exciting mornings. UNC taking Baylor to overtime in an upset win. Baylor going home, not being the team that everyone thought they were going to be. And if you have any questions, any games you want us to look at, take a look ahead, please drop them in the comments down below. We would love to, as these commercial breaks seem to be going longer and longer every single minute. Seeing if there's any more free agency news. Nothing else really going on. $129 million going to Matt Stafford over the next 3 years. That's $43 million a year. Apparently there's some extra years on there for some cap gymnastics so that these teams can stay under the cap, which the NFL cap really seems to be as real as an MLB cap right now, signing all these players. Believe Chris Godwin got a deal done with the Buccaneers yesterday or the day before. Shout out to him for getting paid. Look for the Buccaneers to really make a lot of signings coming up. They have a lot of free agents that might be on the move. But with the announcement of Tom Brady being back, I expect some of those deals to come later this week. As it looks like we're finally getting ready to go back to basketball action. Talking now, they are on TV about Creighton's three-point shootings, as we've covered, has been absolutely electric this first half. So glad I did not take the first half under at 69.5 points. Didn't get burned there. Over 144.5, still looking really good right now. But we will see if they are able to. Showing their free throw percentage, 33 for the season, as Noah mentioned. 30.3, for the season, as Noah mentioned. Shooting 53% behind the line right now. Excellent stat line for Creighton. They're going to look to keep that up the rest of this game. Another shout out to the cool crutches. Those things are awesome. A lot better than those crappy ones we used to use. All right, and here we go. Second half underway. KU with the ball, 39-38. A pass. It looked like it was going to be a 3, but we will get a foul on the floor on Creighton as Noah joins us back for second half action. Welcome back, Noah.
Good to be back. Oh, I also doubled down on the under, by the way.
Double down on the
I
under
was
at what?
153 and a half, maybe.
Ooh.
I was saying while you were gone, I expect Creighton to not continue the level of 3-point shooting that they've had, and that was my reasoning for both the under and for doubling down on Kansas, because I think Creighton's going to go a little bit cold from beyond the arc.
100% as KU scoring the first points of the second half. Creighton looking for that three, not there. Driving it under now. Going two. No foul, no points. KU moving the ball down court.
Yeah, we'll see if Kaluma stays hot. He had a tremendous first half, but
We will, as KU
obviously
looks like getting the point. No points, but we'll get a foul.
not an easy task to try to shoot it over David McCormick.
No, not at all.
A big body and a good defender down there underneath. And,
Not at all.
looks
As
like
Creighton.
that was a turnover for Kansas, huh?
Yeah, that was a turnover for Kansas
Call it
there.
offense, no foul, just I don't know what they call it, travel or something.
Must have been.
Took my eyes off the screen for a second. Thought it was a basket.
Can't do that in March, Noah, as Creighton is playing around with the ball. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Good defense by Kansas. Big
Kaluma's gonna take
three
one.
is good for Creighton.
And
Tied
sure
ball
enough.
game.
Sure enough, Creighton making another three. Kaluma continuing to have a tremendous game, both in the paint and shooting a couple threes in there too.
Close to a double-double as KU lets a two-pointer fly. That goes in. Creighton with the ball now up top.
And I do want to point out Creighton still with only Kaluma trying again, taking a little bit of a heat check, missing it. Creighton still with only one bench point, 0 bench points in this game. Obviously, we said 1 in the 2 games combined leading up to this one. So the last 5 halves of basketball for Creighton, 1 single bench point.
As we have KU scoring some more points, Creighton driving the ball down, and Big Tuna back to join us for the second half. Tuna, welcome back to the broadcast.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
As KU taking a 4-point lead early with 17:52 left to go in the second. Creighton already hitting a big three to start off the half. Nope, those aren't on. Oh, hold on. That's because I maybe I do that. Are they on?
I think so. They're not.
Check 1, 2.
Do you hear Noah?
I hear Noah. Oh, I don't.
All right.
Oh, well, we
Oh,
got
so we
those
get this
technical
figured out.
difficulties figured out. It looks like Creighton will be going to the line. Do we know what the call was there?
It was a foul,
Ah.
as can be expected.
As Creighton with the shot is
Makes
good.
both free throws.
43-45. As we change out the batteries in the headphones because we have been streaming for a long time. Driving it downfield. No, my goodness. Driving down court. Nope. KU kicks it out. Looks for the shot. KU driving it in. Kicks it out again. Driving in. Euro step 2-point. No good. Looks like we'll get a shooting foul, though.
Yes, that we will.
Sorry, go ahead, Noah.
I was going to say, I'd be looking for Kansas in the second half to maybe try to get Ochai Agbaji a little bit more involved in this game. It's been a little bit quiet so far from their best player, the All-American.
Yeah, it has been quiet. Look for them to start feeding a little bit.
Obviously, Kansas not having any problem scoring the ball. Defensively, gotta shore up those that 3-point perimeter defense a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. As Remy is shown on the bench, enjoying his time off.
Is it just me, or does Remy Martin just kind of? He doesn't ever seem like upset or happy. He just kind of seems like he's there, like
kind of
just
like
like a
Eli Manning,
mindless.
Jay Cutler, or something like that,
It's just kind of like mindlessly, prancing around in a field of flowers type of attitude. He's just happy to be here.
As Creighton pulls up for a big three, does not go in. KU gets the rebound, pushing it down the court, looking for a three of themselves, not going to take it. Up and up top, not good. There's the pick, a little bit of a roll, but a floater of it too, not going in.
Rolls
Creighton with the
in and out.
rebound.
But yeah, that's a good point. Like Eli Manning always looked that way too. He just kind of.
Kinda
You'd always get those shots of Eli Manning with him just like his mouth wide open, just mouth breathing on the sideline.
As Creighton goes up for two, blocked. KU takes the rebound. 2-on-2. Euro and the roll, and it's good. 49, 43, 16, 25 left to go here in the second.
Nice little lay-in from Braun there. We're going to get a blocking foul, it looks like, on David McCormick here. First foul on Kansas. Or second. That should be the second.
Second.
They just haven't updated the graphic yet. Yeah, nice little move and lay-in there by Braun.
Yeah.
Interesting. Still some Baylor fans out in the crowd. I suppose, you paid for the whole session, so you might as well go to both games. But obviously, kind of looking dejected as they're probably cheering for the Creighton Blue Jays.
Oh, absolutely.
Obviously, Kansas being one of their rivals.
Ooh, it's Creighton with a nice move underneath. Nice. Will they count it, though?
You never know, though. Like, as hard as it is to like cheer for your rivals, you want your conference to do well as a whole. For instance, like as an Arizona fan, I would cheer for pretty much every Pac-12 team other than ASU in the tournament, unless we're playing them, of course. But yeah, ASU the only one I would cheer against, just because my hatred for ASU is.
Creighton with a big three again, not going in,
back.
getting a foul.
You're gonna foul underneath.
Yeah, going KU's way.
And each team with 3 fouls now in the half.
Hey, good on them playing some clean ball the first 4 minutes in this game.
I mean, 3 fouls in the first 4 minutes, not something you necessarily want. Ochai Abaji pulling up from the free throw line. Can't get it to go. Gonna try a 3. Not gonna get that to go either.
Creighton gets the rebound, pushing it down court, driving it underneath. Alley-oop!
I feel like we've seen that about 4 times this game. Yeah. That exact play from O'Connell.
Oh yeah,
lobbing it up straight to Kaluma for the flush.
It's been good too. Welcome back to the broadcast.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm sorry for my absence.
No worries. As KU's moving the ball around outside, looked like they were going to take a 3 there. Going to try to drive it underneath. Little floater of it too. Not good, but getting the rebound. It looks like though it will be a foul on KU.
Yeah, I always gotta hate to see somebody pass up one shot for a worse shot.
Oh, you always do. As it looks like we are going to yet another very long commercial break with KU up, but not by a lot. Over still looking good though.
That's good.
Yeah,
I'm happy with that because I'm not. This is the time when, as a Jayhawk fan, where you become very concerned about a loss. Well, because they really should be pulling away from Creighton. I think we can all agree to that, and they haven't done so. So they're going to start panicking and making some bad decisions, which is kind of their history at this point in the tournament.
Well, as Noah and I just doubled down on KU at the half, not something we enjoy hearing.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because it's a historical fact that the Jayhawks often deflate in the second half of the second round game.
They are holding on to a 4-point lead still.
True.
Way too early to hit the panic button.
I'm not hitting the panic button, no, as much as just accepting the reality that is going to happen in the future.
You're mentally preparing yourself for the.
That's very true. Mentally preparing
for the potential that you might need to hit the panic button.
Expect the worst and hope for the best.
Hey, there you go. That's all we can.
You can't be too disappointed if you have that mindset.
That is true.
As we're getting a Cap and Chuck Capital One commercial. Don't understand why they don't save it for the finals. Because what's his name? Who's the Knicks fan that I'm thinking of?
Spike Lee.
Spike Lee. Is Spike Lee a college basketball guy, or is he just a NBA guy.
He's just trying to stay relevant, I think.
Yeah, but why
he's
would-
just a massive Knicks fan. I mean, he is still very relevant still in the film industry. Still,
Is he?
yeah, still producing and putting out some great movies.
Oh, interesting.
And
Well, shout out to Spike Lee.
yeah, and then other than that, you just pretty much see him courtside at every Knicks game, head to toe.
That's
in
got to be
orange.
a sad life, having to go to every Knicks game. You feel bad for him almost.
Yeah, that is a painful franchise to be a fan of.
Yeah.
Has the star attendance for the Lakers games gone down since they've not been doing well?
No, because people are still under the delusion that they can turn it around.
Okay.
At least the more common fans are.
Well, I think a lot of the people who are in LA going to the sports games don't really care that much about how
Oh,
the
they can
team's
care
doing.
less. They're
They're just
care less.
there for the clout.
Most definitely no. As we're seeing Creighton just with that alley-oop again, looking good. KU was looking for that a couple times earlier, but could not get those to fall.
Will Creighton get a bench point this game?
No,
We'll find
minus
out.
110.
Still, I believe, without a single bench point. They
That's impressive for their starters. Then, wouldn't you agree? They're playing
Yeah.
them
A lot
tough.
of-
Or
lot
almost
of
you could say
pressure
worse
to,
to say about KU.
They do have one starter in foul trouble with 3 fouls now, so we will start to see a little bit of bench players in the game.
They'll be forced to get bench points.
Will they be doing anything? Who
That's
knows?
another question. As Creighton looking to inbound the ball, they do
Kansas
do it
put on a little bit of a
successfully.
press.
Yeah, KU,
Yes, we have-
Remy Martin put some pressure.
Well, they got to do something because they should be walking away with this game.
I feel like Remy Martin is... Oh,
Big,
three
long
from
three.
Creighton. No good. KU gets the rebound. No, I feel like Remy Martin is 2 threes and 1 good block away from slapping the floor.
Like I
As
said,
he
Remy
is
just
directing
kind of
traffic.
I don't know. It's funny. He just kind of feels like he's happy to be there.
Just happy to be
Oh,
included,
jeez.
guys. As there's a loose ball on the floor. KU looking to rebound it. They do get it off. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Go Remy Martin with the ball. Spin around. No
No
good.
good.
But KU
Well,
gets
it's
the
rebound.
aggressive rebound and puts up the
And
2.
there's Ochai Abaji. Like I said, I was hoping to see him maybe get a little bit more involved here in the second half. Had a little bit of a quiet first half. Obviously, want to see more out of your best player.
That they
Were they perhaps resting him?
maybe.
No, he just wasn't taking a lot of shots. Wasn't getting a lot of points or anything the first half.
Okay, is that a shooting foul?
Looks like a shooting foul on KU. Creighton going to the line probably. Remy Martin doing his best Kobe impression, but not good enough.
That was just that was just an I'm better than you and I'm gonna go get this play by Ochai Abaji there.
Creighton makes the first one. 5 points now separate the two teams. 14:03 left to go in the second.
You got Abaji checking out of the game here. Not exactly sure with that one, but
As the second one is also good.
see if this game has kind of been hovering right around this 4-point margin here for a while now.
Yes, it is.
We'll see if Kansas can pull away with this one a little bit, or if
No,
not
Creighton's
right
going to keep
now.
it close. As it looks like Abaji was
Creighton
coming
gonna-
out because that was
Another
his
three?
third
Another
foul.
three? No.
Nothing there for Creighton. Trying to drive it under.
And a blocking foul called in Kansas.
That was a blocking foul? I don't know.
It's going to be the 6th foul on Kansas of the half. Not during the shot, so he'll be Creighton possession, no free throws. Gotta get those feet set.
Gotta get them set. Cannot be giving up those fouls.
Oh, setting up for the three. They're going to get it.
Creighton moving the ball around pretty well right now. Driving it under right. Nothing there. Kicks it out for
Kicks
a
it
three.
out.
Nothing there as well. Another
take a long three.
No good. Creighton with the rebound.
Oh.
Though. Reset. Another three. That one
Wow.
hits.
That's going to go.
1 point separates them? I think the scoreboard's wrong.
Maybe he got a foot on the line.
Does look like they
Yeah,
counted
we'll
that
have
as
to-
two.
Yeah.
Let's take. Oh, can't even see. Oh, there we go. Here we are.
Go.
No,
that should be a three.
Looked
think
pretty
they have
hard
to-
behind the line.
And we'll probably get a correction once we get back from this
Right.
commercial break. Should be one more point added on there for Creighton. I expect it should be a 51-50 Kansas lead when we come back.
So do you see what I'm talking about the Jayhawks now, Noah?
I mean, I still do think with this game or any game when you are the better team,
Yeah.
there is a point that doesn't happen in every game. Obviously, Kentucky never reached this point, but we've seen it with Gonzaga and a couple other teams where they hit a point sometime in the second half where they just go on a huge run and blow the game open.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I expect that to happen, but they look nothing like the team that played yesterday.
Yeah,
that's,
or back on Thursday.
yeah.
Yeah, no, that they look great on Thursday, and you have to wonder though. Obviously, a lot of the starters playing less than half of that game on Thursday because it was such a big blowout.
True.
You got to wonder if that factors in. If maybe they're a little out of rhythm, a little cold because they only got 12, 15 minutes in that blowout win in the first round.
Most definitely, and I hate to take away from this game real quick, but while we're in commercial break, we do have breaking news, Noah, that I find beyond shocking. Xavier signing a new head coach to a 6-year deal, that head coach being the one and only Sean Miller, going to be the head coach of the Xavier Musketeers men's basketball team.
And he was Xavier's coach before he came to Arizona, I think. So
Yes,
going
from
back,
2004 to 2009, he had an Elite Eight run with them back in 2008. But signing
right.
a 6-year deal, Sean Miller will be returning to the basketball court.
I can't say I'm super shocked.
Is he allowed to recruit?
Well, with
Yeah,
the new
I mean,
NIT laws,
Well, Sean Miller never got officially charged with anything.
no, our program was just ridiculed by ESPN for 3 years.
Well, because we had
Because
Well,
DeAndre
we had
Ayton came.
we had Book, our assistant coach, took the fall and got
Shout out to him.
and Sean Miller in a major dick move, not backing him up or supporting him in any way, letting him just take the fall for him. But
maybe
either way,
KU's play is being affected by the extensive commercial breaks. They're breaking their rhythm on purpose.
now I don't know if these commercial breaks are more frequent or longer. It just maybe feels like it because there's only been one game on at a time, so you can't
Well,
Yeah,
and
switch
because
off
we've been
to
on
another.
camera for a total of 26 hours
You
now,
can't
Noah.
flip back and forth, I suppose.
Like when you're stuck and forced to watch the commercials instead of
See, they're
Like
shooting
being able to
what is that,
go to a different
49%, 10 to 22?
Yeah, about 49%. That's not too shabby. 48% conservatively.
well, as we are back underway with Kansas and Creighton, Kansas with a 1-point lead.
With the
Take the
1
ball
point
down the
lead,
court.
looking to move it around a little bit more with the
There we
shot.
go.
There we go.
Count
And
it,
the foul.
get a foul.
This
Yeah.
may be the shift that Kansas was looking for to pull ahead here.
Yeah, with the Baji back on the court. If you're Kansas, just more of that. Abaji to McCormick. That's a winning recipe. That is a winning recipe right there.
That is as McCormick goes to the line. 6.6 rebounds, 2 of 5 from the field for field goals today.
And he's going to get the
Yeah,
free
free
throw
throw.
fall.
There you
Back to
go.
a 4-point game.
KU seems to be getting out to 4 points, but not being able to capitalize after that. As Creighton takes the ball across half. Probably looking for another big three.
Maybe he's going to
here.
take a 3 from there.
Nope, looks like they're
Nope,
going to
they're
kick it
drive
out
it
to the
out.
other guy for a 3. Continuing to kick it out. Big 3. No good.
Not gonna
KU
go.
gets the rebound. Let's see if they can capitalize on another miss.
They are playing a dangerous game, but boy, they are doing well.
Dagger. Deep
Creighton
two
only-
dagger.
Creighton only 2 for 6 for downtown this half, I believe, which, like I said, AJ, I did expect them to regress back towards their, closer to their season percentage.
Ooh, that you did it as. There's a foul on the floor.
Oh, we can't believe it.
Can't believe it. As they just keep continuing to get Remy Martin and camera, continue to get that man as much screen time as possible.
What? He somehow always is. He's somehow always in the background of all of these
Is he
shots.
the media
Like, every
darling
time-
of the Kansas Jayhawks?
I mean, he was all
Like,
over
there is,
ASU
yeah.
basketball when he was down here. That's all they could talk about. So maybe they're trying to continue that narrative.
Well, that's because ASU. That's all they had going for him was streaky Remy Martin.
As Creighton drains a free throw. One more coming. March Madness live showing their app. Too bad. It's about 45 seconds to a minute behind the actual game.
March Madness app still continues to just berate me.
Oh, with how bad your bracket's doing? Have you heard about this, Tuna?
No, I have not.
The March Madness live app sends you a notification when one of your
When one of your-
matchups is about to lose.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, earlier today, it was like your pick Baylor trails
Your
by
pick Baylor's
25
losing?
points, and I'm like, cool, thank you. I'm watching the game, but thank you for the reminder that I picked Baylor and they're getting absolutely
Here we are.
shellacked.
Now it's not looking good for our over.
No, the ball has started not to fall for either team's the lid being put on. But we do need a nice KU run here to cover that 13-point spread. As Creighton trying to make a move underneath, nothing going. Gets the rebound for
Get the
KU.
rebound. KU needs to go on like a 20-7 run.
Oh, that'd be great. As he drives in, nothing but we'll get a foul.
Again, sitting at that 4-point deficit again just feels like Kansas can't get past this 4 points.
No. Cannot get
But
past
I
it
do
as we go to
anticipate-
another commercial break.
I do anticipate at some point they will kind of go on a little run and blow this open a little bit more.
At some point they have to. As they show an Amazon movie for WeWork where it looks like Loki is in it, but it's a Loki lookalike. Might have to do something with the
What?
space-time continuum and everything. No, I don't know if you follow Marvel.
I mean, that's a different actor completely.
No, I know, but it looks just like him.
Just Jared Leto versus Tom Hiddleston. They're not quite the same, but you know what, AJ? Sure, yeah, they look alike. Okay.
I'm glad that you figured
I'll
out it's
tease you
sometimes
there.
easier not to argue with me.
I would like to see that movie. Do we is
do not.
Apple TV Plus in the repertoires anywhere?
No, not really.
Oh,
'Cause they only
Have
run
we
different
heard-
everything.
I'll have to
Have we
steal
heard yet
someone's password.
who's gonna get the bid for Sunday Ticket? Have they announced that yet?
Still ongoing right now. I assume the NFL is just letting everyone throw as much money at them as possible until they have no more
yeah,
money
no
to throw
doubt.
at them.
No
So
doubt. Until
I don't assume this bidding war being over until maybe 3 weeks before the season starts.
until
Tommy,
either
shut up.
Apple
We don't
or
want the under.
Amazon
Get that
backs
negativity
up.
out of the chat. Sorry, Noah.
I mean, I want the under and Kansas
yeah.
to cover.
That's right. But Sunday
So-
Ticket, that's going to be interesting. I know Amazon's in the race for it, doing something where they would sell essentially every game that you can watch, buy it for the stream or ticket or something. DirecTV obviously still trying to stay in there. Amazon's still trying to get in the game as they bought Thursday Night Football already.
Was DirecTV still in the? I was just assuming DirecTV wasn't going to be able to
I mean,
compete with like Amazon and Apple.
You know, it's
whatever
more like common courtesy. Like, hey, bud, yeah, you can come play with us for a little bit, and then you kick him out when the big boys are ready to play. You know.
Yeah, well, and that's too bad. That's
Yeah.
too bad. I love it on DirecTV. Love
Well,
it.
because you have DirecTV, so
Yeah, I mean that's a big reason why I
fair
have
enough.
DirecTV. It's because of the Sunday Ticket.
Fair enough, Noah. Oh man, Investco QQQ seems to be a sponsor for March Madness the last 3 years. Still can't really figure out what they do, nor do I seem to care.
Well, you should care because
guessing.
Invesco is I believe they do investments, and you should be investing for your future.
Well, I already invest.
You
in my
too,
future.
Noah.
Well, hey, you can become an agent
The official
of
ETF of the NCAA.
innovation. Yeah, become an agent of innovation.
I don't want to go to ASU though.
The self-proclaimed #1 school in the nation of innovation.
Would love to see the metrics on that.
All right, they're saying
Well,
Creighton needs to stay hot from 3.
You
Our
know
room
that
must be
thing
bugged.
that
Our
they,
room must be bugged here. They're listening to the stream because we've been saying that since minute 2.
you know that ASU being #1 in innovation. You know that that's based on a poll of college students, and given that they have the largest undergrad enrollment, I'm not surprised that they're voted #1 in innovation. But they never mention like where the results of that, number
No,
one.
they don't
designation
mention
came
that it was
from.
a straw poll taken by the ASU poll committee. As KU makes the first free throw, getting out of that
And
4 points, getting.
I was
up by
going to say
5.
we've gotten past the 4-point lead. Big milestone for Kansas here in this game.
Huge milestone. for
As
Kansas.
Abaji nails the second one, making it a
Atta
6-point
boy.
game.
As Creighton settling in. Need to start to get something going here, Noah. As the TV said, stay hot from 3. Tuna alluded to it. That's been the only thing working for them, and if it's not going to keep working, then we could see Kansas run away with it here.
Yeah. Again, still a very weird, thing for a team that does not shoot the 3 ball very well. But
As
they make
another one is
right?
drained.
It's working for them. They took a lot of time off there too.
Creighton with, obviously a short-term memory, not focusing on how poorly they've shot the 3 this season and just letting it rip.
Letting it rip. Maybe that's something KU needs to look at doing because they need to make something fall. As there's a long 2 there. No good. Rebound, Creighton.
All right, Creighton could tie it up with one of their famous 3-pointers here, obviously.
Looking for it right
There
there.
it
Nope,
is.
they're going
There
to
it
kick it out
is.
to the hot hand who's going to drive it in instead, but we're going to get
We're
a
gonna get a
foul.
foul, a shooting foul.
And if you recall, Big Tuna, you asked at the beginning of the game what Creighton would need to do to keep this close or have a chance. And I said one of the biggest things would be Kansas either having a terrible day shooting or them having an abnormally good day shooting. And it seems like they have found that luck, having an abnormally good day shooting the ball.
That is correct. What do you think Kansas can do to stem that, stop them a little bit? Because whatever they're trying is not working. I mean, I realize they're still winning. However, they should be winning this in a walk.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, you got a poor 3-point shooting team. You just keep letting them shoot and hope that, law of averages, and that'll come into play. But I don't know. Might have to make some adjustments to their perimeter defense.
As Kansas with a 3 is
Boom.
good.
We needed that.
Or if you're Kansas, you just let that guy Abaji just get hot. And when he gets hot, good luck beating this Kansas team.
Absolutely. Kansas 61, Creighton 55. Creighton trying to drive it down the paint. Not working.
Stolen. Here
out.
we go.
KU pushing it. Floater. Nope. KU rebound.
Ooh. Foul on that one?
Is that a foul or
Looks
is,
like
what are we
a
calling
foul.
that?
I believe
Foul
that
or
should
out
be a
on
foul.
KU on. Yeah, I'm not sure.
They didn't flash the ref.
They did not. Creighton player looks besides himself, though.
And we continue to see good Remy today.
Yeah, Remy just shooting, doing his thing. Oh, yeah, that's a foul on Creighton.
Yeah, Creighton wanted the tie up or something on that, but not going to go.
All right, they have an opportunity for some bench points here. They've sent a bench player in.
That's actually one of their starters coming back in who
Oh,
was in foul trouble. The one they have played only 6 players this game. Their one bench player just picked up his 3rd foul, but has 0 points. So
Remy kicking it out.
Boom.
3 no good. KU, Remy with the ball. Remy looking to make something happen. KU bobbing and weaving, takes it to the rim. No
Nothing.
good, but we'll get the
Ooh,
foul.
almost an and one there.
Almost
Kansas is going
like
to
no
have
cigar.
an opportunity to take this to an 8-point lead with these free throws here.
I think we're going to need at least 15 to be comfortable. That'd be 5 3-point shots.
Yes.
And then we'd like Creighton to make 4 of those 3-point shots so that we can win our over.
So we get the over, yeah. But we still need Kansas to cover the 13.
Well, we could have them cover that. Maybe if they could get up by 20.
Get up by 20.
Get up by
have
25,
Creighton
and then
fire off
let
some.
3. Yeah, and then let 3-pointers drop.
There we go. 9:16 left to go here. Still feeling
Gotta
good
make
about
bold.
that.
Free throws, 8-point lead for Kansas, 63-55. And could this be the start of the run that Kansas needs to break this game open?
Hey,
Yeah.
let's hope so. As we look
Boy,
at foul trouble, Creighton's got some serious foul trouble. A lot of people.
4 guys
in
with
3
3.
points. 3 of them, I mean. Creighton moving the ball, though, doing pretty well. KU only with 2 and 3, but one of them being Abaji. As Creighton gets the 2.
Creighton gets the 2.
8:51 left to go here in the second. Remy Martin dishing the ball. Big 3! No good.
No good.
KU starting
See,
to get a little cocky.
KU is starting to pull away playing their game, and now they're letting them back in.
Creighton tries to go for it under the basket. No good. KU gets the turnover. Kicks it out. They're going to
take
try
that.
for
Take another
3
3.
again, and that
No,
time
they
it's
got it.
good.
All right.
66-57. It's a 9-point lead.
9. Now the
When you
Jayhawk
have
fans are
that
getting
much,
excited.
when you have that much space and time, I would hope you can knock down that 3. That's an embarrassing miss if you don't make that. But you never know. Sometimes you see those guys who they're sitting there. If you have, a second or two too much to think about the shot,
Yeah.
you can get in your head with one of those.
8:17 left to go in the half. 57-66. Jayhawks lead.
All right, another marathon commercial break coming up.
Woohoo! Yep. Apple trying to prove that they can be a bank too. Just saying, guys, you already give us all your money. Just let us hold it the rest of it for
With
you
a
too.
Tap reboot with your credit card.
And just a fair warning, with 8:17 left on the clock, obviously Creighton timeout putting us on this commercial break. We will have the under 8 media timeout coming up shortly after.
Thanks, guys. Oh man,
It really is something.
it
I just,
really
like,
is.
At this point, at least give us some variety in commercials. Go pull some of the old ones out, that we haven't seen in a couple of years.
Let me say
like,
some
you're
Billy
still-
Mays. I haven't seen Billy Mays in forever. R.I.P.
Well, if you're, progressive, you're still selling the same exact thing. None of the information's really different. So, go dig deep into your bag and pull something out from 3 years ago. Spice it up a little bit.
Or
Let's get a
Geico. Let
little,
me see the
little
camel.
variety.
Let me see Hump Day.
Geico did that 3 years ago. They brought all the old ones back. So therefore, Progressive can't do that because they would be copying the idea. They've got to wait another cycle to copy that idea and bring back the older Progressive commercials.
Yeah, but
don't you
all
think?
marketing is copying the idea and tweaking it just a little bit.
But you can't look like you're doing that, and there's really no way to do that if you're running older commercials.
I find it amazing that even in the professional world, we are still trying to get around plagiarism.
Oh, it's
I gotta
allowed.
say, if we,
It's allowed. Then why
allowed
did
to
they make
steal
such a
it.
worry about it in college? I never understood
I
that.
don't know. That's true.
Never understood that.
you can steal someone's words and ideas. You just have to give them credit for it.
Yeah, but then with that being said, my entire paper should have just been sourced at whoever wrote the book.
What about those Facebook guys? Didn't Zuckerberg steal it from those two guys, the Winklevoss twins?
Yeah, but Zuckerberg has legal documents that says that it was him only.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Well, you can usually get away with stealing ideas
Yeah,
as long as you're
stealing-
not as long as you're not word for word stealing something from it. It's can I copy your homework? It's yeah, but just change it up a little bit.
Tommy in the chat, the over is looking healthy. Tommy, it is looking healthier than. I don't know. I'm really running out of analogies on day 3.
Until look at the mascot. Why is he so short?
That's Little J. We've been
baby J. Not Little J, Baby J.
It's stocky too.
Stocky.
Not just short.
Hey,
Got a solid base there. Low center of gravity, solid base.
Look at that. Most wins all time. Kansas Jayhawks, number 2.
Only one game behind.
They could pass
Wildcats.
Kentucky this tournament if Kentucky
Yeah.
losing it
It's
first.
because, I don't know if
they-
you guys know this, Kentucky pads their season every year to stay ahead of the Jayhawks.
And how do they do that?
They add 2 games. They had 2 non-conference games.
Do
and
they
then
really?
They get 2 extra wins. That's my story anyway.
This sounds like a conspiracy to me.
If Tuna's on long enough, you'll be able to hear all of them. Don't worry about that. As Creighton with the ball. Got to make something happen here. Down by 9, one of the bigger deficits of the game, but they
that'll
throw
help.
it
was
away.
bad.
I don't know. That gave me a flashback. That gave me like a PTSD flashback to Chattanooga and Illinois yesterday, where we saw that on both sides of the ball too many times to count.
That was an absolute heartbreaker as Remy Martin, our boy, will take the ball up for Kansas, dishes it out. Looking for something. KU not worried about the clock right now. Will take them as much time as they please. Creighton obviously looking to get that ball back fast. Remy Martin fires short. Gets the ball back in. No shot.
Interesting there. Remy just kind of dribbling and staring at his guy for a good 5-10 seconds.
Bill Self didn't look too happy about that.
Yeah, it did not.
And then finally decides to take a shot.
As Creighton inbounds ball, 7:36 left to go here. Unfortunately, we probably will be coming up on a break soon.
That's the under 8 break. Noah says.
Yeah. At the next.
Are they going to take 3? Take the 3.
Take 3. No 3.
Next stoppage of play, rather.
Take it from there.
13 seconds left on the shot clock.
Take it.
Looking for the 3. No 3 ball yet. 7 seconds on the
is.
clock.
Oh.
Drives it in. A little floater. 2 is good.
And
59-66. And we're going to get the and 1 for the 3-point play.
After we go to commercial break.
I think no matter which way this game ends up, I think the Creighton coach gets coach of the tournament.
For keeping it this close against KU?
For keeping it this close, and the strategy. That was a risky strategy with their known poor 3-point shooting.
I don't really know if it was an actual strategy.
Oh, sure it was.
TV was giving me a 30-second countdown. It's about to go into sleep mode for 4 hours of inactivity.
Wow. Oh, yeah, I guess we haven't been switching between games.
No, both have been on the same channel. Had no reason to.
Crazy that it's only giving it to you now as we have been on the stream for 5 hours.
Well, I switched a little bit earlier.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
At the halftime of the
As Creighton nails the free throw 60-66.
Kansas, perfect from the free throw line. Something you can't say about very many teams so far in this tournament.
No, a lot of teams been miserable behind the free line. As KU can't get it done behind the arc. Creighton turning the ball over. Kansas turning the ball over. Creighton with the ball. Looking to make something happen on offense with 20 seconds left here on the shot clock. 6:47 left to play in the second half. No shot there. Looked for the 3, not there. Thought he switched his pivot foot, but doesn't matter. Thought we got an up down there, but it looks like it's going to be a shooting foul on KU.
I would have thought that was an up down to it. We don't call that anymore.
I think it's one of those rules, kind of like the spider tack. It happens and no one really knows about it. Noah's still waiting for that under 8 commercial break.
Spider tag? I think everybody knew about that.
Yeah, but it's just kind of not talked about. As Creighton with the free throw is good. We will get another one.
Well, maybe the Jayhawks need to put together another good 2 minutes like they did a few minutes ago.
Definitely.
And put the game out of reach and get us to our over.
Sitting at 127, 128 right now. Still feeling pretty good on the over. With 6:38 left to go here in the second. KU going to take a little bit time off the clock here as Creighton is not pressuring them up top whatsoever. Little space there, nothing. Good ball movement by KU on this possession. Remy Martin from the shoulder, no shot.
Ooh.
Creighton,
Remy has
66-62. We are back
cold.
to a 4-point game. Remy has gone cold, Noah. We are seeing bad Remy on the court now. As Creighton,
He's not really taking a lot of bad shots. He's just not making all of them.
13 seconds left on the shot clock. Nothing really for Creighton. A long 2 does not go in. Look for
tie up here on the
jump
rebound.
ball possession Creighton.
I will say Kaluma for Creighton has been playing an outstanding game. He seems to be the big difference maker on either team here. As he rebounds the ball there a little bit with his face, causing the tie up.
Creighton will inbound the ball. 5:51 left to go. Nothing there behind the arc. Can't really get anything going. KU
Tough
playing some
defense there.
really
What's
tight
up?
defense.
Ooh.
Driving in, nothing. Tip, nothing. Rebound, Remy Martin. Moving it down court, fast-paced tempo, kicking it up
Boom.
with the 2.
Nice little lay in there by Braun.
Good stuff
Back to a
there by
6-point game.
KU. Fast break points, KU winning that 17-7.
Still very much in striking distance for Creighton in this game, as the scoring has slowed down a lot lately for both teams.
Ooh.
Almost a steal.
Ooh. Gonna get a
And
foul.
Remy getting a little too handsy there. Gonna get called with a foul.
No, do you think they moved the under 8 break to the under 4 break?
I don't know. Or did we? I mean, we got the under 8. Did we, or have we not gotten that yet?
We have not gotten the under 8
You
yet.
said that was a timeout break. Maybe it was the under 8 break.
Before the 8 was over. The above 8 break.
I don't know. I'm a little baffled because, as we know, there is a scheduled media. Unless we've had one too many commercial breaks for some reason, so they just
Which
didn't
would
go
not
to
shock
one.
me at this point.
Like if somebody messed something up and accidentally had like an extra one. Because it's supposed to be, the first stoppage of play after the 16-minute mark, 12-minute mark, 8-minute mark, and 4-minute mark of each half. But who knows? I don't know. I'm not complaining though. Like maybe they already figured this game's like taking too long, so they're trying to speed it up.
Perhaps as KU with the ball now. 4 points still separating the teams. 5 minutes left to go in this game. KU needs to pull away for the spread to hit. However, the over still looking juicy. Remy Martin with the ball. Let's see who we get here. He's just going to kick it out for a
Braun's
big
gonna take
3.
it
That's
for
good. 71-64, KU up. 4:38 left to play here. Creighton needs to start raining down those threes if they want a chance of getting back in this thing.
Oh, nice little turnover there. Kansas going to have an opportunity here to make it an 8 or a 9 or a 10-point game. Probably not 8 unless they're shooting free throws. Math is hard.
Okay, resetting now.
Ooh, sloppy pass
Good
by
steal.
Remy.
Good steal. That was a bad decision by Remy Martin
Very
there.
bad decision there. As Creighton gets the roll in.
Resulting in a 3-point play, I believe.
Yes. And one.
For 3-time Division II national champion Hawkins.
Shouldn't be laughing. He's having a hell of a game today.
Hey, he's a 3-time national champion. How many of you won, AJ?
Hey, I don't have one of those.
Me neither.
71-67, 4:05 left to go in this game.
We are back to that 4-point spread here.
Can't
that Kansas
seem to get
seems
off
to
4
love.
points.
5 ties, 9 lead changes in this game.
Unbelievable. Biggest lead was Creighton 6, Kansas 9. I believe that's false.
No,
Yeah,
biggest lead for
KU
each.
drains the
That was,
3.
now it's a 2.
Oh, long
AJ,
two.
that would be the biggest lead for each team.
Oh,
Creighton's biggest lead of the game, 6 points. Kansas is 9.
thank
just a
you,
moment
for
ago.
explaining that to me because I obviously read it wrong. As Creighton is looking, tries to go under, but still pretty far back from the rim. Trying to cut under there. Little spin move, nothing. Gets jumped, gets projected. Big three. No good. KU ball. 3:17 left to go here.
If Creighton wants to win this game, somebody other than Kaluma is going to have to do something for them. Because
absolutely.
He's been the only one the entire game consistently doing good things. And he's kept them in it, but somebody else needs to step up and help him out a little bit.
As Remy dishes the ball, 10 seconds left on the clock. Big man under, no foul. Gonna get rejected.
No foul there?
Looks like it's gonna.
Creighton ball,
Creighton ball.
no foul, and turnover there for Kansas.
Ooh. That was all ball.
Clean block right there, and then McCormick trying to grab it and throws it off of his own knee.
Yeah, no luck there.
We're actually at 140 on the over.
Ooh, love to see
We
that.
need 6 points.
6 points, not too bad, but don't worry. We may also be looking at a little bit of overtime. We could see a second overtime game here, Noah.
Yeah, I certainly wouldn't rule out the possibility as only a 6-point game.
I'm going to go
I
ahead
do
and rule
think-
out that possibility.
That's the only KU
Like I
fan here. I
said-
don't blame you.
I mean, we saw a 25-point deficit erased to force overtime earlier today. So, like I've said numerous times throughout the last couple of days, it is March. I will not rule out any possibility.
It's hard to. While we're in this commercial break, do want to thank you, Degens, out there listening again. Please like, share, and subscribe. Allows us to keep doing more of these. As Progressive showing the same TikTok commercial the fifth time in a row.
Allstate, please
Allstate.
know your insurance
Allstate.
commercials.
Right.
That's the Mayhem guy.
God, my bad. Mayhem guy, also famously seen in what show?
That Brooklyn Nine-Nine
Yes,
show.
there you go. He was in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Been in some other stuff too, but
I mean, Rob Lowe's been in a number of things.
this is not Rob Lowe.
Not Rob Lowe, whatever the guy's name is. He looks like him.
You know who Rob Lowe is, right?
He's
No,
Rob Lowe.
Yes.
That's not Rob Lowe.
No, that's not Rob Lowe, but Rob
Lowe
is
is Rob Lowe. Yes, that was
Yes.
not Rob Lowe. Noah.
Unmistakable?
Something like that. I'm not sure anymore.
You're right, but they do look similar, kind of. I mean,
Not really.
can't tell me they don't. They look about as similar as
Ryan
Jared
Reynolds
Leto.
and me.
Jared Leto and Tom Hiddleston, who you
No,
got.
not-
mixed up.
Well,
Not
Jared
even
Leto
close.
in that commercial looked like that Loki guy, if that's who Tom Hiddleston is.
Yes, that is
All right, but Rob Lowe looks nothing like the Mayhem guy.
nothing.
I don't know.
You don't have to know. You just have to accept it.
Well, you know what? We'll just agree to disagree on yet another thing.
Don't worry. As long as I know that you think Tom Brady is the best quarterback to ever play the game, I can sleep happy at night, Noah. No comment there from Noah as we get ready to go back to the game. Bench points still being the story of this game. KU with 23, Creighton with 0.
Yeah.
Wait, imagine
Sorry,
Creighton
I
had
just
23
didn't-
bench points.
Shit, right?
Didn't want to waste any of my breath there on something stupid.
They're saying he's out there.
Oh, that's even better. So out on Creighton should be KU's ball. As we see Baby J in the background.
No, Creighton's
So
ball.
Oh, weird call there.
compact.
Now the Jayhawks putting on the pressure a little bit.
A little bit
I don't know,
with 2:47 left to
three
go
minutes,
here.
though. Wow.
A lot of time left for a 4-point game. As Creighton is dishing the ball
If
around.
the
trying to find
4-point game
three.
is a 6-point game.
Oh my goodness,
Yeah.
yes it is.
As we've stated multiple times, math is sometimes hard.
As
They gotta
Creighton
take- they
not
gotta-
making a
they gotta take
decision.
three right
Long
there.
three, trying to draw a foul,
Boom.
but they'll get the three.
Boom.
We got a 3-point game.
Right.
2:17 left to go here in the second. KU up 73-70. Remy Martin with the ball, trying to figure something out.
Why is Remy still on the
Driving
floor?
there. I don't
That's what
know.
I'm trying to figure
What are
out.
we doing? What are we
Oh,
doing?
nothing there though. Creighton will get the ball back. Minute 58 left to go here in the second. Creighton taking their time, even acting like they have all day. Still down by 3. Kicking it out again, looking for another 3-pointer. That's all that they can shoot. Goes up for the 2, and it's good. Ring around the rosy. It goes in. 72-73.
Kansas better turn it up here.
On the bright side, one
Timeout,
more point.
Kansas.
Wow,
That's
we
like
have
1 point in the
we
overtime.
have
Yeah,
a
that's very
game.
true.
We have a game.
We do have a game, ladies and gentlemen, and as we go to our under 2 break, I'm going to step away during this extremely long commercial break.
Okay.
Shout out Devin Booker.
I mean, it was a timeout, so this one will probably be not quite as long.
Who's
Not
the
an
guy,
official.
Who's the guy in the white
media
hair?
break.
Is he famous? In the Hawaiian shirt on the right?
Uh, I'll have to. Yeah, I'll have to get back to you next time that commercial
Yeah,
comes
maybe
on.
he
I
was a
wasn't paying
character
too
actor or
much
something. He
attention.
looked familiar. That, of course, is Jimmy G, right?
Yeah, I don't know who approved him to be in national subway commercials, but
I don't know.
apparently they were running out of budget a little bit. Um,
So they got Jimmy G.
yeah, after all those Steph Curry commercials, they were running Steph Curry, and I think Tom Brady was in some Subway commercials or something too.
Yeah.
Probably running out of money a little bit. Had to settle for Jimmy G.
It's going to be relatively unbelievable if Creighton wins this game.
Yeah, not one that I saw coming. I didn't obviously expect this to be
They're
this close.
6-1
I
in game
expected
set by
a
3 points or less. Wow.
double digit.
All right, here come the Hawks.
You know what that means though when you're have a good record and games decided by only a couple of points. It means you played a number of games that are decided by a couple of points. See what Kansas can do here. Remy Martin handling the ball around the outside, passes it over to Wilson, getting it inside to McCormick. He's going to try to go up and not going to get it to fall.
Oh, Creighton with the rebound.
Generally not the best idea in the world to try to go up on a double team, but, that's just me.
Yeah.
Creighton going to have a chance to take the lead here with 1:04 left on the clock.
Creighton trying to make a move inside.
Down.
Nothing
Oh,
there.
And they turn it
Creighton
over.
with the steal.
That should be easy for
That
Ochai
is
Abaji
the
there.
over.
Overhits. Tommy, so sorry, but that's why you bet the overs. Life is too short to bet the unders. KU with a 3-point lead now. 50 seconds left to go here.
Boy, it would be poetic
AJ,
if they slammed
that's why
the
you
three for
doubled
the
down.
tie.
That's why you doubled down on the under at
Hell yeah.
153 and a half at half.
53.5. There you go, Noah.
Because you know what? I may have lost the under bet for the game at what it normally was, but the live one, I could go break even on that. Not looking very sharp on my doubling down on Kansas though.
No.
That looking a little iffy right now.
Little
Just a
iffy.
little bit. Just a little iffy.
This is not good.
Well, it's hard to say. They, get another steal, make a three or something, go up, 5-6 points, and then Creighton's going to start fouling. So,
And Noah, this unfortunately is where I do have to bring up we may get bingo here.
oh man, I've been asking for a buzzer beater
We've
for
all been
a
asking for
long
bingo,
time.
Noah. We have not gotten a bingo yet. Would hate to see it go with the KU, but if KU needs to win it by a buzzer, I'll take it.
They do need a steal and a bucket.
With 49 seconds left on the clock, they will get one more look no matter what.
And obviously, if you're Creighton, you don't need a three here.
No.
3-point deficit, quick two.
But it'd be nice to have.
Be nice
Yeah,
to have
I would've
some
tried-
pressure as 40 seconds on the clock.
I would've gone
still taking
faster.
Time. I would agree with
I
you,
would've gone-
Noah.
They could have had a 2-for-1 with possessions there if they went quicker, but
And they're getting
instead,
fouled.
Instead, we're going to send Kansas to the free throw line. Obviously, only in the bonus, not the double bonus. So this will be a 1-and-1. McCormick with a nice block underneath there.
Very nice block. Much needed there.
I think I would go with a rule change that they're in the last 3 minutes they declined the foul. We're going to decline the foul, and we're just going to take the ball.
But then you still have to inbounds it. Then they're just going to foul again.
True.
Then you get stuck in this cycle of doing that until all of a sudden all the players are fouled out.
I guess that's never ending, yeah.
Then at that point, it's just whoever is up by more than 3 points with under a minute left. It's just
Well, maybe they'll
winning
miss
game.
this end of the 1-and-1, and then Creighton will go up for the three with a foul, and then it'll be a 4-point play, buzzer beater tie.
And Remy Martin making both of those to make it a 5-point game. At this point, I would imagine we see a 3-point heave.
Yeah, prayer right there. Nothing.
Foul going to miss. They're
Another
going to try
one.
another
Walked
one.
and are doing another three. No. That's too bad.
Ochai Abaji getting a
Poor
rebound foul. We're going to see some more free throws here.
Right, so
Like I said,
what is the overpay?
The over was minus 110. So essentially, if we placed $100, we'd get about 90 back. So we made out pretty good. Pretty hefty bet on the over. Looking good there.
So you lost $10.
That's just the juice.
Oh.
We didn't lose any money.
Oh, okay.
We made money still.
Okay, good.
yeah,
$90.
Yeah.
Huh?
$90?
Yeah,
Oh, that's pretty good.
pretty good. Pretty
Not
good.
too
You guys
shabby.
should have a running tally as to how much you're up and down.
No, because we tried doing that. I tried doing that with the shirts, and then when I started
Oh.
putting the record on the TikToks, it started losing.
Oh, okay.
So I try to avoid that personally.
I was talking about dollar-wise.
Yeah, but then you go on a bad streak, and it's not very good.
Okay, all right.
And as
Also,
bettors on
don't-
the internet, we really only like to talk about our good wins.
Okay.
Well,
I
and,
accept.
and usually more so on just the unit side, not
Yeah,
you know
usually
how
just-
much.
You don't really
We're,
talk about units, how much money you're spending, or you just say you're spending a unit,
A
half
unit.
a unit.
Okay, all right.
Because that's different for everybody. If you're a responsible gambler, you should stay on a unit system. Please do. Helps you
You know,
save a little
everybody's-
money in the long run.
Everybody's bankroll obviously a little bit different from each other, so you know, biggest part of responsible gambling: don't bet more money than you can afford to lose.
Yep.
Well, you really got to hand it to this Creighton team, though.
Hey, they put in a hell of
They
a
put
fight.
up a hell of a fight, and they're going to heave up another desperation 3 here, I'd imagine.
No,
or they're
just 2. Or 3 out of
Gonna
bounds.
just throw it out of bounds
What are you
and
gonna
turn
do?
the ball over.
All right, guys. Well, it's been a pleasure. I am going to go about the rest of my day. You guys go about the rest of your day.
Hey, Tuna, appreciate you coming on yet again for another big KU win.
And I'll be listening on the other side.
Sounds good. Rock Chalk. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming on.
And our Jayhawk can stay there because they're still in the tournament.
All right. Well, I
Big
guess
J
we will
can
keep that there.
stay as he continues to destroy the set as he exits.
AJ, I do think you need to find a way to get the Arizona jersey on the Jayhawk there.
I'm not gonna lie. I tried yesterday
Probably didn't
for
fit.
about 5 minutes. Not even close. Would have ripped the jersey clean. And
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. That would be just bad juju. You know, bad energy
Exactly.
put out in the universe.
Do want to thank again Big Tuna coming on the broadcast. Well, it looks like they're reviewing 4 o'clock here. We will be having another guest on. Tommy from the chat will be live in studio sometime during the Michigan-Tennessee game.
Wow. That looks like he was trying to shoot that. Shot kind of got blocked, and then as he was coming down, tried to turn that into a pass or something. So, interesting little play there. I do have to say at 7 points, a lot of interest here with my 2 live halftime bets taking Kansas
Yeah.
minus 8.5, and also having under 153.5. Of course, it's at 151 right now. I still could hit both of those if
100%.
if Kansas gets fouled and makes 2 free throws. I just hit both of those, both by half a point. As it looks like Creighton is content to just let the clock run out. Kansas is going to advance. 1 for 2 is better than 0 for 2, so we'll take it.
Most definitely. I do want to say, with this KU victory, my 8-leg moneyline parlay is still looking pretty good.
Did you pick all 8 games today?
Yeah.
Is that what you did?
Yeah, I did.
So run me through that. Obviously, you had North Carolina, which probably would juiced it up a little bit.
Yeah, plus 205 on North Carolina moneyline when I got it last night.
Kansas, which
Jayhawks,
probably
minus
counteracted that
Yeah,
juice.
minus 700. Can't really help yourself there. Next game obviously took the Volunteers minus the 260. Starting right after that, the Richmond Spiders plus the 130. Following that game, I've got St. Mary's plus 130 as well. Murray State minus 450. New Mexico State plus the 240. And Memphis Tigers plus the 475.
Oh man, what is the payout on that? That's got to be pretty wild, pretty crazy.
Payout, I believe. You're looking at about plus 38,000.
Gee.
So I put half a unit on that, looking pretty good.
AJ's trying to hit, hit enough to knock a year or 2 off his retirement age here.
Not even close, unfortunately. It would just at least pay for a nice dinner in Vegas this weekend.
Okay, so we're just got
Not this weekend, I guess Monday.
All right, we do await. We should have tip off real shortly in the Tennessee, and we're 2 minutes away from tip off, right? Am I messing up my time or? I don't know if I don't think I'm making a mistake there. I believe we're.
No, you are not live on TNT.
Oh, they pushed it back 5 minutes. It's on CBS. So we're at a third game in a row on CBS here.
Hey, shout out CBS. I think the Richmond game will then tip off on TNT.
Yes. So 6 minutes until Michigan, Tennessee. And then we have 26 minutes until Richmond, Providence. An hour after the Richmond Providence game, we have tip off at St. Mary's, UCLA. We will keep you posted on all of these.
That we will, Noah. Since we have a couple extra minutes, let's get
Are you
into
gonna-
what?
Oh, I was going to say I, for one, have to relieve myself a little bit real quick.
Go ahead, dude. I will start talking about the lines, and you can get back here and we can discuss them more.
Yes, sir.
All right,
yes,
see you in
sir.
a bit. You're good to know, Noah. As I am here, welcome, Degens, as we prepare for Game 3 today. 5 hours, 44 minutes into our live stream, and we could not be more excited. UNC putting on an absolute show, going over number 1 Baylor in the morning in overtime. Creighton keeping it extremely close as well, almost threatening to send another number 1 seed home, but Kansas coming away with it at the end. Now, we get into the afternoon slate. A lot more games tipping off here. The first one of this afternoon slate being the Michigan Wolverines. A shocking victory, in my opinion, in the first round. Tommy, we'll see you in the bit. However, this Tennessee Volunteers team, a team that I have been extremely hype on for a long, long time. Noah and I have had the pleasure of covering a couple of their games on a live stream like this one, and have been very impressed with them playing at home. Obviously, getting a victory over Kentucky and U of A at home, but will their on the court at home prowess be able to translate to a neutral court? The SEC tournament has you questioning that a little bit. However, with a line at 7. Being the favorite Tennessee is, total at 136.5 right now. I mean, it's going to be a close game. I think if today is any indicator, these morning games are any indicator, these seeds are going to be these seeds are going to be dogfights, especially these seeds that are closer together, probably a better matchup. That's why they put them in these prime time slots. Let's talk first half real quick. First half spread is going to be Tennessee minus the 3.5. I enjoy that. I kind of like that number. At minus 110, looking at taking that. Let me see if I can get a same game parlay going really quick. 64 points. Both of these teams kind of known for scoring points. Going to need to score heavy and fast to get ahead of one of the other early, or in order to stay in this game. Over 64. Oh, that defense. Tennessee's defense, if they can lock down Michigan early, is going to be a dogfight. I think I'm going to end up taking that live. I will, however, throw a nice little wager. I will throw a unit on Tennessee minus the 3.5 for the first half spread. Going all in on Tennessee today. I really think they are the option. There are some sports books out there that have a market called first quarter full game line. And it's a more popular in soccer, where you pick who wins the first half, who wins the second half. And you can do the same in basketball. I know they offer it in the NBA for first quarter and full game, and you usually get good plus money on there. Whereas a team like Tennessee, who's going to be the favorite going into this game, is going to be hard to find plus money unless you take them in an alternate line, which in the tournament, I think alternate lines are scary unless you're taking negative money on it. And we are not here to take negative money. We're here to make money. We're not here to win the lottery. We're here to win a nice steak dinner, and that's what we're here about here. Or fish dinner. There's some fish. Yeah, fish can cost a lot. Maybe fish is your... If you want fish, yeah, we're here to win a fish dinner. Maybe you want both. Maybe you want some surf and turf, you know? That's fine. We're here to help you do that, hopefully. I mean, our record's so far not too bad, I guess. Still positive money. Haven't had to deposit yet. That's always a good sign. These first halves, though, have been very sketchy. Obviously, yesterday, and in the first round, the morning games, those unders hitting pretty easily. Now these teams seeming to be more awake, knowing the stakes are higher here in the second round, with this being a one-and-done type tournament. And hey, the stamina on these teams has been incredible. Being able to play such short turnaround, not usually used to. On the weekend, sometimes you'll get Thursday game, Friday off, and then Saturday, but not very many of these multi-days back as we get Noah Engelbrechtson back. Noah, welcome back to the stream.
Hello.
So, I did just place a nice unit bet on Tennessee minus 3.5 in the first half. I think I'm going all in on Tennessee on this one. I don't like betting on Michigan. I don't like Michigan. And so this is betting a little bit with my heart here. But after covering the Tennessee games we have covered, I do believe they are the better team here.
You know, what I keep saying about Tennessee, tremendous defense, right?
Tremendous.
And they might be the best team in the country when they're shooting well. Their problem is they don't always shoot the ball well. I don't think I've seen Tennessee have a bad game shooting in maybe a month.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that earlier today, and over the last 3 to 4 weeks, I think Tennessee might be they might have over the last 3-4 weeks. I think they've been playing the best basketball in the entire country.
Wow.
Which makes me scared as hell to have them in our quadrant of the bracket.
I would agree.
But this Tennessee team, they seem to be firing on all cylinders. They're tough on defense. They've been shooting really well from three, whether it's Kennedy Chandler, Santiago Vescovi, Fulkerson, obviously a huge part of that team. Their sixth man coming off the bench, was a starter earlier in the season, but he's always a big spark off the bench. Got Triple J, Josiah James.
Triple J,
Jr.
our boy.
I mean, this team just looks really, really solid all the way around. And Michigan, you know, I still think they shouldn't have even made the tournament as currently update, Wake Forest up 7 in the second round of the NIT, a team that I would have rather seen than Michigan. Also, as I've stated multiple times, Texas A&M and God, why is it escaping my mind? Oklahoma, another team I would have liked to see potentially in the tournament.
Dang.
But Rick Barnes, you know, great coach. Tennessee, really, really good team this year. Still shocked they ended up with a 3 seed somehow. They do not play like a 3 seed.
No. Not at all. So Noah, with the spread, Tennessee minus the 7, under and over at 136.5. Where are you going on this game, or do I even need to ask?
Oh, I'm all over Tennessee. I don't know about the over-under. I might stay off of that one and maybe take some action at halftime or later on. But, yeah, give me Tennessee on the spread. Like I said earlier today, I think this could potentially be maybe the biggest blowout of the day. And looking forward to hopefully seeing Tennessee send Michigan home packing.
That would be nice as we await tip-off here. No, I just also put in a round robin for the dog money lines for the rest of the day.
All right. Well, we will see how that pans out as we get on with the third game of the day about to tip off.
And here we go. Tennessee. Oh, no, that's the Wolverines. That is bright yellow the Wolverines are wearing there. Or maize, they're calling it. Maize, they're going to call it.
They're just trying to be fancy. It's yellow.
As little bump there by Tennessee gets the ball loose, but
get out of here with your maize bullshit. Like, just it's yellow.
As a three-pointer put up is good by Michigan, taking the early lead.
And Tennessee heading back the other direction. See.
Tennessee driving it in off the bottom of the backboard. Michigan gets the ball in transition, looking for it. Another three. No good this time.
This time, Tennessee knocking it straight back to him.
Not able to get the rebound there. Another three-pointer. Michigan making it rain early, 6-0 Wolverines. Early hot start for the Wolverines. Tennessee needing to get in their own rhythm, figure out their game plan.
And Dickinson, obviously the focal point of this Michigan team, the best player on their team by far. If Michigan's going to win, he's going to have a big game.
He will, as Michigan, little step there, no good. Tennessee with the rebound finally.
Tennessee looking a little disoriented to start this game for some reason.
I don't think expecting Michigan to come out firing the way they were. A lot of intensity on defense as well for Michigan. Little turnaround, first points of the game for
that
Tennessee.
was nice. That was nice.
Excellent setup there. Good turnaround, good move. We'll see if it's sustainable. As the Wolverines take it in for another 2.
Easy wide open lane to the basket there.
Making quick work of what we were calling one of the best defenses in the tournament. Another long 2, no good for Tennessee. Underneath, takes it, puts it up. Ring around, no good. Wolverines rebounded and keep it in bounds.
All right, hot start for Michigan here.
Very hot start for Michigan. Goes up, can't get the slam. We'll get a jump ball. Possession, Tennessee.
Okay, I was going to say, I thought they were calling a foul on that one for a second. I was going to say, no way, that's a foul. But good play there by Santiago Vescovi, wrapping it up there. Would have probably rather had the rebound, but he was a little out of position. Still able to force a possession turnover there.
Absolutely, as Tennessee inbounds the ball. Not seeing any press defense yet by Michigan, but they are still flying around.
And look for Tennessee to maybe try to work out some 3-point opportunities here.
Hey, and if they can get that going. I mean, that might work as they miss it, try to hit it back, goes back to the Wolverines. No look for the 3 there. Trying to find something. Tennessee's defense finally starting to stand their ground a little bit.
I'm going to say I'm not a big fan of these Michigan jerseys.
No, they're
I don't like that they have the big block M and then the rest of Michigan. Like, pick one or the other. Like, have it say Michigan or like have like the logo there.
Has Tennessee looking for a way to the rim, to the big man, easy 2. Michigan still up by 6, 10-4 with 16:43 left to go here in the first. Michigan with the ball rolling away from them. Loose ball on the floor. Tennessee picks it up. Easy 2 for Tennessee.
Tennessee looking like they may have found their legs. Took a couple minutes into this game, but these last couple of possessions have looked really good. And there we are. There we got Tennessee just being pesky.
Boy, Triple J with 7 consecutive games with 10 points. Let's hope he gets 20 in this one. Ooh, as Michigan can't seem to find
trying a circus shot there.
Looking like the Globetrotters. Tennessee, another easy 2 is good. Shortening the lead to 8, getting on a little run here. As Michigan takes their time, moving the ball across the court. Nice screen there. Big man with the ball. Blocked by Tennessee. Looks like we're going to get a foul.
And that'll take us to the under 16 media timeout.
There we go. Fast-paced action here. Michigan and Tennessee. Michigan still with the lead by 2 as we go to the first break.
See what I mean with those jerseys? I don't like that the M is like so much bigger than the rest of the Michigan.
I totally agree with that. And then calling it maize and not yellow. I mean, what are we doing here, Michigan?
Maize.
Total marketing move too,
Well, I suppose it's like, teams saying that their color is gold and then it's just yellow.
Just yellow.
Like, if you're going to say your color is gold, you better make sure that it's got, like, sparkly. Like, there's a difference between gold and just yellow.
Oh, man. As we are in one of our many commercial breaks, at least Richmond is about to tip off Noah, since this is probably the only commercial break before it tips off. Richmond going up against Providence, 3.5 point spread right now. Providence Friars, the favorites. 134.5 is the total. I know you are not a Providence fan. Are you still going against them?
Yeah, I'm riding Richmond. Money line on this one.
I'm with you as well.
Sorry,
go ahead.
I'll take the under in this one as well.
Under as well, not bad. I'm also sticking with Richmond as I do have them going to the Final Four. I do have them beating Providence here. We will see how that goes as my bracket is not as chalky as it could be, but who knows? Someone's got to do it.
Yeah, you fared pretty well without picking chalk in this tournament this year.
So far, so good, but still not in first place in my office pool, so nothing really matters yet. Speaking of which, if you are listening, go ahead, drop it in the comments. How's your bracket looking? Because ours are not looking too hot, except for Noah's that is entitled, "This is Why We Can't Have Nice Things."
I mean, I'm down a lot of potential points, and I didn't say that bracket was hot. I said it was just better than all my other ones.
Fair enough.
Except for my women's bracket, which is looking very pristine.
I'm glad your women's bracket's doing well, Noah.
Yeah, funny because I've watched not very many hours of women's basketball outside of U of A, but you know what? It is what it is.
It is what it is, and I want to take this time. If you are listening, if you are watching, thank you so much. We do really appreciate it. We enjoy the hell out of doing these live streams. That's why we've been live for the last 27 hours now. We do appreciate a like, share, and a subscribe. It allows us to continue to do these in the future, and in the description below if you want to continue to support us. Excuse me. You do have a link to our first official NFT commemorating our new launch, so please go check that out. $25 gets you into the NFT game and starting by helping out our show. We would appreciate it. As we get back to basketball, Michigan making the first free throw.
See Juwan Howard there with those big mitts that he, as we all know, he used earlier in this season to smack one of the Wisconsin assistant coaches. Tennessee take the ball up court. Kennedy Chandler dishing it off to Santiago Vescovi. Putting it down underneath.
Oh, a little sloppy down there, but gets a shot off still. Michigan State with the rebound. Michigan with the rebound, excuse me.
And, obviously Michigan getting off to the very hot start in this one. 10-2 to start the game. Tennessee now has got it back to a 4-point manageable little deficit that hopefully they'll overcome here soon.
Would be nice as Michigan launches another three that's no good. Tennessee with the ball, moving it down by 4 right now. 14:38 left to go here in the first.
Tennessee,
little
nice
underneath,
little
gonna get a
there.
push.
Gonna get a foul on that one.
Definitely getting a foul there. As we still await the Richmond-Providence game.
We're 12 minutes away from tip-off on that one. 13.
Oh.
Sorry, math is hard. Keep saying that today.
It has been a long day. I may be looking at getting my second cup of coffee ready.
I only had one today.
I know, only one so far, and I'm doing pretty good so.
Did our resident doctor tell you shouldn't be slamming 4 or 5 cups of coffee?
Yes, they did mention that, but our resident future doctor is not here today, so we're running free reign.
All right, so a little self-prognosis there on the limitation of the coffee.
As Tennessee gets those free throws, gets some 2 points, down by 2 now, pressing Michigan.
Almost throwing the ball away there.
Looking for something there.
As we see, Tennessee's Zakai Ziegler has checked in, standing at a towering 5'8".
I got
He's
nothing to say there.
He's been a big part of this Tennessee team. A really hard player, proving that height does not always matter that much.
No, not always.
Shot of the Michigan bench.
Looking like some of them are getting warm, going to come in.
Yeah, I don't
Tennessee winning the turnover battle.
Yep. But only 2-0, only 2 turnovers in this game, 2 combined fouls. We've had a pretty clean game so far.
Very clean game as Michigan is going rampant there. Ooh, little floater too. No good.
Yeah, Tennessee's having a tough time getting their shots to fall right now.
That they are, and honestly, that's going to be key for them to stay in this game, is whether they can stay hot or not.
Well, I believe their defense will keep them in the game regardless of whether or not they're shooting well. But if they want to win, they're going to have to.
If Michigan keeps making threes like
shots.
that's going to be hard.
Tennessee missing another one around the rim.
Another one around
Michigan
the
going
rim.
to take
They're
it back down the floor.
gonna have to try to figure something out there.
Messy
It looks
little
like we
dump
got
up there,
foul.
but I think bailed up a foul.
Is it Coca-Cola Zero the best Coke ever, Noah?
That's all I've been seeing all weekend long. So
Must be true then, right?
I guess. I mean, I'm not seeing any other Coke claiming to be the best Coke ever.
No, nothing. No other Coke. Not even Diet Coke. And I would say people prefer Diet Coke. As Tennessee gets the turnover, taking it down for the easy dunk. 3-point game again with 12:46 left to go here in the first. Tennessee trying to stay in this game. Remind Michigan, hey, we ain't going anywhere yet, bub. Even though Michigan just takes a nice little roll into there. Tennessee looking to push the ball back down. 12:24 left to go here in the first. Kicking the ball around outside. Tennessee looking for the shot. Nothing there. And get a pass off. Looking for the top of the key. Nothing there. Look around. Takes it to the top. Shot. Three's
Oof.
no good. Little contact
luck
there on
for
the
Muskogee.
rebound. Taking it in. 2, no good. Tennessee cannot buy a
Another
basket
chance.
right now. Do we get a foul there? It looks like we will.
You know what? If you're gonna miss, you gotta at least do what Tennessee did there and get some offensive rebounds. Get your second and third chance opportunities. Boom. Nice
Boom.
there. Michigan
As-
coming out swinging in this one.
That they are. As we go into commercial break, Noah, I am going to switch out my keyboard really quick, so I'm going to leave you alone for a hot sec.
All right.
As that keyboard from the spill earlier today, RIP, thank you for your service. It's been a nice run with this keyboard.
All right.
All right, be back.
Sounds good. And as we await the tip-off of the Richmond-Providence game, which I believe is 3 minutes away now, feels like they keep juggling the start time around a little bit. We see what the other scores are. Wake Forest up 72-64, 2:51 left in the NIT over VCU. Not much else going on. Obviously, Baylor losing rather to North Carolina in overtime earlier today. Kansas, a little bit of a scare against Creighton, but eking out a win there at the end. They will go on to play the winner of Richmond and Providence. And we have a couple games coming at you later today. Obviously, Richmond Providence that I mentioned, tipping off real soon in a matter of minutes. And an hour after that, we will have St. Mary's UCLA, a game I'm personally very excited for. I think it'll be a great one. Looking on to later in the day, St. Peter's, big surprise there. Our big surprise in the first round, taking on Murray State. That game at 8:20 Eastern Time, 5:20 Pacific. New Mexico State, Arkansas after that at 8:40 Eastern Time, 5:40 Pacific. And then we have our nightcap in Memphis, Gonzaga, at 9:40 Eastern Time, 6:40 Pacific. All of those times, obviously tentative, could change a bit depending on if these earlier games go later than expected or not. We do have. I suppose I should check what the locations are on these. Obviously, our first two games of the day were being played in Fort Worth. Our current game, Tennessee, Michigan, in Indianapolis. Let's see here. Richmond, Richmond and Providence coming to you from Buffalo. We have a second game coming out of Buffalo later today. That's the New Mexico State and Arkansas game. The Gonzaga game later tonight, our last game of the day out of Portland. And Murray State and St. Peter's will also be out of Indianapolis. So that one could be affected by this Tennessee Michigan game. UCLA, St. Mary's. That actually also being a Portland game. So two Portland games. So we could have a couple of these later games altered by how late these earlier games go. As we are back to the game, Tennessee shooting free throws. And we're going to drain both of them, make it a 17-14 game. Michigan taking the ball off the court. Ooh, not going to take the three. Kicking it back out. Michigan running this around the perimeter. Trying to get a little bit of penetration, driving baseline pass and a block by Tennessee. Corralled by Sky Ziegler. He's going to take it up the court. Off. Kennedy Chandler. It's been a little bit quiet so far today. Let's see if he can get going. As he drives the lane, dishes it off to Fulkerson, who goes up with the layup to make it a 17-16 game. 11-13 left in the first half of this one. And Michigan moving the ball around, still having a little bit of trouble getting penetration inside as they try to back down the big man off Tennessee. Gonna miss Tennessee the rebound. Ziegler coming up the court again. And Tennessee passing it around the perimeter, trying to get some penetration. Not gonna happen. Kicks it back outside. Chandler with the ball up top. Running out of shot clock here. Fulkerson going to drive in, no foul. As he falls to the ground, it's going to be Michigan ball. And it looks like our 5 overtime games so far in this tournament is the most through the round of 32 since 2014, with more games to go. We'll see. I would not be opposed to more overtime. We love overtime. And that kind of shocks me. It feels like there's been more overtime games in previous tournaments. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. We're going to get a foul underneath here, it looks like. Dickinson maybe going back to the line. No, looks like that was on the floor, obviously. Michigan putting up a deep 2, not going to fall. Tennessee the rebound, going to go back the other direction. Chandler dishes it off to Ziegler, who struggles a little bit with the ball, but corrals it there. And Tennessee trying to take their first lead here of the game. Kennedy Chandler, free throw line jumper, not going to go. Off of Tennessee ball, going to Michigan. And sure enough, yeah. All right, Michigan taking the ball up the court. 0 points in the last 2 minutes and 40 seconds and counting. We're going to try to get something going here, but Tennessee's defense really stepping up and doing what they're supposed to be doing and known for is playing a tough brand of defense as we get a poke away by Chandler. Gets the ball passed right back to him, and he's going to go up and dunk it. Tennessee with their first lead of the game, 18-17, 9.5 minutes left in the first half of this one. And Michigan going to see if they can answer here, obviously continuing that scoring drought. Fast break points 8 for Tennessee, 0 for Michigan. And Michigan's having trouble getting penetration even, past the 3-point line. Dickinson's going to take another one, not going to get this one to fall. Tennessee with the rebound, taking it back the other way. And a little bit of a defensive breakdown there by Michigan, but Dickinson able to get his hand in there and break up the pass, giving Michigan the possession. And we get a blocking foul on Kennedy Chandler, Tennessee. It's going to be 4th foul on Tennessee. And Michigan will retain possession here.
Hey, Noah.
AJ appears to be having some technical difficulties.
Still having technical difficulties as the replacement thing did not work. So still waiting to get a new keyboard, but we will fix that later. Luckily, I can run everything through my mouse and this little device right here. As shout out Tennessee, as you said, getting the first lead of the day. Not for too long, though.
Michigan breaks their scoring drought. It was probably getting close to 4 or 5 minutes there without a point for Michigan. Michigan living at the 3-point line this game, 4 of 8, getting over half their points from 3 so far.
Ooh.
Sakai Ziegler, nice little drive. Move. Obviously a mismatch when you got a 7-footer out there covering a 5'8" guard.
No, 100% complete and utter mismatch. Michigan, though, taking it to the rim, 22-20.
And we got a little bit of a back and forth in this one now. Ziegler going up, not going to get that. Obviously, that mismatch favoring the shorter Zakai Ziegler out on the perimeter, but trying to go at the big man down in the paint, not going to get the same result.
No, not at all.
We do go to our under 8 media timeout. Michigan leading 22-20.
Do we have tip-off yet on that Richmond game? Oh, we are just getting tip-off on that Richmond game.
A little bit behind schedule, but yes, we are getting tip-off.
Let's go, Richmond.
Let's see here.
Obviously, both of us on Richmond for this game. Waiting for the boys to keep that hot streak rolling.
All right. And it does appear we will have a Texas A&M Wake Forest matchup in the next round of the NIT.
That'll be a good one.
That one, if you're for some reason bored or there's a break in the action and you need something else to tune in, I don't know what day that's scheduled for. Looks like probably the 3 days from now, the 22nd.
No, not bad. On that Monday, there shouldn't be any action going on.
Tuesday.
Yes,
so
Saturday today.
NIT action will be going on if you are missing basketball midweek. That will be, I think, a great one, a very entertaining game between A&M and Wake Forest.
Oh, hell yeah, it will be. Providence with an early lead. As we continue to wait for the return of the Tennessee game, continuing to be in these extremely long commercial breaks.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. I don't know if, I feel like they're not actually longer. They just feel long.
Yeah, we've just been here all day.
That we have.
That we have coming up on 6/18, streaming, listening, or watching. We do appreciate you. as we are still
And
waiting.
hard to believe we are about halfway through our day, AJ, and it's only been not even 2.5 games yet. But
Not even 2.5 games. And
this
that
second
means,
half is gonna be busy.
oh, it's going to fire right off. I cannot wait.
Ooh, Providence up to an early 7-0 lead over Richmond.
7-2 now. But yeah,
7-2
not looking
is a
good.
surprise me on that one.
Not looking good for Richmond right now. Make that 9-2. Or 10-2. I thought his foot was on the line.
I think Juwan Howard is about double the height of whoever was in that mascot suit for Kansas earlier today.
Whoever was Baby J?
I'm still unclear about the whole Baby J, Big J type of thing, but whatever. I'm just gonna accept that I'm confused about it and not try to understand it.
I don't think we could try to understand it if we tried, Noah, as we're finally got action back here. Tennessee, Michigan. Tennessee winning the fast break, getting 8 points off of that. Let's see if they can get some more, as there's a nice little air ball by Michigan. Tennessee in transition right now, pushing the ball down. Nothing really there. They're going to go ahead and reset.
Providence up 10-2 on Richmond now. Tennessee going to try a three. Not going to go. Michigan with the rebound. Going to take it back down the court. And Santiago Vescovi falling over. However, Michigan missing a three. They did start this game very hot from three. Part of why they got out to an early lead. Starting to slow down a little bit. Nice little steal from Michigan. However, they're going to turn it right back over to Tennessee.
Tennessee looking to probably slow down a little bit, try to pick their shots a little bit better, but they're going to take a contested long two. Ooh. That's good.
Kennedy Chandler, the freshman, he has been huge. He has gotten so much better as the season has gone along, and he's become a huge major part of this team.
Just incredible as Michigan is moving the ball outside, trying to find something, not really finding anything, kicking it in.
And you got a bit of a size mismatch.
Yeah, and he's going to take advantage there.
Tennessee playing, I don't want to call it small ball because Fulkerson definitely not like tiny, but when you got Hunter Dickinson in there, obviously a little bit of a size mismatch here.
Oh, absolutely. Complete size mismatch. Speaking, getting hard as we get later into the day, but we will fight through as Michigan will take a free throw. It's no good. 2-point game still. Tennessee 22, Michigan 24.
You can't tell me. I mean, I know it's true, but Hunter Dickinson, only a sophomore, only in his second year.
It's a grown-ass man.
Yeah, he looks like he's about 28.
Yeah. As Tennessee's looking for a three ball, not finding it. Contested three is going to be short.
I'd be shocked if you just pointed him out on the street and said he's not old enough to buy a beer. I'd tell you you're a liar. But
would totally call you a liar. But hey, he probably doesn't get carded. As looking forward around the arc, Tennessee not finding anything. Michigan playing some great defense. Looks like we're going to get a foul.
And, going to have to check this one because if we have any sort of elbow contact with the face, that'll usually draw a flagrant one. As I just want to say again, I hate these Michigan jerseys.
They are god-awful.
Not a fan. Looks like, I don't know what they call them that, but they call Michigan for the foul on that one. Looks like it.
Looks like it. Tennessee with the ball. No shot there at the three,
Chandler
but
a
costly mistake there. Looking at a backcourt violation.
Yeah, Kennedy looked like he wanted to shoot that and changed his mind last minute. As we see Michigan players just running into each other. Jones has been getting a little banged up in this game. Obviously, you see the knee wrap there, skinned that on the floor earlier, running into his own player there, taking a shot to the face.
Rough morning for him. But Michigan will
Yeah.
get the 2 there. 28-22, 5:18 left to go here in the first. Tennessee, a 2-shot is good, 24-28.
Sky Ziegler coming in. He's been a little bit of a spark plug for this team sometimes. So, see if he can get himself going here.
Yeah, spark some fire under this team so they can get going. Still down by 4 with 4:57 left to go here in the first. Michigan looking for something. Getting trapped there, not really working. Double, triple team there, but it's good, and we'll get 2. And 1.
Yes, sir. And, Michigan looking pretty good in this one so far. I hate to say that, but it is the truth.
Yeah. Unfortunately, is the truth as they lead by 6. 4:50 left to play here in the first. As Michigan goes to the line for 1.
Man. Yeah, no shortage of good basketball today.
No shortage at all. As he misses the free throw. Still a 6-point game. Tennessee looking to get something cooking here.
And, the other thing, too, is I don't think any of these games so far have gone the way we've expected them to.
Not at all, as it looks like we'll get a foul. Tennessee will get 2 shots. Noah, I'm jumping
James
on Tennessee
going
one
to
more time.
Oklahoma.
-1. Never mind. Line moved.
I was going to say, not a bad idea. And if you can get Tennessee,
2.5
Probably.
just moved to -120. I had a -105.
so he makes the free throws.
Yeah.
If you ever want to, see what happens with the free throws before they actually happen, pull up your sports book, look at the odds. They will jump before you see it on the TV.
Yep, and it's just the way it is. The odds books have a direct line to what's going on, as national TV has a 30 to 45 second delay, so those books will always be ahead of you. If you're ever curious of which team makes those free throws, that's the way to check. 4-point game now. Tennessee moving around on the outside here.
So, AJ, I got to ask, is it possible then, if you are at a game, to be slightly quicker than the books?
It's possible. However, the books. Oh, big 3 from Tennessee won't go in.
Oh,
They will
man,
get the
almost.
rebound there. Moving in. Nothing there. Kicking it out. Another big 3.
Chandler,
It's good.
money.
29,
Chandler,
34, 05 left to go.
Like I said, I think really highly of Kennedy Chandler. He's been a real gem. A guy who wasn't maybe
Michigan
it wasn't
to
maybe
fall out on Michigan.
wasn't necessarily somebody most people in the nation had too many eyes on coming into this season, but he has definitely made a name for himself on Tennessee, being a big part of their success this year.
Absolutely. And it looks like we're going to commercial here.
Yes, should be.
All right, we are going to commercial here. 29-30. Michigan still in the lead with 3:54 left to go in the half. And Noah, to go back to your question about if you're live, if you can beat the book, theoretically speaking, you may be able to get in there when a line hits it. But with that being said, the books also like to close lines in situations like that. And so if there are free throws or they're waiting on a technical to hear, and you hear that a technical is not getting called before and you can jump on a line, books will usually close it down. So you can try, but...
Oh, I'm just saying, like, if you're there at the game, obviously, if you have some sort of spread that you're on, right? If you have, your wager ready to go, and all you got to do is hit submit, waiting to see, when a 3-ball goes up, is it theoretically possible that you could hit that submit button after, like, seeing a 3 go in or a 3 miss before the book gets that update in there?
No, because with the sports book, whenever you're placing a live wager, there's a 5 to 8 second delay between pressing submit and the bet being placed. And so the book still has the option.
So it would kick it back then.
Exactly.
If something changed.
Exactly.
Not in their favor.
So
I'm sure if it changes in the book's favor, they don't care and they just let it go through, and then you're extra screwed.
Exactly. But so one of those things that's very tricky, live betting is a rough game to get into. But we're doing it anyway. It's a lot of fun. I just jumped on. Just jumped on Tennessee minus 3.5 at minus 115.
I like it.
I do too. That's why I took it.
Providence up 15-8.
Yeah, not looking
over
too hot there with Richmond.
right now. Less than 6 minutes in, the under not looking very hot early on in this one as well.
No.
Now, if you had the over in the Tennessee-Michigan game, you're probably liking that one right now.
Oh, you probably really like it. As we're in another commercial. Ooh, coming out of it pretty fast, though.
Yeah, that one not dragging on as long as some of the other ones we've had today.
No, they might be on schedule with their commercials, actually. So shout out to CBS for finally getting it together.
I wouldn't speak too soon. I mean, I'm sure we'll have some lengthy ones coming up
True.
eventually. As we see a shot of something there, I'm not really exactly sure. This game
It was a
is
circle,
being,
Noah. That's what a circle looks like.
this game being played in Indianapolis. Well, I'm sure there. Yeah, no shit, AJ, but like I'm sure there's some sort of significance that they're probably talking about it. Just obviously with the sound off on mute, I'm not sure what they were saying. Some
Honestly,
significance to that ring there.
yeah, probably. As we are with the worst shot in college basketball today, Tennessee trying to make a move.
Yeah, there's this one, and then there's one other one that I really hate with these camera angles. I don't understand why they never do it for more than one possession, probably for good reason, but it's like I don't want to watch from that angle.
No, they have like that 2K angle right there, and then they have one kind of like from half court on the court. You know what I mean? Like lower.
Yeah, I mean, I like this angle. Like, this angle's great. This is
how we've been watching sports since we were born. The only sport you don't watch this way is baseball.
Yeah.
As Michigan...
Baseball, you can watch baseball from like whatever angle.
Honestly.
They need to keep the angles switching up in baseball so to keep the audience entertained.
Absolutely, as Michigan can't make the two. Tennessee probably looking to get a lead here and then try to extend one going into half. That would be ideal. Long two is good.
Chandler's starting to heat up with his shooting. I mean, if he can get hot, that'll be good for Tennessee. Of course, he seems to be about the only one hot shooting the ball.
That he is. 7-0 run in the last 4 minutes. Shout out Tennessee. Let's keep it moving, boys. As the Wolverines will drive. Nothing there. Kick going back outside. Kicking it around.
Yeah, their other big, as Michigan nails a free throw line jumper, Dickinson there. I was going to say, Tennessee's other main three-point threat, Santiago Vescovi, been very, very quiet today. I don't even know that he's attempted more than maybe one shot.
Not sure
as
that
he gets the ball inside here, kicks it back out.
Oh, and
they're right on cue.
Woo!
Right on cue, Santiago Vescovi nailing a three.
34-32. Tennessee taking a 2-point lead with 1:59 left to go here in the first. Noah, I just remembered I put a first half bet minus 3.5 on Tennessee. Tennessee, let's pick it up a little here, boys.
Hey, they're up 2 right now. You got time for them to extend that farther than 2. Just need a miss and like something going on the other direction. Now that I summoned Santiago Vescovi after he was not doing anything, all I had to do was mention him. If I knew that, I would have been talking about him all game.
Let's keep talking about him. Let's get him to score more points. I need them to be winning by
that's
first
a
half.
pretty stroke there, right there.
Yeah, that was.
Kennedy Chandler finding his buddy, Santiago Vescovi. If you're playing Tennessee and that two-headed monster starts getting going from three-point range, you are done for. There's no keeping up.
You are, as we're in the second worst angle.
Vescovi looking for the ball is Tennessee trying to. I don't know that you're going to win a whole lot of those battles trying to back down Hunter Dickinson.
I don't know either. As Michigan taking the ball in, it's up, no good, but we'll get a foul. Fuck.
That was on the floor.
Oh, and it was against Michigan, I think. Calling the travel. Back-to-back turnovers for Michigan, giving Tennessee the opportunity to continue to pull ahead.
Oh, yeah, I don't. Okay. I'll just accept the result of that and not try to question why
Just
that was
accept
called.
the gift. Don't worry about it as Tennessee with the ball. Minute 02 left to go here in the first half. Up by 2, need them up by 3.5.
And
Moving
look
the
for a
ball
shot.
in. Big
Oh,
three,
yeah.
no good.
That was
Turnover.
from that was real deep by Kennedy Chandler there.
Oh, but it's going to be out on Michigan. Going
Turning the
Tennessee's
ball over
way.
again.
46.8 seconds left to go. Going to be 16 seconds between the shot and play clock here.
Juwan Howard not happy as his team has turned the ball over now 3 possessions in a row.
Juwan Howard doesn't seem as happy most days he's here, as Tennessee looking to get the big man the ball up by 4 with 39.8 seconds left. They are covering right now. Thank you for summoning him. Thank you for bringing him to the game, Noah.
Beautiful feed from Kennedy Chandler there.
Just a thing of beauty.
And Kennedy Chandler really doing it all for Tennessee.
Oh, we're going to get an and 1-2?
Yep.
And it's good.
Yeah, Chandler with 9 points, 7 assists, and a rebound in the first half here. But that 7 assists, I mean, to go along with his 9 points, that's great. On pace to easily get a double-double with points and assists in this one.
Absolutely. As we go to another timeout here.
AJ, Tennessee up 4 with 36 seconds left.
Up by 5.
5, 4, 5, 5. Yeah, math.
5 as Richmond stays down by 10 with 11:30 left to go here in the first. Providence not missing a 3.
Yeah. Man, I think I have made more mathematical errors today than I can remember doing in one day in a long time.
Hey, I feel you, but hey, that's what happens when we've been streaming for this long. I got a text from Tommy, who will be here shortly, had some traffic, is still waiting on him to come in. Got a text from him today. He was on for about 8 hours yesterday. He was exhausted, and I'm like, yeah, bro, this shit, it's a long day. A lot of talking, a lot of thinking.
Yes,
But
sir.
still, I was completely coherent when I made this Richmond pick to go to the Final Four, and starting to disappoint me a little bit in the first half. I know it's early, but not sure what's going to go on there. We will go to that game at halftime of this Tennessee game.
And this is paining me. I don't want to see Providence make the Sweet 16.
No.
Now I can tell you my pick will be a very easy one to make in my second chance bracket, which I'm waiting. Obviously got to wait for the second round to conclude.
Yeah.
Second, for those of you unfamiliar with it, second chance bracket, meaning once it gets down to 16 teams, you can fill out a whole nother bracket. There's some competitions out there that, there's no $100,000 or $1 million for a perfect bracket, pool out there. But there's a couple of them there, 20, 50,000 to the winner of, 20, 30,000-ish, in these big pools. And so I'm awaiting those second chance brackets because I'm just about giving up on my bracket right now.
As most people
I'm not.
probably are.
Hey, I still got 3 Final Four teams in. As long as I have 3 Final Four teams still alive. I was in the 99.6 percentile last year with only 3 out of 4 Final Four teams. However, I did have a much better first and second round last year than I am currently having this year.
That's fair. No, that's fair. I'm having this is my best bracket I've ever put together in my years of putting together brackets, I will say.
Until you lose Richmond.
Shut up. It's not over yet, Noah. Still a lot of game to be played. I still kind of believe in my boys.
True. They're only done by half as much as Baylor was.
Exactly, and Baylor made that a game coming back in OT. I mean, lost, but...
Yep.
That's just logistics.
Obviously, don't want to write anybody off in this tournament because Creighton putting up a great fight against Kansas today. But if I'm Kansas, I'm kind kind of licking my chops a little bit at playing either Richmond or Providence.
No, 100%.
Because if that might be on paper, might be the easiest matchup you can get in the Sweet 16.
Out on Michigan, 26.5 seconds left to go. Juwan Howard is not happy.
Michigan was that 4 possessions in a row now?
Yep,
5
4 possessions in a row with a turnover.
AJ, do we got to put the Michigan turnover counter up again?
Uh-oh, is it time? Oh, I can't. I don't have a keyboard. At halftime, I'll go see if I can find one. All right, give me a minute after halftime.
Or we'll just keep a verbal one going. I don't know what they're at, but I know they've had like 4 turnovers in a row here. They're at 9. Michigan's at 9 turnovers. So probably not going to get to touch the ball here again in the first half, but
no, probably look for Tennessee.
We'll keep a verbal note of that. Obviously, 9. Tennessee trying to get a 3. They're going to put one up. Not going to go, and not enough time to get the put back.
Hey, first half cover. Shout out Tennessee. Thank you for covering that first half, baby. Let's go full game now.
And looking pretty decent for the game line too, despite a little bit of a rocky start for Rocky Top.
Little bit of a rocky start. Noah, we're going to go ahead and go over to the Richmond game.
As we should. Have we had tip-off in no. Sorry. For some reason, I had 10 minutes in my mind instead of an hour. The ones and zeros are all... Ones and zeros all starting to, kind of look the same at this point.
All right, Noah, I'm going to step away real quick. Try to find that keyboard. Give me 2 minutes.
Sounds good. I will call our Richmond Spiders and Providence Friars game. 11-point game. Providence with the ball. Going real slow with it. Kicking it back out for a 3. Wide open. It's going to go. Providence 27. Richmond 13. And you know what? I've said it. I've bagged on Providence a lot. Their stats aren't impressive. They're not that good. I said they should, their stats align with the team with the, a 7 to 10 seed. But the one thing they keep doing is winning. They just keep winning. And it kind of makes me angry because they shouldn't. Everything points towards they shouldn't, but they do. And they just do. They've got that winning DNA. And maybe I should stop bagging on them for it. But I do think they will fall short at some point here. Richmond going to the line. 2 shots. Going to miss the first off the front of the rim. And let's see. What do we have here with the second shot? Second shot going to go in. 13-point deficit for the Richmond Spiders. Providence up 27-14. As Providence takes it down the court. Passing it around. Trying to set up a little screen action. Not taking any passing opportunities. Providence finally at 7 seconds starting to drive it a little bit. And they're going to kick it out for another 3, and they're going to make another one. 30-14. Providence Friars over the Richmond Spiders. 9 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the first half of this one. 0 ties, 0 lead changes. Providence been up as much as 16, which they are now. Back down to 14 as Richmond puts in a layup. Providence been dominating this game for the entirety of it so far. Not looking to back down at all. Certainly looking like the better team. And we are going to get some sort of foul or stoppage. Foul called on play on the inside there. Mania coming off the court, obviously one of the main players for Providence. And will Providence continue to live at the three-point line as they try to go inside? Not going to go. A little bit of a rejection there. Richmond needing something here, needing to cut into this, not let this balloon any farther than it is. And going to get up inside, get a decent look, but not going to make it. Providence heading back the other direction. Throwing up an alley-oop. Not going to connect. Richmond ball going the other direction. Still down 14. And time is of the essence here. They need to make a little run here. Get back into this before half. As they get a little floater to fall there. 30-18. Back to the 12-point game. Richmond outscoring Providence 10-4. Points in the paint. Obviously, Providence still up big despite that, given all the three-point shooting and three-point makes that they've had. And we're going to get another foul off the ball underneath. We've had a couple of those now. That one going to go against Providence. Richmond will be able to take it back the other direction. As we head to a TV timeout. And as AJ and I have stated, seeing the same commercials over and over and over again. Always fun. Gonna have these basically memorized if I had the volume on, but I do not. So, at least they won't be stuck in my head. And we are 25 minutes away from tip-off of UCLA and St. Mary's. And looks like we may have AJ coming back in here.
We do, and I am still keyboardless.
Still keyboardless. Hey, it's okay. We can, probably not verbally shout out everything, but you know what? That's okay.
Oh, 100%.
What do we need a keyboard for?
Huh?
What do we need a keyboard for?
Oh, Michigan counter.
Yep. Well, we'll keep a verbal counter. Obviously, 9 of them in the first half.
Oh yeah.
They did have 8 in the first 7. No, 8 in the first 13 minutes of their first round game against Colorado State. Only ended up with, I think, 13 on the game. So they really cleaned it up.
Yeah, they've looked really...
Tennessee a much better defense, though. I don't know if Michigan's going to be able to have a, 5 or less turnover second half here.
Yeah, honestly, and turnovers really being Michigan's story recently. We kept the counter last time we watched them play. It did hurt them, but did not make them lose the game. So who knows? Maybe they're able to condense it and be able to, work on something. But I'm really not feeling too hot.
All right, AJ, give me like 15 seconds here to let my dog outside quickly while we're at commercial break.
Yeah, and then can we get a special appearance? I'd love to see this dog.
Potentially, I can try. I mean, you might be a little camera shy, but...
Well, good luck. May the force be with you.
Yeah, give me like 10, 15 seconds.
Don't know why we went into a Star Wars reference there, but I guess May 4th is only a couple months away. As we look to get back to the Richmond-Providence game, still a little disappointed of how that game's going. While we await Tennessee and Michigan to return. That name's slipping my head for a second. Don't know why, as we were just talking about him here. Yep, Richmond Spiders bringing the band along. Good to have that, hometown feel a little bit, as they are down by 12 now. It doesn't seem to be working that well. All of the, stats pointing to Providence doing superior. Noah coming back on. Noah, this Richmond team really just has to step up and start making their shots, start making good plays, and maybe they can start coming back in this game.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta look at what the numbers are. I'm obviously not seeing the first couple minutes of this game, but it seems like Providence is just shooting incredible from the 3-point line.
Oh, 100% they are.
7 of 12. 7 of 12. So 21 of their 30 points coming from downtown. And, Providence, I don't believe super known for their 3-point shooting.
No.
I will have to, go through and figure this one out, as I did see earlier today Creighton shooting a great clip from 3, being one of the worst 3-point shooting teams in the country.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And you know what? It is March, and anything can happen. Tennessee, on the other hand, a very, very good three-point shooting team. I expect we will see a lot more of that in the second half of that game.
Most definitely can only assume, as Richmond struggling to get the ball across court there. Finally resetting with 20 seconds left here on the shot clock. Dribbling in, kicking it back out though. Had an open lane. Don't know why he didn't take it. Still pushing down there. Getting the foul. Providence ball.
Yeah, there we have it. Providence, 34%, 34.3% on the season. So right about average, kind of right on the mean for all of D1 college basketball. So not a terrible three-point shooting team, but not anything special. However, they have been special early on in this game. We'll see if they can continue that as Richmond fighting for the ball. AJ, I think Richmond in this game, they're going to have to possession going to Richmond. They're going to have the ball here. I think they're going to need to cut this to at least 7 or 8 by halftime.
Oh, absolutely. We'll need to really put some pressure on Providence to keep this lead. Need to go on a little bit of a run here. Not looking the best offensively so far. So really hoping to see them pick it up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely something. Obviously, both of us on Richmond wanting them to come back a little bit in this one. As they drive baseline, looking for a shot. I'm probably a little bit ahead of you here, AJ.
Just a little bit, no, but I'm going to let you take over.
Put up a little floater, no good. Providence with the rebound. They're going to take it back the other direction. Do they take another 3? They are shooting incredibly well so far this game. They're going to try to feed the post here. Going to take it deep, too. Airballs it over the basket. Richmond going back the other direction with it. And we have, not a shot, a dump off. Kicks it back out. Richmond taking a 3. Not going to get it to go. Gets the offensive rebound. Kicking it out for another 3-point attempt. Also, no good. Providence with the rebound. And heading back the other direction.
Hate to see that.
As we see Providence in the first round, 8 of 22 from the 3-point line. Today, 7 of 12 to start this one. Tipped ball here by Richmond, going to go out of bounds. Providence going to retain possession. Going to be inbounding it here with 11 seconds left on the shot clock. AJ, this game's been quiet the last about almost 4 minutes of play. I don't think maybe seen 2 or 4 points maybe from Richmond. That's about it.
That's about it. But yeah, I mean, Richmond just not really pulling out like they were in the first round of games here, and
as Providence gets a lay-in to roll in off the rim, it's going to be 32-18. Neither team scoring very many points over the last 4 or 5 minutes of this one. Good change of pace if you have the under. Richmond going to get a little turnaround floater there to go in. 32-20 Providence. 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in this one in the first half. Richmond dominating the points in the paint, but like I stated earlier, that's because Providence shooting a crazy clip from 3.
Shit. Their threes are unbelievable, just draining right now.
But given Providence's identity, I don't know that they're going to be able to sustain, a 3-point barrage for the entire game. However, they do get 2 more points in the paint there to make it 34-20. Richmond missing a 3 of their own.
And that's what we're looking for here, Noah. We're looking for Providence not to be able to sustain this, even though they're up by 14.
Well, Providence also out-rebounding Richmond 17-9 while shooting a better clip than them. Those are all the makings of a blowout, which we currently have underway. Obviously, plenty of time for Richmond to try to change the tune of this game. As we head to the under 4 media timeout, Providence 34, Richmond 20.
In case you're a sports bettor like myself, Richmond Spiders plus 11.5 right now on the spread, plus 625 on the money line. Live total 138.5. Noah, I think I'm going to wait till halftime, see how these last 3.5 minutes play out before I jump on any live line.
Yeah, I don't really like the idea of chasing in this one. I'm kind of just gonna take the L here.
Oh, I'm not talking
And
about
hope
taking
they,
the money line. I'm talking about maybe taking the 11.5, but I think I can get a better number later.
yeah, potentially. I mean, I'm probably a little weary of that, but whatever. That's just me personally. As we'll see another commercial with cars and mascots.
Are they relevant mascots at least? Are they in the tourney?
You got Maryland, Wisconsin, UCLA, Syracuse, Alabama, and another commercial with mascots.
Oh my goodness.
We got a lot of them. You know, most of these mascots don't bother me. Like I like a lot of these mascots. North Carolina actually, they got a pretty cool mascot.
Yeah, North Carolina's mascot's pretty solid. Seton Hall's mascot, I mean, it's a pirate. It's hard to hit on a pirate.
Bug me that much. All of the mascots in that commercial, totally fine. That Marriott commercial. I just, there's not very many that I take issue with. Providence obviously being the biggest of those.
Yeah.
I was not a fan of San Francisco's. It was a little bit scary. And, again, these commercial breaks.
God, taking forever. At least it's a motorcycle commercial this time. And we're not even close to back. We're still in commercial break in Tennessee, too. Waiting for the games to come back on. This is miserable to watch.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we're probably still 10, 15 minutes left in, that halftime break. It's supposed to be 20 minutes, but it feels like most of them have been like 30 to 35.
You got to make sure everyone's well rested, I will say I'm starting to become a fan of the Snoop Dogg with a bunch of March people Corona commercial. That's pretty solid. Just waiting on a game to start. Keep on waiting.
Interesting.
To start.
A lot of people, yeah. See, I don't like that Richmond mascot, man.
The Richmond one. I haven't seen the Richmond one yet. I just saw Providence's mascot.
The legs coming out of the back.
Oh God Almighty! That's the nightmare fuel right there, ladies and gentlemen. Didn't even get to see the face. Don't need to see the face to know it's terrifying.
Yeah, interesting to see. A lot of people bitching and complaining about the refereeing in the North Carolina Baylor game.
Really?
Yep. Which I know there were some instances of some poor missed calls. I didn't feel like it was that one side. I mean, it felt like North Carolina had a couple more calls go their way than Baylor did, but
yeah,
overall it didn't seem that egregiously bad to me. But
no, it didn't seem that bad at all. As Richmond gets a bucket, finally shortened his lead to 12.
All a matter of perspective, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Who knows?
100%.
But being completely neutral on that game, I didn't think it was that terrible.
No, I mean, yeah, I had UNC money line, but I mean, it was whatever. It was a good game overall. I mean, Baylor had every opportunity to come back. They just couldn't get they just didn't seize the opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, the only two things I can think of there are, obviously when I think it was when Meyer twisted his ankle and they let the play just continue, and North Carolina had a 5-on-4 and they got the and one. And then I guess there was the Baylor attempted an intentional foul that ended up being an and one for North Carolina, and then the missed contact on the 3-point shot at the end. So, you had three things towards the end, but those three calls didn't determine the entire outcome of the game. Like if Baylor doesn't get down to a 25-point deficit to start that, nobody's even talking about that, right? Like,
Oh, not at all.
or if Baylor doesn't come back from a 25-point deficit, but you're not going to win many games when you get down 25.
Not even a little bit as Providence. I'm looking at it, trying to move the ball around and keep this lead up with 2:26 left to go.
Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you here, AJ, at 2 minutes and 12.
What's it looking like?
Richmond's got the ball here. Providence got blocked. Richmond's going to retain possession, it looks like. We might be reviewing this. It appears Richmond should have. Yep, Richmond going to have an opportunity to cut this down to 10 or less.
Ooh.
Putting up a 3, I don't know why they keep shooting the 3 ball. It's not going in for him today.
No, not going in, not working whatsoever.
Yeah, Providence with a little push there. Richmond, looking for an offensive foul, not going to get it. Play's going to continue. Providence kind of, I don't know, doing whatever, doing their thing. Staying around the perimeter, not a lot of penetration inside. Seeing more bodies bumping and sliding on the floor. Providence putting up a ugly contested shot, and they look like they're going to get bailed out by a foul down on the floor.
Dang.
Away from the play. Richmond arguing their case, probably not going to do any good would be my guess.
Not looking good at all. Also, Noah, while we have a moment here, tipping off in about 10-15 minutes, we have St. Mary's and UCLA. We talked about it briefly earlier. Has your thoughts changed? Are you still on St. Mary's?
I was never on St. Mary's.
Oh, you're on UCLA?
Yeah, when did I ever say I was on St. Mary's?
Oh, I thought you were on St. Mary's. I'm sorry, it's been a long broadcast. I'm on St. Mary's. I'm going to take them money line and plus the 3 and enjoy my day.
Yeah, I mean, I've got UCLA in my Final Four, and I'm not going to waver from that yet. I mean, I'm not feeling great about that pick right now, but I don't think they're gonna lose to St. Mary's. I mean, they could, definitely within the realm of possibility, but
100% in that realm as a Providence player looks to go down. He looks to be okay, though.
yes, and Richmond down 14. Going to try to cut into this lead a little bit here. Gets the nice little lay in. 36-24 Providence lead with 58 seconds left to go. KO now up to 10 points in this game. As long as they don't have to watch him at the free throw line. That is an ugly release. It's actually decently effective, just very unconventional. Doesn't look very pretty. Yeah. Providence going to put up another 3. Not going to make this one, but they do get the offensive board. We are getting another foul underneath on the floor.
Oh.
There have been a lot of those.
Richmond's got to clean it up down there.
I don't know if they're, just struggling with being slightly undersized compared to Providence and trying to push and fight too hard, but they've been called for at least 3 or 4 of those, maybe even 5.
Yeah, and it's just those are the penalties that are going up on them as Providence here with the timeout.
As we're hopefully in our last commercial break of the half.
Oh, please.
I'm not going to hold my breath about it, though.
Me either. Commercial break.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's that happy or smiley at Buffalo Wild Wings.
No, never.
Maybe they are. I don't know. I just feel like if I wanted the Buffalo Wild Wings experience, I'd, dump a bunch of sauce all over my tables, let it dry, and then let everything be sticky.
But hey, good wings.
Yeah.
Are you a Wingstop? Oh, yeah, that's
right.
right. You're a Wingstop guy. That's right.
Yeah, I am a Wingstop guy.
I forgot about that.
I'm a big Wingstop guy. Cheaper wings, better wings. I don't know why you would. Better sauces too.
Dude, I kind of want wings now.
You know, now that I talk about it, I could go for some wings too. It's
Bro, I
probably
have
just
to order some wings.
draining a 3.
Oh, that was
Making
a
it
nice
39 to
3-2.
24.
Good stroke there.
And 15-point game. Richmond going to try to hit a 3 here at the end. Gets the offensive rebound. Gets another chance. It's going to be up in time. It's not going to go.
Ooh.
And we have a 15-point Providence lead at the half, 39 to 24.
Not what you like to see if you're a Richmond better right now.
And the Providence fan base looking about exactly how I would expect a bunch of really old white people.
Well, Noah, we have no time to take a break. Flipping back to Michigan, Tennessee, well underway. Tennessee 41, Michigan 37. We got a foul on the floor. 18:05 left to go here in the game.
And as you see that graphic, Dickinson was 17, now 18. Rest of the team only 20. Putting up almost half of his team's points. Make that 19 for Dickinson.
Good for you there.
He has been on fire this game, single-handedly keeping Michigan in this. But you know who else has been on fire?
Who?
Kennedy Chandler having a huge first half.
Dude, Triple J been a little bit quiet.
I mean, he's on pace for like a quiet double-double, yeah, but
Would love to see an aggressive triple-double out of him.
I want to say he had 9 points and 4 rebounds and an assist.
As Tennessee with a nice
first
little
half.
bucket there.
Dickinson with a little spin around gets another one to fall. It's going to be 21 points for Dickinson. Now has over half of Michigan's points. As Tennessee has a 43-41 lead with 17-17 left. Oh, Chandler thinking about it, not taking the 3 as a guy pops up in his face. And he's going to try to get himself another look. He looks hungry. Looks like he wants it. Looking to pass. Gets it down. Tennessee with a nice little roll there. 45-41. Tennessee. 16:50 left in this one.
And hey, if that's what Tennessee needs to keep doing to build this lead, let's keep it going, boys.
Michigan going to put up a 3. Not going to fall. Tennessee the rebound. They're getting it up to Kennedy Chandler. Let's see if Santiago Vescovi can get going here.
Hey, summon the man again. Let's go.
A little bit of quiet first half until I, mentioned him, and then he drains a 3. But so we'll try to get that juju flowing a little earlier today.
Please and thank you. Would like to cover before the last 30 seconds of the game.
Speaking of Juju, by the way, real quick interjection. See Juju Smith-Schuster sign with the Chiefs?
I saw that. I thought that was fake.
No, that was real.
No, it's not.
As Michigan drains a 3, Eli Brooks there. Going to make it a 1-point game. Tennessee putting up a 3 of their own. Scovey missing that one.
Oof.
Tennessee 2 of 11 from 3-point land. Michigan 5 of 11. As we're going to get a big hack there. Looks like he got all ball, though. Michigan turned the ball over. Let's make that number 10, I think.
Good turnover there. Way to get that, Tennessee.
And Tennessee not shooting the ball particularly well, but still putting up a decent amount of points here.
That they are, Noah. And I mean, as long as they have more points at the end of the game than their opponent, that's all we care about. And at least I care about 7 points, but that's just me.
Yeah, Michigan getting the ball underneath, and they're going to call a foul here on Tennessee, maybe? Looks like. And we are going to our under 16 media timeout with 15:03 left to play. Tennessee holding on to a 1-point lead.
Quinn back in the chat. Who is your favorite Fab Five member of Michigan in the 1990s?
Jalen Rose. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Jalen Rose. I like him a lot. It's definitely not Juwan Howard, I can tell you that much.
No, definitely not Juwan.
AJ over here looking up who is
Bet
in the
your
Fab
ass I
Five.
don't, dude. Jesus Christ. I know who Chris Webber is, so I'm going to go with him.
Yeah, Chris Webber's cool.
Quinn, who's your favorite? Drop it in the chat below. Noah will appreciate it. I might not as much. No disrespect, just don't know college ball.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Looks
These
like AJ, we are about a minute or two away from St. Mary's UCLA tipping off.
You betcha live on
obviously,
TBS.
Obviously, one we'll be keeping our eyes on. We'll probably have some in-depth coverage of that in the second half of that game. But
Definitely in the
as of now, we are on the Michigan-Tennessee game.
And then more than likely going to the Richmond-Providence game to wrap that one up unless it gets into a blowout.
Yeah, hopefully our timing should be good enough that Richmond-Providence should be ending right as UCLA St. Mary's is coming out of half, hopefully.
Hell yeah.
It's not always perfect, but one can hope.
One can only hope, Noah. We're doing our best here on Degenerate Takes. If you're still listening, still watching, Quinn dropping Chris Webber as well. Shout out to Chris Webber.
I respect it. Yeah, just do want to confirm Michigan is now at 10 turnovers. We will keep that going as Michigan accumulates more turnovers throughout this game. Not if, when they accumulate those turnovers.
True.
And, you know, AJ, I think it's kind of a little ridiculous. I saw something today. You know, obviously ACC and the Big 12, really, really good records so far in this tournament. But the fact that they threw the Big 10 in there with them, like, really? And
You got some kind
of course,
issue with the Big Ten, Noah.
no, it was just funny because the stats way more pretty if you just keep it ACC and Big 12. Like, you throw in those like five or six wins, whatever, 5 wins I think for the Big 10, but you also got to throw in the 3 losses with it. So it's like, you know, is that really worth it to add 5 wins to the win total if you also have to toss in and more than double your loss count?
Yeah, I don't know, Noah.
I'm just, you know, for whoever at CBS threw that stat out there, I'm just saying it would have been a prettier look if you just kept it ACC and Big 12. That's just my personal opinion. As we see Dickinson on the bike, maybe a little bit of soreness, cramping, trying to get things loose.
You know, as a Chicago
that's
Bears
big.
fan, when I see a key player go on the bike, I start to get scared.
And Kennedy Chandler, nice little lay-in off the glass there. This is an opportunity for Tennessee to attack with Dickinson on the bike. They're not in the game. Obviously has, you know, almost half of Michigan's points in this game, doing everything for them. The only reason they're in this game. And Michigan going to try to go in, and they're going to get the friendly roll off the rim.
Ooh.
All tied up at 47 in this one. Diabate with 11 points of his own. That is, I believe, but that's 32 or 34 of Michigan's 47 points coming out of that 5 position.
Easily.
Big men really getting it done. As Tennessee continues to elect to play a little bit of small ball here.
Don't really understand it, Noah. I mean, not looking the best from behind the arc. I mean, you got the big men right now. You have the advantage. You might as well take it.
And Dickinson looking about ready to check back into this game after he took a little spin on the Peloton there.
That is a missed. That is a missed sponsorship right there by Peloton. And Noah, while we have a little break here, I will be right back. It is coffee time.
Sounds good, AJ. As we see Fulkerson make 2 free throws to give Tennessee a 49-47 lead. Tennessee pressing Michigan a little bit. AJ's camera followed him again. I'm sure we'll hear some comments about that when he gets back. And Michigan taking a little drive, kicking it out. Dickinson making another three, giving Michigan a 50-49 lead. He's got 24 points, 3 of 5 from 3, 8 of 11 from the field. Doing it all for Michigan. And getting a block there on the other end. Tennessee corralling the offensive rebound, but then turning the ball over. Wow. Michigan gaining possession. The jump ball there. Possession arrow going to shift to Tennessee, but it will be Michigan ball. And Michigan with 35 points out of the 5 position today. It's been huge for him. All right, Michigan up 1. 13:20 left in this game. Taking the ball up the court. And going to take it to the rim. Not going to get it to fall. Dickinson, 7 straight makes from the field. Boom. Kennedy Chandler saying, I'm going to take this game over for Tennessee. Driving it straight to the rim. Getting another layup to go. And we've got a real back and forth in this one. Another very entertaining game. Kennedy Chandler with 13 points. I believe 8 assists, maybe 7, 8 assists. Michigan gets the mid-range 2 to fall. And they're going to take the lead back. And we are just exchanging blows right now. Zakai Ziegler in there now. Kennedy Chandler getting the ball. 4 ties, 8 lead changes. Largest lead of the game. 8 points for Michigan. Tennessee is not led by more than 5. And it looks like we're going to have a foul here. Reach-in being called on James of Tennessee. That's going to be Tennessee's, I think, 4th or 5th foul. Fourth foul on Tennessee. Michigan only with 1 so far this half. So Michigan staying out of foul trouble. Tennessee not quite there, but we will keep an eye on those numbers. As Michigan a little bit sloppy there, but keeping the ball, kicking it back up to the top of the key. And we're going to get another foul. It looks like. Or, never mind. I believe we have a turnover. We do indeed, I think, have a turnover here. That'll be number 11 on the Michigan Wolverines for the day. And obviously, we do not have the counter because AJ decided to spill an energy drink all over his keyboard earlier today. It did not juice up his keyboard. It actually made it non-working, but that's why we don't have the physical Michigan Wolverine turnover counter on your screen. We will keep it verbal, though. Tennessee going inside, making a nice little shot there, taking the lead back, 53-52. Tennessee, 11:42 left in this one. And James is in double digits for the however many straight games. I forget what they said earlier. Michigan taking it straight to the rim, getting the friendly bounce, going in 54-53. Michigan Wolverines. Tennessee setting up their offense, getting it to Sky Ziegler underneath. He's going up and in. Tennessee taking it back, and we are complete back and forth in this one. Teams trading blows. Sky Ziegler going to get a nice little steal, but not able to retain the possession of it, tossing it right back to the Michigan player as he tried to avoid the ball going out of bounds. Falling back on defense, Michigan dribbling it up top. Looking for Dickinson, setting a screen. Gonna lose the ball there. Taking it into the paint, kicking it out. 3 is no good. Tennessee the rebound. And Chandler's going to take it up the court here. Tennessee an opportunity to stop the back and forth trading of blows. build on this lead a little bit as we get the nice reverse from Kennedy Chandler. And like I said, Kennedy Chandler completely looking like he might be taking this game over. Pretty much the only one doing things well on the Tennessee side on offense. 15 points, 9 assists on 7 for 11 shooting, having himself a hell of a game. Dickinson obviously having himself an even better game on the Michigan side.
Oh, shit.
As we go to another timeout here. Tennessee leading 57-54.
What's up, bud?
And I do want to say we do have tip-off. We are 4.5 minutes into the St. Mary's UCLA game. St. Mary's up 7-6 in that one. 15:32 left in the first half.
There we go. St. Mary's.
Yes, sir. As it looks like we have AJ back.
What up? And just to give a baseball update, Los Angeles Angels 12, Diamondbacks 5. Looking to be another typical year for the D-backs.
Yeah, good thing spring training doesn't really matter.
True. Too bad the regular season does. Quinn, I don't know if we talked about this in the chat already. 2011 Big East had 11 bids to the tournament the year UConn won. Don't know if that had something to do with something you were talking about, but that's a cool stat.
I don't think so, but that is pretty impressive.
But if there's one thing Noah appreciates, it's a good stat.
UConn winning that one as a 3 seed.
Ooh. Also, just a quick update for you, Noah. Tommy is on his way. He is just apparently seeing ungodlike traffic. I just got a call from him. He has moved, no joke, a quarter of a mile in the last 45 minutes.
Interesting. Wonder if there's some sort of accident or stoppage on the road or something, or he's just being a drama queen and extremely over exaggerating. One of the two, but.
Oh, Quinn's point being that it was 11 out of 16 teams in the conference. That is a lot of bids from one conference. That's a solid conference year.
Huh. Yeah, that was a big conference there in the Big East with 16 teams. Obviously, they've dwindled down to 11 now. But, not uncommon that we see conference shifts. Obviously, the biggest one coming up being the Oklahoma and Texas move here shortly in a year or two to the SEC.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That's going to be a big shakeup. The Big 12, in response to that happening, adding, I think, 4 teams, going to finally be back up to 12.
Yeah.
Big 12 will have more than 10. They will be at 12. I think adding, Cincinnati, UCF, Houston, and I am forgetting somebody. BYU, maybe. Is that right? No. Did they?
No,
I don't remember.
BYU moved, yeah.
I don't remember. Something's happening. Some movement, somewhere, something. We are back with Michigan and Tennessee, regardless. And Michigan getting the ball to Dickinson, who was having a hell of a game. He goes up. He misses for the first time in 7 or 8 shot attempts for him. I believe he had 7 or 8 straight before that miss. And we will see what Kennedy Chandler does on this end. He's just going to go straight to the rim for the 3rd or 4th time in a row. He cannot miss. I mean, he's just constantly, that's like 4 straight layups off the glass for Kennedy Chandler. He's now up to 17 points, 9 assists, 1 assist away from that double-double.
Unbelievable moves there.
And Tennessee, more points in the paint than Michigan. By the way, AJ, we did have a Michigan turnover while you were gone. I think we're up to 11, maybe
up
12.
To 11. That's where we hung out a lot last game. We hung out at 11 turnovers for a while.
I think we were stuck at 13 for a long time in the last one.
Oh, that might be it, yeah.
Or maybe it was 11 and then they finished with 13 because Michigan definitely cleaning up their act in their first-round game in the second half.
Absolutely. Looking into the same here. Now a 5-point game. Juwan Howard beside himself. When isn't he, though?
And we're going to another TV timeout. Richmond Providence still at halftime, still a 15-point game. Nothing has changed while we've been at the half. St. Mary's up 10-7 with 14:41 left over UCLA.
Let's go.
And I am excited to get to that second half of that St. Mary's UCLA game eventually.
I can't wait, bro.
I believe that one's going to be a complete dogfight. It's going to be great.
Gonna be a barn burner for sure.
Oh, man.
Still sitting through all these commercial breaks. Sucks that we have some games at half. What St. Mary's is TBS, right?
TBS, yeah. St. Mary's UCLA is over on TBS.
Might as well take
Richmond
a quick
Providence
look in
on
there real
TNT, but
quick.
that is at halftime.
13-7 now. St. Mary's 6-0 run. UCLA trying to get some ball movement, but Richmond just playing excellent defense with the shot clock expiring. No violation, but Richmond now pushing, taking it to the rim. No good. St. Mary's missing that easy to UCLA with the ball down the court.
AJ, I'm gonna cut in here real quick because we could potentially see some history. Jackson State, 14 seed in the women's bracket, only down 3 points with a minute 14 left to LSU.
Ooh.
No 14, 15, or 16 seed has ever won in the NCAA women's tournament. They are down 3, but a minute 14, they could be potentially the first 14 to ever win. And Belmont, Oregon, on the women's side of things, all knotted up at 50 with 25 seconds left. Keep an eye
Good
on
luck
that.
to them as St. Mary's lets a 3 fly, and it hits 16-9 with 12:35 left to go here in the first. St. Mary's up big early. And it looks like we're going to get a timeout by UCLA with 12:29 left to go here in the first. One of the players trying to explain to the coach that he's an idiot. The coach saying, I'm not an idiot, you're an idiot. Let's get something together here.
Are you talking about my buddy Mick Cronin?
Oh, yeah. You love that guy.
I mean, I think he's a good coach. I don't have like anything against him personally. I just think it's funny. He just looks mean.
He does look mean.
He looks like a mean person.
Mean guy. Just checking my bets and all the Richmond ones that look like shit.
And we are going to have a resumption of action in the Michigan-Tennessee game here in a second.
Here we go.
They are mopping the floor for whatever reason.
Gotta make sure it's sparkly clean, bro.
Michigan with the ball down 5. And we get turnover number 12 for the Michigan Wolverines.
There you go.
Juwan Howard not looking very happy about that. I don't blame him. I would be happy about my team turning the ball over either. And, looks like Michigan caught on to Kennedy Chandler taking the ball and driving the rim every single time as they come up with a block on this one.
Just a little bit.
Michigan missing a 3-point shot. Tennessee the rebound. Kicking it up court. Scovey passing up a 3-point opportunity there to pass the ball. He's been real quiet this game. And Kennedy Chandler kicking it to Scovey, who moves it over to James, who's going to drive the rim. Not quite going to get it, but it looks like we have a foul.
Ooh.
I believe going to the line, shooting 2. Juwan Howard not happy about that call. It's
Not happy at all. Quinn, to answer your question, yeah. Where is Providence from? I do believe it's from Rhode Island, Noah, correct?
correct.
Correct. Providence is from Rhode Island. Shout out to Rhode Island. Probably a state that
And,
doesn't get shout out a bunch, but we'll shout them out today.
You know, these refs better give Michigan a call or two here, else don't want to risk Juwan,
Don't want to
smacking
risk
her.
seeing him in the handshake line.
Well, I don't know that Tennessee's going to want to go shake hands with Michigan after this one. They might
As we
just
both
keep their
say.
distance. They'll give them a friendly wave and go back to the locker room.
But then Juwan Howard's going to follow them and be like, that was disrespectful. You don't do that to my team. And then he'll try to beat the shit out of everyone.
Yeah, maybe.
Honest to God, if
don't know.
you're a pro wrestling company, I don't know why you're not looking into Juwan Howard right now. Might be past his prime, but still probably has a few good matches in him. Fighting for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship, Juwan Howard and John Cena.
St. Mary's up to a 16-9 lead. Providence Richmond back in action, and Providence is up by a lot.
Yeah.
47-28 in that one. 19-point game. 17:51
Well, the Cinderella
Left.
had to end eventually.
in the half. I don't think it's really a Cinderella if you only win one game and can't make the
Fair
Sweet
enough.
16.
As we're
I feel
going
like you have-
into another commercial break.
Pretty sure you got to at least reach the Sweet 16 if you want to be called a Cinderella.
Yeah, Sweet 16's the cutoff.
Yeah, and I would say the only team that could potentially be called a Cinderella. Well, I take that back. If you're like a 7 seed or if you're like 7 seed or worse and you make like a Final Four, that would be like a Cinderella run. Or like a 10 seed, maybe making like an Elite 8.
Yeah. I don't
But
know.
like the better the seed you have, the farther you have to make it for it to be considered a Cinderella. If you're a 12 seed, you're well, even being a 12 seed, making the Sweet 16, that happens.
Yeah.
That's not that crazy of a thing to happen. I don't know that you can qualify that as a Cinderella. At least in my opinion. Obviously, everybody is entitled to their own
That they are. Whether they're
Determination
right or
of-
wrong.
what a Cinderella is.
Oh man,
Oh.
as we keep seeing all these same commercials, I even tried flipping over to the St. Mary's game and they were in commercial.
Yeah, that game 16-11. UCLA down 5 early.
Yep. We're just waiting. If you have anything in the well, I guess let's check some live lines right now. No, might as well. As we've got St. Mary's -1.5 now at -105. Michigan +7.5 at +100. Volunteers -7.5 at -130. I would not take that if you're a Volunteers better. That's a terrible number. Richmond +18.5 at -115. The money lines aren't even up.
Dun dun dun. Yeah, Providence starting to run away with this one.
Yeah, and it looks like Richmond could
I
not
mean-
get it started, could not get anything in.
Yeah, Providence has been ahead this entire game, never trailing. Richmond just not looking like they have what it takes, but there is plenty of game left. Obviously, we did see Baylor come back from 25 down to force overtime earlier today. However, I don't know that Richmond has the firepower that Baylor does to mount that type of a comeback.
No. Unfortunately not. And I have Baylor, I have Richmond going all the way to the Final Four, but watching the way they're playing right now, it's looking like that bracket's dead. Losing a Final Four team in the second round.
Yeah, they deserve a pat on the back for beating Iowa, and that's about it.
Yep. Hate to agree with you there, bud.
As Michigan has 0 points in the last 4 minutes and counting. Dickinson with the ball. Going to hand it off. Deep 2. Goes in. Michigan breaking that scoring drought. Tennessee 60, Michigan 56. Eli Brooks with 14 points now. 7 minutes and 10 seconds left in this one.
Hey, it's still a game.
Tennessee 14 of 34 in the first half, 10 of 17 in the second half, shooting much better. And a little bit of a broken play there. This Kai Ziegler with a wide open three in the corner. Can't get it to fall. Michigan heading back the other direction, slowing things down a little bit. Ziegler getting a hand in there, knocking it out of bounds. It's going to remain Michigan ball.
Ooh, yeah, that was a rough three there.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, best Coke ever. I got to stop just like reading the ads that I'm giving free advertisement to
Free
these
ads, bro.
companies.
We ain't getting paid yet. Can't be doing that.
Ooh, nice little reverse layup there for Michigan. Going to cut it down to a 2-point game with 6 minutes and 40 seconds left in this one. Assists are now even, 14-14. Man, Tennessee trying to get something from somebody other than Kennedy Chandler here.
Get
Ziegler in the corner again, same exact spot, missing again. And looks like Vescovi down there fighting for an offensive rebound, kicking it out to Kennedy Chandler, who's just dribbling around, having himself a day, I guess. But Chandler's looking like he's able to kind of just dribble through this Michigan defense wherever he wants it. Like nobody's stopping him.
No, they're just letting him do his thing.
He's just kind of running through, cutting through the middle of everything. And
hey, if you can do it, go ahead and do it.
And Tennessee going to get another chance here. 14 on the clock. We're going to get a foul on Michigan, it looks like. That's going to be 5 fouls on Michigan. Tennessee with 5 of their own. Both teams pretty low with the foul count here. Not really at risk of foul trouble at all. And Kennedy Chandler with the ball at the top. Key going in, putting another one. Not going to get this one to fall. Going again for another one of those layups off the glass. Michigan trying a transition 3. Not going to get it.
Ooh.
Ziegler with the rebound. Going the other direction. And Vescovi going to try a little floater. Not going to get it. Tips a little ball back, but we're going to get a foul here. Tennessee a little bit confused by this one. Looked like all ball to me as well, but we will obviously take a look at this and see what's going on.
Tennessee not happy about the call. Not sure I would be either. As he gets hacked on the way up, not called there because of the foul in the back. Looks like it's going against Vescovi. Michigan ball. Kicking it in, kicking it back out. No looks there. Pick, no roll. Kick it for the 3. No good. Oh, but they get the 2. 60-60 tied ball game. 5 minutes left here in the second. Tennessee taking the ball cross court here. We've had 5 ties, 11 lead changes so far.
Yeah, and AJ, this one's shaping out to be another exciting close finish. Ziegler knocking it away. Let's add one to that Michigan turnover counter.
There it is. We're at 14 now. 13?
Was that 13 or unless I missed one, I think we're only at 13, but it could be 14.
Yep, 13 check. There.
13. Which 13, not a terrible number for a whole game. Obviously, Michigan with 13 against Colorado State, but we do have 4 minutes left in this one. I expect to see a few more of those. 62-62. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left in this one. We're going to see Tennessee moving the ball around here. Scovey, again, been very quiet. James not going to get the three to fall in the corner. Dickinson with the rebound for Michigan. Heading the other direction. Michigan giving Tennessee a little bit of a scare here.
Just a bit, just a little.
Ooh, Michigan losing the ball behind half court, but they will say it's tipped. Michigan able to retain possession, and Eli Brooks driving in with the layup. Going to get an and one opportunity, it looks like. Michigan going to have a chance to go up 65-62 in this one after we come back from the last media timeout.
Close game. Tennessee really needing to pick it up here.
Yeah, AJ, they definitely do. And looks like Providence digging themselves deeper into a hole. St. Mary's up 22-17 on UCLA. And breaking news from the NFL, Robert Woods being traded to the Tennessee Titans for a 6th-round draft pick.
Wow. I know he was injured last season. Was that the whole season, or was that midway through he got injured?
It was like week 3 or 4 or something, so most of the season. It was an ACL injury.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
so obviously some questions about, whether or not players can return to form after those type of injuries.
That it is. While we take a live look in on this UCLA St. Mary's game real quick. 22-19. UCLA trying to get something there. Nothing going. St. Mary's with the ball. Dribbling around, trying to find something. Taking their time as they do have a 3-point lead here, but not a comfortable one. Puts it up for the board, no good. They will get the rebound and kick it back out. No open three, driving back in. Mismatch, UCLA's got the better defense there. Long three, no good.
I tell you, this UCLA team this year, they need to figure out where Johnny Juzang disappeared to, and they got to find him because he was the focal point of their run last year.
Yep.
The whole down the stretch this season, Pac-12 tournament, Juzang been very quiet. Jaime Jaquez playing out of his mind.
Oh, yeah.
But he's been a one-man team. Like, Jaime Jaquez has been having to put this team on his back, on his shoulders, and carry them. And like I said, Juzang was a huge, huge part, the biggest part of that run last year to almost making a national championship game. And Juzang seems like he's lost his game. So he better find that if UCLA wants to make a run.
He better. Quinn in the comments saying, let's go Wolverines, get rid of SEC teams. I'm all for getting rid of SEC teams, just not Tennessee and not yet.
I also just can't in good conscience say go Wolverines personally.
Goes against our morals.
They don't deserve to be here.
They don't deserve it.
Well, I might have to eat those. I might have to eat those words, depending on the result of this game.
True, as we are getting another commercial for the most wonderful event that takes place in April, the Masters.
And we are back to action in Michigan and Tennessee. Michigan, Eli Brooks making the free throw, extending the lead to 3. Tennessee's going to have to figure something out here. 2 for 15 from 3-point land today. Like I said, Tennessee a beatable team when they don't shoot the ball well, and they have not shot it well today.
Gonna need to try to find some magic here in the last 3:20 left to go.
Kennedy Chandler with a deep 2. He seems to be the only one who's been able to manufacture field goals in this game for Tennessee.
Yeah, and that's not good.
Michigan with a 1-point lead. Trying to get some penetration inside, kicking it back out, getting it into Dickinson. The find, major rejection from John Fulkerson there. Michigan's going to keep the ball. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. That was a big block right there.
Ooh, yeah.
And
huge
as we
swamp.
await the inbounds pass here, Michigan with a 1-point lead. And Brooks finding Dickinson down in the post, and he's going to get a little turnaround there and bailed out by a foul. I'm not so sure about that one.
Yeah, me either, honestly.
I didn't see any contact there, not going to lie.
No, and the replay not showing much either.
And you know what they say, though? Ball don't lie.
Ball
Dickinson,
do
an
not lie.
80.5% free throw shooter on the season, missing the first one off the back rim. Makes the second. Chandler taking it up the court. Tennessee down 2. Have to imagine they need a shot here on this possession pretty badly.
Absolutely.
Team's shooting pretty even this half. However, Michigan shooting better from downtown. Tennessee driving the paint. Chandler trying to get up with a floater. Gets his own rebound, though, off a tip. Puts up another one. Can't get it to go here either. Michigan going to get the rebound. And there's going to be a foul on Tennessee. Michigan still in the bonus as Tennessee picks up their 9th foul, going to the other end for a 1-1. Going to have an opportunity to extend this lead.
Not looking good for the Volunteers right now.
They are in the danger zone.
Right into the danger zone.
Terrence Williams at the line, 7 points today. Pretty decent free throw shooter. Makes the first. We'll be shooting a second. We've got the surrender Cobra, hands on the head of a Tennessee fan. Bro, these M's on these jerseys aren't even lined up with the top of the Michigan letters either. Like, the more I see it, the more I hate it. Michigan making the second free throw. 4-point game. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Vescovi been quiet as a church mouse this game. See if he can make an impact here towards the end. Tennessee calling a timeout. 2 minutes and 1 second left. 4-point game. And we will do our favorite thing, which is heading to commercial break.
Whoop, whoop.
UCLA now with the lead. 24-22.
Yeah, just seeing that.
Providence maintaining a 20-plus point lead on Richmond. Richmond, it was a good 3 days.
Good run, boys. Good run.
Yeah, if you can call it a run. It was a good game. You know, better than half the teams in this tournament can say, though.
Oh, absolutely. You know what? While we have a second here, I am going to go refill my coffee one last time for the day.
Sounds like a plan, AJ. I will work on keeping the people entertained. Oh, man. All right. Well, Providence up almost 30 now. Crazy big blowout there. Did not expect that to be the biggest blowout of the game by no means. UCLA, St. Mary's in a fight as we are back with Tennessee, Michigan. Kennedy Chandler, top of the key, gives it to Zakai Ziegler, who's dribbling into the paint, dishes it back to Chandler, finds Ziegler, not going to take the three. Dribble in a floater, and it falls. Yeah, they're going to check if he got this one off in time. Potential shot clock violation here. A little bit of a circus shot there by Ziegler. And yeah, that clock is at 0 before the ball leaves his hand. We're going to get a shot clock violation. Michigan's going to take over here. UCLA continuing their little run of 26-22. As we await the official call here, should be a shot clock violation. Michigan most likely going to take over the ball here, up 4 with a minute 38 left. Tennessee starting to get into some trouble. Michigan has not won back-to-back games since February 8th and 10th. Looking to do that here. As Tennessee has a little bit of a press setup. Got the trap in the corner here. Tennessee only 5 points in the last 8 minutes. We're going to get a timeout from Michigan as Eli Brooks got trapped there in the corner. Not hardly anywhere to go. Avoiding disaster there for Michigan. Obviously, never want to take the ball into the corner, especially when you're being pressed or double teamed. That's a good way to invite turnovers to happen. We go to another commercial break as we have another timeout. I'm sure we'll have even more of those to come. UCLA, 6-point lead now, 28-22. Tiger Campbell making a jump shot there. 4:03 left in the first half of that one. Sorry, 3:25 now. I was a little bit behind there as we have the under 4 media timeout in that game. We do return to Michigan and Tennessee here. Tennessee with a tough little comeback in front of them. They're going to have to be sharp on defense, force a turnover or a miss here. It's getting a little dicey here for the Volunteers.
Just a bit, bud.
Michigan getting the ball inbounds. Looks like another trap. Pretty good. Forcing the turnover. Tennessee. Michigan turnover number 14.
14 now, bud.
And Tennessee gonna get the ball back with a minute 32.
Whew.
Still down 4. Pushing Brooks, doubling him on the baseline, and he dribbled it on the line, it looks like. Tennessee gets the ball in. Fulkerson kicking it out. We get a foul. Only the 6th foul on Michigan, though.
Not bad. So staying out of foul trouble, that's good for them.
Yeah, Brooks just simply dribbled that ball out of bounds. Tennessee getting it in. Vescovi taking it to the rim. He's going to get it to go. Not a name we've been saying too much today other than me asking him to do more, please. Michigan gets the ball in. Tennessee not setting up the trap here as it is a 2-point game. Just going to elect to probably just play defense.
Probably the good call here, honestly. Their defense is their strong points. If they can force another Michigan turnover, it'd be good for them.
I mean, the press in those traps forced Michigan forced them to use a timeout and then forced a turnover. So,
Sure.
Part of me wonders maybe you keep doing it, but 2-point game. You're going to trust their defense. Michigan getting the floater to go 70-66. Tennessee taking it down the court. Chandler finding Vescovi coming inside. Going to kick it out and tries to get a pass to Kai Ziegler in the corner. That's going to be tipped out of bounds by Williams. Tennessee's going to retain possession, but becoming a little bit lengthier of a possession than you'd want down 4 here.
Definitely wish that was a faster basket there. 45 seconds left, 22 seconds left on the shot clock. Want to make sure you get that ball off at least with 35 seconds left on the clock so you have some time if Michigan tries to run it down.
Ziegler missing the 3, Michigan the rebound. Gets it forward to Brooks. Tennessee, no choice but to foul with 36.2 seconds left. This will remain a 2-possession game regardless of the outcome of these free throws. Question is, are we going to get 4, 5, or a 6-point deficit for Tennessee here? Tennessee, who has struggled mightily to score 3-point shots today. Eli Brooks, a fantastic free throw shooter, makes the first one. And Tennessee with only 2 3-point makes today. I'm not optimistic about this for them. Looks like we may be seeing Michigan in the Sweet 16.
Disappointing to say the least.
6-point game as both free throws go down. Tennessee going to try their best to claw back into this. James putting up a contested 3, not going in. The tip back by Fulkerson going in, but we may have a foul before. Nope, the count of the basket. You might have an and one on the putback there. What a play by John Fulkerson. Not giving up. Beautiful, beautiful putback there.
Hey, it's not over yet.
No, 25.7 seconds. Obviously, plenty of time for Tennessee to climb back into this one, so long as they can keep sinking shots and maybe get a little bit of help from a missed free throw or two by Michigan, who has been shooting the free throws pretty damn well today. Although Tennessee missing the free throw of their own, not what you want. They're going to foul. It's like sending Diabate to the line. On the line for two.
Upsetting to say the least.
Man. Tennessee trying to stay in this. Diabate only had 62.3% shooter. Drains the first. 5-point Michigan lead.
Not what you like to see at all. Especially as
And
Tennessee veteran, somebody who had them going far.
Makes the second.
Absolutely. This was going to be one of the harder parts of the bracket. Michigan making it through, looking like it to the Sweet 16 right now. As Tennessee gets the ball, dribbling it down, trying to make something happen. Maybe a foul behind the line, a foul on that, but not even going to get called on that shooting foul there. Tennessee going to have to go ahead and foul Michigan. 13.2 seconds left. This game is all but over, Noah.
Yeah, and Michigan, I mean, all you need to know is, you look at the Michigan bench celebrating. Michigan extending this to a 7-point lead. Dickinson going to have one more free throw attempt to try to make it an 8-point lead with 13.2. Tears in the eyes of Tennessee fans. Tough way to end your season if you're Tennessee. Nobody wants to have an early exit like this. I will say, as an Arizona fan, this is a positive.
Oh, very happy to see them gone. Very happy to see them gone as an Arizona fan, as depending on the TCU game tomorrow, we probably would have had to run into them.
Yes, well, not looking past TCU, not looking past Houston or even Illinois if we do make it past TCU. But if we do make it to the Elite Eight, it is nice to have somebody take care of your dirty laundry for you.
That it is, Noah.
Yeah.
As we get a final 68-76. Michigan over Tennessee. Shout out to Quinn in the comments. You got your wish. Another SEC team eliminated.
Juwan Howard giving a big hug to Kennedy Chandler in the handshake line. Much different than what we saw against Wisconsin. You know what? Kennedy Chandler, he's going to have other opportunities.
No, 100%. 100%. Hell of a ball player. Hell of a season for Kennedy Chandler. And
he's been so great. He's been so great for Tennessee this season. Like I said, only a freshman leading this team, doing everything he could today, not getting a whole lot of help, unfortunately, from his teammates as far as scoring goes. No. Kennedy Chandler's, we have not seen the last of Kennedy Chandler. No. I don't know if he's quite good enough. I don't know if he's good enough to be going to the draft this year, but if he comes back for another year or two of college basketball, I am all here for it because this Tennessee team, this is an exciting Tennessee team with Kennedy Chandler on it. And Tennessee also probably not going anywhere. They're gonna remain relevant.
Absolutely. I wish we could switch over to the UCLA and St. Mary's game, but that game just went to half. So here we are stuck with Richmond getting dog walked by Providence.
Yes, AJ, and UCLA really pulling it together, going into half with a 7-point lead after starting that game down a little bit, ending on a pretty nice run there, led mainly by Jaime Jaquez and Tiger Campbell.
Yep.
Johnny Juzang still MIA, nowhere to be found.
Nowhere at all. But maybe he'll pick it up in the second half.
We have 2 upsets now on the day.
Yes, we do. 2 upsets, a number 1 and a number 3 going down. If you were on those sides, I mean, you're up a couple units on the day, and shout out on that.
Yes, sir. And AJ, I might step away here while we have some breaking action. Get myself a little bite to eat. Refuel the tank.
Hey, sounds good, bud. I'll be here with my cup of coffee and the Degens.
All right, I will see you back in a bit.
See ya. As we are watching this Richmond-Providence game, 5:43 left to go, 43-71. Providence up. Unfortunately, I do have to call this one. Providence just obviously laying the smacketh down on Richmond. 73-43 now after an easy 2. Richmond just didn't really show up this game. They obviously came in flat-footed. No defense, no shooting whatsoever as they try to drive it to the basket, go for the layup. They'll get the foul go to the line for 2. I mean, who knows? I hope for their sake we see them try to put together a little bit of a run here and try to, go ahead and redeem a couple points here because this is just embarrassing. But, hey, it is March. Crazier things have happened. The game's not over till it's over. First one at the line is no good. Never mind. 5:17 left to go. This one may be out of reach. Unsure if it is or isn't, but as of this time, it is not looking good. Was thinking about taking a live bet on Richmond money line, just sprinkling $1 on that. Thought that'd be plus a couple thousand, but it was locked as they're just not even going to release a line for it. This will be the death to my all money line parlay, but it's okay. Night's not over. We still got a lot of shots left. More upsetting than anything is Richmond was one of my final 4 teams to go all the way, and they did not. Quinn, you are right. Welp, the 11 moves on. Yes, they do. Shout out Michigan again for cleaning up against Tennessee. Tennessee had an early lead and was looking really good, but early leads mean nothing if you can't close the game out. As Richmond gets the ball back, looking for something long 3, no good. Yep, that's a rough one, Richmond. Not looking too shabby. Not looking good at all. St. Mary's UCLA in halftime right now. 29-36 game. UCLA up after St. Mary's did some really good work in the first half. Just kind of let it slip away from them there. St. Mary's plus 6.5 now on the spread at minus 115, plus 270 on the money line. The total at 133 right now. Considering the total is at 65 right now, score another 65. You're looking at 130. You get extra points here. St. Mary's is going to need to go on a big run and get that offense cooking truly in order to win this game. And so in order for that to happen, UCLA is going to have to go on a run to try to stop them. I'd probably lean over 133 right now. It's at minus 115. I would see if it goes down to 132 before betting on that. Still later on to come, St. Peter's Peacocks going up against Murray State Racers. Murray State an 8-point favorite, minus 420. Earlier today, I did take the Racers minus 7.5, I believe the line was at. And I'm still a fan of that, but the way today's been going, I kind of smell one more upset coming. St. Mary's UCLA, I guess technically would be an upset if St. Mary's comes back, but 5-4 is not that impressive of a upset. I mean, Richmond, 47-75, trying to fight back. Still nothing. Dope. Tommy is here. And so if I'm going to go and get him really quick, and we will be back with more action. Cheers. Yeah.
It was close, so it was probably single file from like the 4 lanes.
Whew.
And yeah, the traffic going the other way was like, I didn't get down at like four streets which are a quarter mile apart.
Jeez.
Took me almost an hour to get through that.
Unreal. Tommy.
I wasn't U-turning either. So.
Tommy is now here getting ready to join the Degens as we continue on with this Richmond Providence game, waiting for St. Mary's UCLA to get out of halftime. I mean, 49-75, Richmond putting up some good points as Providence probably has a lot of third stringers in right about now, getting them some tournament experience. Richmond not really playing with much urgency. Gets another 2 points, though. Cuts the lead down to 23, I believe. Don't know if that's really cutting the lead down anymore, but they'll take what they can get, I guess. 1:56 left to go here in this game. Yeah, they'll get a foul on that. Not even close. Waiting for Tommy to join us here. Glad that he is able to make the stream. Popular guest from yesterday. Had really good insight. Called, which game was it earlier today? Had a nice upset. Oh, no, he didn't. He called Creighton, and that was not a hit. We will ask him a little bit more about that when he comes on air. As we are in commercial break here, Richmond and UCLA welcoming back to the show the one and only Mr. Sometimes hits an over, sometimes hits an under, Tommy Live Bets. Tommy Live Bets, how you doing today?
Doing great today, you know. Sometimes we gotta hit those live bets. Sometimes you gotta hit the over. Sometimes the under. You know, yesterday I was feeling the under a little bit more. Today it's, I don't know, either side. I'm not doing as well on the over/under as the money line and spread.
Dude, money line and spread has been the way to go today. I did hit a nice first half over earlier today and a nice first half spread on Tennessee, but Tennessee not getting the job done. What has been the biggest shock to you of the games today?
Probably when UNC took that 25-point lead, to be honest.
That was shocking. UNC, that 25-point lead, and then Baylor coming all the way back.
I was expecting a close game, and then, yeah, that comeback by Baylor was pretty insane. Was not expecting that, to be honest, until their big men on UNC fouled out.
Yeah.
That was game-changing. So.
That was game-changing. UNC, though, coming away with the victory, sending Baylor packing. Another number 1 seed in action today. Kansas kind of making good work of
Creighton.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting out of that game. A little bit higher pressure from Kansas.
Yeah.
Than I was expecting. I was expecting Creighton to push the ball, like I kept saying in the chat. They obviously did that, and Kansas had to respond. But I was expecting Kansas to set up the ball a little bit better and push it around that way by just getting good ball movement and better shots. But it seemed to work for them. They got the win. And I couldn't decide on the spread, so I took an alternate spread on Kansas,
All right,
minus 5.5.
That's a good line there. That was a good line. Good movement
they
there.
won by 7, then I also took the plus 12 on on Creighton. So I hit both of those actually.
Not bad there, Tommy. Not bad. There you go.
Just want to say also, UNC in my Final Four in my national championship against Kansas. So that first 2 games today were
Hey,
huge.
those were huge for you. Glad they turned out well. UNC is going to be interesting to watch down the rest of the stretch as we wait for this massacre to continue.
So what happened in that Tennessee game?
I don't want to talk about it. That's what happened. Michigan, I think started greasing some hands at halftime and everything and really started to get some calls. No, Tennessee had a breakdown in defense, didn't really make anything happen, and just flat out didn't shoot the ball. Did not shoot the ball. They had one guy the entire day who was making it. My boy Triple J didn't show up. It's a rough day as Providence sinks yet another free throw.
Yeah, I was expecting Richmond to come out and put up a performance, but I guess Providence is not letting them do that today.
As someone who had Richmond in their Final Four, as I was too. Luckily, I didn't do my bracket through the March Madness live app, so it's not telling me that Richmond is getting the shit kicked out of them. I get to watch that and call it myself. Tommy, Noah's not on the line. You can take the headphones out if you would like.
Oh, he's not?
No.
Okay.
As we await for the end of this game, St.
You want me to
Mary's.
close the door?
That's fine right now. Thank you, though. St. Mary's UCLA, waiting to get underway. That game being a 7-point game, Tommy, that's a close one.
How's that game been so far?
St. Mary's pulled out far and then pulled out not that far ahead, but did pull out ahead. And now UCLA coming back slowly. I mean, obviously coming back, they're ahead going into halftime, so. But it's going to be a game. Hopefully St. Mary's comes out hot in the second half and is able to really put some pressure on UCLA to make some mistakes.
Yeah, that was a game I was expecting to be pretty close. I don't know if St. Mary's could have continued their hotness that they had in the first round. They're playing a tough UCLA squad that's been together for, a few seasons now?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're pretty well put together defensively over there in UCLA, so good all-around team. They know how to play a team game over there, that's for sure.
100%. However, I don't like UCLA. I really hope they lose this game.
I do too. Where did Noah go?
Noah is on a little break because we have been streaming now for 8 hours and 10 minutes.
Cool.
Yeah. He was like, I'm hungry. I'm like, I don't blame you, bud. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I did draw up a question for the both of you guys when he does return.
What?
So I found a question that I want to ask the both of you
Oh,
guys when he
shit.
returns.
Can I get a little heads up in case he's not listening so I can get some research done?
No.
Not even a little tease?
No, because it's going to be just some crazy information, and then you guys are going to have to respond to it.
Oh, shit.
Some fun information I found last night through some researching.
Tommy about to blow our minds probably on the pod in a little bit. Gonna be exciting. Tommy Live Bet's joining us here as we wait for this massacre to finish. But no, we are going to continue being tortured by all of these different AT&T commercials. At least we're getting variety on AT&T, you know?
Yeah, I see you guys like commenting about the commercials a lot.
Dude, is it because
there's probably nothing else to talk about now.
No.
Now that there's not 4 games at a time.
Exactly. The first round, luckily, live action, high octane. Today, a little bit chiller, just kind of watching the games, enjoying them. It's kind of weird. Oh, by the way, the Diamondbacks lost 12-5 earlier today, in case you were wondering.
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's not good.
big rough, but hey, it's okay. Also, shout out NASCAR tomorrow. Big
True.
race. Don't know
True.
where, don't know anything about it, but that's what I'm going to research when I get off here. I do love my NASCAR bets.
I was about to mention some fun UFC on right now too.
Oh yeah, is it Fight Night tonight or is there a good card on?
It's just a decent card. I think Alexander Volkov is the main card.
Oh, that's a pretty good main event right there. Who's he fighting? Do you know?
I forget. Someone pretty good though.
Oh, Tommy, you can't bring up UFC and not know the main event, bro.
Oh, come
You
on.
gotta learn the rules of the show, even though we haven't told them to you yet.
just some guy. No, probably think he's a good fighter. He's got a good record. Pretty sure it's better than Volkov's. So
Well, let's check it out real quick. I'm not even seeing the fight. Next
well,
fight I'm
they're,
seeing is April 9th.
they're already over.
Oh, they're all done?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh.
He lost to Tom Aspinall.
Oh, so he's obviously not that good of a fighter.
No, also this event showcased Paddy Pimblett.
Oh, Patty?
Paddy Pimblett, yeah.
Oh, dude, how did he do? Did he win? Did he get the knockout?
He did win.
Dude, that guy is a
let's
freaking
see if he
star.
let's see if he got the knockout.
For those of
Nope,
you-
submission round 1.
Submission by
Yeah.
Patty, taking a different approach for
There,
him.
there was a odds boost I saw on him getting a TKO knockout. So whoever bet that, sorry for you.
Odds boost, as we talked about, are designed to draw you in, not really guaranteed to hit, just something they're willing to get a little more action on. But hey, shout out Patty the Batty. He's a serious guy, going to be a big guy in the UFC. Eventually we'll get the Conor fight, and that's going to be a fun time. Give me Patty all day, though.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure if he was going to win that fight. Like, there's just a lot of hype around him, so he's got to live up to that pressure, and it seems that he's doing it so far.
He's doing great doing it so far, as it looks like we're finally wrapping up this massacre in Indianapolis. Richmond 51, Providence 79 with still 20.2 seconds left to go. It does appear like we are about to come back from from halftime here in the St. Mary's and UCLA game. I believe the next game starting after that, is going to be St. Peter's and Murray State, Tom. Looking at that game, seeing that it's pushed back about 8 minutes from its original start time. -8 for the Murray State Racers, over under at 129. How you feeling about that game?
I'm liking Murray State. They played pretty decent in their other game, and who are they playing again? I'm sorry.
Who, St. Peter's?
Yeah,
They're playing Murray State.
St. Peter's. They played pretty well against Kentucky. Here's my thing about Kentucky, though. Past 2 games in their conference championship and their first round exit, they've been really sloppy. They've had a lot of turnovers, so I don't know if St. Peter's, if like they can produce that in the second round again. Obviously, Kentucky's a great team to beat, but you're gonna have to do that twice. And if Kentucky's pretty much handing them turnovers, I don't know, they're gonna have to play that same type of defense and force those turnovers this time instead of being handed those turnovers.
No, absolutely. Good analysis there. My bracket, I have Murray State going, but in my heart of hearts, it is so hard not to root for St. Peter's in this spot.
It really is.
I already
it's
lost
hard.
Richmond in my Final Four.
Yeah, that was a tough loss too.
And St. Mary's isn't looking too hot right now. I might as well just blow it all up, take the underdog. I will say, big fan of the over here at 129 right now. But I think I'm going to start with first half.
Wow, that's a
First half over 60 points. 60 points is going to be that total. I love the over there. I'm going to throw a little wager in on that right now. Ooh, and a little profit bonus. We'll see if that does me any good.
What are you thinking about the Gonzaga game tonight?
Who are they playing again?
Memphis.
Oh, Memphis, money line. I think that Memphis is going to be, so far to date, Gonzaga's toughest competition. Memphis playing an incredible regular season, truly showing that they were here to play. You're gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and take Memphis on the money line there in a Cinderella upset.
Yeah, that's a good take, AJ. I don't know if I agree with it.
No, you're leaning Gonzaga on that one?
I'm leaning towards Gonzaga. I think they have the team, they have the bench, and as long as they keep the pace up, I think that they're really gonna put some pressure on on this Memphis team. Can be hard for Memphis to stop them inside.
Hey, it will. They got Tim A down there. He is a big, grown-ass man who is ready to move some bodies. But if Memphis can get the 3-game going, if they can draw some fouls early, get them into bonus early, I think they might be looking pretty.
Yeah, I'm expecting it still to be a close game, as we've seen with both of these 1 seeds today. So
10.5-point spread, I believe. 10 points might be good for Memphis on that.
yeah, it might be, but if Gonzaga pulls away with an early lead and just holds it the entire game, just really focuses on locking them down, I think that 10-point spread might be held by Gonzaga. It will be really close, though. It's going to really depend on the early pressure by Memphis.
Oh, absolutely. As it looks like we are getting ready to come back from halftime here in St. Mary's with UCLA. And they're going to make us wait, though. Waiting patiently, UCLA finally taking the floor, taking their sweet-ass time. Tommy, can you get the live spread up right now? What's the live spread on this game? I think I saw it at 5.5.
It's plus 6.5. Or
For St. Mary's?
6.5, yeah.
Plus 6.5. St. Mary's minus 6.5. UCLA favored with the score being 36-29, 9:54. Here we go in the second half.
The money line, though, is 260 plus 260 for St. Mary's, minus 360 for UCLA.
Moneyline might be juicy for St. Mary's, as we will get out on UCLA. Staying with St. Mary's, 11 seconds left here on the shot clock. St. Mary's inbounding the ball. 10 seconds. Need to get a shot off. Looking for something. Taking it in. Two's no good. But St. Mary's will get the rebound from behind the arc. Three's no good. In and out. UCLA will rebound the ball. Tyga taking it up. Yes, that is actually his name, by the way. We looked it up. Trying to get some movement down, but not looking good. Taking it in, no good, no shots. Good defense there by St. Mary's. They're going to need to continue to keep it up, Tom.
Yes, they're definitely going to have to. They're also going to need to put the ball in the basket.
Yeah, you will need to put the ball in the basket. UCLA with a 2-floater, no good. St. Mary's with the rebound. Moving the ball across the court. Looks for the 3, not there. Ooh, UCLA aggressive defense, trying to get the ball away. Not working. Contested 3 is good for St. Mary's. 32-36, 18:40 left to go here in the second. Not too shabby by St. Mary's to start off the second half. Need it to continue. UCLA gets it inside, double teaming the big man St. Mary's. Ball is loose. St. Mary's gets the turnover. Setting it up. They're going to take their time here. No pull up. Looking for it. It's there if they want it. It's not going to take it going inside. Big mismatch, but floater 2. Rebound UCLA. No good. UCLA looking to drive it in there now. UCLA starting to take their time. They are not a fan of that fast up-paced tempo. Three-pointer, no good. Oh, on the ground. Not a lot of points being scored here in the second half, Tom. What is the live total at right now? Do you know?
I just saw 132, but let me check it. It's 127 as of right now.
127? They're at what? 68 points?
Yeah.
130 and a half at my book right now. Not looking good there. As Tyga puts it up, it's good. That's why it moved. UCLA fans really feeling it, even though they're only up by 6. looking for something. Nothing available. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to make a move inside or something as they give it to the big man. They're going to double team him. Opening it up outside. Looks for it. Goes in. Floater 2. It's good. Good layup there. Shortening the lead back down to 4. Tommy put in the headset. It looks like we have the sportsbook whisperer, the man with the numbers, the college basketball guru, Mr. Noah Engelbretson, joining us back here live. What's up, Noah?
Hello. Got some food in my belly, so ready to hit the ground running here for the last little group of games here. Shoot, what channel are we on right now
We're
with
on TBS
UCLA?
right now with the St. Mary's UCLA game. St.
And
Mary's
we are
in
less
trouble at the baseline, kicks it out, kicking it around a little bit more. 15 seconds left on the shot clock, moving it around.
So I'd say less than 5 minutes away from tip-off of the much anticipated Murray State Racers at St. Peter's Peacocks.
Absolutely, and we will talk about that the next break. Out going UCLA's way.
That looked like it was out on the ref to me.
Tommy, good to see you joining the program again.
Thank you.
I gotta say, I was talking about earlier with AJ, how it feels like this second half of the season, and especially late.
Sorry, what was that, Noah?
I was going to say the second half of the season, especially late, Johnny Juzang seems to have lost his game, disappeared. Obviously, the biggest part of that UCLA run last year. However, on the flip side, Jaime Jaquez has been playing out of his mind, but it feels like he's been the only one really doing everything great for UCLA.
Yeah, I missed most of this game, but it seemed like so far from what I've watched, UCLA is slightly the better team right now, regardless of the scoreboard. St. Mary's is keeping it close, but just all around, it looks like UCLA is slightly better right now on both sides of the floor.
Yeah, and they had UCLA, obviously a team that plays a very slow tempo. So a slow half-court game is really their style. They went on a big run at the end of the first half. They were down, ended up going in up, I think, 7 points into the half. Pretty much all being led by Jaime Jaquez Jr. and Tiger Campbell. So, like I said, if they can get Juzang going, this team is definitely Final Four championship good, like they were last year. But Johnny Juzang just not seeming to be able to find his game as of late in the season.
Yeah, like I was telling AJ, like they've been playing together for a few seasons, so I don't know, they're looking solid, like an all-around team. Got good starters, good bench. As long as they can move the ball around, keep spreading the floor, who knows what's possible for them.
Yeah, I mean, if they get past this one, they're going to have their hands full with North Carolina, who looked really good again today for most of the game, except for when Baylor started full court pressing them. UCLA, as experienced and as experienced and good as they are, I don't know that they have quite the athleticism needed to do the same thing. But that might be something if North Carolina keeps going to this tournament. We might see somebody else try to put that full court press on them because they did not handle that well when Baylor started doing that.
Yeah, I think before we start talking about a UCLA matchup, UCLA needs to win this game first.
Very true. Very true.
Only a
this
4-point game. It's not
close.
Like some of these other blowouts today so far.
Well, we haven't. We've only had one blowout today, and that was
one blowout. But so far in this tournament, I guess a few weird blowouts.
Yeah, and I was
bunch of close games though.
Not gonna lie, I expected more blowouts today than we had.
Yeah,
obviously, that North Carolina Baylor very close, Kansas Creighton very close game, Tennessee getting upset by Michigan in a very close down to the wire game. It's been a fun day.
All the games I've expected to be close have been few of them going in some other teams' favors, but most of the blowouts I've expected have happened. However, the ones I are expecting not to happen, I'll like put an alternate spread on it. It will just be somewhere in the middle, and I'll hit the alternate spread. So I'm pretty confident with those alternate spread bets.
Not a
on the
bad strategy.
on the favorite.
St. Mary's, by the way, hitting a 3 to get it to a 1-point game here. Obviously, like you said, can't look ahead to a future matchup because this one still very much anybody's game.
Yeah, it looks like St. Mary's is shooting really well from the 3-point field as well.
Yeah, 6 of 12. UCLA 1 of 6. UCLA not really a team that lives or dies by the 3. Very
Yeah,
fundamental.
That's gonna be a
team.
rough turnover, a travel violation on St. Mary's.
Yep, and UCLA going to take it the other direction. Looking for the 3. Jules Bernard draining a 3 to put UCLA back up 4. 14:45 left in this one. Yeah, it's been a great season for St. Mary's. Obviously, the big win over Gonzaga, the exclamation point on it, earning that 5 seed. St. Mary's going to get a little floater there on the layup to go in. 2-point game. UCLA up 41-39, 14-18 left in this one. AJ, welcome back.
Thank you. Fucking A.
And we'll see if UCLA can muster up some offense here.
We'll see what they can
Getting
do.
a shot.
Tiger getting the ball.
I am a bit ahead of you. Juzang making a shot there. AJ, I'm gonna go ahead and pause this at 13:45. Let me know when you get there.
Sounds good, Noah, as we see UCLA dribbling the ball around, Tiger getting the ball again. Kicking it down under, big, long 2, and is good. 13:57, 13:56, you said 13:40?
45.
All right, almost there, Noah, don't you worry. As St. Mary's kicks the ball up, Noah, you're good to go. Big 3 from St. Mary's, no good, but gets the rebound, kick it out again, another 3, no good again, no rebound this time. UCLA gets the ball. 13:30 left to go here in the second. Trying to get something to work here.
And there it is, Jules Bernard, who is all of a sudden starting to get something going of his own. Much needed from UCLA, needing somebody else other than Jaime Hawkins to bear some of this load for him offensively.
That
Hey.
they do.
St. Mary's looking for another good look here. Down 7 now. Backing it in, and we're going to get a foul here. Mick
Looks like it was
Cronin
on
looking
UCLA, though.
Mick Cronin looking besides himself, jaw
doesn't
wide
he, though?
open. Yeah, I feel like I'm bagging on Mick Cronin too much. Obviously, I haven't said anything bad about his coaching or anything. Just the fact that he looks
Just
like
looks
he looks,
unpleasant.
looks about as prickly as a cactus.
That he does, Noah, as St. Mary's is looking for the drive. They'll get the 2. 41-46, 12:44 left to go here in the second.
Interesting little nugget there. UCLA points per game, the lowest points per game a UCLA team has had in a decade. Yet
Wow.
still a very good UCLA team, despite not putting up very many points. Really speaks towards their defense and the pace of play that they like to play.
That does as UCLA will get another 2. St. Mary's and Murray State tipping off. 18-14 left in the first half. 0-0 still the score. Over is feeling a little rough right now, Tom.
It is, but they just need to get scoring. I think start throwing up shots,
Okay, let's hope
pushing
they
the
can,
pace.
let's hope they can make it happen.
That's probably why 0-0 is they're just tucking up shots, turning the ball over, getting blocked.
Took the over at
As,
60, so let's hope they can put up 30 points apiece.
St. Peter's going to get the first basket of that game. 2-0 lead for the Peacocks. Sounds like, Tommy, you're on the over on that game. AJ, are you on that as well?
I'm on first half over 60.
Okay, well, we will see. Not a great start for that, but
No.
who knows? Might pick up here.
Really hope it does, Noah. As we await the inbound for St. Mary's, UCLA big man doing some gymnastics there, trying to keep the inbound from going into St. Mary's will get it. Kicking it out. Back inside. Corner 3. Nope, not there. Well, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Trying to move in. No look. Open 3.
Let it go.
Is good. 44-48 to cut the lead down to 4.
Back to a 4-point game. 11 and a half left.
Love to see it as we have 11:28 left to go here. 3-point battle. St. Mary's 7 of 15 compared to UCLA's 3 of 8, but UCLA looking good from inside the arc, another 2. St. Mary's needs to figure something out. Really needs to focus on getting a defensive stop or a turnover. Dribbling it inside there, kicking it around. Don't know what the little men are doing down there. Let the big men do their job. 5 seconds left on the clock. Long 3, no good. It's short. Out going to UCLA.
All right. AJ, we should, I believe, we got New Mexico State and Arkansas coming up relatively soon here.
Ooh, we should. Let's check that line out real quick while we're in commercial break.
That game tipping off in 6 minutes on TNT.
6 minutes on TNT. New Mexico State plus 6.5. No, you already know. And the total at 139. I am on New Mexico State here.
I'm on the plus 6.5. I don't know that I'm going to go as far as taking a money line. I know you probably are, but
Taking the points and the money line, baby.
give me the points, not the money line. I'm not that ambitious on this game. New Mexico State looked great in their first round game against UConn, but I don't know. I don't want to do it, but I am betting against the Musbus and Eric Musselman and that Arkansas program. They have been a little inconsistent this year. They had a tough one against Vermont in the first round. They did win. Vermont covered.
Yeah, I would go Arkansas just because that. Who are they playing? New Mexico State. I'm sorry. New Mexico State had a tough game against UConn that first round, and for a 5 seed in UConn, they didn't really play too well. I think New Mexico State got a little bit lucky in that, and they're really gonna have to play a lot better in this second round if they want another win.
I mean, New Mexico State obviously, riding the back of a huge monster game by Teddy Allen in that first round. I expect Teddy Allen to be very involved in this game as well.
He did very well. He carried them for the most part. Didn't he have over 30 points? Was it?
I believe so.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. And his brother yesterday on Texas, Timmy Allen, also having a pretty decent game. Not quite the same caliber of game, but Timmy Allen coming up pretty big for Texas as well.
One thing that always helps too, they look like they had some very good big men over there. When you have those can rebound, play some good defense, get the ball inside, and get baskets with them too. But that does win some games, so they do have that in their favor.
That they do.
That they do. St. Peter's out to a 4-2 lead 5 minutes into this game. Low scoring game. Would hate to be an over better in this one.
Oh, wouldn't you, Noah? Wouldn't you?
There's still time to take the over.
Uh-huh. You could join us.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that for now. I'll keep you posted as we get farther along in that and whether or not I like what I'm seeing.
Sounds good to me.
As we about to return to action here in the UCLA St. Mary's game, UCLA up 6, 50-44, 10:51 left in this one. Jules Bernard, 5 points in the first half, got 8 already in the second. It's, like I've said, pretty big for somebody to be taking some of the pressure off of Jaime Jaquez. You can't rely on Jaquez to do everything for you.
No, you can't. But looking at UCLA, we'll get a foul there, it looks like, on St. Mary's.
And it's going to be the 4th foul on St. Mary's of the half. UCLA only with 3. Or my bad, sorry, the 3rd. They already had that updated. Each team with 3 fouls. As we get, it's like Johnny Juzang Maybe he heard me. Maybe he heard me. Maybe he's starting to come alive.
Perhaps he heard you. It would be nice if
With
he
a
did.
couple points here in the second half already.
St. Mary's taking it inside, kicking it out. Big three, no good. UCLA getting the rebound. 10-13 left to go here in the second.
And Jules Bernard with the ball. He's going to feed it to Jaquez. Who dribbling around, some moves, kicks it out.
Oh,
We need another foul underneath there. It's going to be number 4 on St. Mary's. Not in any sort of trouble yet, but something obviously to keep an eye on.
most definitely. Beautiful shot there. UCLA with that shot, getting that long.
Johnny Juzang coming up with another one, and he has a big grin on his face as he's finally starting to get going. UCLA with a 10-point lead here, 54-44.
Hate to
9.5
see St.
remaining.
Mary's really needs to pick it up here.
And St. Mary's going to try to get this back to single digits here. Going up, getting blocked. UCLA going to take the ball the other way.
UCLA playing
Jules-
some really good defense right now, really causing those turnovers and taking advantage of them.
Yep, and UCLA seems to be playing their type of game, what they want to do. Johnny Juzang here with the ball. They are, in no rush to get any shots up.
None at all, and neither, and they shouldn't be really.
Taking their sweet time.
Nice long
Jaquez.
two, no good.
Gonna miss at the buzzer. St. Peter's up 7-4, by the way, against Murray State. 14.5 left in that one.
Looking for something there, nothing. Kicking it back out.
Nice little poke away there.
Yeah, very
Nothing
nice.
amounting from it. As St. Mary's regathers the ball. Kicks it
Loses
out.
it a little bit.
Do get
Kicks
it
it to the
inside.
big man. Nice move there. 2 points are good. Looks like we're going to get another.
That is quite the beard on that man as well.
Very nice facial hair there as well. Gotta agree with you there, Noah.
Yes, sir. And Mick Cronin looking angry as ever.
Even though he's up by 8.
St. Mary's hits the free throw, cutting it down to 7 points. 8:26 left in this one. As Tiger Campbell checks back in, going to take the ball up the court here for the Bruins. Juzang thought about it, not going to take it. Going to instead elect for the jumper at the free throw line. Not going to go. St. Mary's the rebound. Head in the other direction.
St. Mary's got to get something cooking here. Only down by 7. That stop there definitely helps, but hopefully they can make something of it. Looking for a 2 in there. No good, no foul. UCLA will get the rebound.
And ball back to Tiger Campbell there at the point. Again, UCLA, no rush to start their offense here.
None at all, but we are... Oh, it looks like we're going to get something called there. UCLA's ball is St. Mary's is not stoked about what's happening.
And mostly smiles. Mostly smiles from the Bruins, and except for Mick Cronin.
Except for Nick Cronin, of course.
St. Mary's, Murray State, all knotted up at 9. 12:40 left in the first half of that one, and we'll see if St. Peter's has enough left in the tank. If they got enough fight left in them to make this an interesting one.
I hope they do.
As St. Peter's takes an 11-9 lead.
Tommy, what's the live line on that game?
The St. Peter's game?
Yeah.
5.5, plus 5.5 for St. Peter's, even though they're winning, and plus 210 for St. Peter's.
Sounds to me like a Murray State bet that
Yes,
I
sir.
need to take. I'm all about these racers. I love
Gotta
them.
love the racers.
A lot of people picked the San Francisco Dons to beat them in the first round. I was not one of them. I was big on my Murray State Racers, man.
I was
hell,
unfortunately one of them.
this is a team that's only lost 2 games all year. We are going to the under 12 TV timeout in that Murray State St. Peter's game. It will be Murray State's ball when we come back. St. Peter's leading that game 11-9.
Whew. 20 points there. Not a lot of time left to get to 60. What channel is that on, Noah?
We are seconds. Which game?
The Murray State game?
That's on CBS, and we are seconds away from tip-off in New Mexico State and Arkansas.
Let's go Aggies.
I will be here in a few brief moments whenever they decide to tip that game off. Still a commercial break. 7:41 left in UCLA St. Mary's. UCLA holding on to a 7-point lead as we see a bunch of shoes and Rob Gronkowski.
Shout out Gronk.
Wolf and Shepherd. I don't think I've seen that commercial yet.
No.
New commercial as we get a look in at Drew Timmy and his wonderful mustache walking into the stadium. And on the other end, the Memphis, Penny Hardaway, obviously their coach, great NBA player.
Oh, Lordy.
And I see another mascot that I am not a fan of.
Ooh, another rough mascot today. The St. Mary's Gales going with a mascot look that you haven't seen since the early 50s here, Noah.
Yeah, that thing looks like it was crafted in a middle school art class.
As UCLA trying to go up, they will get the defensive foul.
Yeah, not a fan of the St. Mary's mascot.
We can go ahead and not show that again. Would appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll have to add that to the ranks of mascots we never care to see again. Cody Riley at the free throw line. Missing the first.
No good.
Do you guys know what St. Peter's mascot is?
Peacocks.
Yeah, the Peacocks.
The Peacocks.
As far as mascots goes, not that bad.
Have they showed their mascot?
I don't think they have like someone that walks. I don't think they have like a walk around.
They're not that big of a school.
Probably not.
I don't know. I have no idea what their mascot
looks like. That they haven't dusted that thing off in ages.
I could see St. Peter's mascot being like not bad at all, or I could see the opposite and it being like
just miserable,
absolutely terrible.
As St. Mary's moving the ball around, 8 seconds left on the clock though. Open three.
Take 3. Not
Cannot go in. No tip in either. UCLA.
And we might have an injury here.
Looking like it.
Jaime Jaquez holding his ankle there. This is not good if you're a UCLA fan. Jaquez obviously, for the better part of the season, been UCLA's best player. Hopefully he's all right there as Mick Cronin goes over to check on him.
Looking at the replay, seeing what happened. Yeah, it looks like another rolled ankle there.
Yeah, didn't look terribly bad.
That's something you like to see.
I mean, it's hard to judge severity just based on the looks. He looks like he's in a lot of pain. But just looks-wise on that kind of reminded me of, Matthew Meyer earlier today on Baylor, who did come back to the game. Obviously, they're going to take a look at this, and hopefully we'll find out the severity of it.
No, it looked like he probably sprained that a little bit just on the way it kind of snapped.
Not that any of us are doctors.
Yeah, just, I don't know. It looked
No,
like
and
he
I don't
twisted
claim
up
to
his
be.
ankle a little bit right there.
All I can do is speculate based on other things that I've seen. I don't know shit when it comes to the human body and anything medical.
Looks like he's sitting up, though.
Yeah, it looks like the doctor was trying to stretch out some of the muscles in his ankle, probably. Might try and walk it off, but he's in a lot of pain. That looks like that was probably deep in his ankle somewhere, his foot.
But don't you worry, Nick is still yelling at his players.
Yeah, Mick Cronin yelling at the walk-ons to come knock him off.
He looks to be walking on his own power. Hopefully not that serious, but
Yeah,
limping
a bit
heavy.
of a limp there, though. And,
Hate to
probably
see that happen to anyone.
going to go into the locker room, I'm sure, and get that checked out.
Most definitely. You can see the pain on his face, not looking good. Hopefully he's feeling okay.
Yeah, obviously not something you want to see. We've mentioned that numerous times with injuries. Hopefully nothing serious. And, hopefully we'll see Jaime Haka's back, whether or not this game, but, if UCLA does continue, hopefully
Going to the floor
this
again,
won't be a
trying
huge
to
thing.
make it off camera. But not looking good as we continue play.
And looks like maybe an official timeout here. Issue with the clock running,
Yeah.
so stopping things while they take an eye on that. Obviously, can't be having play going on with no time running off the clock.
Solid
Nick
tweet
Cronin's
right now here from
still
Stuart.
yelling about something.
Solid tweet from the source Stuart Feiner from Barstool. Someone might want to help out Jamie Jacquez instead of just watching him crawl in the tunnel. I gotta agree with him there.
Jaime,
Jamie. Excuse me, sorry. As it looks like we maybe figured out something with the clock.
Yeah, some sort of clock issue that they were talking about. I don't know. See if we can figure it out. Arkansas, New Mexico State underway, by the way. Arkansas 3-2 early in that one. St. Peter's and Murray State knotted up at 11 with 9:55 left in that one.
Let's hope they get to 30.
So 30 points in the half, AJ.
30 points each.
Oh, yeah. I'm not so sure about that one.
Neither am I, but hey, I've seen crazier things happen. UCLA inbounds the ball, kicking it around. They got some time left on the shot clock. Probably going to try to use it, especially. Oh, nope, they're going to shoot it. No good. St. Mary's rebounds the ball. St. Mary's starting to push it down a little. Not even really worried yet. Still going at their own tempo.
And St. Mary's
Kicking
the
it
ball inside and
kicking.
kickball violation there.
Still in
I
there.
get-
Haven't even really made it all the way.
Yeah, shoe off. I get that they want to cover everything, but I'm like, get the damn camera out of the guy's face. Leave him alone for a second, right?
Seriously.
Being in
As
pain
St.
like that,
Mary's
and you
looking
got someone
for
with the camera
something.
just
Big
sitting 2 feet
three,
away
no
from
good.
you.
It's short. Sorry, no. What were you saying?
I'm just like, you're in all that pain trying to work that out, and probably everything that's running through your head, I can't even imagine. And then you got a camera 2 feet away from you, right in your face.
I don't even think he's seen the camera yet, to be honest. I'm pretty sure he's had his back turned to it the entire time.
Well, whatever.
Just
Tom.
took a little sprinkle at St.
But
Mary's
yeah.
plus 2,000 on the money line.
Would definitely not enjoy that if I just rolled my ankle and
No,
was
would
in
not
that
be a
much
good
pain.
time.
No.
Would not be a good time.
UCLA, Cody Riley getting the basket. He's going to have an opportunity to make this a 3-point play. And AJ, I'm not sure why you took St. Mary's money line in this one. UCLA looking
Felt
like they have a
little
good
bit of
grasp
sweat
on
in
this.
Noah, even though they make that one, they're down by 11 now. St. Mary's 5:57. As he is starting now officially going to the back. St. Mary's with the ball though. Need something from them here, kicking it out, looking for a contested three.
Wide
It's
open
open. Oh, it's off though. Trying to tip it in, kicks it out. There we go. St. Mary's gets the ball back again. Going to be looking for something else. They got some time. Got to figure it out, though. Going in. It's
Layup's
up, and it's
good.
good for two. 49-58. St. Mary's starting maybe a comeback here. 5:24 left to go here in the second.
I mean, I wouldn't call 2 points a comeback, but
Hey, it's the start of it, Noah. It's okay as UCLA looks for the two. No shot,
Foul
no
on the
shot
floor.
on the ground.
that's going to be number 7 on St. Mary's, though, so that's going to be a 1-and-1 for UCLA.
Will be a
We'll
win
be
for
shooting
St.
free
Mary's,
throws
not like to see
for the
it
rest
there.
of the game. UCLA still with
They,
only 4 fouls of their own.
Sorry, no. Did they give them the points on that?
No.
On what?
I think they updated UCLA with 2 points on that.
No, St. Mary's is down by
No.
9.
Were they?
Yep, now down by 10.
Johnny Juzang making the first of 2 free throws. Back to a 10-point game.
Because I know they did that in the first game today.
Yeah,
In
I
the
saw
UNC
that.
game, they messed up the scoreboard.
Haka is coming back out, holding his shoe. Something to keep an eye on there. Still looking like he's limping, but we'll see what's going on with that. And we're going to get a held ball, a jump ball. UCLA, possession arrow in their favor. They're going to get it.
Don't like to
Control of
see
that.
that.
Interesting. Like, they haven't wrapped it or anything. He's still got his shoe off over there on the sideline, sitting down, but, no tape, no wrap, none of that. Just, obviously easy to speculate on what could be going on there.
Yeah,
I
a
have no
nice
clue.
block there. What's the call? Are we getting a foul on St. Mary's?
I believe so. Yeah, should be. And I believe we should see Tiger Campbell going to the line for 2 shots here. 8th foul on St. Mary's. Tiger Campbell, 82.4% on the season.
Great for you.
Going to make the first. Extend this lead to 12. Going to have a chance to make this a 13-point game here with the second free throw attempt.
We will see how that goes.
And it's good.
That's good.
13 points, 62, 49 lead for UCLA, 446. St. Mary's got to start probably cutting into this lead here pretty soon. Time not necessarily on their side.
Not even close as there's 4:35 left to play here in the game. St. Mary's needs to make a move in order to stay in. Looking for something on the outside. 10 seconds left on the clock. They go in for
Not
the
gonna
2.
get it.
It's not good. No foul.
Juzang with the
UCLA picking up
rebound.
the tempo.
And UCLA, well, I mean, they hurried
Slowing
across
down.
half court. Yeah, UCLA is going to play this slow. I mean, they like to play slow as is, but especially with the lead here late, they're gonna slow this thing down as much as they can.
Slow it down as much as they can as Tiger Campbell goes. And we will
Back
have
to the
a
free
shooting
throw
foul.
line.
Not the person you want to be fouling. Also, just a quick update. Took a live under at, what was it, 55 and a half in the New Mexico State-Arkansas game first half.
New Mexico State and Arkansas still at 2-3. St. Peter's up 14-13 with 7:54 left in the first half of that one.
Hey, they could get the 30.
And when we come back from this game, Tiger Campbell's going to have an opportunity with 2 shots at the line to extend this lead to 15 points for UCLA with only 4 minutes left on the clock.
Well, good for him. Hopefully he misses both of them.
In case you were wondering or following along with the women's NCAA tournament, 11 seed Princeton getting the victory over 6 seed Kentucky 69-62 earlier today. Jackson State coming very close to becoming the first 14 seed to win. Not quite able to get it done against LSU. Belmont, the 12 seed, winning in double overtime over number 5 seed Oregon. And currently, SF Austin and North Carolina tied at 54. coming towards the end of the third quarter there. Notre Dame, a 5 seed, up 62-56 on UMass with a minute left in the third quarter there. AJ, I know I've been updating scores on the women's game. There is a game we might have to tune into a little bit later.
Which
U
one?
of A is
Ooh.
playing, tipping off in about an hour. U of A hosting UNLV in the McHale Center,
In the
Tucson,
McHale.
Arizona.
Oh shit!
Yeah, the women's tournament, the top 4 seeds in each region get to host the first 2 rounds, and then
Nice.
starting at the Sweet 16 in the women's
Ooh,
tournament.
I like that.
Then they go to the neutral site areas. That would be an interesting implementation in the men's tournament. However, I think it's too much of a revenue thing, is why we have these neutral sites.
Oh, 100%,
Big
100%.
city
Tucson couldn't
market
hold that many
games.
people.
Well, Tucson would probably be fine. Obviously, some places better than others. But looking at the 1, 2, 3, 4 seats, I'm sure there's one in here where. Well, obviously, even Illinois,
Yeah.
like Chicago, definitely a huge market that would be great. But Illinois is not in Chicago; they're in
No.
Champaign.
Exactly.
Tucson, I think, would be fine. Or, you just got some of these teams where they're in little college towns in the middle of nowhere, 30 minutes or an hour from the next big city. That would make it difficult.
Yeah, that would
For
make
the
it very
men's
difficult
tournament.
logistically for the NCAA.
However, the McHale Center supposedly sold out for tonight's UNLV Arizona.
Hey, shout out. Showing up for our girls.
Yes,
As
sir.
Tiger is taking the line. 4 minutes left to go in the game. 49-62 with 2 shots coming. St. Mary's, if they want to make it a game, they really need to start to pick it up because it's not looking good so far, as the first one is good, 63-49.
As we get a quick shot of Jaime Haka is sitting right next to Mac Etn, also known as the guy who got arrested for spitting on the U of A student section.
Did you just bring up that shot so you can mention that?
Well, I saw Mac Etn on the camera, and I had to bring that up.
Fair
Arizona
enough, as St.
students
Mary's
obviously-
moving the ball around. Got to try to make an offensive move here. They do
Nice
drive it
job.
inside 4-2. 51-64 the score. 3:38 left to go. St. Mary's not going to let this go without a fight so far.
UCLA should be taking their sweet time here, though.
That they should. St. Mary's need to start putting some pressure on them on the defensive side of the ball. Tiger driving in, loses it a little bit, cuts back out. Good defense, but need to put more pressure on them. Still down by 13.
Obviously too soon right now, but at what point, and of course UCLA getting that offensive rebound, going to get a fresh shot clock. At what point do you start fouling if you're St. Mary's and extending the game? I get with 3 minutes left, you don't want to yet, but once you start getting towards the 1.5, 2 minute mark, you got to start thinking about fouling and extending the game here.
As Tiger
Campbell makes a nice
extending the
step
lead to
back
15 now. St. Mary's. Sorry, go ahead, Noah.
I was going to say St. Mary's needing desperately to get a basket here. They don't. Juzang coming down with the rebound. Dish it off to Tiger. And I'd foul right now if I'm St. Mary's. Or at least
about extending the game.
At least set up a full court press or something.
Get aggressive.
They're letting UCLA just take the ball up slowly and run time off the clock. And I don't know if they're just giving up already or what the deal is, but they got to do something here. Or UCLA is just going to run this clock out. Oh, and that might be the dagger. That might be the dagger as Cody Riley hits a three-pointer there to make it an 18-point game under 2 minutes left. St. Mary's making the shot. We're going to see, looks like a little bit of a press now. I'm surprised they waited this long to do so.
Took long enough to get here, but it looks like we're going to get a timeout by UCLA.
Not an intended pass there. Johnny Juzang accidentally just tipping the ball straight to Cody Riley, who drains the three as the clock is expiring. A little bit of a lucky play there for UCLA, but hey, it worked out. And this one feels like it's very close to over.
Definitely slipping away as we get closer to the end of the game.
Update on scores: St. Peter's up 20-16, 4-point lead on Murray State. New Mexico State down 3. Arkansas winning that game 5-2, 13:30 left in the first half.
Scoring there.
An under-better's delight.
You betcha, bud. Wonder what that live under is again. I wonder if I can take it one more time.
I don't know, but St. Peter's, Murray State, also a big friend of the under-better. Yeah, I would hate to have the over on that one.
First half under 48.5 points.
Certainly an interesting one.
Might as well take it one more time and see how that goes.
There.
2 bets now on the under in the first half. I really hope these two teams keep sucking.
The Murray State game?
Yeah, no, the New Mexico State game.
Ooh, interesting.
And depending on when we have a final for St. Mary's UCLA, we might see the Memphis Gonzaga game pushed back a couple of minutes, although it shouldn't be too much unless something weird happens to make this game last way longer than it should.
Yeah, absolutely. There would have to be something going on, but hopefully we don't see that. And no, while we're in commercial break, I'm going to step aside and grab a drink real quick.
Sounds good. And we are at commercial. Tommy, question for you.
Yeah, what's up, Noah?
Outside of the Arizona game, what game are you most excited for tomorrow?
What are the other games tomorrow?
We have Houston, Illinois, Ohio State, Villanova, Michigan State and Duke, Iowa State, Wisconsin, Notre Dame and Texas Tech, Miami and Auburn, and then finishing the night with Texas and Purdue.
Either the Houston Illinois game. I think Houston might blow them out, but we'll save that one in terms of a blowout that I'm calling. In terms of good games, I don't know. Any of these games could go either way. It looks like the Notre Dame Texas Tech game though kind of has my eye.
Interesting, because I think that might be the biggest blowout of the game or of the day personally. I think Texas Tech has been a very dominant team. Then again, I said the same damn thing about Tennessee, and they went and lost to Michigan today. Another
also,
11-3 matchup tomorrow.
Miami Auburn looks like it could be a good game too.
I think it definitely could be. As Jules Bernard missing the first of 2 free throws.
But I did have a comment for the Arizona game once AJ gets back.
All right. Well, you might want to hold that until the end of this game or until we go to another timeout. Jules Bernard making another free throw. Minute 39 left. UCLA up 17. This one looks all but over for St. Mary's, barring a miracle. They're going to drive it in, try to get some points. Not going to go. We are going to get a foul. Not that it... Sorry, what was that?
I was going to say, yeah, this one, this game right here is definitely helping the Pac-12. Though look at the Pac-12 right here.
Yeah, UCLA with a strong showing, outscoring St. Mary's 15-6 since Jaime Jaquez has gone off with an injury.
Yeah, that's impressive. Anytime you could take over in the unfortunate situation for the other team, you know, that's always gonna be a good thing. If you slip up when stuff like that happens, it's not gonna be fun for you. But when you can take advantage of it, you know, extend the lead, it's exactly what we saw happen in the UNC game too. UNC, unfortunate thing happened to them, and Baylor came right back in that game.
Well, yeah, UNC not responding well after, Baylor going on a huge run after the flagrant 2 in that one, but UCLA, Jaime Haka is going out for them, and they really responded well. Really responding to adversity in this one. Getting the ball across half court, although they are going to call a foul, it looks like, on UCLA, turning the ball over.
Yeah,
St. Mary's going to take over with 1:23 on the clock, down 15. I do think it's a little too late type of thing for them.
Yeah, it
But
seemed
we'll
like
find out.
once he rolled his ankle, the tides definitely turned a little bit in this game. UCLA able to pull away with the lead a little bit now, and looks like the game's probably over at this point.
Yeah, always interesting to see in what way teams respond to things like that happening. For UCLA, I don't want to say one of their players getting injured was like a spark for them, but obviously the unfortunate happening, and they've responded really well. As we slowly come to an end in this game, living at the free throw line, St. Peter is up 24-21, holding a lead on Murray State. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first half of that one. New Mexico State now in the lead, 8-7 over Arkansas. 9 minutes and 21 seconds in that game.
Nope, things haven't changed much during.
We get some misses from the free throw line. Tiger Campbell. At this point, I would expect St. Mary's to kind of just let this game end here. Obviously, still fighting a little bit, not fouling. Johnny Juzang going to put up a little lay in there.
Yeah, either
Make
I
it a
think St.
17-point
Mary's is just
game.
going to start holding the ball and let UCLA hold it.
Probably.
No point in
Right.
really trying to do much.
Not at all.
They get a shot up, and of course, there's got to be a foul, and we're going to go to the free throw line despite it being a 17-point game with 42.5, because why not? Of course, we got to extend this, delay the inevitable.
Yeah, UCLA is not going to give up any easy baskets at this point, though.
No, why would they? They want to keep their lead, have a strong showing going into the next round.
Yeah, I do have in my bracket UCLA in the next round.
Well, that's good for you.
However, I did bet on St. Mary's on this one, unfortunately.
So did I.
Shout out to
And
my
we have-
bracket right now. 6 out of 8. My Elite 8 still in,
Not
and
bad.
3 out of my Sweet 16 are eliminated. So 13 out of 16. Sorry about the math on that one. 13 out of 16 still in.
Don't worry, Tommy. Math's been hard for us all day long. St. Mary's won't make a free throw. 16-point game. About 10 seconds, 11 seconds separate the shot clock and the play clock. St. Mary's still going to play hard for the last couple seconds of their season.
You know, it's interesting, too. In my bracket, I had Michigan beating Tennessee in my bracket. And I kept listening to you guys, and I took Tennessee.
Hey, we took Tennessee too, so we're not too thrilled about what happened.
UCLA gonna take a shot clock violation. Just let it run up here.
Might
Make
as
some
well.
subs. Get a few guys. Potentially some 12.2 seconds of court time.
Which is awesome. Shout out to them for getting some time in the tournament.
St. Mary's gonna put up a shot, maybe. Not gonna get one off in time. Doesn't matter. Final score: UCLA 72, St. Mary's 56. Pretty nice win by UCLA here. Gives you a little bit more confidence if you got them going to the Final Four like I do. Looking a lot better against a better team than they looked playing Akron. the
Oh,
other day.
100% no. I think we should change over to CBS because my over is still very alive.
Very might be an overstatement, but it's possible.
Oh, no, I thought I'd add 50. It's at 50. Oh, no, 55.5.
Yeah, I mean, could happen, but based on the way this game's been going so far,
Oh, no, it was 60. Excuse me. 55.5 is the under for the New Mexico game.
yeah, okay. I was gonna say I thought it was higher. I thought you needed like 30 points out of
Yeah, I
each
need
team.
over 60, actually, so I need 31 from one team and So I need 10 more points from Murray, and I need about 10 more points and 6 more points from St. Peter's at least. Which, unless someone goes on maybe a little 15-point run, that would be nice as well. But
Yeah,
I'll
but
take
both
free
of these
throws.
teams shooting pretty poorly to start this game. Have not been watching a whole lot of it. We
No.
will find out if that was a product of tight defense or just poor shooting.
And from that second free throw, it looks like it might be from poor shooting as St. Peter's takes the ball up. Court moving it around a little bit. Not a lot there. Looking for a shot. Nothing. 15 seconds left on the shot clock here. Keeps moving it. Drives it in with the shot. 2 points are good. St. Peter's 26. Murray State 22. 3:22 left to go here. Looks like we're going to get a foul. Give me more shots, baby. Let's go. More free throws.
I just want to say, I think for some of these smaller schools, like both of these teams, shit, I forgot what I was going to say.
Tommy,
about
it is okay, though. What's important right now is we're at 48 points, and there's 2 more to come. Please make both of these. Let's get it to 50.
I recalled it. So I feel like during the second round for some of these smaller schools, it's a little bit harder to get off to a fast-paced start than the first round. I feel like the first round, they might be playing some bigger schools, and they might need to push the ball a little bit faster, need to make their shots in that first round. I think there might be some more jitters in the second round for some of these teams.
Even though they overcame a number 2 like Kentucky in the first round?
Maybe a little bit.
I mean, I could see that from a standpoint of some of those seeds first round, you're kind of playing with house money a little bit, a lot less nerves. But after you get that big upset, I could see there being a lot more pressure on you to get another one.
Oh,
Yeah,
absolutely.
there's a lot of pressure on these schools for the second round compared to the first round, I think. Like, there's really nothing to lose for some of them in the first round. They just got to go out there and put up a good game and really hope you could be a team like Kentucky like that. And
Absolutely.
in Murray State's case, too, they still played a good team in the first round. So
Still did. 3 minutes left to go
Yeah.
here in the first half.
And,
Looking for more points, and we get 2 more. It looks like we're going to get an and one as well. Points with 2:58 left to go.
what is the over that?
Over 60.
Think he
I
might
think
got
I
that
might
one.
be chilling as long as no one gets cold at 52 right now. With 2:58
And,
left to go.
St. Peter's
should
the 10th, 15th seed to ever beat a 2. Only
Oh, wow.
2 of the previous 9 have advanced to the Sweet 16.
not too shabby. As they make it. 53
Man.
points total right now. Need 8 more for the over. 2:50 left here to go. Oh, Murray
I went
State
ahead
got some
and
people in
live.
foul trouble early.
I went ahead and live bet Murray State just now.
Nice. Plus money?
No, not quite.
3 points good.
That
3
certainly helps.
points good, ladies and gentlemen. We are at 56 points with 2:27 left to go here. Over looking good. Need 5 more points as St. Peter's with the ball up top. Nothing really going on there. Looking around, 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Still moving it. Going in, get that layup. No good, but it looks like, are we going to? No, he walked. 2:11 left to go here. In the first half, 5 points away from hitting my first half over. This is where I'm not sweating yet, but not feeling too comfortable, Noah.
Yeah. Murray State not shooting the ball particularly well this game. That could easily change.
5 and 15 from the 2 points. 4 and 10 from the 3. Yeah, it's been ugly as Murray State's moving the ball around. 2:01 left to go here in the first. Kicks it out, kicks it around. 2 points, no good. St. Peter's with the ball. Nope, Murray State gets the rebound. No, it is going St. Peter's way. 1:55 left to go here in the first. Still need 5 points for the over.
I don't know about that foul there.
Not really sure about it either. Not sure what the call was, to be completely honest with you.
Yeah.
Maybe a blocking foul? Was it even on
Okay.
that? A reach in?
No, it was on the rebound.
Oh,
But it
and
looks
St.
like he
Peters
had
is
a-
in double bonus. Here we go for 2 more.
There you go.
It looked like
AJ,
he had
there
his-
you go.
Looked like he had his hand on the ball there, and
Might have
I
been.
don't know about that foul, but
Oh, but it's no good. The first one's no good. Like I said, 155 left. Not concerned, but would like it to hit sooner rather than later. You know what I mean? If it hits at all. But with 5 points remaining for this total, and we get 1 more. All right, 4 more points.
Yeah, I think Murray State might be chucking up a 3 right here, trying to tie the ball game.
Oh, that would be so nice. Burns walking something off from Murray State off in the corner.
I think he's just emotional.
Oh,
He's upset at having 3 fouls already.
no, that is upsetting. Free throws,
St.
Murray
Peter's-
State 5 of 6. St. Mary's terrible from
St. Mary's leaving 5 points at the free throw line already this game.
already as Murray State moving the ball around. St. Peter's was
AJ.
going for it.
You had the over or the under in the first half of the New Mexico State Arkansas game.
I took the under twice, one at 55.5 and one at 47.5.
You know, looking pretty good. Only 20 points scored in that
Yeah.
game with 7:47 left in the first half. Make
Yeah,
that
double
21.
under that
Arkansas
hit
with the
there.
12-9.
Double under hit there would feel really good right now, as I have lost outright on a couple of my underdog picks today. As we
Murray
get
State.
more free throws, baby. Let's keep them coming.
You are a little bit behind in this game.
Yes, Noah, that's not new information. We're typically behind.
I know. I would sync up, but there's only a minute and a half left, so
That's fine. Just
Don't
don't
really
ruin
care
this
that much.
game just don't ruin this over for me as he misses the first free throw. Come on, people. 4. I just need 4 points, Steve. I just need 4 points. All right, Murray State taking the line again. Getting a line of interesting shorts for the St. Peter's player right now. Rolling him up, looking like the 80s. Second free throw on the way. God, he was short. How are you short on a free throw? St. Peter's dribbling the ball down the court. Minute 30 left to go here in the first. Hoping that we see St. Peter's go to the line as they've made 4 of their last 5. No foul yet. St. Peter's resetting. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Moving the ball around a little bit. Just need 4 points. Oh, but they throw it out. I swear to God, we're about to see the sloppiest minute 14 of basketball we've ever seen in our life, and the under's going to hit.
You didn't have a half point on that, right?
No, it was 60 flat, so I can take a 3 and take the push, and I'll be happy, but not as happy as it 4 more points would be.
Hey, that's better than if Murray State gets a steal and lays it in. No one else scores the rest of the half.
Shot is short by St. Peter's, but St. Peter's recovering the ball. Minute 04 left to go in the half. We officially are at the minute mark here. St. Peter's just kind of teetering around with the ball, not doing anything, not knowing that I have the over. Takes it in, tips it in, gets
Just
2 more points.
one more basket. One more. AJ.
One more possession, one more basket. Do not mess around with free throws. I swear to God, if I lose this by a free throw. Shut up, Noah. As Murray State with the ball drives it in. 3 points. No good. Goes
We're
up
on
for
board.
the 2.
That's
No
gotta be
good.
a foul. It's not a foul.
No,
AJ.
it's out. It's out. They have not reset
AJ,
the shot. What?
you might need a Xanax or something here. I don't know.
No, we're fine. We are fine here as I am only now 2 points short of the over. Murray State taking their sweet time. 7 seconds difference between the shot clock and the play clock at the end of the half here. Murray State taking their sweet time to choose what to do. Going in, 3 shot. No good. No good. 10 seconds left on the clock. St. Peter's, come on. Come on, St. Peter's. Give me 2 points. Drive it in there. Kick it out. No. Give me it. Give me it. Let's go. No.
Oh my God! You just missed a wide open layup. Yeah, no, that's gotta be unfortunate, right?
There's a reason I took the headset off for a brief moment there. Didn't want my eardrums blown out because I knew it was probably coming.
Yeah, There was a little bit of an eardrum blown from the echoing in this room too.
Ooh, sorry about that, boys, and sorry to my neighbors. Can't believe getting 3 attempts there at the end, not being able to tip it in for the first half over.
How about St. Peter's though? Up 5 at halftime against a really, really good Murray State team that, may I remind you, has only lost 2 games all season.
True. Murray State playing not the best basketball, obviously. Not being able to make a shot in the last couple minutes there. But no, yeah, shout out to, I can't fix my microphone now. No, shout out. They're playing excellent ball. St. Peter's is right now, really showing that they belong in this tournament and that it might not have been a mistake, that first victory against Kentucky. Tommy, what are your thoughts going into half?
Yeah, they're definitely playing pretty solid out there. Both teams could be making some more shots, moving the ball around a little bit more, I think. But St. Peter's has the advantage right now. Murray State, a little bit sloppier out there in terms of basketball, how basketball should be played. I don't think either of them are playing perfect basketball. I don't think either of them are playing necessarily horrible basketball. But both teams could step it up here in the second half.
Do have to agree with you there as we turn over to New Mexico, Arkansas. Not sweating yet, but we have seen how fast 4 minutes can change my heart rate.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of this game yet, but it looks like neither team's playing very well according to the scoreboard and how much time is left in the first half.
No, not at all. For our
I do have to tell you,
yeah.
I don't know about you, but I'm seeing Murray State at plus 110, and I'm going to go ahead and take that.
I like it. I'm a fan of that, Noah.
Plus 105, a little bit of movement. Was plus 110, took it at plus 110. Not feeling too bad about it.
I'm going to take it one more time. Under 41 and a half. Get a little sweat going. Plus 100.
Are you guys ready for this question?
What up? Let me hear it.
All right, so Arizona plays TCU tomorrow.
That they do.
Last night,
That is, I don't know. That's factual information. We do play TCU tomorrow.
Here's some more factual information. So last night I was doing some research. I was interested. How many times has Arizona played TCU before?
I can't imagine many.
In the history,
I have no clue. I don't
in the
care.
history of both schools, we have played each other 2 times.
Okay.
Our record against TCU, 0-2. However,
Tommy, when's the last damn time they played?
However, these 2 games happened in 1950.
Yeah,
the
okay,
1950s and the 1930s.
All right.
Okay, all right.
AJ,
1950s
shut his
and
mic off.
1970s, one of the 2.
Shut his mic off.
So what are your
Tommy,
thoughts?
what was
Do
the
you think
point
that
of
we
bringing?
get our first one against
Yes,
them?
Tommy, I do think if
Or-
that's
Tommy, what the
stat
hell
you're
was-
going off, I don't.
What the
think
hell was
that's
the
a
point of
stat we
bringing
need
that
to
up?
worry about.
I don't know. That's a scary one. It's a scary one. You know, I think that we could get our first one against them in school history.
You think so, Tom?
Possibly. It's going to be a close game, I think, though. It's going to be one of our bigger challenges of the year, to be honest.
Well, after a question like that, I got to put you on the spot now. Mr. Tommy Live Bets, what is your live bet right now that you would choose over anything if you had to put some money down?
This Murray State game, I am liking the full game over on it, I must say.
Oh, I bet you do, asshole.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would take the full game over just in spite of me. Now I'm
Yeah.
scared to take it. I don't even want to touch it.
You probably should have taken that like the 58.5.
Yeah, well, they were giving it to me at 60, so I took the 60, Tommy.
Yeah, and I probably should have picked all the winners, who have won in the bracket so far
Oh,
to win
damn,
my
yeah, I
bracket.
wish-
I
Could
guess.
have done
I
that
can't
too.
believe I didn't think about that, Tommy. I just was so used to losing, I guess, just had to do that. Shut up, Tommy. You're killing me.
No, I wasn't even trying to be rude about that one, but like I do like that over for the full game.
Fair enough.
The over for the first half was kind of hard for me to choose. Just it seemed a little bit slow in those first 10 minutes, and they really started to pick it up after that.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we are at our final media timeout in the New Mexico State Arkansas game, 3:54. That game only 17-11.
That's what, 28 points?
Yeah, a very slow game.
Under 40 and a half. How much time's left?
3:54 first half.
Yeah, you get a little sweat going. These teams suck.
Teddy Allen with 5 points, 1 rebound, leading New Mexico State in scoring.
How many points?
5.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, I mean, not good. Not good by any means. As you look at the team stats, New Mexico State 4 of 20 from the field, 2 of 12 from 3. Arkansas 7 of 22, 1 of 8 from 3. Rebounding pretty even.
I will be right back.
Turnovers, New Mexico State 9, Arkansas 6. Only 4 fouls total in this game. Looks like it's just been a sloppy shooting night for both teams. Somebody screwed the rim on a little bit too tight.
What was that?
Huh? What? Did you say what?
Oh, I thought you said something. I'm sorry.
I mean, I did say something. As we return to the action, Arkansas with a 6-point lead and the ball. 3:50 left in this one. We're going to try to get something going. And they can't get the little floater to fall. New Mexico State with the rebound. Going to take it up court. And JD Note missing relatively easy floater there. New Mexico State can have a chance to do something, but what do? Turn the ball over. Arkansas coming in, and what do? They miss a layup, getting bailed out by a foul. Oh boy, if this is how this whole game has been, yikes. Memphis Gonzaga only pushed back 4 minutes. We are 14 minutes away from tip-off in that game. Tommy, what do you think? Do you think Memphis has a chance against Gonzaga?
I definitely think they have a chance, but Gonzaga's gonna be a real tough team to get by. Gonzaga always good big men, always can push the pace and play really well defensively, move the ball around well. So they're gonna be a hard team to beat over there, and I haven't seen too much of Memphis. So I know Memphis is a pretty athletic team. They like to move the ball around, and if they could keep up, then it's going to be an interesting game if they can.
Yeah, Memphis obviously been very hot down the stretch this season. New Mexico State trying to get something to happen here.
I do
Nothing
think a
falling
lot more
for 'em.
people are taking Memphis, though, as the underdog in that game. It seems like a lot of people are fans of Memphis in that one for some reason after these close 1-9 games, 1-8 games today so far.
Yeah, we will see. I do think Memphis is going to keep this one close, make it interesting. However, I don't think they're going to have what it takes to take down Gonzaga in this one.
Yeah, I think Gonzaga. I think Gonzaga is probably going to pull out to an early lead and just probably hold 10, 15, 5-point lead somewhere in that range most of the game, and it's going to be pretty hard for Memphis to cut that deficit. We'll see what happens, though. Game is, still an hour away?
No, 12 minutes.
12 minutes.
Yes, 12.
Oh, okay.
minutes.
We're in West Coast time right now.
I'm glad you figured out your own time zone, Tommy. That's
To be honest,
something
once
a
I
little
moved
important
out
to
here,
know.
I paid attention to it for maybe the first time it changed, and then after that, it doesn't really matter to me. I'll just figure it out day by day. I forget when daylight
That's
savings
a
is.
bold strategy, Cotton.
Sometimes it's
New
different,
Mexico State with another miss, 4 of 22. Arkansas finally getting a 3-point shot to go, 24 to 11. Arkansas lead. New Mexico State looking like they're allergic to scoring the basket here.
This game's
Trying to
starting
go
to
up for
fall
another
apart
one.
for New Mexico State.
Finally gets one to fall. 24-13. Minute and a half left in this one in the first half. JD Note taking the ball up the court. He's going to dribble it out. Arkansas content with running the
37
clock
points so
here. Going up. Not going to get it to go.
Oh,
Going to corral the rebound, though. Arkansas going up in traffic. Not going to get it to go, but they're going to get a foul going back to the free throw line. This has been a rough game for New Mexico State, both sides of the court. Not
all the way
looking
around.
particularly good at all.
no, unfortunately for my picks today, I seem to be 1-0 on underdogs today.
And this is the New Mexico State team that we kind of expected to see in the first round against UConn, but they looked really good there.
Yeah.
Arkansas not really looking great themselves, but New Mexico State looking real bad in this one so far.
Oh, so bad.
Yet they're only down 12 points, and they'll have a chance to cut this back down to single digits before the half. And if you can go into half down single digits, if you're New Mexico State with the way you played in this one, you can't feel that bad about that. Got to feel like you can make some adjustments and potentially launch a little bit of a comeback.
Gotta hope so. As they'll make it.
Under a minute left in this one. New Mexico State trying to get something going, and they throw the ball out of bounds.
Oh.
Terrible. Ugly turnover there. Arkansas going to have a chance to extend this lead past 13. And based on the way this first half's gone, I don't know, if Arkansas can make this a 15, 16-point game, as underwhelming as Arkansas has looked in this half, I don't know. I mean, New Mexico State with 12 turnovers can't seem to get a shot to fall either. Arkansas going to take a three, not going to get it. Mexico State to rebound. And they'll be able to hold for last shot if they want to here,
Which they probably will.
assuming they don't turn the ball over again. 12 of them in the first half, obviously.
Time on the
And they are going to hold here. 14 seconds left.
All right.
1 point difference between the shot and game clock, so Arkansas might be able to take a heave here at the end. Mexico State driving in, kicking it out, taking a three. Gonna get it to fall.
Damn it.
And I think we got an and one on that, too.
Ooh.
We're going to have a chance for the elusive 4-point play. Arkansas coming in, making some contact with the head of the shooter there after the ball was long gone. Getting his hair, pulling him back a little bit.
Yeah.
Eric Musselman not happy, rightfully so. New Mexico State getting a golden opportunity to cut it to 9. And they convert. 1.9 seconds left. Arkansas going to get a chance to heave it up here. That is not going to go. New Mexico State only down 9 points. That looked like it could have been way worse. 26-17.
Yeah, they cut it.
Did you? I think so. Did you double hit or? And that 43 points scored.
Yeah, 43 points, double hit there, under 47.5 and under 55.5. So nice little hit there.
New Mexico State, that 4-point play was crucial for them. They are, only down 9. They might have a little bit of a chance here. Arkansas 20-1 when leading at halftime this season. 54-3 since Eric Musselman has taken over as the head coach with the
I will
halftime.
say I did catch New Mexico State before that little play there at a plus, I believe, 1,500 or 2,500.
I mean, I still don't love their chances, but
I don't.
obviously,
Either. I just want it on the record.
obviously looking a lot more plausible now that they got that 4-point play to end the half.
Definitely cutting the lead down out of double digits is crucial, especially coming out of the half.
And Musbus is fired up. He is pissed off. Despite being up 9, I can imagine those Arkansas players are going to get an earful in the locker room.
And I'll be right back, Noah. Tommy's going to take over for a bit.
Sounds good. As we are still at halftime in the St. Peter's and Murray State game, we will look and see if you are following the NIT at all. Second round NIT action. BYU up 40-34 on the University of Northern Iowa. And on the women's side of things, we have no action currently going on. Notre Dame beating UMass, North Carolina avoiding the upset against Stephen F. Austin. Arizona UNLV 20 minutes away from tip-off, as well as Oklahoma and IUPUI, Pui Pui, Indiana University, Purdue University of Indianapolis. And that is the biggest upset I picked in the women's tournament, as Tommy's just not paying any attention, so I will just keep talking. I did pick that 13-4 upset, Pui Pui, to beat Oklahoma. We'll see if it happens. I'll be cheering for it.
Wait, you picked the upset on for the women's tournament?
Pui Pui, IUPUI, Indiana University, Purdue University of Indianapolis. That's what that stands for.
IUPUI over Oklahoma, you said?
Yeah,
That's interesting.
IUPUI, which most people locally call Ooey Pooey.
Ooey Pooey, not a bad name. Gotta say that's
And like I said,
one
I
of the
will
more
say it for
interesting ones.
I will say it for the third time if you were wondering. IUPUI stands for Indiana University, Purdue University of Indianapolis.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Maybe a little bit confusing on the location of that one, but
Bonus points if you guess what their mascot is without looking it up. Right now, 3,
am I allowed to look at the logo?
2, 1. What's your guess?
I think I might have seen. Was it the Hoosiers?
No, it is not the Hoosiers. I mean, that's Indiana's mascot. That's not Ooey Pooey's mascot.
I feel like I saw it. All right, I was completely wrong. I see it now.
It's the Jaguars.
Yeah,
The Jaguars.
can't be mad at that mascot. Looks like a pretty feisty one.
Yeah, much better than some of the ones we've been seeing through the tournament so far.
Yeah, definitely. Who was
We've
who was the one that scared you before?
I don't know. I hate Providence's mascot, the Friar Dom. San Francisco's mascot, also not pleasant to look at. St. Mary's, that was, I could
St.
go my whole
Mary's
life
mascot.
without seeing that one again.
That's who it was.
Most of them are fine, right? Like, there's been a few of these where it's like, okay, don't need to see that ever again. If you ever want to scare a child, a couple of these college mascots are, prime for that.
I'm not sure who designed some of those, but could get some better designs for some of them. That's for sure. Make them look a little less scary. I guess if you're trying to win some games, though, maybe having a scary, intimidating mascot is the move.
They're not even like intimidating scary. It's just like creepy scary. Like I said, like Friar Dom looks like he's gonna eat some children or something like that.
Yeah, that's a fair statement right there.
We see what's going on here. We are about 2 minutes away, it looks like, supposedly from tip-off of the Gonzaga-Memphis game. Awaiting the second half of St. Peter's Murray State. That one should be coming up pretty shortly here. Hopefully we're in our last commercial break here before the second half of that one. We've got plenty more action coming to you still tonight. We'll be here for all of it. It has been quite a day. A couple upsets already.
Yeah, no, in that NIT tournament, that was you kept saying how Wake Forest should be in the tournament. And they played a great game today against VCU. Also another great team.
Yeah, I mean the three teams that didn't make it that I said should have made it were Texas A&M and Wake Forest, who are both in the quarterfinals of the NIT, and unfortunately have to play each other.
Yeah,
but I can give a moral victory. I can give a moral victory.
Finally, some good
whoever
matchups
loses.
though for them.
And then Oklahoma was the other one. They will be playing St. Bonaventure, I think. I don't know, either tonight or tomorrow, one of the two.
When did St. Bonaventure make the tournament? That was 2 years ago, right? Or was that last year?
Probably last year. St. Bonaventure came into this year.
I do know someone who goes.
They
to
were
that
they were
school,
ranked.
so
They were
I'm pretty
ranked.
sure- Sorry for keeping
coming
you
into-
off.
Yeah, they were ranked coming into this season. I want to say they were like 22 or 23 coming into the year. They were supposed to be the best mid-major school outside of Gonzaga. That proved not to be true, as they finished like 4th or 5th in their conference. Murray State obviously taking that. Well, St. Mary's probably taking that crown. Murray State, not far off from St. Mary's, but Murray State's they're gonna have to figure it out here in the second half. Obviously, only a 5-point deficit. Nothing that can't be easily overcome, as we see a shot of St. Elmo Steakhouse. I have been there. Very famous for their horseradish sauce. You have to have it.
No, sorry to
shrimp.
cut you off, but tip off at the Gonzaga game is happening right now.
Oh, shit. And we are about to be underway in the second half of St. Peter's and Murray State as well.
Here we go.
We'll be bringing you all of the action with our last 3 games of the day.
It looks like Memphis won the tip, and they're pushing the ball, moving it around pretty nice right now on the first possession, but they miss a easy layup.
That one, of course, on TBS. We'll flip over to that for a brief moment while we await the return of St. Peter's and Murray State. Memphis retaining the ball here, going up. There we go. Jalen Duran. That's going to be a battle. Chet Holmgren versus Jalen Duran today. Jalen Duran, obviously a very good player. Chet Holmgren, a projected top 3 pick. But will Duran be able to push Chet Holmgren around?
You have the Gonzaga game pulled up, Noah?
I do. We're at 2-0 Memphis. Jalen Duran did the first 2 points of that game. And Chet Holmgren going up and under. Going to get some points of his own here, it looks like. And the foul. Oh, or looks like we got a foul on the floor before the shot, so no shots here. Gonzaga going to kick it out. Nemhard on 3 there, missing. Ooh, Memphis almost losing the rebound. Gets it corralled. Memphis passing around, taking a 3, not going to get it. Gonzaga with the rebound, going back the other direction. Putting up a three of their own, making it. Ooh. Memphis getting a drive to the rim, getting fouled.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's not necessarily looking sloppy for Gonzaga as of right now, but they definitely gotta start getting things going. Well, they did just hit that three, so I know you're a few seconds ahead over there.
Yeah, and Memphis making the first of two free throws. Gonzaga obviously plays an incredibly fast pace, much like Arizona, slightly faster than Arizona, I believe. Memphis going to have to keep up with that quick pace of Gonzaga. Not that I don't think they can, but
Yeah, I
we
think
will see.
like a lot of these other lower seeded teams that playing the higher seeds, they're gonna have to keep their bench in most of the game this game. Memphis is, and really let them play quick and just hard the entire game.
Chet Holmgren not taking a three, dribbling it inside, taking a free throw line jumper, making it. Yeah, I don't know about that necessarily. Memphis certainly deep enough to not need to do that, but
Yeah, I mean
Memphis
they're all Division
might-
One teams.
Memphis
They
might-
should have a
Memphis
decent bench.
might be
but-
able to. Memphis might be able to stay in this because, as we've seen with Gonzaga, they sometimes size and physicality is what you need to beat Gonzaga, and Memphis certainly has that.
Yeah, they do not lack that. You could see on the court right now they're sized up very well.
And Chet Holmgren getting a block there. It looks like Gonzaga going to take a three. They're going to drain it out to a quick 8-4 lead in this one. St. Peter's starting to pull away from Murray State. 11-point lead, 18-11 left in the game with that one. St. Peter's up 6-0 to start the second half. Memphis working inside, moving around, can't get the basket to fall. No foul. Ball going the other way. Gonzaga ball.
No, do you think
Chet Holmgren looking like a hot dog with a couple toothpicks poked into it. And here comes Gonzaga.
So, do you think that we should throw on the St. Peter's game again? Or leave this one on?
Dude, in a moment. Memphis taking it the other way. They're going to get a three-point opportunity. Taking it, can't drain it. Gonzaga with the rebound. 4 minutes into this one, Gonzaga is out to an 8-4 lead. Chet Holmgren going to launch a three off the back rim. Not going to get it. Gonzaga the rebound. Memphis poking that pass away. Going out of bounds. Ball's going to stay with Gonzaga. We are headed to our first media timeout. 16 seconds on the shot clock when we return.
Dang. St. Peter's looking good against Murray State right now. Should we flip back over to that game real quick, Noah?
Yeah, I mean, also at a commercial break, but
Oh, yep. True.
and while these games are both at commercial break, AJ,
Yeah.
I am going to step away for a brief minute or two.
Sounds good. Oh, wait one second. Tom and I got it from here. Tommy Live Bets. You know, it's been a crazy day so far. Still getting crazier. St. Peter's Peacocks looking to have a fairly sizable lead. -7.5 on the live spread right now, but -125. Do you see any value in that pick, or do you think that you can get a better number or what are you thinking there, Tom?
That was minus 125. You said on St. Peter's.
Yeah, but
St.
minus the
Peter's?
7.5.
still liking. I'm liking St. Petersburg, or keep calling them the wrong thing. St. Peter's, liking St. Peter's a little bit more now, and definitely starting to prove what I was not expecting. So.
Fair enough, man. I mean, I guess that's the best you can give me right there. I'm good with that. I do say St. Peter's is looking good. Murray State, though, still, like, I don't know, man. That's a team that's shown a fight all year long. I really don't know if they're just going to lay down and give this one up.
Yeah, I don't think they're necessarily going to give up, but they're going to have to push for this one if they want it. 13 points, not a whole lot. Not a whole lot of deficit.
Hey, that's true.
17 minutes left, so... You know, we've seen bigger leads blown today, and anything's possible, especially with tour-ranked teams like that. And yeah, I think they might be able to come back. It's going to be close, though.
That is true. We are here. It is March. No point deficit. Truly too large. Oh, this is the wrong game. This is halftime. It's got to be on Fox then, right?
Yeah, it looks like St. Peter's just had an 8-0 run to start the second half, and Murray State finally hit a 3 to end it.
Wow. Good little run there for St. Peter's. Yeah, 40-27, 17-20 left to go here in the second. Have not scored since 2 minutes 36 left in the second half. 0 for 7 on field goals, but they change it right there with a 3. 10-point game now, 17 minutes left to go.
Yeah, there's that 3 I was talking about.
Yeah.
Sportsbook a little bit ahead of the
like
live
we
action that
always
we
talk
have.
about. Now St. Peter's here with the ball, moving it around, getting it inside pretty well. Looks for the shot there, nothing there. Oh, gets it up. No, gets the rebound though. Kicks it out. Oh, Murray State getting aggressive on defense, trying to get at the ball, but hits it out of bounds. Yeah, that was a nice 3 there by Murray State as St. Peter's looking to answer with some points of their own. Oh, St. Peter's with a little 2-pointer, not good, but it looks like it's going to be out on Murray State. So St. Peter's will get a fresh clock and ball coming out on their own baseline, Tom.
Yeah, that's not good for Murray State right there. If you're them, you definitely gotta hold on to that ball. Can't be letting it slip out like that.
Gotta hold on to the ball. Can't be letting it go as St. Peter's dribbling the ball at 16:24 left to go here. 13 seconds left. Easy floater too. Not good, but St. Peter's trying to get the rebound there. Looks like we'll get a foul. Staying with St. Peter's as we bring Noah back in. Noah, welcome back to the broadcast. Moved over to the St. Peter's Murray State game.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I think I might take a little more action on Murray State here, waiting for this comeback to happen.
I understand where you're coming from. Only down by 10 points right now.
I'm gonna check what the line is at right now. And got a 4.5 point spread right now. Murray State, I'm seeing them at plus 200. Already having
Murray
it.
State driving in. A 2-floater, no good. Got the rebound, but looking like St. Peter's trying to get rid of it. Jump ball possession, Murray State.
I'm going to take a little bit more on them at plus 200. I already have them at plus 110. And I'm going to go ahead and take that plus 4.5 a little bit too.
Yeah, no, you missed that one by probably a minute or two. It was plus 340 before they hit that 3-pointer, and that's the only points that they've scored in this half so far.
Wow.
As Memphis-
I would have jumped all over 340 if I had a chance there.
Yeah.
As I switch back over to the Memphis game real quick just to check the score, 7-8. Gonzaga still up. I just jumped on Memphis plus 420 money line, so still believing in my Memphis boys, thinking they can get it done. I got to get one of my dogs tonight. It's going to be New Mexico State or Memphis. Kind of thinking about taking this first half under, though.
the Dogs have really kind of cooled off, AJ, after starting the day with a couple wins. The Dogs have kind of stopped barking a little bit, other than St. Peter's.
Ooh,
St.
Memphis
Peter's
though with
still
a
barking.
big slam, 9-8 now.
Yeah, no, like you said, Memphis does have a very big and athletic team, and I think that's helping them out right now a lot.
We have seen over the past few years that is the recipe to beating Gonzaga. They do everything fundamentally so well that if you want to beat Gonzaga, you have to outrun them and you have to out physical and outsize them.
Yeah, and it honestly looks like some of those kids on the Memphis team might be a little bit athletic and faster than some of those Gonzaga players.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to jump the gun on anything here. Obviously, I was on Memphis to cover the 9.5. Didn't feel good enough about the money line on this one, but we will see what happens. A lot of game left to go, as this one is tight early.
Yes, it is, Noah. 11-11 right now that I'm looking at. As Memphis goes to the line, 13:01 left to go here in the first. Free throw is no good. Gonzaga gets the rebound. Still a tie-ball game.
And just want to say New Mexico State, Arkansas resuming play in the second half here. New Mexico State getting the first basket of that one, cutting it to 7 points. 19-26 in that game.
And which channel is that on again, Noah?
One of them. And St. Peter's, the Peacocks, their mascot, looks like a mascot. Looks like the way a mascot should.
Is that so, Noah?
They did an all right job there. They did fine. Nothing bad about that mascot.
Oh, I'm in the wrong game again. Wait, which game are we going to, Noah?
I'm tuning back into St. Peter's, Murray State here. Murray State at the free throw line, down 10. Gonna have a chance to cut into this a little bit. Making the first, 31-40. St. Peter's mascot, the Peacock, laying down on the ground, pretending to sleep while these free throws are being shot. Murray State making both free throws. 8-point game in this one. St. Peter's going to take the ball up the court. AJ, I do have to step away for 20 seconds to let the dog outside.
Sounds good, but you're good to go. As Tommy and I try to go back to that game and find it because I seem to have lost my bearings. Is it on this one? No, that's Gonzaga Memphis. Oh, it's on CBS. And boom goes.
Looks like Murray State finally settling in a little bit.
Most definitely finally settling in, trying to get some points on the board.
Maybe not exactly. Sorry to cut you off, but they got 2 and they're getting some stops now.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully they can keep those stops going. Get some more shots falling. But we will see what happens there.
Also,
sorry, go ahead.
New Mexico State is closing that gap on Arkansas as well.
There they go, 21-28 there. Memphis and Gonzaga tied 13-13 as St. Peter's takes the slam. 42-32, 10 points separating the two. St. Peter's looking good. And it looks like we'll get a foul. Didn't really say what that was, Tom, did you?
It looked like he tried driving and he might have gotten fouled on the floor before. I think he did, but he tried flailing the shot up. So
that's rough there.
Yeah, they're inbounding it right now. And nice turnover by Murray State.
Wow, there we go, boys. As we do welcome Noah back to the production. Noah, welcome back on. Back on St. Peter's, Murray State, 14:30 left to go here in the second. St. Peter's with the ball. trying to get something going behind the arc. Big three! No good, but it looks like we got a foul on the floor.
Yeah, Murray State's still in a little bit of foul trouble here. 4 guys with 3 fouls.
Yeah.
Something they're gonna have to watch. I mean, nobody with 4 yet, but got to be a little bit careful with that. Obviously, gonna have to play some of these guys with 3 fouls already.
Yeah, and if you're Murray State, that's not what you want to do, but you just have to have your guys play smart, maybe chill out a little bit, don't get as aggressive on the reach-ins and stuff. Definitely watch out for blocks like that. Lucky they didn't get called there. Arms kind of flailing all over the place, but Murray State will get the rebound.
Yes, they will. And Memphis Gonzaga still knotted up here. Tight game with that one, 13-13. New Mexico State cutting it down. New Mexico State cutting it down to 6 points against Arkansas with a little under 17 left in that.
I was about to say, I was going to wait for you guys to stop talking, but this Gonzaga-Memphis over-under live line right now is at 150. And if Gonzaga can't start pushing the pace, that looks like a really good under bet.
It does look like a solid under bet from Tommy Live Bets over here. Shout out. Ooh.
I mean, they're really going to have to start pushing that pace.
They will be. Just moved in my book to 147.5. Hate it a little bit there. But still something to look at. How do you feel about 67.5?
For the
first half.
26,
As Murray State misses another field
60,
free throw.
67.5?
Yeah.
That's pretty solid, honestly. Like, it's halfway through the first half so far. So about a quarter way through the game, and there's only 26 points on the board. Memphis is playing really solid defense, and Gonzaga can't seem to figure it out so far. So
Tommy Live Bets, we ride in the under?
I think it's a solid one to take, yeah.
Let's go. Under
I would have to
half.
say so.
Let's get it, Tom. As
Murray State with
wins 2 points there.
Yeah, I was
My bad, Noah.
waiting to say that. But all right, and looks like we have a little bit of a stoppage in play here. Not going to a commercial, but St. Peter's with the lob, not able to finish. Murray State getting the rebound, heading back the other way with a head of steam. Reverse layup, no good, but
Ooh.
I think we have a foul.
Noah
And
also sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, I need to figure out how to disable the voice functioning on the smart TV because, man, the amount of times that this TV thinks I'm talking to it and it's like searching for commands.
Dude, that's had to be been a pain in the ass all weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it's like once or twice an hour it'll trigger something. I don't know if there's just like certain words I say sometimes or phrases where it's like, oh, that's a command or something.
Probably hears you say like TV and then it just freaks out and doesn't know what to do.
As St. Peter's makes a nice move inbounds, not going in, tipping around, but nothing there. Another one gets the layup from underneath, taking another 8-point lead here.
KC and Defo for St. Peter's on pace for a double-double in this game.
Not bad. As New Mexico State 6 points behind, Memphis Gonzaga still tied. Right.
Yeah, Gonzaga looking like they're potentially involved with another rock fight, kind of like the first game they had against Georgia State until they finally blew the doors off of that one. But yeah this one just back and forth. Neither team pulling away in that one at all.
No, neither team pulling away, but Memphis still keeping it close, tying it up at 17-17.
And if you're Memphis, that's all you need. Keep it close enough that you have a chance at the end.
All you gotta do, keep it close. Murray State driving it in.
KJ Williams going to sink those free throws, cutting it to a 6-point game. Murray State looking like they're finally finding their legs, getting some momentum here. Finally starting to look like the better team for the first time this game.
That they are, as the free throw is up, and it's good. 38-44. 6 points separate the two teams with 12-17 left to go in this game. St. Peter's only making one of their last 8 field goal attempts. 2's up and is good.
And something else to keep an eye on here, Arizona women's basketball is underway
Oh,
against UNLV, so we'll keep our eye on that while we cover these NCAA men's basketball games here.
sounds good. Noah,
Saint-
please keep us updated on that.
St. Peter's putting this game back to a 10-point game. Murray State just started to get some momentum, and St. Peter's squashed that immediately.
Right away, no question about it.
Murray
Murray
State's
State's
still
been-
trying to get something going.
Yeah, and they've been making a couple twos here, making free throws when they get the shot, but nothing sustainable, nothing they've been able to build on. As they keep driving it in, up, and no, we're going to get a foul.
And yeah, Murray State obviously having a piss poor shooting performance today. That's been hurting them badly. And, you know, I got to say, part of making a little bit of a Cinderella run like St. Peter's is trying to do, you got to get lucky.
Yep.
And you know what? Kentucky did not play a pretty game.
No.
Murray State, not playing a pretty game either.
No.
You know, you're insane if you try to argue that St. Peter's is a better team than Kentucky or a better team than Murray State. But they're catching, you know, the second game in a row, they're catching a team on an off night. And that certainly opens up the door of opportunity for them to make something happen.
That it does, and with 11 minutes left, I mean, 10-point lead, it's not safe to say yet that it is theirs. But yes, Noah, you are correct. They are kind of putting together everything together for a good Cinderella run. As a live look in to Gonzaga Memphis, Zags up 20-17 right now. But still keeping it close with, I believe, 8 minutes left to go in the half.
Yeah.
7:47, excuse me.
Arkansas has also let that lead dwindle down to 4 points.
Woo!
New Mexico State.
New
Game's getting
Mexico
close
State.
over there.
There we go. That would explain why my money line payout had just got a little bit higher.
Yeah, probably would.
Yeah, especially when I got it at plus 1,100, baby.
New Mexico State, obviously shooting really, really poorly
Really
with those
nice.
12
Oh yeah.
turnovers in the first half. They're 4 for 9 here in the second half, shooting a, 4 for 9, not super pretty, but a hell of a lot better than the first half started for them.
Oh, hell of a lot better.
And New Mexico State has the ball in a 4-point game. They're going to have an opportunity to cut this to a 2 or 3 point deficit here.
Plus 300 on the money line. Plus 375 now.
Yeah, mine's just going up pretty fast over here.
I'll throw a unit on that real quick.
It just
Double
changed
down
it-
on New Mexico.
Just changed it to plus 6.5 for New Mexico.
And possession
That's-
4.
Those New
Arkansas
Mexico guys
there.
are pretty tempting right now.
And 6.5 at plus money. I'll take that as well. Hopefully New Mexico State doesn't just completely throw it away here.
You know, some teams like to do that though when you make bets.
No, absolutely. The moment you place it, they're just like, and we suck.
Yeah, at least Gonzaga, Memphis, they're keeping it slow paced and
Hey, Memphis, that spread's still at 10.5 live as we are back in Murray State, St. Peter's. Gene Steratore, as we mentioned earlier, former college official and NFL Super Bowl referee. All around just
Murray-
loves the rules and enforcing them.
Murray State cutting this one back down to 8.
Not a bad.
They've gotten this back to 8 or 6 a couple times, but every time that has happened, St. Peter's has come clawing right back,
Yep, been able
pushing
to
it back to that 10, 12 point range. And Murray State's they're gonna need a little bit of a run here to get back in this game. And they're certainly capable. They're certainly capable, but time obviously still over 10 minutes left. But if you let St. Peter's hang around and hold on to that lead for too long, this time is going to start to run out.
New Mexico State cutting down that lead to 28 to 30 now, 2-point game. As St. Peter's drives in, up and over, not good. St. Peter's will get the rebound though, goes for the layup, not good there. We will get a foul.
That's a shot clock
violation. Thank you, Tom.
I don't know. It seems like that last possession, Murray State played pretty solid defense, but
Yeah.
they're really going to have to keep that up the rest of the game. Their defense doesn't look as good as St. Peter's out there. They're really, I wouldn't say getting exposed, but they're leaving a lot of areas
and then
open.
A bad turnover there. St. Peter's not with the slam, but they'll get the layup. Maybe they'll get the.
That might have been a foul on the first shooter.
Yeah,
But
that was.
I think
that was a foul
Looked
shot.
like a pretty hard hack
not gonna
there.
count.
I think Murray State is just leaving some open areas slightly and not necessarily. I don't know if St. Peter's could be making more of their shots, but they're also not easy shots necessarily. Like it's still an NCAA tournament out here.
Yeah, absolutely. As St. Peter's takes the first shots of the free throws, getting one more. 49-40, looking to make this another 10-point game with 9:53 left to go here in the second half.
And Murray State now with 5 players with 3 fouls.
Whew.
And looks like St. Peter's picking up a foul here. It's going to be number 6 on them. Next one will send Murray State to the line for a 1-and-1. Murray State, despite the foul trouble, only with 5.5. Just all seem to be concentrated on those players. And Murray are going to get foul number 7 on St. Peter's on the shot.
Damn.
So 2 free throws coming up for Murray State.
All right, I'm placing my last bet of the night. 2-leg parlay, New Mexico State, Memphis.
All right. Well, Memphis with a 1-point lead. New Mexico State only down 2. Looking a lot better than it did not too long ago.
Looking a lot better than it did not long ago, and looking a lot better than the books would suggest. But obviously, still a lot of time left in both games. Anything and everything can happen as Murray State makes the first one.
St. Peter's now with 3 players with 3 fouls to go along with Murray State's 5 players with 3 fouls.
I mean, hey, it's
Nobody
getting
in
later
this-
in the game.
Nobody in this game at 4 yet, but
Exactly.
a lot of players. We have 8 players between the two teams at 3. Massive corner 3 for Murray State. That's going to cut this down to 6 points.
Yeah, there you go. That's definitely what you were looking for if you're Murray State there. Getting something started, maybe a little ignition there.
Yeah, now, if you're Murray State, you just need to clamp up on defense as they leave a wide open 3-point shooter. Shot's not going to fall, though. Murray State with the rebound. Chance to cut into this lead even farther. They're going to jack up a 3, and they get it. We have a 3-point game.
We have a 3-point ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Starting to get close.
And this Murray State crowd jacked up. You got to feel pretty decent now at this point with a whole 8 minutes and 26 seconds left if you're Murray State, only down 3.
Yeah, hopefully looking to pull away here. If they can get the lead, that is.
Absolutely.
as we go to yet another commercial break. Murray State on fire right now. Still down by 3, 50-47. St. Peter's leaves 8:26 left here in the half. Live look into Gonzaga and Timmy. 23-23, Timmy at the line for 1-1. Timmy's 1-1 is not good. Memphis will take the ball down court, trying to catch Gonzaga off, but they will get the shooting foul. Oh, blocking foul it looks like. Memphis, oh no, it looks like they are going to the line for shots. Memphis 2 coming. Earl Timberlake taking the shots. Ooh, Memphis not being able to take the lead on the first one.
And New Mexico State tying the game up against Arkansas. 30-all in this one.
Let's go. Memphis now taking the lead 24-23, making that second free throw.
And if you thought we were going to have some blowouts to end the game, you were hopefully wrong. Obviously, still some time left in all of these, but we have 3 very tight, very close games now.
We had 2 very exciting games to start us off, and we have 3 very exciting games to cap us off as I'm looking at Memphis right now. 24-23, 5-11 left to go here in the first. Trying to make something happen. Big 3! It's good! 27-23, Memphis up by 4. Gonzaga looking for something here on offense. Oh, look for the step back, not there. Still trying to find something. Memphis outscoring on the bench 10-2 right now. Timmy with the ball, he's dangerous. 2 floater is good, cutting the lead down to 2. Memphis keeping the tempo up pace. Slowing it down, regrouping. There's the pick, looking for something, driving in, getting the foul, going to the line for 2.
And I do want to say we are back with Murray State and St. Peter's. St. Peter's holds on to a 3-point lead, 8 minutes and 12 seconds left in this one. Thinking about a 3, not taking it, driving it in, and they are going to make that 52-47 St. Peter's. 8 minutes left to go in this one.
Bang.
Murray State taking it up the court. St. Peter's dominating points in the paint in this game. Not sure I expected that one necessarily. 9 different players have scored for St. Peter's. Murray State driving the ball in off the glass, not going to get the friendly roll. They do get an offensive rebound, and a foul. That's going to send Murray State to the line for a 1-1. 7:36 left in this game.
Murray State still with a chance to come back in. 2 points here would make it a 3-point game.
And that's going to be the 8th foul on St. Peter's of the half. 4th foul on Drame, not sure how that's pronounced exactly, but
It sounds like you're about to pause for a second every time. But I was gonna say we're gonna need some scoring right here so that this over in the Murray State game hits St. Peter's.
That was hopefully a good live bet. I forgot to check that one, Tom. Thank you for reminding me.
It is up now though. I got at 138.5. It's up to 140.5 right now.
Oh shit, not too shabby.
and Murray State draining both free throws, cutting it back to a 3-point game. St. Peter's up 52-49, 7.5 left in this one. St. Peter's moving the ball around each team, 12 for 18 from the free throw line. Both teams leaving 6 points out there.
Yeah, leaving those points out there obviously being the difference in this game.
And we're gonna get a foul away from the play, off the ball on Murray State. Still with 5 players with 3 fouls. St. Peter's got 1 player with 4, 2 players with 3. Definitely something to keep an eye on as there's a fight for the ball. Murray State getting the steal, trying to get the flush the other direction, and looks like a clean block there.
Wow.
No foul. Ball's going to stay
Wow.
with Murray State, but that was a beautiful chase down block there.
Honestly, not something you see too often in college, but that was as clean as it gets. Also taking out a cheerleader.
And I don't think he got ball. I think he got all hand there, but you know what? The refs didn't call it that way, so not going to worry about it. And looks like a tie-up and a jump ball. St. Peter's going to take over possession here.
And in the replay, you can see one of the cheerleaders giving the St. Peter's player an earful for no reason, as Murray State can't seem to get it in there. Jump ball?
St. Peter's going to take the ball now. Possession arrow switching to Murray State.
Oh.
7 minutes left in this one. We have a 3-point game. This is a tight one. Don't go anywhere.
Hey,
Memphis
just
seems
to mention. Sorry, go ahead. No, you were going to mention.
I was going to say Memphis seems to be extending their lead over Gonzaga, up 6 points now, 3:45 in that one. New Mexico State and Arkansas still both allergic to scoring the rock. It looks like still tied up at 30. Under 8.5 left in that game. We have some exciting ones.
Something there. Yeah, we got some exciting ones. Stay tuned for all of the action as we are 10 hours and 24 minutes into this stream and we aren't going anywhere. St. Peter's Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say KC and Defo with 15 points and 7 rebounds today at the free throw line. Makes the first, make that 16 points. Going to have a chance to push that to 17. Having a great game for the St. Peter's Peacocks. And, yeah, New Mexico State, Arkansas tied up at 32 now.
Ooh.
We got some excitement. We got some excitement to end today.
Absolutely. We will go to the New Mexico State Arkansas game at the conclusion of the Murray State St. Peter's game. And then we'll focus the rest of the night on Memphis Gonzaga.
DJ Burns of Murray State picking up his 4th foul. I believe he's on the bench now. Probably will be for the next few minutes. Obviously, probably not the last person who's going to be in foul trouble in this game.
No. Not at all, Noah.
Murray State unable to convert. St. Peter's getting the rebound. 5-point lead. 6 minutes and 20 seconds left. Trying to set up their offense here.
Hey, they might as well take some time, set it up.
Getting some penetration into the lane. Getting another wide open 3. Missing another wide open 3 is St. Peter's. They've had that look a couple times this half, 3 or 4 times. I believe they've only converted one of those. But they're getting the open looks at 3. Murray State's letting them have it. St. Peter's just hasn't
have it though, Noah, because they know they're not making them.
Hasn't been able to convert. As we see the graphic, something I've mentioned multiple times, 15 seeds to advance to the Sweet 16. Florida Gulf Coast, led by Andy Enfield in 2013, and last year's Oral Roberts.
Oral Roberts. That was a good squad.
Yeah. Obviously, one of the 2 main players on that Oral Roberts squad last year, Kevin O'Banner, playing for Texas Tech this year, a team that AJ, you and I both have in the Final Four.
And we will get to see them along with U of A play tomorrow, where we will be live, starting again at 9 a.m. all the way through the conclusion of the game's final day of live coverage here on Degenerate Takes.
Murray State going 1-2 from the line, 4-point game. St. Peter's going to launch a 3, but we're going to get a foul. That'll be 3 shots for St. Peter's from the free throw line. And the magic of the mustache living on. Oh boy. That is a costly foul if you're Murray State.
I'll be right back. I have to use the restroom.
Good luck. You don't need to announce that to the world, but thank you for...
First free throw good for Doug Eddert.
Doug Etter,
And his
not bad
beautiful
mustache,
mustache.
not bad flow.
Shoots over 90% from the free throw line this season. Makes the
Ooh,
first
can't be
two.
mad at that.
Will he make all three?
Noah, just while we're in free throws
Yes, he
right
does.
now, 33-32, New Mexico State taking the lead over Arkansas right now. Still 6-point difference in Memphis and Gonzaga. 3:15 left there.
There we go. Murray State down 7 now. 2 players with 4 fouls. 3 of them still with 3.
Potentially about to get rough for Murray State.
Murray State, they looked like they had all the momentum and were coming back the way they needed to as they put up a 3 and miss it. Get the offensive board. If there's a foul underneath, looks like on St. Peter's. Murray State going to the line for 2 now that they are in the double bonus. But yeah, Murray State looked like they were coming back real well, and then what do? They foul a 3-point shooter.
And what have we said?
Had
Noah?
an
What can't you do?
opportunity. Had an opportunity. Jordan Skipper Brown, 50% on the season, 0 for 2 tonight. 2 attempts here. Misses the first. Make that 0 for 3 on the night. And costly misses. That is the 8th missed free throw of the day for Murray State. Sees the second one go through, cutting it to a 6-point game. St. Peter's now also with 2 players
Ooh.
with 4 fouls.
And hey, you don't
Yeah,
like to see that.
Murray State leaving 8 points on the free throw line. St. Peter's leaving 6 points, so neither team shooting particularly well from the free throw line. Murray State
not at all.
Gonna need to clamp up on defense here. A massive block, heading the other direction with numbers, driving the rim, coming in hot, making it with an and one here.
you
Murray State
go.
gonna have an opportunity to cut this down to 3 points with 4:52 left. And more importantly, who is that foul on?
True. If that was number 4.
And wow, Skipper Brown playing with 4 fouls, having the audacity to come up behind and come up with the massive block. Have to make sure you get no skin and all ball on that.
Yeah.
Gets it. And Hannibal at the line trying to complete the 3-point play. He gets it. We have a 3-point game
Wow.
once again. And Banks of St. Peter's with 4 fouls. St. Peter's now with 3 players with 4 fouls. We have 5 players total in this game. 4 fouls. You know what? Most of them sitting on the bench right now, but they're going to come back in pretty soon, and they're going to have to play. They're going
They're
to
going to have to come back in. They're going to have to play smart, too, because they're going to need that star power to be able to come out and do what they do best, put up points, play some defense, and we'll see if they can do it clean.
And this is where Murray State's depth might, give them the final edge in this game. If this game does end up going to overtime or, going the distance, that depth will be important for them as Eddard putting home a little floater there. Pulling the lead back to 5 for St. Peter's. Murray State trying to find a shot here, taking a 3. It's going to fall. It's going to fall. We have a 2-point game, 4 minutes left. As I am seeing Memphis now up 8 points on Gonzaga, minute 20 left in the first half of that one.
No more points than that would be nice.
But Murray State, 4 of 8, shooting 50% from 3 in the second half of this one. They're going to need that to continue. Still down 2, trying to complete the double-digit comeback here against the St. Peter Peacocks. And we have a massive 3, the magic of the mustache.
Ooh.
Eddard coming up massive when St. Peter's maybe needed it most.
Definitely.
Murray State still only down 5, 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Setting up their offense, seeing if they can cut into this lead. But we'll find out.
These
Man.
underdogs are taking some big leads right now. Memphis just extended.
And a massive mental error right there. A terrible pass, throwing the ball behind his teammate out of bounds. St. Peter's going to take the ball back with a 5-point lead. 3 minutes left in this one as we head to our final media timeout.
St. Peter's feeling it.
Memphis ballooning their lead up to 10 against Gonzaga.
Yeah. Looking really good there, boys.
Penny Hardaway coming out for blood. He's not playing around. And does the narrative continue? Obviously, a lot of game left, a whole half and a minute for Gonzaga to come back in this one. But if they lose, I mean, the narrative's going to continue that Gonzaga are a bunch of chokers in March.
Yeah, a bunch of chokers in March, and an early exit, too, would not be the best thing for that program, obviously making it to the finals last year. Still having mostly the same team, but not being able to maybe regain what's going on.
Well, obviously losing key pieces in Kispert and Jalen Suggs. I actually think Gonzaga had a slightly better team last year than they do this year. Chet Holmgren, a big piece. Timmy, obviously, still here. Nemhard. But I think last year's team with Jalen Suggs and Corey Kispert was slightly better than, this year's team with, or obviously, like I said, you have Timmy and Nemhard, but, Chet Holmgren as well on that. Obviously a big part of this team. However, they do find themselves in a bit of a deficit here in the first half. And could we see yet another 1 or 2 seed or 3 seed fall today?
We will see, Noah. I mean, it would be crazy to see those seeds fall, especially this early. Gonzaga, obviously, I have out in the second round, so it wouldn't be too shocking for me. But, yeah, Tommy Live Bet's over here. Looks like he's cooking something up in the books. I'm going to step away really quick, Tommy. Why don't you run Noah with what's going on?
I'm trying to find a nice bet right now to put together, but it seems like I'm struggling a little bit. I did, however, take the under 149.5 on the Gonzaga-Memphis game, and they're putting up some points now, so it's going to be a close one on that. And then the over 128.5 on this Murray State game against St. Peter's. That one's going to be close as well.
Yeah, I think you'll be okay with the 128.5 there. Obviously, we got 119 already, only needing 10 more points in that one. Got a whole 3 minutes and 8 seconds in a close game.
Yeah,
I like your chances with that one.
The fouls and free throws are probably going to help me out on that one if it comes down to it.
Yep, and Arkansas pulling away from New Mexico State on a 9-0 run with 6 minutes and 6 seconds left in that one. Arkansas holding an 8-point lead now.
I was just thinking about putting a live bet down on New Mexico State on that one. Plus 1,100 is what it was a minute or two ago.
I would not. Yeah, we are back to play in St. Peter's and Murray State. I'll take you back to that one. St. Peter's, nice little dish right there, expanding their lead to 7 points with 2 minutes and 50 seconds left in this one. Eder really coming alive here late. Like I said, the magic of the mustache. Murray State trying to get something going here.
No, the Peacocks are definitely playing a little bit better now. They've had their
take a 3 here.
And bunch of missed opportunities on some open shots, but they're finally seeming to getting them fall now.
Yep. And Murray State missing. St. Peter is heading back the other way with a 7-point lead. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Murray State's really going to need to get something going soon if they want to come back in this one. And we have a player down for Murray State. Can't tell if it's just cramping or what the issue is. We will figure that out, but play is going to stop momentarily.
Yeah, I'm not really too sure what happened there. They just kind of cut over to him and he was on the ground. So
yeah, I'm waiting to see what happens here. Looks like he might just be cramps.
Yeah, some like shin splints type of thing or something.
I'm not sure. Obviously, like I've said a bunch of times, I don't claim to be a medical expert. I don't know. Looks like he stepped on someone's foot there before heading to the ground.
Yeah, that would make sense then.
He didn't twist anything, but
I
have
can't really
no
see
idea.
anything happen live, but slow motion definitely shows what happened.
New Mexico State has cut it down to 5. Memphis still up 10 points on Gonzaga. This one, obviously the game of interest right now, and he is favoring one foot over the other a lot there.
Yeah, he did step on one of the other players' feet, but he seemed to play that off, and it was after he passed the ball. He got his foot stepped on and rolled over even worse.
All right, well, we do return to the action. Hope he is okay. St. Peter's outscoring Murray State 23-3 as far as bench points go. Murray State picking up a rebound. We're going to get a foul here, and that might be foul number 5 for the St. Peter's player there.
No, did you see the bench point stats that just popped up?
I did, and I just mentioned that.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Definitely.
Obviously, Creighton earlier today having 0 bench points and hanging in there with Kansas the whole time, so bench points don't really matter for anything. And that's going to be it for Drame, however you pronounce that, fouling out. 5th foul of the game for him. And Murray State draining the first free throw, cutting it down to a 6-point game. See what happens with the second one here. Misses the second. St. Peter's with the rebound. Murray State has missed just far too many free throws this game. I think that's their 9th missed free throw for Murray State. That's not great at all. They're going to have to play some tough defense here. Still do have a little bit of time. Only 8 fouls, so they can send St. Peter's to the line for a 1-and-1. Murray State getting the block. St. Peter's going to keep the ball, but only 4 seconds on the shot clock here. So St. Peter's is going to have to drum something up quick. Murray State not out of this yet. St. Peter's takes a 3, missing. Murray State ball. Minute 38, 6-point game. And we will see what Murray State can do here. Don't necessarily need a 3 quite yet. Still have enough time. A quick 2 would be fine. I do think you need to go pretty quick, though, if you're Murray State, as they drive the rim. Kicking it out, passes too far, out of bounds. St. Peter's ball, that's going to be costly.
Ooh.
Yeah, you never like to see those turnovers in a moment like this.
Yeah, can't really be making a mistake like that this late in the game. As Memphis and Gonzaga go to half, 41-31, Memphis up by 10.
New Mexico State hanging in there. Arkansas not quite able to pull away with it. St. Peter's with the ball, up 6. Murray State not fouling yet. Don't need to. Still over a minute left in this one. Only a 2-possession game. St. Peter's going to drive. 2-point shot, no good. Murray State the rebound. Murray State does need either a quick 2 or a 3-pointer here. They're going to go up to the rim, get that quick 2. 4-point game. Timeout, Murray State. And with a whole minute left, only a 4-point game. If you're Murray State, you don't need to foul yet. You can play defense for 1 more possession.
Absolutely.
Keep in mind, they do only have 8 fouls, too. So the next foul for Murray State is only going to send St. Peter's to the line for a 1-and-1. So this game, Murray State's still very much in this, although they are down 4 with a minute left. We will keep an eye on that as we go to a timeout here. Probably a quick one.
Hopefully a quick one.
Like I said, briefly, New Mexico State still hanging in there. Arkansas, playing with a lead, but not able to blow this one off, blow the doors off the hinges yet on this one. New Mexico State hanging around as they make it a 4-point game with 4.5 left.
Let's go, Aggies.
That one's still very much anybody's game as well.
Very much so. No, we will go to that game after the conclusion of this one.
You know what's interesting, AJ?
What?
Gonzaga down by 10. They are now the underdogs of this game.
Finally, wow.
All right, and we are back. St. Peter's pushing the ball down the court, quickly met by the defense of Murray State. Not able to get an easy basket there. Murray State going to elect to use their 9th foul here, intentionally fouling with 50.8. I think probably they, got somebody they wanted to foul, although I think they just fouled an 86% free throw shooter, so not sure why you would do that, but we will see. This is a 1-and-1. Obviously, huge if the front end of this 1-and-1 gets missed. But Murray State definitely just trying to extend the game here.
You bet the over on the first half in this game and missed it by half a point. That better not happen at the end of this second half right here for the full game.
Let's hope.
I got 159.5.
Whew.
They need 5 points to get to 159.
Jordan skipping around fouled out. St. Peter's hitting the front end of the 1-and-1, going to make it a 5-point game.
Not
And
bad.
we will see. There is enough time on the clock. Depending on what happens with this free throw, Murray State doesn't necessarily need a 3. Makes the second, 66-60, St. Peter's. Murray State could take a quick 2 and a foul here. They don't necessarily need to shoot a 3 yet. They will, however, jack up a terrible 3. Not going to go. St. Peter's with the rebound. And now we see a foul here. And I don't get that. Like, you either drive the lane and take the easy 2, or you take your time to get a good 3-point shot. I don't understand taking the reckless, terrible 3 there. But anyways, St. Peter's will be going to the line with 41 seconds left in this one. Up 6, a chance to put this to an 8-point game.
If they do that, it's pretty much over at that point.
First free throw good. 7-point game here. Obviously, 41 seconds, still plenty of time for something crazy to happen. Second shot, good. 68-60, St. Peter's. Murray State with a timeout left. Bringing the ball across. Expect another quick 3. They'll take one. They'll miss. St. Peter's the rebound. Murray State not fouling yet. And we do get a foul with 30.1 seconds. St. Peter's going to have an opportunity to put this to a 10-point game. This is not looking good for Murray State.
Nope, as the window starts to close for them. Not looking good whatsoever.
And St. Peter's, after starting shaky from the free throw line in this game, has made 12 straight. And as I say that, Edert misses the first one of 2.
Of course.
He's laughing about it. And second one.
We need 2 more points.
Also no
I don't know
good.
What's going to happen?
I don't think so, bud.
Misses both free throws. Still an 8-point game. Murray State jacking up another terrible 3. St. Peter's doing a good job at getting all these rebounds. Going back to the free throw line with 23 seconds now. Still up 8.
Well, even though they missed both of those, at least I guess they're getting more free throws. Save my over chances.
Still might get 2 there.
And let's hope that they miss these ones too, and Murray State misses another shot, and there's 0 more points in this game. First one good, 69-60, St. Peter's.
2:53 left in New Mexico State. Still a 4-point game there. We will go there after this.
St. Peter's making the second of 2 free throws, 70-60,
That's good.
23 seconds left.
It was
And Murray
128
State
instead of 129.
Going to try to throw up another 3. This one gets blocked. St. Peter's with the rebound, and they're going to let them dribble this one out. St. Peter's becoming the 3rd ever 15 seed to move on to the Sweet 16. Second year in a row, we're seeing a 15 in the Sweet 16. Seeing a 15 and 16, baby. And how about St. Peter's? I believe this is their, if I'm not mistaken, first ever tournament appearance, and they are 2-0
Yes.
all time in school history in the March Madness tournament.
Yeah, beating Kentucky, now going to the Sweet 16, but now transitioning over to TNT. New Mexico State, Arkansas, now a 6-point game with 2:47 left to go here in the second, as New Mexico needs to figure something out in these last couple minutes in order to regain that lead.
And we see a
10
timeout.
seconds left on the shot clock.
Oh, I was going to say timeout here. Heading to
Want to sync up with me on this one?
yeah, maybe. But while we're at commercial break, real quick, I just do want to say, St. Peter's, given the fact that they've never been to a tournament before, but also, never lost a tournament game, so they don't know their place. They don't know that they're supposed to lose.
No.
They're the new kids on the block, and you know what? They're going to have a chance here. I mean, I think, we'll see. I mean, obviously, I think Purdue and Texas, the winner of that game, is going to be licking their chops. But
oh, absolutely.
I wouldn't count St. Peter's out. They've played 2 really good games so far.
2 really
as
solid
we're
games
back.
against 2 good opponents. Absolutely.
I mean,
All right,
to
AJ,
be
I'm going to
fair,
pause
though,
it at.
We talked about a little bit earlier. Those 2 opponents did have a little bit of sloppy games, but St. Peter's, if they were hitting their shots, that would have been a blowout game.
Would have been no. Where'd you pause it at?
2:15.
Alrighty, I'll let you know as we see an air ball there. Coach is beside himself. I'm pretty not unhappy with that one too. As Arkansas inbounds the ball, Noah, go ahead. Arkansas passing the ball around, looking for something. New Mexico State playing some OKD, looking like a little zone coverage. Trying the double team there, kicks it out. Open 3, not available. Kicks to the outside, contested. No good. New Mexico State with the rebound. Now driving it up the court. Looking for it. No, not an open 3. Kicks it inside. Looked for it again inside, but it's going to stay with New Mexico out on Arkansas.
Arkansas players asking them to look at this one. They're pretty adamant about the fact that this was out on New Mexico State. I feel like you got to try to go through Teddy Allen at this point if you're New Mexico State.
Yeah.
I mean, give the ball to your best player. Let him see what he can do.
No, absolutely. I mean, this is, you got to let him shine. Give him an opportunity to make a play.
Yeah. And, I got to say with that last game, just real quick while we are under review here. Murray State wins that game probably if they're not leaving 10 or 11 points on the free throw line like they did.
Oh, yeah.
Just terrible, shooting 55% from the line. Can't do that.
What was St. Peter's free throw percentage in that game, Noah?
I think they left 6 on the line. They started poor, but they hit their last. Oh no, never mind. And then they missed both of them after I mentioned they had made 12 straight. But they were probably around 65, 70%. Murray State, I think, was under 60% from the free throw line. So both teams not shooting great, but down the stretch there, Murray State missed some costly free throws.
Yeah, Murray State kind of cost themselves that own game. And I think, seriously, if St. Peter's can hit their shots consistently, they're a threat in this next round.
Absolutely. We'll see if they can get something going. Arkansas coach not happy when he was talking to the officials. They're still taking a look at it. I think it's more of a clock thing now than a possession thing. Taking a nice long look at it with 1:45 left to go.
Yeah, they're making sure they get this one right.
Hey, this is a crucial turnover here.
I'm pretty sure the over-under on this game was at 103 with 10 minutes left.
Jeez.
And they've scored a combined 6 points maybe since then.
Whew.
Something like that.
Not
And
a good look there.
yeah, they still have 14 points for that, or till 100 points. So,
Jeez.
so what is that? 17 points
Something
until
like that, yeah.
there's a minute.
Yes,
and a half.
Here might be the best angle.
14 plus 3 would be 17, Tommy.
Yeah, this is just an extremely low-scoring game compared to most that we've seen so far in this tournament.
I do not envy whoever's got to make this call.
I don't either. What are they going to decide, though?
It looked like that ball never got touched after it
Arkansas's
left the
ball.
player's hand, but it looked like it very nearly got touched twice.
Yeah.
Although Arkansas players, I guess, correct for asking for the review on that one because
Definitely a
the
good
change
call
of
there.
possession there. New Mexico State with 18 turnovers. You're not going to win a whole lot of games with that. Lucky for them, they're only down 6 with those 18 turnovers.
New Mexico playing some press D right now. Down by 6, need a turnover here. As Arkansas passing the ball around, holding it now up top with 13 seconds left here on the shot clock. Pushing it in. Ooh, we're going to get a foul going New
Offensive.
Mexico's way.
Offensive foul on JD Note there.
Ooh, double bonus will go to the line.
Fifth foul on JD Note, one of Arkansas's
Wow.
best players. Gonna head out of the game, and
It is not over yet. One better than a turnover is a trip to the line. Maybe a
that's-
little theatrics there.
that's
Yeah,
just
Oh,
a
they're
change.
getting the ball. My bad. Just change possession.
Yeah, you don't get free throws on a charge.
That one's on me, Noah. Ooh, open 3 though is good.
Teddy time, baby.
Is
Teddy
good from
time.
New Mexico State. We have a 3-point game now.
And what did I say? Feed the ball to your best player, Teddy Allen, and let him do his thing. And it might be Teddy time, baby.
It might be Teddy time with 53 seconds left to go here on the clock. Arkansas directing traffic here.
How many points does he have, Noah, so far?
I don't know. You'd have to look it up. Probably not a whole lot because their team only has 43.
Gonna get a foul on New Mexico State.
I'll look into it really quick because I'm kind of curious.
Teddy Allen just letting the Arkansas player run right past him and pulling up with a beautiful 3 there.
Beautiful shot there. As Arkansas goes to the line, Devontae Davis taking the shot 69.5. Good this season from the free throw line.
He has 10 points, 4 for 14 from the field.
Jeez.
Not a great night shooting, but
No.
I don't think a whole lot of people have had a great night shooting in this one.
Not at all. 41.8 seconds left. 3-point game right now. Arkansas trying to extend it to a 2-possession game. First one's good. We'll take another one. 4 points now separate the two teams.
Interesting to note, New Mexico State's only at 7 fouls, so the next 2 fouls for them will only be 1-and-1s.
That's not bad.
Certainly giving themselves a chance here at the end to claw back into this one.
Yeah, Arkansas definitely has some fouls to give.
Arkansas has
Definitely.
no fouls to give. New Mexico State
New
is
Mexico
in the
State,
double
yeah.
bonus.
New Mexico State. As Arkansas with the second one also good. 5 points now.
Oh, am I looking at that wrong?
Yep.
then? Okay.
And giving the ball to Teddy Allen, letting him take it up the court. I expect him to just shoot it. Yeah, he's going to pass it out. Almost running into his own
Need a
player.
shot here. Need a shot
Gotta
soon.
Gotta get something. We get a foul or a turnover here. Timeout.
Timeout.
Timeout, New Mexico
That's
State.
probably a good timeout considering that they would have turned it over.
I would agree that timeout probably did save a turnover, 5-point game. They'll have to draw something up and probably something quick here on the inbounds
Gonna
after
need
we
something
come back.
fast, gonna need it heavy. Going to need a good three-pointer here or a 2 and 1, and then a quick turnover, Noah.
Yes, sir. That will be crucial. I do want to point out Arizona up 31-29 at halftime against UNLV. A little bit of a tight game there.
Very tight game there.
That is Arizona women's basketball, if anyone's wondering who is tuned in. Obviously, the men's team playing tomorrow against TCU.
Yes. Excited for that one. And we will be right back here tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, 12 o'clock Eastern, 11 Central. For more March Madness action, our last day of coverage of round one and two. No, it's been a hell of a time as we get ready to cross the 11-hour mark here today.
Yep, and we should be a little shorter today unless we get some crazy overtime. 2-3 overtimes in Memphis, Gonzaga. We will have, a 30-minute or an hour shorter day today than we have had the last two, which is kind of nice, actually.
Would be nice to catch up on some sleep as I yawn, but it doesn't matter as I'm ready. 3-point shots, no good, no foul. But New Mexico State getting the ball back, trying to keep it in bounds, no good. New Mexico State with the rebound, kicks it out, corner threes, good. 46-48, 11 and 0.7 seconds left. Look for the full court press here. Need a turnover more than anything, but it looks like we're going to get a timeout first.
Yeah, Arkansas making sure they don't do anything stupid with this ball off of the inbounds. Biggest thing, got to get the ball in and then expect a foul. However, like I said, New Mexico State only with those 7 fouls, it will be a 1-and-1. So if you're New Mexico State, you might allow a couple seconds extra to run off if you can get the ball in the hands of somebody who's not quite as good of a free throw shooter.
A lot going into it now as we prepare to see the last couple seconds of this game. .9 seconds to go. New Mexico State praying.
I guess I made a live parlay on this game right here and didn't realize it.
We will talk about it in a second as
Arkansas getting it in. New Mexico State with the quick foul, 10 seconds. Am I ahead of you again?
Yeah, it's all good.
All right.
Actually,
well,
no,
10
can you
seconds
sync up
left.
because I don't want to miss this buzzer beater if there is one.
I'll just let you call this, and we'll see what happens here.
Hey, you'll know
But
if to take the
anyways,
headphones off or not.
yeah, Arkansas going to the line for a 1-and-1.
Seems like I missed a little bit on my bathroom break as well.
Yeah, lots happened, Tom.
Even though it was like 2 seconds of game time
Yeah.
probably.
Chris Light's going there, 86.3% from the line, hoping that he misses this first one. Here comes the first shot. It's good. Need him to miss this one to keep New Mexico State alive. Second shot coming. Up. New Mexico State driving down the court, looking for something. Needs a 3, but they'll go for the slam. 2.6 seconds left.
Too much time. Too much time taken off the clock there by Teddy Allen. I mean, great making the basket, but they needed a quicker shot there. New Mexico
Needed a quicker
State
shot
did.
or needed a 3 there. Not looking too good for the New Mexico State Aggies. 2.6 seconds left on the clock. Arkansas about to inbound it up by 2. Barring anything crazy, Arkansas turnover. Arkansas foul before the inbounds.
Holding on to the ball too long, like
Holding on to the
we've
ball
seen
too
once
long.
today.
We've seen it once today. We've seen it happen a couple times today. Could be an issue. All of those factors going into 2.6 seconds left in the game. If Arkansas doesn't make a mistake, though, they should wrap this up.
Well, keep in mind, even if they do get the ball inbounds, if there's a really quick foul, you're still dealing with good 2 seconds left on the clock, and Arkansas only shooting a 1-and-1. Not
True.
like if they miss the front end of the 1-and-1, Mexico State, no timeouts left, but they're going to have a chance to
Here comes
make
the
a heave.
Inbounding, and they will foul. 1.8 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, no, you're completely right. If they miss the first part of this, or even the second one on purpose, it's gonna be a very hard shot for Arkansas or for New Mexico State. Sorry, to hit
Tell me,
a
why
full-court
in the
shot.
hell would you miss? Why in the hell would you even ever miss the second one on purpose if you make the first one?
Yeah, at this point.
I mean, just if you hit the front of the rim like that, cause some commotion. It's hard for them to get a full court shot up. If you let them, they still have a full.
What's
inbound.
even harder though?
What's that?
Getting 4 points in one basket.
That's also true.
That is true. That is true.
As they make the front one, that looks like it's going to be game. Two seconds left on the clock here.
Right.
As we await the second one, this would end the game completely. Game over.
And Eric Musselman, the Must Bus, celebrating over there on the sideline, knowing this one is all but over.
Nope.
All Arkansas is going to have to do here is get a inbounds pass in.
Hopefully they can do that.
Which, AJ, not to spoil it for you, but I don't think there's much to spoil at this
I
point.
already moved on to the Memphis game,
Okay.
Noah.
Arkansas getting the ball in. New Mexico State obviously fouling again, just, not quite giving up. Arkansas is going to have 2 free throw attempts, and we could see a backdoor cover here.
Jesus. Dirty backdoor cover by Arkansas.
Because I believe this was a 4.5 point spread in this game, right?
Yep.
Look at that live bet.
Arkansas
-3.5 on Arkansas live bet.
Arkansas going up 5, 0.9 seconds left. Unless New Mexico State pulls the reverse backdoor cover on them with a buzzer beater here.
To update
A
you here,
meaningless
Memphis
buzzer
and
beater.
Gonzaga, Timmy getting hot at the right time, 38-43. Memphis struggling to get a grip as Timmy with the board.
Yeah, Memphis has definitely had a slow start to this second half so far.
But Memphis with the rebound there. Looking to regain control with 17 minutes left to go here in the second half. Ooh, elbow 2 is good. Memphis 45. Gonzaga 38.
Bro, I'm going to flip over there in a
Timmy is
second.
Unstoppable.
I just got to say, looking at Arkansas doing whatever, Chris Likes on Arkansas, I got to check his height because he might be giving Zakai Ziegler a run for his money.
Oh, honestly, though, he's a short guy. Short king up there. Moving on to the Sweet 16.
He's listed at 5'7".
Wow.
To answer my own
He's
question.
shorter than me. 5'9".
And you're not going to the Sweet 16.
Oh, hell no. Wouldn't dream of it. Unless it's as a fan.
No, it's like, you're not going to the Sweet 16. It's just like, oh yeah, I got tickets next week.
They're just like, maybe not on the court, but
You know I'm not athletic enough, Noah.
As Timmy pushing his weight around underneath, but kicks it out. Timmy looking for a 3 now, but no, he's going to drive it.
Feels like Gonzaga's got all the momentum at the moment here.
They don't have the momentum. They have the Timmy, who scored, honestly, I think 6 of Gonzaga's last 8 points.
Timmy is their best player.
100%.
I refuse to hear any argument that he's not. I get that Chet is going to be a top 3 pick in the NBA draft, and Timmy won't be, but I still think Timmy, with his experience and everything,
And Timmy
is the best player
all
in Gonzaga.
fired up.
Then again, they don't always draft people in the NBA for what they are. Currently, they draft them for their potential. I totally get the argument that Chet has a higher ceiling than Timmy does, but currently Timmy is the better player, and Gonzaga's going to have to lean on him heavily to, fight off this dangerous Memphis team.
100% Noah. And we'll see what they do here.
And AJ, while we're at commercial break, in the last game of the day here, I am going to step away for probably the last time tonight to grab one more beverage to close out this evening.
Sounds good. You step away one more time. I'll step away one more time, and we'll close it out tonight. Noah, I'll see you in a bit. Tommy, live bets. Update me with what is going on in the live betting world.
This game right now, Gonzaga down by 3. However, they're still favored at -4.5. So that's pretty interesting.
You're telling me you can still get plus money on Memphis right now?
Yeah, they've been losing this entire game, and they're still the favorites.
Wow.
When they were down by 10, they were at -350 still.
Shit.
I think it was, or 150 it might have been, but
Dang.
still, that's not even fair.
Not even fair at all. That is unbelievable. Yeah, 3.5 on my book, plus 185 on the money line.
Even that last game, New Mexico State, down by, I think it was 6 at the time. I saw him at plus 1,100 for that.
Was that Arkansas? Oh, plus 1,100. Yeah, absolutely.
For New Mexico State.
Yeah, I saw that too. Crazy line movements today in the second round of action here in March Madness.
Yeah, however, I think Gonzaga being down, probably a little bit more of a favorable comeback. But those lines are a little bit scary for them.
Definitely.
They're flopping all over the place too.
Yeah, the books cannot be too comfortable with where they're at right now, especially looking at a potential huge underdog beating a number 1 here today.
Yeah, and I don't know about the pace too much. It's starting to pick up a little bit at the end of the first half, and the start of the second half, it's not too bad, the pace, and the over-under is still at 150. It's 151.5 right now.
Jeez.
So the under, I would say, still looking a little bit juicy, but if Gonzaga starts firing off how they have been the rest of the season, they could still put up like 80, 90 points in this game.
Hey, especially the way Drew Timmy's playing right now. I mean, he's been off the rocker lately. Like these last couple minutes.
90 might be an overkill, but these teams keep going back and forth the way they are. Who knows? 80's a possibility. There's still 15 and a half minutes left.
Yeah.
It's a long game ahead.
Long game ahead. Drew Timmy, they're showing right there. 11 points this half, 4 in the first being the difference here. And those 11 points coming in that 11-2 run right there for Gonzaga, pulling them within 3 as they miss the first shot.
Yeah, and for either team, they're going to need a player like that to come through and step up.
Absolutely. We'll see if anyone on New Mexico can do what Timmy has been able to do.
You mean Memphis?
I mean, Memphis, it's been a long day. Today's our last game. Working on it as Memphis driving down the court, trying to figure it out. 15:25 left to go here in the game. Bringing back Noah Engelbrechtson with Memphis an easy 2. Making it a 5-point game right now. 15-14 left to go. Ooh, deep 3 from the Zags. No good. Get the rebound, though. Put it up for 2, and that one's good. Memphis moving the ball back down the court.
AJ, I'm paused at 14:40. Let me know when you get there.
10-4, good buddy. As Memphis is moving the ball around, looking for something. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Big shot there, no good. Zags with the ball, 14:43. Noah, go ahead. Zaga pushing the ball, blocked. Still in play. Zaga with the ball, pushing it in again. Timmy, not from three, driving, loose ball. Looks like we're going to get a foul. And with that note, I'm going to step away.
Sounds good. Jalen Duren, one of the major players for Memphis, 4 fouls. That is not good for Memphis there. The 4 fouls on Duren. He's likely going to be out a while with 14:30 left in this one. That might just open the door for Gonzaga, as Timmy looks like a man possessed in this one. Drew Timmy not wanting to lose this game. Gets fouled, going to go to the line. Complete takeover by Drew Timmy. And I can't say I'm surprised, because come March, like I said, Chet Holmgren, great player, but if you're Gonzaga and you need somebody to take over the game and get you a win, it's Drew Timmy. It has to be Drew Timmy.
Yeah, no, experience is going to play a huge role in this tournament for some of these teams. The juniors and seniors definitely going to be helping out, especially if they've had experience in this tournament already.
Yep, Timmy missing the first free throw. Gonzaga, 71.9% at the line, 4th this season. 4 for 12 tonight, leaving 8 points out there already. Timmy makes the second. We have a 2-point game, rather. Sorry, Memphis up 47-45, 14-14 left in this one. Gonzaga 5 of 13 from the free throw line. Not a good look there. And Memphis looking for a shot here. Getting it down to the post. Nice spin move and the flush. 4-point Memphis lead. Gonzaga slinging it down the court. Getting it to Timmy. Timmy dribbling, backing down the defender into the paint. Little spin from Timmy. Puts it up and the floater is good. 49-47 Memphis. Timmy with 18 points, 7 of 11 from the field. Memphis going to try to answer here. A little turnaround, and wow. The shot is good. Contested shot there for Memphis, making it back to a 4-point lead. Gonzaga driving in, missing, and Chet Holmgren is there for the putback dunk. Memphis. Do they have another answer here? Driving the lane. Well, reverse layup, no good. Chet Holmgren not able to contain it. Timmy getting the rebound. Passing it up, going up the court. Little dish to Holmgren, not going to take the shot. Looks like we're going to get a foul here on Memphis. On the floor. Only going to be the 5th foul on Memphis. Gonzaga with 0 this half.
Yeah, it seems like the game is starting to open up a little bit more for the opportunities on both sides. A little bit slower pace to start the game, and they're really trying to bring it to each other right now.
Memphis in a little bit of foul trouble here. Obviously, like I said, Gonzaga.
3 or 4 players with 3 fouls.
1 with 4, 2 with 3. Gonzaga with no fouls in the half. Getting the ball in bounds. Chet's going to take a deep two.
That's a huge
and
shot
it's
right
good.
there.
We have a tie game in this one.
I wonder
Chet
how
Holmgren
many
with 6 points, 3 of 5 from the field.
I wonder how many lead changes and tied games we've had so far this game.
Memphis has been ahead for a while, so probably not too many. Although they were going back and forth for a while there in the first half. Memphis trying to get something going, almost losing the ball out of bounds, but saving the ball, going up, gets the lay-in off the glass. Memphis back ahead by 2. 12 minutes and 18 seconds left in this one, and Gonzaga going to inbound the ball, taking it up court. Memphis bench points, outscoring Gonzaga 29-2.
Jeez.
Yeah, you honestly
Gonzaga taking the
expect
three,
that to be
missing
the
it.
other way around.
Memphis getting the rebound, taking it back the other direction. Going to drive the lane here.
Ooh, there it is.
And off the glass, lane is good. Memphis back to a 4-point lead. 11:54 left in this one as Gonzaga takes the ball back up the court. 5 points for Lomax. Chet Holmgren at the point. Gets it down to Timmy. Nice little dish off. And Gonzaga going to get a little lay-in off the glass of their own. Cutting it back to a 2-point game. 11:35 left in this one. 2-point lead for Memphis. We've got a good one.
We have a great one on our hands here, Noah. Gonzaga.
Does Memphis have
Yep.
an answer here? We will find out.
Let's hope
Dribbling around the
so.
point.
12 seconds left on the shot clock right here. 10. Memphis need to take a look, make a shot, do something. 4 seconds. Tried the step back, looking for something. Up.
Getting
No
it
good, but
off
no
the
violation.
Chet Holmgren with the rebound on that one.
Gonzaga now pushing the ball up tempo, looking for it. 2 points good.
Tie
Tied
game.
ball game 55-55, 10:53 left to go here in the game. Memphis taking their time, regrouping now, trying to set something up.
And see what kind of shot they can get. I mean, Memphis having no problem.
Ooh, there's
No
two
pro-
right there.
Memphis with no problem going into the paint and attacking Chet Holmgren. Not worried about his shot blocking at all. Not sure how many blocks Chet has this game, but Memphis not worried about it. Just going straight at him.
Straight at him, not caring. Looks like the ball is staying on Gonzaga's end.
Memphis arguing this. Probably wouldn't touch the ref there if I were a player, but
Yeah, rough. That was a ballsy move there, Timmy. Seeing him twiddle the mustache, looking good, feeling good. As the Gonzaga Bulldogs are only down by 2 going into this commercial break.
yes, sir. And AJ, we've got a tied game. Arizona UNLV.
Oh,
2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the third quarter of that one. We might have to come at you with some bonus coverage after this Gonzaga Memphis game if the Arizona UNLV game is still going.
we just might have to do that, Noah.
But for now, Memphis, Gonzaga, in a close one.
No, absolutely. Memphis and Gonzaga a lot closer than people expected. Being a Memphis money line better. Really happy to see the performance. Just hope the boys can close it out. I mean, it's a close game right now. Gonzaga, if they can get any sort of edge, they will take advantage of it. And that is what I'm worried about right now. Especially with the way Drew Timmy is playing at this time.
Yeah, Timmy really starting to take this game over. As far as on the Gonzaga side, obviously Gonzaga and Memphis been kind of trading blows back and forth after Gonzaga went on a little bit of a run to get this back to a manageable game. I think we're in for a good one. I think we're in for a good one and a good finish here, AJ.
Noah, I couldn't agree with you more. It's going to be a hell of an ending here. As we are once again in these commercial breaks, seems like we're trying to make sure we get everyone talking about Invesco QQQ.
AJ, you know what? Become an agent of innovation.
Yes, Noah, and then I made the ASU joke, remember?
I know, but I'm just reminding you to become an agent of innovation.
Also, Noah, question for you. Since you have a little bit more of a morning than I do before we get on live with coverage, have you stopped at Wendy's yet, the official breakfast sponsor of March Madness?
AJ, do I look like I stop at Wendy's for breakfast?
No, you never know. It's March Madness special time. You look like someone who would stop for a Shamrock Shake. Was that even back this year?
That would be McDonald's, not Wendy's. But
No shit.
I don't know.
My
I don't
point being.
know. I don't fucking go to McDonald's ever.
I mean, we watched a lot of basketball on St. Patrick's Day, and I didn't see any commercials for a Shamrock Shake. Tommy, was there a Shamrock Shake? Did they do that this year?
What is that?
The Shamrock Shake from McDonald's?
My assumption would be that it was probably present. However, the ice cream machine's always broken at McDonald's, so you can never get one. Like it's there, you just can't get one.
They have the ingredients for it, but absolutely.
You can get a Shamrock soup, probably.
Wait, you said
Ooh,
milk?
it looks like they're getting a technical there, or a flagrant.
Yeah,
Said
flagrant
milkshake
one
at
called
McDonald's,
on
AJ?
Memphis.
Ooh, what?
You said milkshake at McDonald's?
Yeah.
Aren't there machines for ice
That's
cream and
what- yeah, you
milkshakes
missed-
broken
you
most
missed
of the
the
time?
joke already.
Yeah,
sorry.
you're a little late to the party here. Chet Holmgren making 1 out of 2.
1 out of 2, but getting another shot here.
Just put it in
Or no,
my
get
headphones.
possession.
Yeah, with the flagrant one, obviously the 2 shots plus the possession. So Gonzaga going to have the ball down 1 instead of 2 now because of the flagrant. Timmy
Oh, well, there,
gets the
10-point
inbounds pass. Little spin move there by Timmy.
God,
Floater,
he's
good.
good.
He is so
He is
good
so
within
good.
within 15 feet of the basket.
Unbelievable.
There you go, Tommy. 8 ties, 7 lead changes.
There we go. That's the stat
You
I
were
was
wondering.
looking
Drew
for.
Timmy 20 points now. Memphis going to jack up a 3 here. No good. That's way short.
This is not what you want
And
to see.
Gonzaga going to try a 3 of their own, and they
Yeah.
will hit theirs. 4-point Gonzaga lead. 9:50 left in this one.
Now that
Memphis
Gonzaga
going to
has,
need to come up big with an answer here.
Now that Gonzaga has the lead, I think Memphis might start scrambling a little bit, try and get some of those points back.
Yeah, just hope they don't get sloppy with their shot selection. Taking it inside now. Not going up. Going up. No 2, no good.
Oof. Chet
Yeah, see,
Holmgren,
that's a horrible
another
shot
one.
right there. Just you gotta make sure those drop.
Ooh, breaking it up,
Ooh.
though. Memphis with
Forcing
it.
a turnover.
There we go. 3 ball. No, and not in the corner either. Moving it around. Resetting. There's the pick. No 3-shot. Driving in. Loses it a little bit. Looking for something.
Reverse
Turnaround.
is
There
good.
we go. It's a 2-point ball game still. 9:01. Looking for... Timmy, come on!
Now that pass was everything to set that up right there. That was beautiful.
That was...
Risky move throwing a pass that far down court, but it lands. Timmy obviously behind all the defense. Only a small window that you can throw that pass in and be okay, and Gonzaga able to
Memphis gets
execute.
Another 2 to fall. Still a 2-point game here. Gonzaga trying to keep the pace up tempo. 3-shot. Short. Ooh,
And that's
are we
gotta
gonna
be a
get
foul
We're
there.
gonna get a foul going Memphis way. Gonzaga with only 1 foul this half. Have some to mess around with.
And what a beautiful pass there.
Beautiful pass, beautiful backstep, beautiful layup. Just good play from the Zags.
As we
He's
see,
out-
Drew
he's
Timmy
almost outscored
almost-
the entire Memphis team this half.
Yeah. As
Okay,
Memphis
yeah.
trying to figure something out here. Need to figure out how to get ahead and stay ahead now. Ooh, rejected. Looks like we're going to get a foul, though.
Chet Holmgren picking up his 3rd. He's going to come off for a little bit here.
Yeah, take a little
Probably
breather.
Probably a quick minute or 2. I'm sure we'll see him back soon.
As Memphis inbounds the balls, quick 2 goes up.
Foul.
Looks like we're going to get some shots.
Yeah, Gonzaga still very low with the fouls, only 2 on the half. Nothing to really worry about too much for them
No, not
yet.
at all. I'm not worried if I'm Gonzaga yet. As we get our
Memphis.
first free throw here.
An opportunity to tie it up with 2 free throws here.
First one in and out.
Missed the first. Does U of A have the late game? Like, do we have
of course,
the
they have the last
nightcap
game.
tomorrow? No, we don't. We have the first game of the day.
No, we don't.
I think.
Arizona's the last game of the day.
Are we?
Yeah.
Yeah. The last game of the second round.
Great way to cap
Was,
off your strain.
Was first one Houston? Is Houston, Illinois the first game of the day then?
I believe so. Let me double check. Ooh, floater to Timmy, not seen, but there will be a foul.
Yeah, I just know that because I really wanted to watch Arizona tomorrow, but probably going to have to work instead. Unfortunate.
Lame, Tommy. But we get it. As we go to another commercial break. I mean, it's still a close game. Nothing really. I mean, it's just going to continue to be a dogfight through the end here. And Noah, yes, you are correct. Houston, Illinois will be our first game tomorrow.
Well, that probably a lot of people saying that ought to be an interesting one.
Bruins 1970 in the chat wants to know Rice versus Ohio. Who won earlier? No,
Ohio won by 1 point, 64-63, I think was the final score.
over Rice?
Yeah,
Dang.
Ohio won by 1 point over Rice.
Wow.
Oh, there you
There's
have
your
it.
answer, Bruins 1970. Welcome to the ending of our coverage of March Madness Live as we await the Gonzaga game to get live again.
Sorry, 65-64 was the final.
65, thanks, 64. Thank you for the correction there. And no, yeah, Houston and Illinois, followed by Ohio State, Villanova, Michigan State, Duke, Iowa State, Wisconsin, Notre Dame, Texas Tech, Miami, Auburn, and then Texas, Purdue, capping it off with TCU, Arizona tomorrow.
Dude, I gotta say, I'm tired of this Uber Eats commercial with like the dude eating tape and shit like that.
The
It's just
dude,
weird.
what?
Like tape. Like he's got like a roll of tape and he's just like eating it.
I don't think I've noticed that one.
I've seen it a couple times now, and I'm not a fan at all. It's weird.
Maybe
I don't
it's
like
working
it.
in your area and you're only seeing it there.
You know what? I have no idea. All I know is whatever, man. I feel like I should have gone into marketing because the amount of stupid shit, like the terrible ideas for these commercials, like I could come up with like awful ideas that run for commercials, no problem.
Quinn Gromwell coming back to the check. UNC versus UCLA is going to be great for the Sweet 16. I couldn't agree more. I think that's going to be a hell of a game, and I think UNC keeps going on the run, Noah.
Yeah, UNC looking like one of the hottest teams in the tournament field. UCLA, though, finding their legs today.
Yeah.
And obviously it's going to be a big story how serious that injury is for Jaime Jaquez Jr.,
Ooh, can't
whether or
forget
not
about
he
that.
is playing. Luckily, he's going to have 4 or 5 days before they have to play to nurse that, to rehab it, and hopefully we see Jaime Jaquez in the starting lineup again for that game, because I'd love to see that game with both teams at full strength.
As would I, as we get Drew Timmy going to the line. First one's up and good.
That's 23 points for Timmy.
God, he's good. 7:50 left to go here in the second. Looking to make it a 3-point game. Timmy with his second shot. No good, but the Zags fighting for it. Not sure what the call's going to be here.
There's a foul, but on who?
It's a good question, Noah. Good question. Hopefully we will find out the answer to it.
Yeah, Gonzaga might want to, stop waiting until 30 minutes into these games to start, showing up.
Might see
Obviously,
well.
this one far from over, but they have not come up to hot starts in
No.
each of their first 2 tournament games.
No, not at all, Noah. And that's going to be something where, teams later on, if they get past this round, will take advantage of, and might be too much for Timmy to come back from.
Yeah, as we see, scoring margin last 2 games for Gonzaga, -8 in the first half, plus 31 in the second half in the 2 games combined.
Not too bad as Memphis scrambling a little bit. Gets the ball back top of the key. 13 seconds left on the shot clock. Can't really find anything. Not getting a lot of space anywhere. Puts up it. No good. Out on Memphis. Going Gonzaga's way.
Did they? Sorry, it looked like the ref just pointed that back towards the other way, towards Memphis ball, but I don't think he did.
Oh, it might have been.
Yep.
Yeah. He did give it to Memphis.
As he should have. That's the correct call there.
Gonzaga definitely
It looked
touching
like
that
he
ball
was
last.
pointing Gonzaga away, but he was pointing at the ground.
Oh, so maybe it was out on them.
Yeah, it was definitely out on Gonzaga on that.
As Memphis driving in there, no on the floor. They're calling it on number 3, but which one? Ooh, Mark's wife not happy with that call.
Yeah, whatever, Nancy.
As Memphis will inbound the ball yet again. Tosses it up. Still trying to stay in the paint. Looking for something, kicking out. 3! No good. Gonzaga gets the rebound. Still a 2-point game, 64-62. The Zags, 6:49 left to go. Big 3 pull-up. No good. Memphis rebound, pushing it fast pace. Clear to the rim. Off the fingers with the tie now. 64-64. Gonzaga picking up the pace, looking for it, but now they're going to regroup a little bit up top. Make that the 9th tie of the game today. Gonzaga.
Yeah, Memphis up as much as 12 in this one. Gonzaga, largest lead of the game for them, only 5 points. That was
But when
early.
you have Timmy, a tied game is just a 2-point lead waiting to happen for Gonzaga.
25 now for Timmy. Probably on pace to have his second 30-plus point game in a row.
More than likely with 6 minutes left to go here in the second half. Memphis still trying in the paint here. Taking just different angles, different approach.
Not enough movement. I mean, too many guys standing around for Memphis.
Yep, way too many, but enough
Like,
to get
I mean-
another 2 off.
Yeah, they make the basket there, but I mean, like, you can't just keep playing iso ball. Like, you got to get movement off the ball and get better
Drew
shots.
Timmy with a rare miss there. Memphis with that. Absolutely no. They need to figure it out. Create some movement in and out. Timmy with the rebound, looking for some help. 66-66, 5:20 left to go here. Ooh, little slamma-jamma alley-oop there. Memphis slowing it down, regrouping. Trying to figure something out here with 4:55 left to go. Gonzaga up by 2. 10 seconds left on the shot clock.
Jalen Duran for Memphis looking to check back in here at the next stoppage of play. Obviously, with those 4 fouls, he has been out since the 14 or 15-minute mark of this game.
Look for him to make an impact, trying to come in with a big 3 coming for Gonzaga is good. Up by 5, 71-66, 4:28 left to go.
You know, this game was looking really close. I don't want to call anything out yet, but Gonzaga with that 3 puts them ahead by a little bit now, even though they were down most of this game.
Definitely.
I mean, it's a 5-point game with 4 minutes over 4 minutes left. It's not by any means even close to over.
I'm not saying it's over, but I'm saying they've been down this entire game. Now they finally have the lead. I would expect that they don't give it up easily necessarily.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of fight left in this Memphis team, though. I wouldn't expect them to just lay down and die. They're going to come back fighting. They're not going out without a fight here.
Not at all.
Memphis with 2 players with 4 fouls, 2 with 3. Gonzaga still with only 5 fouls and a half here. So they do have fouls to give. They can get aggressive if they need to on defense. Nemhard's going to drive it in, kick it back out. Getting the ball to Timmy. Memphis looking a little aggressive out there.
Large
Deep 3 from Nemhard.
Getting a foul, though.
Is that on Chet?
Looks like
On
Noli.
Oh, they called that on Memphis?
Yeah, apparently.
Wow. I don't know about that one.
Neither do I.
That's also Nolly's 4th foul of the game, so he's in foul trouble now.
That is dangerous.
Huh. Gonzaga nursing a 5-point lead here. Arizona women's basketball, while we're at commercial break, up 56-53. We did get out, or we did get behind by a little 5-point deficit, fighting back from that on a bit of a run here. 6:19 left in that. Obviously, if there's still time left in that Arizona women's game, we will get over to that after the conclusion of this one.
Absolutely, as we're seeing another commercial for the beautiful Hummer and seeing soon-to-be former 49ers quarterback Jimmy Garoppolo advertising for Subway.
Hey, I will say, Jimmy Garoppolo does have $1 million smile.
Oh, yeah, 100%. That's why Tom Brady wanted him out of New England.
Because he's better looking.
Only room for one good-looking quarterback in the room.
Tom Brady was worried Giselle was gonna. He was worried Giselle was gonna leave him for Jimmy G. Or my favorite is, as Stephen A. Smith likes to call him, porn star Jimmy.
Jesus. Oh, Stephen A. I will say he's gotten a lot better with Mad Dog on.
I'm a big Stephen A. guy. I know you're not like the biggest fan of Stephen A. necessarily, but I love Stephen A.
I'll take Skip and Shannon every day over Stephen A.
Oh God, I can't take Skip.
Oh man, it's great. As we see a big Capital One commercial for March Madness with people that don't cover March Madness. But I guess you got to get Chuck and Spike Lee their money every year.
I mean, Chuck covers March Madness.
I guess a little bit, yeah.
Spike Lee and Samuel L. Jackson, no.
Yeah. But Samuel L. Jackson's Capital One's guy. I really have no idea what Spike Lee's doing here.
Oh boy, and UNLV taking a 1-point lead over Arizona. 5:34 left in that one. So it'd be a bad beat if Arizona loses at home in the first round of this one.
Yeah, not looking pretty there. As we see the lineup for tomorrow, like we said, Houston, Illinois tipping us off, followed by Iowa State, Wisconsin, Notre Dame, Texas Tech, Miami, Auburn, and then the U of A. Well, no, I'm sorry, Purdue and what's that? Who's Purdue playing?
Purdue's playing Texas, which I think that'll actually be a really interesting game.
That'll be a hell of a game, honestly, especially the way Texas has been playing recently.
Yeah, I mean, they had a dominating win over Virginia Tech in the first round.
Expect Purdue to win that one.
We will see there, Tommy.
I'm not a Purdue fan, but I do think they're gonna pull it off.
Gonzaga not getting the free throw to fall.
Chet Holmgren missing. Yes, we are back with Gonzaga Memphis.
Memphis, if you want to take advantage, this is the time to get started in it. Driving in there. Turn around. 2 points, no good, but it looks like, are we getting a foul?
And if that's on Chet, that's going to be number 4 on Chet Holmgren. Looks like Quinones going to the line for Memphis.
Yeah, he'll grab that arm there. Holmgren got to be careful here.
Or maybe not Quinones. Let's see. Chet with 4 fouls. Memphis with like 3 players with 4 fouls.
First one there is good. 67-71, 4-point separate. Big free throw coming.
Chance to cut it to a one-possession game here.
Ooh, no good. In and out. Full court press coming.
And Memphis leaving a couple points out there on the free throw line. Nowhere near as many as Gonzaga has, but
No.
neither team shooting particularly well, as we have seen that as kind of a theme this year in the tournament.
That has unfortunately been a theme this tournament, leaving a lot of points behind the line. Gonzaga driving in now, looking for two. It is good there. 73-67. 6-point game now, 2 possessions. Let's see what Memphis can do here. Driving in, nothing there. Looking for a 3, nothing there. Spinning, moving, fadeaway 2 is good. 69-73, 4-point game. 2:36 left to go. Gonzaga having issues.
Ooh,
Get it
Nemhard getting
across
a little
the
stuck
line.
there.
Getting a little flustered, but starting to regain their composure there with 2:25 left to go here in the game. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Got to look for something. Behind the threes. Good. 76-69 Zags. 2:13 left to go here.
I gotta say, Nemhard has been huge down the stretch here for Gonzaga, making a number of clutch threes for him.
He has been, as Memphis looks to be looking for a 3, not finding it. Going to try to go to the paint. Nothing really there. Trying to draw the foul, but we'll get the dunk.
You get a flop, or they call him the
I
I
offensive
think
foul?
we're getting a flopping there.
Yep,
Flop
flop
warning
warning.
there. Flop warning there against Holmgren.
Obviously, the first, that was
That was a clear foul.
the
Good
best as he
finish
gets the hard contact on the first bump and just takes it. And the second one, he barely gets touched and just
Yeah.
falls over.
71-76, 5-point game. Holmgren with the ball, trying to make up for his mistakes. Nothing there. Timmy getting flustered. Driving in. Nothing available. Timmy with the float. No good. Memphis gets the rebound. 1:25 left to go here. 76-75. Looking to take advantage here is Memphis. No 3-shot there. Kicking it around. Driving in. Looking for a fade. Nothing there. Kicking it outside. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Looking inside there. Not a good choice. Memphis with the rebound. 2 is good. 73-76. Minute 2 left to go in this game. Gonzaga's
One
going to slow
possession
down
game.
as 3 points separate the two teams here. Noah, it gets real. 53 seconds left here on the clock. Gonzaga,
Yes, sir.
13 seconds left on the clock. Shot clock. Holmgren driving in. Nothing available. Good D there by Memphis behind the back, but we will get a foul.
Foul.
Was that on the shot?
Yeah, it looked like it was on the shot, but regardless, they're in double
It doesn't.
bonus.
I was gonna say it doesn't
Oh,
matter. They're in the
that makes
double
sense.
bonus.
Yeah, I was gonna say that didn't look like it was on the shot, but it was close. But if they're in the bonus,
So they will
doesn't
need a miss here for Memphis to stay in. However, he is shooting 81%, and it will continue. (73-77) Michigan. Memphis, excuse me, players.
Long day, AJ.
It's been a long 11 hours, 46 minutes, coming up on 12 hours here on the stream, as it looks like we will get a timeout called. Gonzaga up by 5 with 41.7 seconds left here in the game.
AJ, quick question. Non-basketball related, non-sports related. Do you think that the last 41 seconds of this game are going to last the last 14 minutes of the stream to get to the 12-hour mark?
I have
No.
no doubt in my mind that we will make it to the 12-hour mark, boys.
Sorry, I just think that's a funny one of how long the last minute of college basketball or
Honestly-
football takes.
Honestly, we'll probably be at 11:50 going back to the game. I could see the last 41 minutes taking 10 minutes.
41 seconds.
Seconds taking 10 minutes. God, it's been a day.
We'll be Memphis ball down 5
Yep.
when we come back.
Yeah, that would be it.
I mean, expect a quick shot from Memphis. Memphis can get a shot up and make it quick enough. Even a 2. If they get a quick 2,
They could.
they might have
force.
an opportunity to play defense if they get it fast enough that there's enough time on the clock.
Yeah, if they can force Gonzaga to have to take a shot before time expires, with the shot clock and everything, I mean, they could take a second to then drive it in and hopefully draw a foul or something. Yeah, this is a tough one for Memphis, but hopefully they can pull something off here.
Obviously, all starts with getting a quick shot and make here. Doesn't have to be a 3 necessarily. Can get a quick 2 here.
Absolutely.
We'll see what Memphis elects to do. They have shot the 3 ball pretty terribly today. They've been very successful in and around the basket.
Yeah. No, been a rough offensive game down the stretch here for Memphis. I think that's why Gonzaga's been able to pull away so well. Not to mention, they got Timmy on the team.
However, Timmy has missed a number of free throw attempts today. He's been very, very good
True, has
within
been
his
some
10
threes.
within his 10 to 15 feet of the basket. But free throws, Timmy's left some points. Gonzaga as a whole, they've been shooting pretty piss poor from the free throw line. So I wouldn't be too discouraged if I'm a Memphis fan. Obviously, it's a tough uphill battle, but with the way Gonzaga's been shooting free throws, might have a chance.
Absolutely.
All starts with making a shot here.
As we await the return of this game, Noah, do you have an update on us for the U of A ladies?
Yeah, they're on a pretty nice little run here, up 64-56 with 3 minutes left in this one. Just got a turnover. I have it pulled up, streaming it here on my side. So we have the ball up 8, 3 minutes left.
Not bad, not bad. As it looks like we're going back to the game, Memphis.
Oh,
Timmy. Timmy's on the
shit, I'm
bench.
ahead of you again, I think.
Timmy's on the bench with 41.7 seconds left here in the game. 73-78. Memphis inbounds the ball. Gets it down the court. 37 seconds left to go here in the game. Big 3 is good.
Yeah, I saw that about 30 seconds ago on
Holy
the live betting.
shit. 76,
Unfortunate.
78, 32.4 seconds left. A 30-second shot clock still in play here. Gonzaga does have to worry about that. Memphis playing tight defense. No turnover yet. We're going to get a foul, though, and some shots. Questionable call there. I would have played some defense.
I don't know if
Nembhard-
shot clock and game
Nembhard
clock is
probably-
enough.
Nemhard probably the last one you want to foul. Shooting about 90% almost
2
on
for
the
3
season.
tonight. He can only miss 1, and then even if he only misses 1, that just would send it into overtime if they make a 3.
I mean, even if he makes both, though, there is enough time. If Memphis can make threes, they can trade, 3 for 2.
True.
But Memphis has not shot well at all from 3 until, obviously just now making the biggest attempt of the game from 3.
100%. Looks like we will get a timeout by Memphis going back to commercials.
Should be a quick one. Should return to action real soon.
Hopefully. Whew.
Possession arrow is on Memphis's side, so if they can somehow, make a shot and then pressure and then get a held ball,
Oh, man, if they can get a jump ball
that
here,
could be huge.
that would be the move.
We might see a buzzer beater. We haven't gotten one yet. We're almost 3 days through.
Would be nice to see a buzzer beater. 76-79 possession arrow to Memphis. Gonzaga about to take another free throw. Making the first one, making it a 3-point game here. Memphis hoping for a miss. Not sure if we're going to get it, though, as he is shooting what did we say earlier? 87%, 3 for 4 tonight?
Yeah, 87% on the season, 3 of 4 tonight.
And this is what it's about. You can see the tension on everyone's face. You can feel the anxiety in everyone's body as Andrew Nebhard goes to the line for his second free throw. It's up. Good, easy money there. 22 seconds left to go here in the game. Memphis, quick inbound. Pushing the ball. Going to be looking for a three here. Need to get a shot off. Nothing available. Three. No good.
We're going to put back in a foul there. Chet Holmgren fouling out.
Ooh. We're going to get two shots coming.
Not that that'll matter unless we go to overtime. 6.1 on the clock. Memphis is going to need to make both of these free throws and then get a quick foul and hope that Gonzaga misses at least one of the two. Definitely not out of it yet. We'll have to see what happens with these Memphis free throws before, knowing exactly what they'll need to do here.
Need to make both.
That does open the door a little bit, though. Gives them a decent opportunity now that he's out. Just make these free throws and hope they miss one. He got a chance.
We will see. Waiting on the free throws now. First one. Good. Got a 3-point game now. 6.1 seconds left. Waiting for the second. Both teams with 2 timeouts. Second shot on the way. Good as well. 2-point game. Need to go ahead and foul quickly. We will get this timeout here.
If you're Gonzaga, if you pretty much all you need to do is get this ball inbounds, and if you make both free throws, that it should be just about over. Now, if I'm Memphis, I'm trying as hard as I can to not let Andrew Nemhard get the ball. Timmy or some of these other guys in Gonzaga who are only about 70% free throw shooters, give or take. Obviously, Timmy, the worst free throw shooter on the